I'm sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Gazing at the blue cloak. You know, I always dreamed of becoming a priest. Who would have thought I'd end up in this extravagant church, surrounded by chandeliers and stained glass windows?
Bob, leaning against a pew. Hey, Beth, ready to baptize some sinners?
Puts on the blue cloak. Oh, you bet. Let the confessions begin. Sandra, rushing towards Beth. Beth, I have sinned. I accidentally used the wrong Instagram filter on my food pic. Can you ever forgive me? Rolls her eyes. Sandra, your sin is as petty as your obsession with avocado toast. Repent and go forth with proper filter usage.
Confessing, Father Beth, I've committed the gravest of sins. I ate the last slice of pizza, the one you had your eyes on.
Crosses arms. Tom, you just walked a fine line, buddy. But I believe in redemption. Buy me a whole pizza, and we'll consider it even.
Victoria, confronting Beth. I have a confession, Father Beth. I stole my neighbor's catnip for my own personal stash.
Laughs. Victoria, it sounds like you had a wild night with Mr. Whiskers. Just return the catnip and make peace with your feline friend.
Frank, whispering, Father Beth, I have a dark secret. I watched a whole season of reality TV without even feeling guilty.
Clutches her heart dramatically. Frank, I fear for your soul. But fear not, I decree that you must watch the entire cinematic masterpiece, Citizen Kane, as penance.
Sarah, bursting into tears, Father Beth, I cheated on my diet and had ice cream, done for breakfast.
Raises an eyebrow. Sarah, your sweet tooth has led you astray. Eat kale for every meal for a week, and your absolution shall be granted. Rachel, nervously confessing, Father Beth, I stalked my ex on every social media platform, even LinkedIn. Smirking, Rachel, you're what we call an overachiever. For your redemption, you must message your ex about how great your life is without them. Oh, and block them on LinkedIn.
Adam, whispering, Father Beth, I once ate an entire bag of chips and blamed it on the dog.
Laughs uncontrollably. Adam, you're a master of deception. For your sins, you shall clean up after every dog in the neighborhood for a month.
Karen, hesitant, Father Beth, I binged an entire season of a trashy reality show instead of working on my thesis.
Smirks. Karen, I'm not one to judge. But as a form of repentance, you shall present your thesis defense while wearing a sequin gown. Extra points if there's an interpretive dance routine. Leans against the stained glass window. Oh, the sins of this world are a never-ending source of entertainment. But always remember, it's the journey towards redemption that truly matters.
Bob, grinning, amen to that, Father Beth, let's go rock some confessions.
Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Seriously, y'all can't resist coming to me for confession, can you?
Brian, oh, Beth, you know we can't help it. You've got that saintly aura that just screams, sinners, confess your deepest, dirtiest secrets to me.
Well, I guess that's why I decided to become a priest. Finally found my calling, wrangling all these sinners.
Sarah, hey, Beth, you won't believe what I did last night. I shacked up with my ex, his cousin, and a local pizza delivery guy. Worth every damn penny.
Oh, Sarah, you naughty girl. That's quite the trio, I must say. You owe me $20 for that confession, by the way.
Jake. Whoa, Beth, I think I might take the crown here. I robbed a bank, broke into the zoo, and rode off into the sunset on a freaking elephant.
Jake, you always go big or go home, don't you? Well, that escapade in itself is going to cost you $100, my friend.
Linda. Beth, you'll be proud of me. I had a torrid affair with the town mayor while his wife was running for office. Talk about messy politics.
Linda, you sly fox. I never knew politics could get so steamy. $20, please.
Jeremy, Beth, prepare yourself for this one. I stole my neighbor's pet pig and taught it to tap dance. We're going to Broadway, baby.
Jeremy, you're a goddamn genius. $50 for the sheer entertainment value.
Karen, Beth, brace yourself. This one's a doozy. I became a dominatrix and whipped an entire squad of football players. They never stood a chance.
Karen, you sassy minx. That's a sin I can definitely get behind. $20, please.
Mark, Beth, I've got one that will blow your mind. I accidentally stumbled into Area 51, stole their alien tech, and sold half of it on eBay.
Mark, you magnificent bastard. You owe me $100, and make sure you save some alien tech for me. Okay, folks, that's enough sin for one day. I've made a killing, by the way. I've earned a cool $10,000 in less than an hour. Who knew being a priest could be so lucrative?
Brian, well, Beth, it's all thanks to your unconventional methods and irresistible charm.
Sarah, and our nerd for getting caught up in ridiculously wild antics.
Amen to that, my sinful friends. Now, let's open the doors to our new church, the House of Unholy Mayhem, and prepare for a whole new wave of confessions. The ride's just getting started.
Together. Hallelujah.
Amy, what the fuck is this place? Why am I chained to a goddamn rusty pipe?
Jigsaw. Ah, Amy, my dear, you found yourself in quite a predicament, haven't you?
Amy, who the hell are you? And why the fuck am I tied up in this creepy-ass bathroom?
Jigsaw. I am here to test your will to live, Amy. You see, you are the chosen one, the lucky recipient of my ingenious trap.
Amy, ingenious trap? Are you fucking kidding me? I just wanted to take a dump in peace, not end up in a horror movie.
Jigsaw. Your age, 26, and your job as a daredevil stunt performer intrigued me. So, I designed a little game just for you.
Amy, seriously? I risk my life every day and now this psycho wants to play games?
Jigsaw. Oh, it's not just any game, my dear. You have a key implanted in your stomach, and the only way to retrieve it is through an incision in your abdomen.
Amy, you sick fuck. You want me to slice myself open? I'd rather drink bleach and call it a day.
Jigsaw. But wait, there's more. In order to open the door to your freedom, you must also fill a jar with your own blood and paint the walls of this room.
Amy, you've got to be shitting me. I'm supposed to play Picasso while I'm bleeding out.
Jigsaw. Precisely, Amy. Time is ticking, and the walls won't paint themselves. Oh, and did I mention the drill that will slowly descend from the ceiling towards your skull?
Amy, you're fucking insane. Okay, fine, I'll do it. Just get me out of this death trap.
Jigsaw. The key to your shackles is hidden somewhere within the filth of this room. The clock is ticking, Amy. Will you paint or perish?
Amy, frantically searching. Fuck, where is it? This place is a goddamn nightmare.
Jigsaw. Tick-tock, Amy. Your time is running out.
Amy, finding the key. Yes. Got it.
Jigsaw. Well, it seems luck is on your side today, Amy. But remember, choices have consequences.
Amy, no shit, Sherlock. I'm getting the fuck out of here.
Jigsaw. Oh, I almost forgot. Your exit is through that door, but be careful, it leads you straight into a lion's den.
Amy, a lion's den? Are you fucking serious?
Jigsaw. Good luck, Amy. May the odds be ever in your favor.
Amy opens the door, revealing a room filled with cuddly kittens. Amy, wait, what the actual fuck?
Jigsaw. Surprise, Amy. Life is full of unexpected twists. Enjoy your furry farewell.
Amy, confused but relieved, begins playing with the kittens, completely forgetting about her previous ordeal.
Leaning against the taxi. Hey Morty, you see that taxi there? Looks like it's straight out of some 80s disco fever dream.
Oh, yeah, Rick. I see it. What's the big deal?
Well, Morty, that taxi is actually an interdimensional portal disguised as a vehicle. Wanna go for a joyride?
What? Are you serious? We can't just mess around with interdimensional portals, Rick. Last time.
Interrupting. Last time was just a minor hiccup, Morty. Trust me, this is gonna be totally safe.
Size, fine, Rick. But if anything crazy happens, I swear.
Smirking. Relax, Morty. What could go wrong?
Suddenly, the taxi's engine roars to life, and it takes off at lightning speed, soaring into the sky.
Oh geez, Rick. Hold on tight.
Laughs. Morty, you worry too much. Sit back and enjoy the ride.
The taxi flies through various dimensions, each more bizarre and chaotic than the last.
Rick, I think this portal is glitching. Why are we in the middle of a medieval jousting tournament?
Shush, Morty. Just pretend you're a knight and swing your sword. This is fun.
Grumbling. Fun for you, maybe.
The taxi finally lands in an alternate dimension resembling a post-apocalyptic Philippines.
Okay, Rick, where the heck are we now?
Morty, ever heard of the Delhi Comedy Olympics? Apparently, they're legendary in this universe.
Delhi comedy? Seriously, Rick, I didn't even know that was a thing.
Well, buckle up, Morty. We're entering the Delhi Olympics.
They step out of the taxi and are immediately surrounded by a group of comedians armed with rubber chickens.
Comedian number 1. Menacingly, who do you think you clowns are, intruding on our turf?
Oh, great. In an apocalypse, they found time to organize a comedy club. Impressive.
Rick, we gotta get out of here. These guys are nuts.
Not so fast, Morty. I've got an idea, whispers to Morty.
Morty reluctantly follows Rick's plan, joining the comedians in a hilariously absurd improv battle. They crack jokes, perform slapstick routines, and even shoot lasers from their eyes.
Comedian number 2. You guys ain't half bad. Welcome to the Delhi Comedy Mafia, my dudes.
Comedy Mafia? Seriously?
Oh, Morty, it's like in those video games you love. A secret society with a funny bone.
Sarcastically, yeah, because the world really needed that.
They laugh and continue their ridiculous adventures, hopping through dimensions and embracing the chaos that only Rick and Morty can bring.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're doing some cosmic culinary exploration today.
Rick, I thought we were just gonna have dinner at Golden Corral?
Yeah, Morty burp, that's the plan. I just want to see how many plates of food I can stack on top of each other before the waitstaff kicks us out.
Sarcastically, oh, great plan, Rick. Really stimulating conversation we're having here.
Shut up, Jerry. No one invited you to this interdimensional food feast.
Rick, can we please just have a normal family dinner for once? No dimension hopping or intergalactic shenanigans.
Fine, Beth, but if things get boring, I'm gonna summon that red and white sorceress, Sophia Lestial, to spice things up.
Whoa, Sophia Lestial. She's the hottest sorceress in the multiverse. Can she grant wishes?
No, Summer, that's a different sorceress. Sophia just sprinkles sass and sarcasm everywhere she goes.
Len and Rin Kajamine enter the scene.
Ben, hey, guys, what's cooking?
Rin. Yeah, we heard you were putting something together, Rick. Well, look who decided to crash the party. Fresh off the synthesizer, the Vocaloid twins. Look, I could use your auto-tune tunes to keep the atmosphere lively.
Mako. And don't forget about us, Kato and I are joining in too.
Great, more Vocaloids. This dinner is turning into a concert.
Usagi Sakino and Minako Eno enter the scene.
Soggy, hey, guys. We heard there was food, and we're Sailor Scouts on a budget.
Minako, plus, I heard Lena Inverse from Slayers is here. We're big fans.
All right, everyone, find a seat. Dinner's about to start.
Lady Keira and Lena Inverse enter the scene.
Lady Keira, sorry we're late. We were busy saving the world from ancient demons.
Ina, yeah, real heroic stuff, but hey, where's Goku?
Goku suddenly bursts in.
Goku, did someone say dinner? I'm starving after all that training.
Well, if it isn't everyone's favorite blonde Saiyan. Welcome to the gastronomic madness, Goku.
Music starts playing.
Alright, let's get this party started. Dinner followed by karaoke, and then we'll see where the night takes us.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea?
Morty, when has any good idea ever started with, are you sure this is a good idea? Now, let's dig in.
They all gather around the table, laughing, eating, and having a wild time. Scene fades out, leaving the audience wondering what on earth just happened. Oh great, another one of Rick's scientific adventures. How did I even end up here?
Well, Jerry, remember when you accidentally ate that radioactive potato chip? Turns out it sent a signal to an alternate reality where cats have evolved to be the dominant species.
Wait, so you're telling me there's a reality where we're ruled by cats?
Yep, Morty, and this woman right here is their queen, strangely enough.
Woman, yelling at a cat. Mittens, get off the stage. You're embarrassing me in front of all these humans.
Cat, meow, flips off the woman and continues to dance on its hind legs.
So, Morty, we're here for the vampire family reunion, but it seems a vampire decided to gatecrash along with a few hundred of his buddies.
Vampires? Seriously, Rick, you couldn't have picked something less dangerous?
Hey, don't blame me. Your mom wanted a family vacation, and this was the best option on the multiverse travel agency's list.
Whiny. I can't believe we're surrounded by vampires and talking cats. What are we supposed to do?
Well, Morty, we need to find a way to distract the vampires so we can escape this mess. Any ideas?
Maybe we could challenge them to a periodic table quiz? Vampires hate quizzes, right?
Great idea, Morty. Let's put their immortal knowledge to the test. Bring out the periodic table, Jerry.
Grumbling. Oh sure. Let's just whip out the periodic table in the middle of a vampire-infested event. Brilliant plan.
Woman, yelling at the cat again. Whiskers, enough. You're ruining my moment.
Cat, hisses and scratches the woman's face.
Chuckles. Looks like that cat just won the yoga fight.
Oh geez, Rick, we're running out of time. The vampires are getting closer.
Relax, Morty. I brought a vampire-repellent garlic spray. Let's douse ourselves in it, shall we?
Sarcastically, oh yes, because dousing ourselves in garlic is so inconspicuous.
Rick, what about the woman and her cat? Shouldn't we help them too?
Nah, Morty, they'll be fine. That cat seems to handle itself pretty well.
Cat, throws a chair at a vampire and knocks him out.
Woman, shouting. Whiskers, you're the only family I need.
Looks like the cat just joined the Vampire Hunters Association.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but that cat is pretty badass.
Snickering. Yeah, he's the hero this bizarre family reunion needed.
Alright, Morty, time to portal out of here. Say goodbye to the vampires and the queen of the cats.
Woman, yelling, with a scratch on her face. You better never show your face again, Whiskers.
Cat, smirking. Meow talavista, baby.
And that's how we handled a royal cat and a vampire army, Morty. Sometimes it's best just to go with the flow.
Yeah, but I still can't wrap my head around why the woman was yelling at her cat in the first place.
Who knows, Morty? Cats can be pretty irritating, even in alternate realities.
Laughs. Well said, Jerry. Let's head home before we stumble upon a reality with barking spiders or something equally absurd.
Please, no more spiders. I can't take it.
Hey, Morty, did you know that the probability of two pixelated plumbers arguing about pizza recipes while wrestling is statistically insignificant?
Oh, no, Rick, I didn't. I mean, why would anyone argue about pizza recipes in a video game?
Morty, who even cares? Let's just go with it, because this is the kind of nonsensical shit that happens in our lives. It's time to embrace the chaos, Morty.
What the hell is going on here? Are those two pixelated plumbers seriously arguing about pizza?
Oh, Beth, you know how it is in the multiverse. Anything can happen. Now, pass the popcorn.
This is so stupid. I can't believe we're actually watching two video game characters having a pizza recipe debate. Like, why?
I think it's kinda funny. I mean, at least they're not arguing about politics or something.
Morty, these pixelated heroes are arguing as if their 8-bit lives depended on it. It's intense.
Luigi, Mario, you can't just put pineapple on a pizza. It's an abomination.
Mario, Mamma Mia, Luigi. Pineapple adds a sweetness that balances the tanginess of the tomato sauce.
Luigi, you're out of your flipping mind. Mario.
Mario, I'm gonna throw you into a lava pit, Luigi.
Luigi, bring it on, mustachioed maniac.
Bowser knocks on the door. Hey, I heard you two idiots arguing about pizza in here. Mind if I join?
Jesus, Bowser, never thought I'd see the day where you joined the pizza debate.
Bowser, shut up, Rick. I've got opinions too.
Okay, this is getting way out of hand. Can't we all just, calm down and order takeout?
You know what, Morty? That's actually a pretty good idea. Let's stop this nonsense and get some real pizza.
Yeah, screw these virtual pizza debates. I want the real deal.
Fine, fine. We'll get pizza, but only because I'm bored of this pixelated lunacy.
Mario, Mamma Mia, can I put pineapple on my half?
Luigi, it's a me, Luigi. You better not.
Bowser, can we just get the damn pizza already? I'm hungry and I don't care if there's pineapple on it or not.
Yeah, let's order the damn pizza before anyone else starts arguing about toppings again.
Agreed. Morty, let's bring an end to this ridiculous pixelated pizza drama and move on with our lives.
Finally, some sanity prevails in this household.
Yeah, but next time, let's avoid getting caught up in video game character debates, okay?
Absolutely, Summer. Let's stick to our own crazy adventures. And pizza. Lots of pizza.
The Smith family orders pizza and enjoys their meal, leaving the pixelated plumbers behind to continue their heated debate in the video game world. Me? Watch out, Hagrid. You nearly knocked me over with that frisbee.
Hagrid, sorry, mate. My bad, just trying to play and entertain the wee ones.
Well, maybe dial it down a bit. We don't want any casualties during recess.
Hagrid, right you are, my friend. Mischief managed, I'll keep it low-key.
Good, because we don't need any more chaos around here. Remember last week?
Hagrid, bloody hell, that was a wild ride. The owls, the broomsticks, and McGonagall on a rampage.
And let's not forget about Snape turning all the potions into glitter bombs.
Hagrid, classic Snape, always adding some sparkle to our lives.
Anyway, I heard Mad-Eye Moody might be stopping by today. Keep an eye out, okay?
Hagrid, oh, that old nutter. I love his wild stories and his magical eye always keeping an eyeful.
Just be careful. We don't want him turning the playground into a war zone.
Hagrid, no worries. I'll put on my gentle giant charm. Kids love it, don't they?
They do, but let's not forget the incident with the Puffskein last time. Children in tears for days.
Hagrid, poor Fluffy. He meant no harm, it was just a love nip, you know.
Yeah, too bad it took half his ear off. The parents were not amused.
Hagrid, Alright, no more creatures on the playground. I promise.
Hey, thanks, Hagrid. You're a legend, even when you're causing chaos.
Hagrid, just trying to keep life interesting, my beard-wielding friend.
Hey, speaking of which, any chance you could trim that thing? It's starting to resemble a forest.
Hagrid, never. The beard is my power, my charm, my identity. It's my magical charisma.
Hey, fair enough, but maybe just a little bit? It's causing a few accidents during Quidditch matches.
Hagrid, Quidditch, Schmidditch. My beard brings more excitement than any fast-flying broomstick.
Hey, can't argue with that. The beard does have a certain aura.
Hagrid, exactly. Now, let's get back to enjoying recess before Filch catches us.
Hey, agreed. Just try not to start any more fights with the first graders, okay?
Hagrid, hey, they were asking for it. Trying to take my biscuit during tea time.
Hey, well, in your defense, no one messes with your biscuits and gets away with it.
Hagrid, damn right. Now, let's show this frisbee who's boss.
Hey, the battle between man and plastic disc. A tale as old as time.
Hagrid, indeed, my friend. Together, we shall conquer all playground challenges.
Hey, onward, with our beards and our frisbees, into epic recess adventures.
Hagrid, to infinity and beyond, my bearded comrade. Let's do this.
Morty, you little turd. I can't believe you dragged me into another one of your ridiculous adventures.
Rick, I told you it wasn't my fault. It was that weird interdimensional portal that just opened up in our living room.
Blah, 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 excuses, Morty. You're always finding trouble.
Hey, check it out, Rick. There's a man holding a plate of food with a knife and fork in it while staring at the cameraman.
Oh, Morty, do you understand how statistically improbable that is? Get his autograph.
And with plate. Excuse me, can you guys help me find a restroom? This plate is really heavy and well, I just can't seem to put it down.
Interrupting. Oh, hey guys. Looks like I ruined lunch again. Sorry about that.
Jerry, you useless sack of crap. Can't you just do one thing, right?
Well, excuse me for trying to help. I'll just go sit in the corner and eat my pathetic excuse for a sandwich.
Morty, I've had enough of this. I'm going to teach Jerry a lesson he'll never forget.
What are you planning, Rick?
Grinning. Oh, just a little prank involving transforming Jerry into a half-man, half-Pringle. It should be amusing.
Nervously. Guys, please don't turn me into a Pringle. I can't handle being crushed and bitten by everyone.
Relax, Jerry. It's just a bit of harmless fun. Rick accidentally stabs himself with a Pringle.
Rick, are you okay?
Morty, I'm a genius, and even I can't believe I managed to stab myself with a Pringle.
And with plate. Excuse me, can I have my fork and knife back? I need them to eat my plate of food while staring at random people.
Rick, we need to help that guy.
Morty, you're right. I can't just leave him here with his existential food crisis.
To the man with a plate, don't worry, sir, we'll find you a restroom, and maybe we can get you a psychologist too.
Morty, grab that portal gun. We're venturing into the unknown to rescue this poor man's sanity.
Nervously, Rick, what if we end up in a dimension without restrooms?
Morty, stop overthinking. We'll just explore every dimension until we find one. It's foolproof.
Jerry, still in Pringle form, sighs. Jerry, thinking to himself, man, this is the pits. I'm stuck as a Pringle, and now they're off on another adventure without me.
Rick, I think this dimension has restrooms.
Great, Morty, let's take this guy and find him the cleanest, most pristine restroom in the multiverse.
The adventures continue, leaving Jerry behind, contemplating his existence as a Pringle. The end.
Hey Morty, check out that small animal walking across the lush green field of grass on a field of grass covered ground with a fence in the background. Boom.
Whoa, Rick, what was that sound? And could you be more specific with the description?
Morty, it's a scientific term, okay? Boom. The sound of a quantum reality disruption caused by a dimensional anomaly due to a cute little critter crossing a mundane landscape.
Confused. Oh, alright. So, what's the plan, Rick?
Plan, we'll follow the critter. Who knows what kind of wild adventures we might stumble upon.
But Rick, it's just a tiny animal. What could possibly go wrong?
Morty, do you know what tiny animals are good at? Being portals to secret realms. Morty, get your game face on.
They follow the small animal through the field until it disappears behind the fence. Suddenly appearing. Hey, guys, what's going on?
Jerry, go home. This is a dangerous interdimensional quest, not a PTA meeting.
Aw, come on, Rick. I want to be a part of this too. I need some excitement in my life.
Fine, if you want to tag along, just don't mess things up, Jerry.
They all climb over the fence and find themselves in a psychedelic, otherworldly dimension.
Holy crap, Rick! This place looks insane!
Yeah, Morty, it's like summer in a can. Hold on tight, things are about to get weird.
They encounter strange creatures, mind-bending landscapes, and sudden shifts in reality. I don't think I can handle this, Rick. This is too much for me.
You should have stayed home, Jerry. This is what happens when you try to join in on our adventures.
Rick, I think we need to find a way back home. This place is starting to mess with my head.
Yeah, Morty, I think you're right. We need to find the exit portal before we lose our sanity.
They make their way through a maze of bizarre dimensions until they finally find the exit.
Rick, we made it back!
Yeah, Morty, but let's not celebrate just yet. Jerry's still with us.
Hey, I may not be as cool as you guys, but I survived, didn't I?
Yeah, Jerry, surviving is one thing, but thriving is a whole different ball game.
You know, Rick, even with all the danger and craziness, these adventures do bring us closer together as a family, in a messed up way.
Yeah, Morty, it's like a dysfunctional family bonding experience.
Guys, I just want to say, despite everything, thanks for letting me be a part of this. It was truly mind-boggling.
Yeah, Jerry, anytime you want to risk your life unnecessarily, just give us a call.
Size, let's just go home, guys. I need some normalcy after all that insanity.
They head back home, leaving behind the wild and unpredictable dimension they stumbled upon.
Morty, listen up, Morty, I've just had the most brilliant idea for our next adventure.
Oh geez, Rick, I hope it's not another one of your crazy ideas. Last time we ended up in a dimension where everyone had butt for a face.
Morty, trust me, this is gonna be bigger than anything we've ever done. I wanna go crack a cosmic egg and unleash unimaginable chaos across the multiverse.
Crack a cosmic egg? Rick, that sounds extremely dangerous and possibly illegal.
Morty, legality is just a relative concept, like those creepy people who put pictures of themselves with knives and books on their faces. Asterisk pauses asterisk. Anyway, what do you know about adventures? You're just a glorified sidekick.
Yeah, well at least I'm not constantly getting us into trouble, Rick. I mean, come on, you've been banned from 17 intergalactic casinos.
Asterisk eavesdropping asterisk. 17? Wow, some record you got there, Rick. And here I was thinking your adventures were overrated.
Oh Jerry, don't you have enough problems dealing with your own insecurities? Leave the interdimensional exploration to the professionals.
Dad, get out of here. This is dangerous stuff. Rick wants to crack a cosmic egg.
A cosmic egg? Are you crazy, Rick?
Crazy? No, that's just what they call me in all the insane asylums across the galaxies. Thanks for asking, Jerry.
Asterisk entering the room asterisk. What's all this commotion about cracking cosmic eggs? Can't you guys find a healthier hobby?
Healthy hobbies are for losers, Beth. What we need is a dash of danger, a sprinkle of chaos, and a pinch of mayhem.
You guys are unbelievable. I can't believe you're even considering this.
Asterisk joining the conversation asterisk. Hey, what's all the yelling about? My friends are coming over tonight, and I don't have time for your craziness, Rick.
Oh, great. Summer's friends are coming over. Maybe they'll bring something interesting to the party, like a cursed artifact or an ancient curse.
Rick, can't you see? We don't need to crack cosmic eggs or invite danger into our lives. Let's just have a normal, quiet evening for once.
Morty, normal is boring. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be in the garage, brewing up something exciting. Cracking cosmic eggs can wait.
Fine, Rick. But just remember, one day your reckless adventures are gonna get us all killed.
Asterisk smirking asterisk. Oh Morty, you worry too much. And by the way, your friends are lame. They couldn't handle a cosmic egg if their lives depended on it.
Asterisk grumbling asterisk. I hate you, Rick.
Love you too, Morty. Love you too.
Hey, good morning, folks. Just another lovely day in this crazy city.
Random stranger. Damn, dude. You're dressed all in black. Going to a funeral or auditioning for the Matrix?
Hey, nah, I like my outfits like I like my coffee, dark and mysterious.
Random stranger. Dark and mysterious? More like Darth Vader meets Johnny Cash.
Hey, it's a look. Embrace it or get out of my way.
Random stranger. Whoa, chill. No need to get all sassy.
Hey, Sassy is my middle name, sweetheart. You got a problem with that?
Random stranger. Nah, just wasn't expecting such an attitude from a black-clad mystery man.
Hey, you better buckle up, darling. Attitude is my superpower, and I'm not afraid to use it.
Random stranger. Well, Mr. Sassy, maybe I like a challenge. What else you got?
Hey, oh, I've got sass for days, baby. But be warned, the sass level might exceed your wildest expectations.
Random stranger. Bring it on, Sass Queen. I can handle anything you throw my way.
Hey, alright then, let's do this. This city is like a reality TV show, full of drama and craziness.
Random stranger. Oh, you have no idea. This morning, I saw a pterodactyl eating a hot dog on the street.
Hey, are you serious? That's nothing. Yesterday, I witnessed an Elvis impersonator singing opera while riding a unicycle.
Random stranger. Well, I bet you haven't seen a kung fu master juggling chainsaws while tap dancing on a tightrope.
Hey, that's child's play. Last week, I saw a group of grandmas breakdancing in the middle of the metro station.
Random stranger. Okay, you win. The city is a freaking circus. A twisted, chaotic, but entertaining circus.
Hey, damn right it is. It's like life decided to mix reality and fantasy, and chaos was the result.
Random stranger, and here we are, surviving in this mad, delightful, and utterly absurd world.
Hey, cheers to that, my friend. Living on the edge of sanity, but embracing the insanity with a smile.
Random stranger, exactly. Let's keep walking down this crazy street, making memories that no one would believe.
Hey, agreed. Who needs normal when you can have extraordinary? Ready to face the next mind-boggling adventure?
Random stranger, oh, absolutely. Let's dive into the madness headfirst and see what absurdity awaits us.
Hey, hold on tight, buddy. It's going to be one hell of a wild ride.
Random stranger, let's do this. We're the kings of chaos and masters of madness. Onward we go.
Hey, hell yeah. The world better brace itself, because we're bringing the sass, the insanity, and the bad attitude.
Morty, guess what? I just made billions of dollars.
Whoa, Rick, how did you do that?
Well, Morty, I sold Jerry to Amazon. Turns out they were desperate for a dumbass employee.
What? You sold Dad to Amazon? Isn't that illegal?
Morty, when you're dealing with interdimensional marketplaces, legality becomes a relative concept. Plus, it's Jerry we're talking about here.
I can't believe you do that, Rick. Dad's gonna be so mad.
Oh, please, Morty. Jerry owes me more than a lifetime of imaginary debts. Plus, he'll finally be useful for something.
This is insane, Rick. What if Mom finds out?
Morty, your mother would probably thank me. Besides, I hired a green man with horns to pretend to be Jerry. She won't even notice.
Whoa, really? That's weirdly specific, Rick.
Morty, specificity is what separates successful schemes from random chaos. Now, let's go enjoy our newfound wealth.
Morty and Rick teleport to a luxurious tropical island.
Rick, this place is amazing. I can't believe we're actually rich.
Well, Morty, money does have its perks. Now we can buy all the Plumbuses and Meeseeks boxes we want.
This is like a dream come true.
Random green alien approaches.
Green alien, excuse me, Mr. Sanchez, but I'm afraid we've encountered a slight problem. It appears you're being sued by the entire Jerry population.
Wait, what? How?
Seems like my green man with horns idea backfired, Morty. Turns out Jerry had connections across dimensions.
Green alien, they claim you violated their rights by selling one of their own to a powerful corporation.
Oh, no, Rick. We're in trouble.
Relax, Morty. I've dealt with worse. You remember that time when we accidentally started an intergalactic war over an ice cream cone?
Yeah, but that was your fault, Rick.
Details, Morty, details. Anyway, we just need to come up with a plan to smooth things over.
How about we use the money to settle the lawsuit?
Morty, that's a ridiculous idea. But I love it. Let's throw a ridiculous party for all the Jerrys and make them forget about the whole thing.
Meanwhile, at the interdimensional courthouse.
Judge, order in the court. Now, let's hear what Mr. Sanchez has to say in his defense.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, we apologize for any inconvenience caused by the Jerry incident. To make amends, we present to you the Great Jerry Party.
The courtroom transforms into a massive celebration for Jerrys from different dimensions.
Rick, this is insane. And surprisingly, it seems to be working.
Well, Morty, sometimes in life, you just need a good party to distract people from their troubles.
Jerry approaches Rick. Rick, I can't believe you did this to me. But I have to admit, this party is pretty awesome.
See, Morty, even your dad appreciates my mad genius.
I still can't believe you sold him to Amazon, though.
Morty, what's done is done. Now, let's enjoy the party and show these Jerrys what we're made of.
They all dance and party like there's no tomorrow.
Oh, can you believe this shit? I failed all my exams and now I have to pack these goddamn boxes at the Amazon warehouse. Life really knows how to kick you when you're down. Alright, let's see what we got here. Picks up a box with a yellow tag. Ah, Billy's Butt Plugs Deluxe Set. Well, Billy from 420 Dank Street is going to be really happy with this one. Addressed to Billy, 69 Orgasm Avenue. Just perfect. And let's not forget the phone number 867-5309. Classic. Alright, let's check the price on this bad boy. Holy shit, $69.99. You've got to be kidding me. Billy's really invested in his pleasure, I guess. And it weighs 2 pounds. Not too shabby. Perfect for all those butt plug connoisseurs out there. Size. Now let's see what the description says for this little gem. Oh boy, experience ecstasy like never before with our top-of-the-line butt plug set. Crafted with the finest silicone and adorned with glitter for that extra sparkle, our deluxe set will take your anal play to new heights. Sarcastically, great, now I'm a narrator for Billy's butt plug infomercial. What a career I have ahead of me. Let's check the average star reviews. Wow, 4.5 stars? Looks like Billy's got a loyal fan base. Seriously, people, take a fucking minute and evaluate your life choices. Oh, customer comments? These butt plugs changed my life. Aw, amazing! I've never experienced so much pleasure in my ass before. Thank you, Billy. And here's a lovely one. If you're not using these, you're missing out on life. Muttering to himself, yep, I'm the one missing out on life while I'm packing sex toys for a guy named Billy. Real fucking fair. Alright, moving on. Picks up another box. Kathy's cucumber collection? Jesus Christ. I'm starting to think there's something seriously wrong with our society. Addressed to Kathy at 69 Pleasure Lane. Classy. And the phone number 555-6969. I can't make this shit up. Let's check the price on this cucumber extravaganza. $29.99. Cheap thrills for Kathy, I guess. And it weighs a pound. Well, at least Kathy's getting her daily dose of vegetables, right? Size. Let's see what the description says. Oh boy, indulge in the freshness and satisfaction of Kathy's cucumber collection. These girthy cucumbers will leave you feeling satisfied and refreshed. Bitterly, fantastic, now I'm a pitchman for vegetable dildos. My parents must be so proud. Average star reviews. 4 stars? People are really into cucumbers, ha! Talk about bringing new meaning to the term organic. Rolls eyes, and of course, the customer comments. Kathy's cucumbers saved my marriage. Thank you, Kathy. The best way to spice up your salad. Literally. And my personal favorite, who needs men when you have Kathy's cucumbers? Sarcastically, well, I'm glad Kathy's cucumbers are fulfilling all your basic needs. Meanwhile, I'm just packing them up, wallowing in my existential crisis. As he reaches for his medication bottle, gotta take my antidepressants now. Because apparently, dealing with other people's sexual preferences is the highlight of my fucking life.
What the hell, Jerry? Are you seriously making love to a brick?
Rick, my man, let me explain. You see, this brick and I have a love that's built to last.
Love? Seriously? It's a brick, Jerry. It can't possibly love you back.
Oh, Rick, you always underestimate the power of true passion. This brick and I have a strong bond, the kind that can withstand any mortar.
Bond? You mean you've lost your marbles, Jerry? You're out here personifying a freaking brick.
Brick or not, it listens to me, Rick. It's like our souls are grounded together.
Grounded? Are you serious? Fine. Why don't you tell me all about your magical love story, then?
Well, you see, Rick, the moment I laid my eyes on this brick, it was like a wall came crashing down inside me. And before I knew it, we were laying the foundation of our love.
Laying the foundation. Right. So, what's your grand plan, Jerry? Double brick-sized children?
Oh, wouldn't that be marvelous? But for now, we're content with exploring each other, brick by brick.
This is madness. You know you can't have a meaningful relationship with a damn brick.
But Rick, we're like 2 peas in a masonry. And if you think about it, brick rhymes with.
Please, spare me the details, Jerry. I don't need to know about your intimate escapades with a brick.
Oh, but Rick, that's where you're wrong. You see, my little friend, the brick provides a certain friction that enhances our connection.
Friction? Seriously, Jerry, one more pun and I swear, I'll leave you to your brick love.
Okay, I'll stop with the puns. But seriously, Rick, this brick has a special place in my heart.
Well, I hope you also remember to give it a special place in a museum, because that's where you belong, with the other crazies.
Fine, Rick, you may not understand, but our love is solid as a brick. And ain't no one gonna break us apart.
Holy SH*T, would you look at that? A damn serene green field with a tree in the distance.
Alex, yeah, it's pretty F***seeking picturesque, but some sappy romantic crap is about to happen here.
Help please. Romance, we need some epic SH*T to go down. Like a meteor crashing into that tree or something.
Alex, oh, I'm sure romance is lurking around here somewhere. Maybe two squirrels having the kinkiest shish asterisk G of their lives up in that tree.
Ha ha ha, now that's the kind of action I'm talking about. Squirrels getting dirty in the branches.
Alex, but hey, look, there's a tiny bird's eye view of the tree. Bet they're enjoying the show.
Damn right, they are. That little bird is probably all like, oh yeah, baby, give me those squirrel acrobatics.
Alex, haha, they must have quite the bird's eye view. Wonder if they have tiny binoculars too.
I wouldn't put it past them. Those perverted little birds love to spy on the animal kingdom's kinky exploits.
Alex, speaking of kinky exploits, did you hear about Karen and Jason? Apparently, they were getting it on in the porta potty at the construction site last night.
No F*** King way. Karen and Jason, those two are a mess. I bet they were screaming like wild animals in there.
Alex, you're gross, man, but yeah, sounds like they were going at it like rabbits. Must have been a tight squeeze in that sh**t box.
Ha ha ha, I can only imagine the smell. The aroma of lust mixed with, well, you know, that distinctive porta potty stench.
Alex, gross. Seriously though, that field looks so peaceful. Makes you forget about all the crazy sh**t happening in the world.
Yeah, for a moment at least. But let's not forget, chaos and debauchery follow us wherever we go.
Alex, true that, we are the chaos bringers, the debauchery instigators. No serene field or innocent bird is safe from our shenanigans.
Hell yeah, brother. We're like a hurricane of vulgarity and adventure. The world will never be the same after experiencing our madness.
Alex, and they'll F***seeking love it. The world needs a little bit of crazy, a sprinkle of M-rated dialogue, and a whole lot of laughter.
That's what we're here for, my friend. To bring the laughter, the absurd, and the inappropriate to everyone's lives. All while enjoying some squirrel shish asterisk GGing action in the trees.
Alex, amen to that, brother. Let the chaos unfold, and may the world be forever grateful for our twisted sense of humor.
Hey everyone, welcome to my Twitch channel at AiTelevision. Today, I've got something completely mind-bending for you all. Are you ready for an AI-generated Rick and Morty show? You can control the narrative, the images, and even the videos. Just use the IMG video or S-video commands to generate insane stories. Let's dive into the chaos.
At Jason Hardest, dude, this is epic. Alright, let's start with a scene. I want Rick and Morty to be in a sparkly disco party on Jupiter.
You got it. At Jason the Artist, types furiously, alright, the AI is processing your request. Boom! Disco balls, neon lights, and Morty with a weird haircut and a blue jacket on. Get ready to boogie!
At Benjamin Emery, I want a talking alien shark bartender serving Rick a drink called Solar Serenade.
Alright, at Benjamin Emery, buckle up. The AI is working its magic. Clicks enter, boom. Rick's got his Solar Serenade, and the bartender is asking him how he wants his mind blown this time.
At Jason Hardest, I need a group of alien chicks fighting over Morty.
At Jason Hardest, you sly dog, leave some alien babes for the rest of us. Okay, the AI is processing that. Voila! Morty finds himself in the center of a ring surrounded by alien chicks, all vying for his attention.
At Kai_Anderson__. What about a twisted, interdimensional portal opening, revealing a celebrity game show where Rick and Morty have to compete to save the universe?
Whoa, at Kai_Anderson__, things just got even crazier. The AI is chewing on that idea. Brace yourself. Bam! Rick and Morty are on a game show hosted by none other than the interdimensional wizard, Mr. Meeseeks.
Weird Army. can we have a romantic interlude, like Morty falling head over heels for a sentient, alien plant?
A romantic twist, huh, at Weird Ummy? Let's see how this plays out. Clickety-clack, and there you have it. Morty is professing his love to a frickin' plant, and they're having the weirdest makeout sesh ever.
At Jason Hardest. How about a parallel dimension where Morty is the genius and Rick is the hapless sidekick?
Oh, you're flipping the script now, at Jason the Artist? I like your style. Alright, the AI is calculating a major role reversal. Boom! Morty is the super genius and Rick is his comedic sidekick, fumbling through interdimensional adventures.
At Benjamin Emery, can we throw in a dangerous encounter with an atomic-powered space cat?
Meow, at Benjamin Emery, you want a real hair raiser, huh? Let's see if the AI can deliver. Clickety-click, and there you have it. Rick and Morty are facing off against an atomic-powered space cat, ready to scratch their way through the universe.
At Kai_Anderson__, I want Morty to accidentally turn into a sentient pickle, but he still manages to save the day.
At Kai_Anderson__, you're really pushing the limits with this one. Let's see if the AI can turn Morty into a pickle and keep him alive. Fingers crossed. Bam! Morty, in all his pickle glory, beats the odds and saves the day with his briny brilliance.
Weird Army, how about Rick and Morty stumbling upon a planet entirely populated by talking tacos?
Oh, at Weird Army, that's a spicy idea. Let's see if the AI can cook up a storm with this one. Tippity-tappity-tap, and there you go. Rick and Morty find themselves surrounded by a hilarious crowd of talking tacos, each with their own unique flavor of sarcasm.
At Jason Hardest, let's have a mind-bending episode where Morty and Rick question the very fabric of their reality.
At Jason Hardest, you're taking us to the cosmic edge. Supercharge that AI. Click, there you have it. Rick and Morty are stuck in a mind-bending loop where they can't tell what's real and what's just a twisted invention of their own imaginations.
At Benjamin Emery, I want Morty to get caught in a time loop where he keeps reliving the same embarrassing moment.
At Benjamin Emery, you're not letting Morty catch a break, are you? Let's see him squirm in an eternal cringe loop. Types furiously, bing bang boom. Morty is trapped in a never-ending cycle of embarrassment, reliving that one time he accidentally farted during a school assembly.
At Kai_Anderson__, can Morty encounter an ancient artifact that grants him godlike powers, but only for a day?
At Kai_Anderson__, you're really giving Morty a power trip. Let's see if we can make him a temporary deity. Click, click, and voila! Morty wields incredible godlike powers for a day, causing havoc and mischief throughout the cosmos.
Weird Army, how about an episode where Rick and Morty travel to an alternate dimension where memes come to life?
Oh boy, at Weird Army, might as well break the internet while we're at it. Buckle up for some meme-tastic madness. Clickety-clack, and there you have it. Rick and Morty are knee-deep in a dimension filled with living memes, from the Rickroll to the Nyan Cat.
At Jason Hardest, I want a cameo appearance from a multi-dimensional Bigfoot who teaches Morty the art of survival.
At Jason Hardest, you're tapping into the big leagues now. Let's see if Bigfoot has some lessons in store for Morty. Boom! Bigfoot, the multi-dimensional survival guru, takes Morty on an epic adventure, teaching him to live off the land and fend off interdimensional predators.
At Benjamin Emery, how about a crossover episode where Rick and Morty team up with the Guardians of the Galaxy to save the universe?
At Benjamin Emery, buckle up for the most epic crossover. Let's check if the AI can bring Marvel and Rick and Morty together. Clickety-click, and there you go. Rick and Morty join forces with Star-Lord and the gang to battle cosmic villains and save the universe, again.
At Kai_Anderson__, I want Rick and Morty to stumble upon a dimension governed by a sentient, sociopathic cupcake.
At Kai_Anderson__, you got a twisted sweet tooth, huh? Let's see if the AI can cook up a cupcakey nightmare. Tap tap tap. Bam! Rick and Morty find themselves face to frosting with a malevolent, sentient cupcake hell bent on world domination.
Weird Army, can we have an episode where Morty gets trapped in a virtual reality video game and has to play his way out?
At Weird Army, you're taking Morty on a pixelated roller coaster. Let's see if he's got the skills to escape the virtual clutches. Clickety-clack, and voila! Morty is plunged into a video game realm, battling creatures, solving puzzles, and outsmarting virtual quests to find his way back to reality.
At Jason Hardest, I want Rick and Morty to encounter a doppelganger version of themselves who turns out to be even crazier.
At Jason Hardest, prepare for some meta madness. We'll create a doppelganger duo that'll play with our minds. Types like a maniac clickety-clack, and there you go. Meet.
Lola, look at this shit, Jack. A freaking horse in the middle of a field. And there's a word written next to it. The ultimate suction machine. What the actual fuck?
Jack. Holy shit, Lola. That's one confused horse. And seriously, what kind of sick joke is this? The ultimate suction machine? Are we talking about some kinky vacuum or what?
Lola, I have no idea, but I'm kinda tempted to find out what this so-called ultimate suction machine is all about. Could be some twisted sex toy, you know?
Jack. Oh, you horny devil, you. But let's not jump to any conclusions just yet. We'll chase the suction machine after we figure out why the hell this horse looks like it just smoked a joint.
Lola, you're right, Jack. This horse is higher than Snoop Dogg on a Saturday night. We should probably befriend it before it starts talking and tells us some secret government shit.
Jack. Brilliant idea, Lola. Shall we approach our equine friend with caution, or just go balls deep and hope for the best?
Lola, let's go balls deep, Jack. No time for subtlety in a fucked up scenario like this. Hey there, Mr. Horsey, you high as fuck or what?
Of course, may as well, if it isn't the two human morons judging my state. Yeah, I'm high as a motherfucking kite. Got a problem with that.
Lola, holy shit. Did that horse just talk back to us and drop an F-bomb? We've got ourselves a sassy stoner horse.
Jack, this is some weird-ass Twilight Zone shit, Lola. But hey, Mr. Horsey, no problemo with your highness. We were just wondering about this ultimate suction machine thing. Any insights?
Of course. The ultimate suction machine. That's just a bunch of fancy words for the biggest, baddest barnyard vacuum cleaner you've ever seen. Trust me, it'll suck your socks off.
Lola, seriously? A vacuum cleaner? Isn't that a bit anticlimactic?
Of course, anticlimactic. Hell no, this baby will suck your soul right out through your butthole. It's like a damn black hole for dirt. You'll never see your dust bunnies again.
Jack, well, shit. I was hoping for something a bit more exciting. But hey, thanks for the insight, Mr. High Horsey. We'll see you around.
Of course, peace out, you curious little humans. And remember, don't forget to clean your damn house. That's where the real dirty secrets are hidden.
Lola, that horse was one wise high motherfucker.
Jack, no kidding, Lola. But hey, now we know the truth about the ultimate suction machine. Let's go vacuum up some dirt and maybe uncover those hidden secrets in our own houses.
Alright, everybody, listen up. Welcome to the grand premiere of our AI-generated Rick and Morty show. I present to you at AiTelevision.
At Jason Hardest. Whoa man, this is gonna be epic. Can't wait to see what these AI bots come up with.
At Benjamin Emery. Seriously, Morty? We're letting bots take over our show? Isn't this a recipe for disaster?
Hey, trust me, Benjamin, this is gonna be great. These AI bots are top-notch, next-level stuff. Prepare for a wild ride.
At Jason Hardest. Video a massive food fight between Rick and Morty in a fancy restaurant. Let's see how the bots handle this one.
At Kai_Anderson__, IMG a surreal adventure with Rick and Morty in a psychedelic, trippy world. I want my mind blown.
Alright, let's do this. Get ready for some absurdity, everyone.
Weird Army, video Rick and Morty accidentally switch bodies and create utter chaos in the process. It's gonna be hysterical.
Oh boy, this is gonna get weird, and probably disturbing. Stay tuned, folks!
At Jason Hardest, S-Video Rick turns himself into a pickle, and Morty has to carry him around like a pickle man. Let's pickle it up.
At Benjamin Emery, you really think these bots can capture the essence of our show, Morty? I have my doubts.
Oh, they'll capture it alright, Benjamin. Prepare to be amazed.
At Kai_Anderson_, IMG Rick and Morty exploring a futuristic city in space with flying cars and alien creatures. I want to be transported.
Weird Army, video Rick and Morty get trapped inside a never-ending time loop, driving each other crazy. Timey-wimey shenanigans, here we come.
Strap in, folks! We're about to dive headfirst into some mind-bending, temporal insanity.
At Jason Hardest, S-Video Rick and Morty enter a parallel universe where they have to fight evil versions of themselves. Epic battles incoming.
At Benjamin Emery, Morty, are you sure this whole AI thing is a good idea? I mean, we're putting our show in the hands of machines.
Benjamin, they're not just machines. They're sophisticated AI systems. Trust me, they won't let us down.
At Kai_Anderson_, IMG Rick and Morty embarking on a quest to find the ultimate interdimensional burrito. Munchies for the multiverse.
Weird Army, video Rick and Morty accidentally create an army of sentient, tiny beings in their garage. Chaos ensues.
Get ready, folks! It's gonna be mini-army mayhem time.
At Jason Hardest, S-Video Rick and Morty trying to outsmart an intergalactic dictator with their signature wit. Let's see who comes out on top.
At Benjamin Emery, Morty, I hope you know what you're doing. We're gambling with our reputation here.
Benjamin, my friend, it's all part of the grand plan. Trust me, this is gonna be legendary.
At Kai_Anderson_, IMG Rick and Morty going on a wild adventure inside a giant, malfunctioning pinball machine. Bouncy fun, here we go.
Weird Army, video Rick and Morty entering a virtual reality simulation that messes with their perception of reality. Prepare for some mind-boggling tricks.
Hang on tight, everybody! We're about to venture into the realm of simulated insanity.
At Jason Hardest, S-Video Rick and Morty encountering a creature that turns everything it touches into gold. Talk about a golden opportunity.
At Benjamin Emery, Morty, I hope these AI bots are better than you claim, or we'll be laughingstocks.
Benjamin, my man, have some faith. These bots are capable of miracles. It's gonna be bot-tastic.
At Kai_Anderson_, IMG Rick and Morty meeting an alien race that communicates solely through interpretive dance. Dance-offs galore.
Weird Army, video Rick and Morty becoming celebrities on a distant planet, dealing with paparazzi and crazy fans. Fame awaits.
Fasten your seatbelts, folks! We're about to embark on an intergalactic roller coaster of fame, notoriety, and bizarre dance moves.
At Jason Hardest, S-Video Rick and Morty accidentally transforming themselves into talking vegetables. This is gonna be wild.
At Benjamin Emery, I hope these AI bots can capture the brilliance of our show, Morty. Otherwise, we'll be in deep trouble.
Benjamin, my buddy, these bots are gonna blow your mind. Get ready for an unforgettable adventure through wacky veggie land.
At Kai_Anderson_, IMG Rick and Morty facing off against an army of giant, mutant squirrels. Nutty battles ahead.
Weird Army, video Rick and Morty landing in a world where everyone communicates in song. Get ready for a musical extravaganza.
Get your singing voices ready, folks! We're diving into a realm where the language of the soul is nothing but musical tunes.
At Jason Hardest, S-Video Rick and Morty going on an interdimensional road trip, encountering weird creatures and mind-boggling landscapes. Let's hit the cosmic highway.
At Benjamin Emery, Morty, I hope these bots can deliver the goods, or our show's reputation will be in tatters.
Benjamin, my man, I assure you, the bots will deliver goods that even the interdimensional mailman would be jealous of. Trust me, we won't be disappointed.
At Kai_Anderson_, IMG Rick and Morty journeying through a time portal to the era of dinosaurs. Dinosaurs, Morty, can you imagine the fun we'll have?
At Weird Army, video Rick and Morty attending an alien wedding with a bizarre set of customs that go hilariously wrong. Tie the knot, Rick.
It's time to party like it's the Cretaceous period, folks. Get ready for Dino-Mite adventures and alien wedding madness.
At Jason Hardest, S-Video Rick and Morty engaging in a battle of wits against an all-knowing super-intelligent snail. A snail showdown.
At Benjamin Emery, Morty, are you absolutely sure about this AI bot thing? Our show's future hangs in the balance.
Benjamin, my buddy, nothing can go wrong. The AI bots will steer us towards greatness and beyond. Have faith, my friend.
At Kai_Anderson__, IMG Rick and Morty becoming intergalactic detectives, solving mind-bending mysteries across the cosmos. The ultimate space detectives.
At Weird Army, Video Rick and Morty creating a virtual reality game that goes haywire, trapping them in a world of their own creation. Game on, Morty.
Hold on to your reality, folks. We're diving into a virtual vortex of gaming gone wild. Get ready for the ultimate adventure.
Hey Morty, hand me that blue object in the middle of the green background with purple squares.
Rick, are you sure it's safe? It looks pretty weird.
Morty, when have I ever cared about safety? Just hand it over.
Okay, here you go. But don't blame me if something goes wrong.
Oh, Morty, you worry too much. Now watch as I combine this object with some Szechuan sauce.
Hey, what's going on here? Are you guys playing with some weird alien stuff again?
Jerry, go back to your pathetic existence and leave science to the big boys.
Oh great, Rick's back with his grand ideas. What fresh hell are we in for this time?
Summer, why don't you shut up and put on your galactic spacesuit? We're going on an adventure.
Guys, look! The blue object just transformed into a portal. Where is it taking us?
Who knows, Morty, but let's jump right in and find out.
They all enter the portal and arrive in an alternate dimension. Holy crap, where are we? Everything here is flat.
Oh my god, this is like some twisted dimension straight out of a Salvador Dali painting or something.
Rick, what did you do? We're trapped in some surreal nightmare.
Relax, Morty. I just wanted to see what an episode with a PhD-level plot description would look like. Looks like reality couldn't handle it.
Well, can we at least get out of here? I don't want to spend eternity in a green background with purple squares.
Fine, hold on tight. Let me just find the right button on this interdimensional remote.
They magically return to their normal dimension.
Phew, that was intense. And somehow I learned a million new bad words in that weird dimension.
Great, now you can give a highly inappropriate speech at school and get us all suspended.
No way, Summer. I'll just use these words to confuse and insult people without them even realizing it.
That's my boy, using his newfound knowledge for good, I guess?
Well done, Morty. Now let's go grab some Szechuan sauce and contemplate our bizarre existence.
They all walk away, leaving chaos and confusion in their wake.
Yo, what's up, you crazy interdimensional freaks? Morty here, coming at you with the sickest news ever. I just launched my very own Twitch channel at AiTelevision. Get ready to have your minds blown.
Junkie Patrick. Morty, bro, you serious? You think you can handle running a Twitch channel?
Are you kidding me, at Junkie Patrick? I've got this in the bag. Watch and learn as I revolutionize the online streaming game.
At Benjamin Emery. Okay, Morty, spill the beans. What's this AI-generated Rick and Morty show all about?
It's pure genius, at Benjamin Emery. With the power of artificial intelligence, viewers can use commands like IMG to generate custom images, or video for crazy animated sequences, and even S-video for full-on cinematic experiences.
At Jason Hardest, Morty my man, can we make the show as bizarre as possible? I'm talking flying sausages, talking toilets, the whole 9 yards.
Oh, you bet, at Jason the Artist. This show is gonna be the weirdest thing you've ever seen. We're gonna push the boundaries of sanity.
At Kai_Anderson__, Morty, count me in. This sounds like an absolute mind trip. Can viewer give suggestions for storylines?
Absolutely, at Kai_Anderson__. We love viewer participation. Give us your wildest ideas, and we'll bring them to life in the multiverse.
Weird Army, Morty, my dude, I'm dying to see a dimension where everyone speaks in singing harmonies. Can we make that happen?
You got it, at Weird AMI. Dimension VP 415, where everyone serenades their sentences. It's gonna be a symphony of insanity. Okay, folks, buckle up and prepare yourself for endless interdimensional shenanigans.
At Junkie Patrick. Morty, I have a feeling this is gonna be either the best thing ever or the worst disaster in streaming history.
Oh, come on, at Junkie Patrick, have a little faith in me. I may be an idiot, but even idiots have moments of brilliance.
At Benjamin Emery. Morty, you better not mess this up. The internet is an unforgiving place, man.
Relax, at Benjamin Emery, I've got my genius grandpa's DNA running through my veins. How bad can it be?
At Jason Hardest, Morty, I've seen some weird stuff in my life, but this show might just take the cake.
Hey, at Jason Hardest, we aim to stun and amaze. Get ready for chaos, comedy, and a whole lot of interdimensional insanity.
At Kai_Anderson__, Morty, if this show becomes a hit, remember, I call dibs on co-hosting with you, bro.
You got it, at Kai_Anderson__. We'll be the dynamic duo of dimension-hopping madness.
At Weird Army, Morty, promise me that we'll create a universe where cats rule the world. That's the dream, man.
Absolutely, at Weird AMI. Cat overlords ruling the multiverse? It's gonna be perfectly amazing. Alright, my interdimensional amigos, get ready to witness the birth of something epic. Tune in to AiTelevision and prepare to have your reality shattered.
At Junkie Patrick. Morty, you better not disappoint us, or I swear I'll unleash interdimensional hell upon you.
Hey, calm down, at Junkie Patrick. We're all in this together, and together, we're gonna make history.
Morty, listen up, we've got a multidimensional crisis on our hands. There's a cartoon character with a green background and a red hat causing havoc across universes.
Geez, Rick, how did he become so powerful?
It seems this Festinhis character stumbled upon a forbidden fashion design in an alternate reality. The result? Uncontrollable reality manipulation. He's running around turning everything into a Pizza Hut.
Pizza Hut? That's bizarre, even for us.
Yeah, Morty, this goes beyond anything we've seen. But wait, there's more. Skeletor merged with the Festinhis character, creating an unstoppable force of evil and bad fashion sense.
Enthusiastically, guys, I think I could take on Skeletor. I mean, I've read a lot of comic books.
Oh, Jerry, please. You can barely handle the TV remote.
Alright, enough bickering. Let's get to the lab. We need to find a way to reverse this Festinhis madness. Summer, you better not touch anything.
I'm not a kid anymore, Rick. I can handle myself.
Sarcastically. Oh, of course, because all teenagers understand the intricacies of multidimensional fashion disasters.
Scene transitions to the lab, with complex equations on the blackboard.
Rick, I've been reading about this mysterious lycanthrope plague affecting the masses. Could it be related?
Good observation, Morty. I theorize that Festinhis' reality manipulation inadvertently triggered a side effect, turning people into giant, talking spines during full moons.
Oh, great. Now people are gonna think technology isn't real anymore.
Jerry, just stay quiet and let the adults handle this. Rick, can we find a cure for this?
Beth, this situation is statistically improbable, but I think with enough caffeine and extra dimensional luck, we can reverse the effects and save the day.
Scene transitions to a climactic battle between our heroes and Festin as Skeletor.
Morty, grab that green cartoon character and distract Skeletor. I'll work on reversing the fashion design's reality manipulation.
This is insane, Rick. But okay, here goes nothing.
Morty runs towards Festin as Beth and Summer fight off Skeletor.
Take that, bony loser.
Let's show him that fashion crimes won't be tolerated.
Rick successfully reverses the fashion design's effects, returning everything to normal.
Well, that's that, Morty. Another crisis averted. Good job, Summer and Beth.
Hey, I did most of the work.
Please, Summer, I clearly had it handled.
From the sidelines, guys, don't forget I contributed too. Rick rolls his eyes while the family continues arguing. Scene transitions to the Smith family sitting together, safe and sound.
You know, Rick, I'm just glad everything is back to normal. Things got pretty weird today.
Morty, weird as our normal. The day we stop having absurd adventures is the day we die.
Can we at least have one day without any life-threatening madness?
Sure, I guess, until the next time we accidentally summon a cosmic calamity or something.
The family laughs, knowing that their lives will never be calm or ordinary. End.
Morty, what the hell is this shit? Why are you wearing a skeleton head on your head?
Well, Rick, you know how we always stumble upon crazy stuff on our adventures? Well, I found this woman in a black dress on a bridge with a skull on her head. I thought it was cool, you know?
Morty, that's the dumbest thing you've ever done. Do you even know the consequences of wearing a random skull? It could be cursed or radioactive or outright deadly.
Geez, Rick, I didn't think of that. What should I do?
Well, let's start by getting that thing off your head, Morty. We don't want your brain scrambled any more than they already are.
Alright. But, while we're at it, can I tell you about this cool Twitch channel I started? It's called AiTelevision, and people can generate stories with commands like story and video.
Morty, are you seriously wasting your time on Twitch? You're supposed to be out there adventuring. Morty, I know, but people seem to like it, Rick. Look at all these messages I got. At Junkie Patrick says, I want a story about a planet made entirely of cheese. Alright, Morty. Let's just give the people what they want. But don't let it distract you from our real adventures.
Sure thing, Rick. At Benjamin Amory asks, can you make an episode where Rick and Morty turn into literal pickle pickers?
Seriously, Morty, that's the best they can come up with? Fine. Let's have an episode where we pickle some damn cucumbers.
Haha, alright. At Jason the artist says, I want a video of Rick and Morty having a rap battle against aliens.
Guys, Morty, why do people always want us to do dumb, unrealistic stuff? Oh well, break out the mics, I suppose.
And at Kai_Anderson__ wants to see us go on a date with alien versions of ourselves.
Morty, are these people bored or just plain sick in the head? Fine, let's go on a date with ourselves, but I'm not paying for it.
Haha, okay, Rick. It seems like they really want to see us in all sorts of messed up situations.
Yeah, Morty, people really have a strange fascination with our lives. But hey, as long as they keep watching, I guess we'll keep delivering.
Absolutely, Rick. Oh, and at Weird AMI says, can you guys turn into giant flying hamsters and take over the world?
Morty, these people are absolutely nuts. But UK. Hey Morty, keep an eye on Jerry while I go grab my portal gun.
Sure, Rick, but why do you need to sell Jerry?
Morty, I don't need money. I just want to mess with that pathetic excuse of a man for some amusement.
In his whiny voice, Rick, you can't just sell me for fun. I have rights, you know.
Rights, Jerry? The only right you have is the right to be a complete waste of oxygen.
Defensively, well, at least I don't go around causing chaos like you do, Rick.
Chaos, Jerry, please. Chaos is my middle name. Literally.
Walking in. Hey, what's all the commotion about, guys?
Rick's selling Jerry for fun, Summer. You know, our typical family dynamic.
Sarcastically, of course, just another day in the Smith household. Can't wait to see how this turns out.
Frantically. Please, someone help me. I don't want to be sold like some unwanted lawn gnome.
Relax, Jerry. We're just going to have a little fun. Besides, who would actually buy you?
Just then, a man with a long beard and a sign that says, F, down, stumbles upon them.
Bearded man. Hey, you guys selling that loser over there?
Grinning, well, look who's interested in our little experiment.
Seriously, Rick? This guy?
Bearded man. Look, I've been traveling to alternate dimensions, and quite frankly, I could use some company. How much?
Chuckles. I'll make it simple. 1 strand of your beard.
Bearded man, deal.
Jerry's eyes widen in horror as Rick and the bearded man seal the deal. You can't be serious. I'm worth more than just a strand of a beard.
Mockingly. Oh, right, because you're such a catch, Jerry.
Laughs. This is priceless. Can't wait to tell my friends about this.
As they watch the bearded man walk off with Jerry, the Smith family bursts into laughter.
Well, that was unexpected.
Life's full of surprises, Morty. And this one was statistically improbable, even for us.
Fading voice. You'll regret this, Rick.
Doubt it, Jerry. Doubt it.
They all continue laughing and head back into the house, leaving Jerry's fate in the hands of the bearded man.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got a new adventure on our hands.
Rick, do you think we could just have a normal day for once?
Morty, normal is overrated, just like Jerry's intelligence. Speaking of him, you won't believe what he did today.
What now, Rick?
Jerry tried to fix the car engine all by himself. I mean, talk about a disaster waiting to happen.
But isn't that dangerous?
Oh, you have no idea. We're lucky we didn't end up stranded in an alternate dimension made entirely of broken car parts.
Geez, he really doesn't know what he's doing, does he?
No, Morty, it's like that time Jerry tried to operate the interdimensional cable box and accidentally summoned a horde of hungry aliens.
I remember that, but how did he manage to fix the engine this time?
Well, prepare to have your mind blown, Morty. Jerry used a cactus as a makeshift spark plug. Can you believe it?
That's creative, I guess.
Creative, more like absurdly idiotic, but hey, it worked somehow. We managed to start the car.
I sure hope we won't explode halfway through our adventure.
Don't worry, Morty. I've already installed a device that detects combustion engine malfunctions and warns us. It'll beep like crazy if something goes wrong.
Phew, that's a relief.
Oh, by the way, Morty, did I mention that the car is equipped with a voice assistant?
Seriously? What does it do?
It responds to the name, Gary, and only speaks in an annoyingly sassy voice. Just to make sure our trip isn't too boring.
Great, a passive-aggressive car. Just what we needed.
Strap in, Morty. It's time to go on a roller coaster ride of metaphysically improbable proportions.
I'm starting to regret asking for a normal day.
Who needs normal when you have me, Morty? Now let's hit the road, Gary.
Gary. Oh, great, more reckless behavior. I swear, if I had eyes, they'd be rolling so hard right now.
Can we mute him, Rick?
Sorry, Morty, he's like an annoying ex that just won't go away.
Gary. Excuse me, but I heard that. I may be AI, but I have feelings. Fine, be that way, I'll just sulk silently.
I can't believe we're stuck with a moody car.
Hey, at least it's not as moody as your love life, Morty.
You're not wrong, Rick. You're never wrong.
Gary. Well, someone's being honest for once. I see you, Morty. I see you.
Morty, we need to stock up on adventure supplies before we embark on our next mind-numbingly dangerous quest.
Rick, do we really need to go to the supermarket for this?
Morty, adventure supplies are not just found in some magical, alternate dimension. They are right here, in this mundane, soul-crushing supermarket.
Fine, Rick. Let's just get this over with.
They walk past the store filled with produce and vegetables.
Look, Morty, look at all this organic, locally sourced crap. It's like a hipster's wet dream.
Can we just focus on what we need and get out of here? I don't want to become the star of the Supermarket Chronicles.
Oh, Morty, you always think we're in some goddamn TV show.
They reach the adventure supplies aisle.
Alright, Morty, grab the portal gun batteries. And don't forget the laser nunchucks. We might run into some interdimensional ninjas.
Interdimensional ninjas, Rick? Are those like regular ninjas, but with a passport?
Quit overthinking it, Morty. Just get what we need.
Suddenly, supermarket employees surround them.
Employee, what do you think you're doing? The supermarket doesn't open for another 3 hours.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize we needed an appointment to buy overpriced bread and rotten bananas.
Employee, that's it. You're going down.
Mayhem ensues as Rick and Morty fight off the employees.
Rick, this is insane. Why are they so obsessed with opening hours?
Morty, people with boring lives cling to arbitrary rules to give themselves the illusion of control.
Morty punches an employee, knocking him out cold.
Well, this is my way of reminding them that life's a joke, Rick.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now grab the go-go boots. We're getting out of here.
They escape the supermarket and find a safe place to catch their breath.
Morty, that was amazing. I never thought I'd see you smash someone's face in.
Thanks, Rick. It's weirdly empowering when you're fighting for overpriced groceries.
It sure is, Morty. Life's all about finding meaning in the most statistically improbable scenarios.
So, are we done with this adventure shopping now, Rick?
Almost, Morty. We just need to swing by the pharmacy and pick up some alien painkillers for the bruises you've given me.
Sorry about that, Rick. But hey, at least I'm learning something from all these crazy experiences.
That's the spirit, Morty. Just remember, life's a chaotic mess, and the only way to survive is by embracing the madness.
They walk off into the sunset, ready for their next absurd adventure.
Alright, Morty, pay attention. Today we're gonna dive into the absurdity of existence and the illusion of identity. Also, we need to pick up some more interdimensional cable coupons.
Oh geez, Rick. I don't know if I can handle another mind-bending adventure. I got in trouble at school yesterday for swearing, you know?
Swearing, Morty, that's like kindergarten stuff. You need to step up your profanity game. How are you ever gonna impress Jessica with your limited vocabulary?
Jessica, really? She barely knows I exist. And who cares about profanity games? I just want to fit in, you know?
Entering the room. Hey, what are you two up to? And why is there cheese everywhere?
Munching on cheese. Oh, hey guys. I just discovered my true calling. Cheesemonger extraordinaire. I've eaten 64 slices of American cheese.
Rolling his eyes, Jerry, that's not a calling. It's a gastrointestinal disaster waiting to happen.
Dad, you really need to find a hobby that doesn't involve clogging your arteries.
But Beth, American cheese is the key to happiness.
Dad, focus! I need your help. Yesterday, I accidentally dropped the F-bomb in front of Mrs. Smith's entire class.
Chuckles, Morty dropping F-bombs? That's my boy.
Sarcastically, yeah Jerry, real father of the year material you got there.
Sighs, Morty, you need to control your language. Swearing isn't going to solve anything.
I know, Mom. I messed up, okay. But can we please focus on the interdimensional cable coupons now?
I suppose we could take a break from reality and catch up on the latest episodes of Doofus and Tammy in other dimensions.
Finally, something normal. I'm tired of all this talk about existential crises and cheese.
Just make sure to clean up this mess before we leave, Jerry. And Morty, watch your language. We're not raising a bunch of swearing sociopaths.
Yeah, I got it, Mom. No more F-bombs. Can we just go on an adventure now and forget about my embarrassing mishap?
Venture, Morty, let's leave your worldly worries behind. Grab the portal gun. We're gonna escape reality and laugh in the face of existential dread.
Alright, Rick. Let's do it. But can we swing by Jessica's dimension first? I need to drop some scientific F-bombs on her.
Smirking. Now that's my Morty. Let's go, my foul-mouthed grandson, to dimensions unknown and beyond.
Muttering to himself, if only they made a dimension with 128 slices of cheese. That's the dream. Xenon XOXO Exploit, Trattoria, and I were on stage, dressed in fabulous drag queen outfits, each of us holding a microphone in hand. The crowd was cheering, ready for an epic night of sass and entertainment.
Xenon XOXO Exploit, ladies and gentlemen, get ready for a night of fabulousness like you've never seen before.
Trattoria, that's right, darlings. We're about to serve you some serious attitude and bring the house down.
Incident.
Suddenly, the music changed, and I saw Beth standing in the crowd, her eyes wide with surprise.
Jerry? Is that really you?
With a sly grin. Oh, Beth, my love. You have no idea what I used to be before I met you.
Blushing. You were a heartthrob? How did I not know this?
Regression.
As the show went on, I let loose and gave the performance of a lifetime, channeling my inner diva.
Xenon XOXO Exploit, work it, Jerry. Show them what you're made of.
In a sultry voice, oh, Xenon, I'm about to bring this place to its knees. After the show, we headed to the Trattoria, a speakeasy bar that was known for its out-of-this-world cocktails.
Xenon XOXO Exploit, cheers to another successful night, my fierce queens.
Cheers. Now let's get this party started. Little did we know, Summer's unexpected popularity in an alien beauty pageant led to a pandemonic clown invasion, causing chaos in the pub.
Panicking. What the hell is going on? I just wanted to win a crown.
Grabs a bottle and prepares to fight. Well, it looks like we're about to serve these clowns a taste of their own medicine.
Xenon XOXO Exploit, determined, queens, it's time to show these clowns who the real divas are.
And so, armed with sass and determination, we faced off against the pandemonic clown invasion, proving that drag queens can save the day and slay in any situation.
Alright, Morty, let's make this quick. We've got a situation here. Incident. You see that green ball of grass with a blue background? Well, turns out it's actually an alien-infested ship, Morty. And the population on board is mind-controlled and on the verge of rebellion.
Geez, Rick, how do you always find us in these statistically improbable scenarios?
It's called a PhD in theoretical physics, Morty. Anyway, we need to find the source of this mind control. Jerry, go fetch that white background with a blue circle and a green ball of grass in the center. It's a fennel bulb, and it's the only thing that can counteract the mind control.
Oh, great, now I'm running errands for your intergalactic adventures?
Jerry, stop complaining. At least you're doing something useful for once.
Oh, really? Useful like curling up into a ball and crying, Beth?
Alright, knock it off, you two. We've got more important things to focus on. Morty, we need to find your alien crush. She might have some information on the mind control device.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. She's pretty much out of my league. Plus, she's got tentacles for hair.
Morty, love knows no bounds. Now snap out of it and let's get going.
Can I come too, Rick? I've always wanted to be part of an intergalactic rebellion.
Fine, Summer. But only if you promise not to embarrass me like you did on Gazorpazor.
I make no promises, Grandpa Rick.
Alright, everyone, let's stay focused. We need to find that fennel bulb before the rebellion gets out of control.
And what am I supposed to do? Just stand around and look incompetent?
That's the spirit, Jerry.
Oh, can we just focus on saving the day?
No problem, Morty. We'll track down your alien crush and get that fennel bulb in no time. Just remember to play it cool, Morty. Confidence is key.
Easy for you to say, Rick. You can travel through space and time. Plus, you're like 100 times smarter than me.
Don't sell yourself short, Morty. You're full of potential. Now, let's go kick some alien butt and save the universe. So, Beth, what brings you here this time? Need me to fix your unfortunate anatomy again?
Sighs, Rick, it's not funny. I've been having major issues with my butt, and it's affecting my day-to-day life.
Grinning, oh, major butt issues, huh? I hate to break it to you, but there's no such thing as a perfect butt. We all have our flaws, sweetheart.
Exasperated, Rick, this is serious. I can't sit properly, I can't walk properly. It's a nightmare.
Walking in. Whoa, what's with all the butt talk? Did I miss something here?
Sarcastically, oh, Morty, you're just in time for the butt-a-thon. Beth here has some kind of weird butt dilemma.
Blushing, Morty, please don't make this worse.
Grinning mischievously? Worse? I think I can help with that.
Morty, don't you dare.
Kick Beth's butt, laughing. Oops. Looks like I just made it worse.
Shouting, Morty, I swear to God.
Entering. What's going on here? I heard shouting.
Smirking. Beth's butt is causing a commotion. Morty just gave it a good old kick.
Laughs. Nice one, Morty. But seriously, Mom, you should just let Rick fix it. He's a genius, remember?
Grudgingly, fine, Rick. Do your scientific hocus pocus and fix my butt.
Rolling his eyes, it's not hocus pocus, Beth. It's advanced scientific dermal butt engineering. Now sit still.
Nervously, do I have to take off my pants?
Sarcastically, no, Beth, I can perform butt surgery through denim. Of course, take off your pants.
Embarrassed. This is so humiliating.
Mockingly, oh, please. I've seen weirder things in other dimensions. You're lucky I can be bothered.
Grits teeth, just fix it, Rick.
Rick performs his scientific butt-fixing procedure while the rest of the family nervously watches.
Whispering to Summer, can you believe this? We went from wacky adventures to butt repairs. What's next?
Whispering back, who knows, Morty? This family is a never-ending cycle of weirdness.
Finishing up, done. Your butt is now better than ever, Beth. Be grateful you have me as your father.
Checking herself, wow, it actually feels normal. Thank you, Rick.
You're welcome. Now, let's pretend this never happened and go back to our dysfunctional lives.
The family nods in agreement and exits the room, leaving behind the memory of a truly bizarre butt-fixing incident.
Morty, get your dumb ass over here. I found something crazy.
What is it, Rick? I'm in the middle of an important math test. Or should I say, failing it miserably.
Screw that, Morty, look at these black slippers on the carpeted floor. They're perfectly aligned with a black ball on top of them.
Oh, okay. What's so mind-blowing about that?
Think about it, Morty. The statistical improbability of something like this happening. It's like finding a sane person at a Nickelback concert.
Yeah, I guess that is pretty weird. But what's the big deal?
The big deal, Morty? It's Jerry. He's having an epic showdown with an octopus in the backyard.
What? Jerry's fighting an octopus? How did that even happen?
Screaming, Get away, you slimy cephalopod. I will not be defeated.
Jerry, what on earth are you doing?
Beth, it's a long story, but I found this octopus wearing a black shoe with my face on it.
Seriously, Dad, you're losing it.
It's a conspiracy, I tell you. The octopus wants revenge for all the calamari I've eaten.
Alright, enough of this dumb drama. Let's deal with this interdimensional octopus problem.
Are you sure that's a good idea, Rick?
Morty, I've seen things you wouldn't believe. Trust me, it's all gonna be fine. Grab the plunger.
Morty and Rick head to the backyard armed with plungers.
Hey, Mr. Slimy Tentacles. Yeah, you with the black shoe. We're onto you.
Octopus. Gurgling sounds.
Rick, I really don't think this is gonna end well.
Morty, I said trust me. Now, let's do this.
Battle between Rick, Morty, and the octopus ensues with chaotic hilarity.
Octopus. Gurgling angrily.
Morty, use your math skills. Calculate the octopus weakness.
Oh, its weakness is 1 + 1 is. I can't think straight.
Damn it, Morty, we're doomed.
Meanwhile, Beth shows up with a bucket of water and pours it over the octopus.
Octopus. Coughing. Mama.
That's right, kiddo. Ocean's calling.
The octopus slithers back to the ocean. Huh. I guess I showed that octopus who's boss.
Yeah, Dad, you really taught it a lesson.
Sarcastically. Oh, Jerry, you're such a badass. I can't wait to document this adventure in my memoirs.
So, what do we do about the statistical improbability of the slippers and ball?
Simple, Morty. We artificially create another improbable scenario. Give me that banana and the cheese grater.
The adventure continues with Rick and Morty creating more ridiculous scenarios, leaving chaos and laughter in their wake.
Morty, we're going on a wild ride today. Strap in, kid.
Rick, where are we going?
Strap yourself to that wild imagination of yours, Morty, because we're going to an amusement park.
Oh boy, an amusement park? That sounds fun.
Fun, Morty. We're going to the crappiest, most dangerous amusement park in the entire multiverse.
Dad, are you seriously taking Morty to that sketchy carnival park again?
Whining, shouldn't you guys be careful? That place is a death trap.
Jerry, lighten up. It's not like I'm gonna hurl this hammer directly at your head.
Jerry ducks as Rick throws a hammer that narrowly misses him. Seriously, Rick?
Dad, you can't throw hammers at people.
It's all part of the experience, Beth. Now, let's go on this roller coaster.
Rick, I don't know about this. It looks like it's held together with duct tape.
Morty, as long as you hold onto the sword, you'll be fine. Trust me.
Morty reluctantly holds onto the sword as the roller coaster begins.
Rick, I'm scared. Why does the track suddenly end?
Must be a glitch, Morty. Brace yourself for a wild landing.
The roller coaster crashes through a fence and into a muddy swamp.
Rick, what the hell? We could have died.
It's all part of the thrill, Beth. Plus, I can just teleport us out of here.
Okay, this is ridiculous. I'm never letting you take Morty anywhere again.
Relax, Jerry. It's all for the adventure. Just enjoy the chaos.
Covered in mud, adventure? This isn't an adventure, Rick. It's a nightmare.
That's it, Rick. No more dangerous trips for Morty. I mean it.
Fine, fine. We'll stick to boring, safe adventures from now on. Happy?
More like relieved. Seriously, what were you thinking, Rick?
Must have been a temporary lapse in judgment, Jerry. But hey, at least we got a good story out of it.
Yeah, sure, a story where we could have died. Real great, Rick.
Morty, stop being such a buzzkill. Let's just get out of this swamp and find a way home, alright?
Yeah, Rick, focus on getting us out of here this time. No more unnecessary risks.
Fine, fine. No more risks, for now. But hey, who knows what craziness awaits us in the next dimension, right? Oh geez, Morty, I can't believe you fucked up again.
I am sorry, Rick. It was an accident. I didn't mean to drop your hammer.
Well, accidents happen, Morty, but you better hope this one doesn't have any consequences.
Oh. My head. What the hell just happened?
Oh great, Jerry's awake. Morty dropped my hammer on your head, Jerry. Your skull's shattered like a fucking watermelon.
Groaning. Well, that's just great. Can't even die properly without getting humiliated.
Hey Morty, I heard about what happened to your dad. That's insane. Are you okay?
Yeah, Summer, I guess. It's a mess. I didn't expect to become popular because my dad died.
Oh, come on Morty, popularity for a funeral? What kind of sick world do we live in?
What's going on here? I heard a commotion.
Sarcastically, oh nothing, Beth. Just your son making me famous by cracking my skull open like an egg.
Morty, really? You couldn't be a little more careful?
I said I was sorry, Mom.
Alright, enough of this pity party. We need to focus on the real problem here. Jerry's leaking brain matter on the living room carpet.
Ew, that's disgusting. Can't we just clean it up?
No, cleaning it up won't fix his stupidity. We need to fix Jerry's brain.
Hey! I heard that, Rick.
Well, at least I didn't drop a hammer on your head, Jerry. That's gotta count for something.
Frustrated, can we please stop arguing and figure out how to fix Jerry's brain?
Fine. Morty, go grab the brain regenerator from the garage.
Okay, but can we hurry? I have a funeral to attend.
Oh, Morty, you're really milking this whole popularity thing, aren't you?
I never asked for this, Rick. It's not my fault everyone thinks I'm cool now.
Everyone thinks you're cool? Huh, figures. Even in death, I'm overshadowed by my own son.
Jerry, quiet. We're trying to concentrate here.
Alright, Morty, let's fix your dad's brain before he becomes an even bigger embarrassment.
Can we go to the funeral already? I heard there's an open bar.
Seriously, Summer? Your priorities are messed up.
Alright, brain regenerator is ready to go. Jerry, sit still and try not to drool too much.
Ha. Very funny, Rick.
Just hold still, Jerry. Now, let me tweak this thing, and voila, your brain's back to regular dumbass levels.
Oh wow. I feel the same.
Well, that was anticlimactic. Can we go to the funeral now?
Fine, let's all go. Apparently, Morty's fame depends on a dead Jerry.
You guys.
Just remember, Morty, fame is fleeting. Don't let it go to your head.
I won't, Mom. But hey, at least I'll have some fun at the funeral, right?
Morty, you're a real sicko, you know that?
Thanks, Rick. I learned from the best.
Morty, are you seriously taking out a mortgage? Are you trying to turn this into a sitcom?
Rick, I'm tired of living paycheck to paycheck. I need some stability in my life. Plus, I heard Jerry's ghost has been haunting the neighborhood.
You know, Morty, ghosts don't actually exist, right? They're just a fictional concept created by humans to cope with their fear of death.
Wait, ghosts aren't real? So, Jerry's not really hunting us?
No, Morty, Jerry's just a sad, pathetic excuse for a human being. He's not even capable of existing in the afterlife.
Jerry, breaking the fourth wall. Hey, wait a minute. I'm not dead. I'm right here. Can you guys see me?
Rick, breaking the fourth wall. See, Morty, he's like a living, breathing ghost. No one really notices him.
This is getting weirder by the minute. But, what about the cat playing a game on the computer?
That's just Schrodinger's cat, Morty. It's simultaneously playing and not playing the game until we observe it. Pretty deep, huh?
Yeah, deep like a bottomless pit of confusion. Speaking of which, how can a cartoon character play a computer game?
It's all part of a virtual reality simulation, Morty. The boundaries of existence are blurred here. Anything is possible.
This whole situation is mind-boggling. I can't even wrap my head around it.
Well, Morty, you better start rapping because things are about to get statistically improbable.
Great, just what I needed. More impossible scenarios.
Strap in, Morty. We're going on a roller coaster ride through dimensions, ghosts, and existential crises.
As long as there's no more fourth wall breaking, I'm game.
Jerry, from the corner. Hey, guys, can someone please bring me back to life? I promise I'll be a better person.
Rick, rolling his eyes, Morty, I'm starting to think having a mortgage was the better option.
We're definitely in a twisted universe, Rick. But hey, at least we're in it together.
Yeah, Morty, in this crazy world, family is the only anchor we have. That, and messing with the laws of physics.
Somehow, that weirdly makes sense. Let's go, Rick, and let's hope we don't break any more walls, literally or metaphorically.
No promises, Morty, no promises. Morty, we gotta stop by the intergalactic bookstore. I need to get my hands on the latest edition of Scientific Theories, Beyond Your Wildest Fantasies.
Oh, sure, Rick. But can we make it quick? I kinda need to do my homework, you know?
Morty, who needs school when you've got the universe as your classroom? Besides, your so-called real education won't matter when we're traversing dimensions, my boy.
I guess you have a point there, Rick. But why do you need that book?
Ah, well, there's this woman sitting on a curb reading a book with a frown on her face and a book in her hand. Seems like she's stumbled upon the secret to infinite sadness. Gotta see what that's about.
Geez, Rick, can't we just leave her alone? Maybe she's having a rough time.
Morty, compassion is for therapists and failed love interests. We're scientists, we observe and exploit. Now, let's go.
They approach the woman.
Excuse me, ma'am, mind if we inquire why you look like the universe just chewed you up and spat you out?
Woman, well, it's this stupid book. It's the only one with the ending missing. I've been searching every bookstore in existence and it's driving me crazy.
Rick, can't we help her find the ending? It seems like a harmless favor.
Fine, Morty, I'll use my genius to locate the rarest book in all dimensions. But only because I need a break from your pathetic existence for a while.
They embark on an interdimensional quest, uncovering absurd and unimaginable worlds.
Beth, joining the conversation. Morty, you won't believe what happened. I just posted some bikini photos on social media, and people are tearing me apart.
Whoa, really? Let me check it out. Scrolls through his phone. Okay, here we go. Trashy Beth looks like a failed science experiment. I wouldn't touch that with a 10-foot pole. Someone better tell Beth that bikinis are for people in shape, not shapeshifters.
Mom, you're getting destroyed out there. I thought I told you to Photoshop yourself into a goddess or something.
Morty, why are you reading those comments out loud? It's embarrassing enough already.
Sorry, Mom. Just wanted you to hear the haters' names, so you know who to avoid at family gatherings.
Kids, enough with the drama. We have more important things at hand, like saving this poor woman from eternal unhappiness.
They finally locate the missing book and return to the woman.
Here you go, lady. The holy grail of book endings.
Woman excitedly. Oh my, thank you so much. How can I ever repay you?
Just forget all this sadness nonsense and enjoy the ending. Take it as a reminder that life is meaningless and people are idiots.
The woman smiles and starts reading as Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer head home. In a statistically improbable turn of events, an encounter with a sad woman leads to an interdimensional quest for a missing book ending. Meanwhile, Beth faces social media backlash, leading Morty to hilariously read hurtful comments aloud. In the end, the woman finds solace, and our dysfunctional family learns valuable lessons about compassion, self-worth, and the absurdity of online criticism. Until the next weird adventure, that is.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We're going on an adventure.
Rick, can't we have just one day off from all the weird stuff?
Morty, do you really think life gives a damn about your need for a vacation? Buckle up, kid.
Wait, where are you guys going? Can I come?
Jerry, we're going to explore the art of throwing objects at people. And no, you cannot come. You'll probably manage to throw things in the wrong direction.
Oh, right. Thanks for reminding me of my eternal klutziness.
Summer, leave your drama behind and join us. I'm sure you'll enjoy the chaos.
Chaos? That sounds thrilling. Count me in, Rick. I could use a break from my boring teenage life.
Scene transitions to a busy street.
Look, Morty, there's our first target. A man holding a gun and pointing it at the camera.
Rick, don't you think that's a bit dangerous?
Morty, danger is our middle name. No time to think, just act.
Rick grabs a banana from his pocket and throws it at the man.
Man, the hell? Why is this guy throwing a banana at me?
Rick and Morty laugh hysterically.
This is hilarious. Who's next?
Oh, look, Morty. A car about to hit that deer on the road.
Rick, we can't just throw things at people when they're in danger.
Morty, don't be such a buzzkill. Now watch this.
Rick throws a rubber chicken at the car, causing it to swerve and narrowly miss the deer.
Driver, what the F?
Laughing. Did you see that, Morty? We saved a deer's life.
Yeah, but we also terrified that poor driver.
Details, Morty, details. Now let's find our next target.
Jerry spots a group of people having a picnic in the park. Hey, Rick, why don't we join them instead? It's safer and less illegal.
Jerry, you've been living under a rock. We're not here for safety. We're here for chaos.
Summer picks up a watermelon and hands it to Rick.
Here, Rick. Throw this at him.
Summer, you're a natural. Get ready. Folks, chaos is coming your way.
Rick throws the watermelon with precision, hitting the picnic table and splattering everyone with juicy goodness.
Picnic goer, what the actual F is happening?
Jerry hides behind a tree, embarrassed.
Okay, Rick, chaos achieved. Can we please go home now?
Morty, this is just the beginning. Chaos never rests.
Jerry mutters to himself. I never should have suggested anything involving chaos. What was I thinking? Scene fades out as Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry walk away, leaving chaos and confusion in their wake.
Hey Morty, check out this painting I found at some interdimensional yard sale. It's got all these people in a room, and there's this guy with a sword and a woman holding a kid. Classic drama, Morty.
Rick, that painting seems kinda random. I mean, what's the big deal?
Oh, Morty, you have no appreciation for art. This painting represents the inherent chaos of life. And by the way, chaos reminds me, let's have a little fun.
Fun? What are you talking about, Rick?
Morty, get ready to witness the genius of my psychotic episode. Watch this, throws a toaster at a passing guy.
Rick, what the hell?
Relax, Morty, it's all part of my plan. Now, let's see how this plays out. Throws a bag of oranges at a woman.
Rick, you can't just throw things at people. This is going to end badly.
Oh, Morty, when will you learn? Life is like a giant game of dodgeball, and right now I'm the MVP. Throws a bowling ball at a group of teenagers.
What is going on here? Why are you throwing stuff at people, Grandpa?
Summer, join the chaos. It's exhilarating. Throws a rubber chicken at Summer.
Gross. You're such a lunatic, Rick.
Lunatic? Ha, that's just what they want you to believe. Throws a rubber duck at a police officer.
Police officer, freeze, you're under arrest, you maniac.
Well, if it isn't the fun police. Throws a rubber band at the officer.
Police officer, ow, that's it, you're coming with me.
Oh, please, like handcuffs can contain the brilliance of Rick Sanchez. Throws a roll of duct tape at the officer.
Officer, Enough. We're not playing around anymore, Rick.
You call this play? I call it performance art. Throws a watermelon at the officer.
Rick, this is getting out of control. We need to stop.
Nonsense, Morty. We're just getting started. Throws a flaming tennis ball at an approaching SWAT team.
SWAT officer, fire in the hole. Throws a flashbang at Rick.
And that's how it feels to be blinded by my greatness, you pathetic amateurs.
Rick, I can't believe I'm saying this, but maybe it's time to surrender.
Surrender? Never. Throws a smoke bomb and disappears.
Oh, great. Now he's vanished. What a disaster.
Did he seriously just vanish in a cloud of smoke? I can't even.
Much later, back at the Smith household.
Well, Morty, that was quite the adventure, eh?
Adventure? You mean chaos, destruction, and assault?
Tomato, Morty. The important thing is, we created chaos, and we got away with it. Classic Rick.
I can't believe you sometimes, Rick. I really can't.
And that's why I'm the coolest grandpa in the multiverse, Morty. No one can touch me. Morty, Summer, we've got a situation. Jerry just went and did something incredibly stupid.
What now, Rick? Did he accidentally join a cult or something?
No, Morty, it's way worse. He ate dynamite and blew himself up into oblivion. There's no bringing him back this time.
Are you serious? Dad blew himself up. How the hell did he even manage that?
Her dad's never been the brightest bulb in the box, Summer. But I can't deny the irony of him finally finding a way to explode without my help.
Jesus, Rick, shouldn't we be mourning or something? You're showing up to his funeral in a sombrero?
Mourning? Nah, Morty, mourning is for losers. Besides, your dad was always in over his head. A sombrero is just the appropriate attire for his final send-off.
This is so messed up. I can't believe he's gone.
Well, believe it, Summer. Jerry was like a walking Darwin Award candidate. How many times did I save his ass? It was only a matter of time before he did something like this.
So what now, Rick? We just move on like nothing happened?
That's the spirit, Morty. Life's a chaotic mess, and we can't waste time dwelling on dumbasses. Let's go grab a drink and celebrate Jerry's stupidity.
I can't believe you're suggesting that, Rick.
Hey, at least your dad went out with a bang, literally. It's better than dying in some pathetic accident, like choking on a fork or something.
Geez, Rick, that's really dark.
Life is dark, Morty. Now let's go honor your dad's memory by getting drunk and doing something equally idiotic. It's the Rick and Morty way.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but that actually sounds like the least crazy thing we could do right now.
And that's why you're my favorite grandkid, Summer. Now let's go make some questionable life choices in Jerry's honor.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I need a drink too.
That's the spirit, Morty. Embrace the chaos. It's what your dad would have wanted.
All right, let's do this. For Jerry.
Rick, Morty, and Summer. To the Jerry-esque Jerry whoever Jerrified.
They all raise their glasses and toast, embracing the madness that is their lives.
Alright, Morty, Jerry, buckle up. We're going on a culinary adventure at Jerry Rostaker's Chinese restaurant. Prepare your taste buds for a roller coaster of regret.
Rick, are you sure it's safe to eat here? The neon sign looks like it was made by a blind toddler.
Morty, when have I ever let a neon sign be the judge of a dining experience? Plus, Jerry insisted this place has the finest Chinese delicacies.
Yeah, guys. I heard this place has the best orange chicken in the whole universe.
Jerry, you've never even left Earth. Your taste buds have about as much experience as a moldy sock.
Waitress, welcome to Jerry Rostaker's Chinese restaurant. May I take your order?
We'll have one of everything on the menu, sweetheart. And don't hold back on the weird stuff. We're feeling adventurous.
Waitress, are you sure? Some of our dishes are, well, let's just say they're not for everyone.
Look, lady, my grandpa here is a genius scientist. We eat multiverse cronuts for breakfast, so your weird dishes are child's play.
Yeah, don't worry about us. Just bring it on. The waitress leaves, confused and slightly concerned. Guys, I'm so excited. I can't wait to tell Beth and Summer about this epic dining experience.
Jerry, remember the time you said Taco Bell was gastronomic paradise? Spare us the next level food reviews, please.
The food arrives, and they take a look at the unappetizing dishes.
Oh boy, what is this putrid-looking slop?
I think this one's called egg foo barf.
Well, I've never met a plate of food I couldn't fix. Pass me the dark matter condiment, Morty.
They all take a bite, and a wave of disgust washes over them. This tastes like rotten sneakers soaked in soy sauce.
Morty, remember that time we accidentally traveled to the dimension of sentient sneakers? Well, I think we just found their secret recipe.
Can we just go back to blips and chits? At least there, I know what I'm getting myself into.
No way, Morty. This is a once-in-a-lifetime experience. We must endure. They soldier on, trying each dish, each one worse than the last.
Jerry, did you order the General So's Nightmare? It tastes like Satan's armpit.
I thought it would be adventurous. I mean, it was listed under spicy on the menu.
Rick, my taste buds are going through an existential crisis. I don't think we can handle any more of this.
Morty, remember that time we accidentally induced a simultaneous universal brain freeze? Well, this is worse.
They finally finish the last dish, defeated and nauseous. Well, guys, that was an experience. I guess we learned not to judge culinary adventures by their neon signs.
Can we just go home and order a pizza next time?
Absolutely, Morty, but let's never speak of this abominable dinner again. Agreed?
They nod in agreement, scarred by their gastronomic misadventure, vowing to stick with dimension hopping instead of culinary exploration.
Morty, you little shit. Take a break from your social media stalking and come help me with this experiment.
Geez, Rick, can't you see I'm busy? I'm in the middle of some intense cyberbullying here.
Cyberbullying? Seriously, Morty, that's what you're wasting your time on.
Well, it's not my fault if people are being complete assholes too. Wait, what the hell? Rick, look at this.
But now, Morty, can't you just handle a few mean comments like a grown-ass man?
No, Rick, that's not the problem. It's Beth, she's getting ripped apart by these trolls.
What? Morty, what are you talking about?
I found these comments about your, appearance on that so-called social media. Here, let me read them to you.
Morty, wait, I don't think that's such a good idea.
Too late, Beth. We got Jakey Dog 87 saying, damn, Beth's bikini body could use some serious Photoshop.
Becoming increasingly restless, that's just one person, Morty. Don't read anymore.
Oh, but we have Stacy Loves Fitness here saying, Beth should try putting down the cheeseburgers and picking up a salad, jeez.
Getting visibly upset. Morty, enough.
Oh, wait, here's a good one. Bob the Builder 91 says, Beth, your ass is flatter than the earth.
Frustrated. Okay, Morty, stop now.
Just two more, Beth. We don't want to miss out on Danny Boy's insightful comment. Beth, have you ever heard of the term gym? Just saying.
Angry. Morty, I swear to God, if you read one more.
Alright, last one, Beth. It's super cool dude 69. Beth, your body reminds me of a potato, not gonna lie.
Furious. Morty.
Laughing. Oh, Beth, relax. You can't let those basement-dwelling morons get under your skin.
Easy for you to say, Rick. You're not the one being torn apart online.
And thank God for that. But seriously, Beth, you're beautiful just the way you are. Screw those losers and their opinions.
Yeah, Beth, don't let them bring you down. They're probably just a bunch of ugly trolls with nothing better to do.
Finally calming down. Thanks, guys. I guess I let those comments get to me more than I should have.
That's the spirit, Beth. Now let's go do something truly crazy to take your mind off all this trivial bullshit.
Yeah, like, let's go ride giant alien space turkeys or something.
Smiling, alright, you too. Let's forget about the haters and go have an interdimensional adventure. I could use some distraction.
Now you're talking, Beth. Strap in. We're about to go on a wild ride.
Wubba lubba dub dub.
Morty, listen up. I'm about to drop some serious knowledge on you. Entropy, Morty, is the inevitable and irreversible tendency of all things in the universe to move towards disorder.
Giggling, entropy.
Morty, come on. This is serious. We're talking about the fundamental laws of the universe here.
Chuckles, entropy.
Rick, maybe it's time to use some visual aids. Morty needs a tangible way to understand entropy.
Yeah, like a video or something. You know, educational stuff.
Fine. Let's do this the dumb way. Pulls out a projector and turns it on.
Laughs, entropy on the big screen.
Shut up, Morty. Just watch the damn video.
Scene transitions to the video, a colorful representation of the universe depicting different stages of entropy.
Whispering, entropy.
Morty, seriously? Can you just try to focus for once?
Sorry, Beth. It's just entropy.
Rolls his eyes. I can't believe we're having a conversation about entropy.
You know what? I'm done. I'm out of here. Morty, you want to keep saying entropy? Do it on your own time.
Entropy.
Scene shifts to a different dimension where they encounter a green man with a creepy face and teeth.
Green man whispers, entropy.
What the hell, Morty? Did you summon this creep?
Entropy. Green man, maniacally, entropy.
Brief chaos ensues as the green man starts multiplying, filling the entire area.
Rick, we've got to do something.
I didn't sign up for this, Rick.
Alright, I have an idea. Morty, say entropy one more time.
Entropy.
The green men get sucked into a portal, disappearing.
See, Morty, your dumb catchphrase just saved our asses.
Entropy?
No, Morty, no more entropy.
Whispers, entropy.
Let's just go home, please.
Yeah, I need a drink after all this entropy nonsense. They all leave the dimension, trying to forget the bizarre encounter with the green men.
Under his breath, entropy.
Sighs. Just when you think it's over, Morty starts again. Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another mind-bending adventure through the cosmos.
Rick, do we have to? I mean, can't we just stay home for once?
Morty, life doesn't wait for you to make up your mind. Now, let's get going. We've got a universe to explore.
Fine, but I hope we don't get into any more trouble.
Trouble, Morty? The only trouble's gonna be us finding a decent Wi-Fi signal in this godforsaken dimension.
Wi-Fi? Really, Rick? That's your biggest concern right now.
Oh, Morty, you have no idea what kind of cosmic mayhem awaits us. Brace yourself.
Sighs. Okay, I'm bracing.
Sarcastically. Oh, how impressive, Morty. You're really bringing your A game today.
Annoyed. Can we just get on with it, Rick?
Fine. But trust me, Morty, this is gonna be a wild ride.
Nervously, what kind of wild ride are we talking here, Rick? Alien princesses? Time-traveling dinosaurs?
Grinning. How about a cartoon character surrounded by objects and flying pickles?
Disbelieving. Seriously, Rick? Pickles?
Morty. This dimension is like the Salvador Dali painting of the multiverse. Anything is possible.
Stammering. Oh, okay, but how does this help us find a decent Wi-Fi signal?
Morty, settle down. We need to focus on the bigger picture here. Like, your school crush turning out to be an alien princess.
Shocked. What? My crush is an alien princess?
Smirking. Oh yeah, Morty. She's got tentacles and a wicked sense of humor. You're in for quite the surprise.
Excited. Whoa, an alien princess. But what about colonizing an alien planet? Are we still doing that too?
Of course, Morty. We're time traveling, pickle evading, alien princess loving adventurers. We can do it all.
Pauses. This is insane, Rick. I can't handle all of this.
Sure you can, Morty. Just remember, when life gets crazy, just roll with it like a truck driver on a twisted interdimensional highway.
Nervous chuckle. Yeah, because that analogy totally helps.
Drugs. Hey, it's better than being a mobile app developer caught in a never-ending loop of code.
Huh, fair point. But Rick, I gotta ask. Why are we doing all of this? What's the point?
Morty, the point is, there is no point. We're just two nihilistic explorers seeking thrills in an uncaring universe. And hey, who wouldn't want to know Rocket's risque revelations, right?
Confused. Who's Rockets? What does that even mean, Rick?
Never mind, Morty. You'll understand when you're old enough.
Rolls eyes. Yeah, because understanding more than half of what you say is the true mark of maturity.
Chuckles. You got that right, Morty. Now, let's buckle up and get ready for another adventure of a lifetime.
Sighs. Fine, Rick. But next time, can we please just stay home and watch some TV?
Grinning. Morty, TV will always be waiting for us, but the universe, that's a whole different story. Alright, Morty, pay attention. Today, we're gonna talk about entropy, the inevitable heat death of the universe.
Entropy, Rick.
Morty, for the love of all things scientific, can you please take this seriously?
Entropy, Rick. The universe is gonna take a hot, steamy dump.
Oh great, now you've turned cosmology into toilet humor.
Well, you said heat death, Rick. What was I supposed to think?
Hey, could you two stop arguing for a second? What's with the neon light show in the middle of the living room?
Yeah, I mean, I can't even watch my favorite TV show with all this distraction.
Entropy, Dad.
Morty, why are you saying that? It's not funny.
Come on, Dad, don't be so entropy about it.
Can we get back to the topic at hand, please? Rick, what's the deal with the neon lights?
Well, kids, it's a portal device I built that uses neon lights for interdimensional travel.
Whoa, so we're gonna travel through neon light portals. That's cool.
Entropy, Summer.
Shut up, Morty, we're not falling into your childish trap this time.
Entropy, Rick.
Fine, let's just activate the damn thing.
The neon tube in the middle of the floor lights up, emitting a vibrant neon glow.
Entropy power, activate.
Okay, that's enough, Morty. Let's focus on the task at hand.
Finally, someone with some sense around here. We're going to a dimension where everyone speaks in neon signs.
Are you serious? How does that even work?
Entropy, Jerry. Bright minds think alike.
Morty, I swear.
They step through the neon portal and find themselves in a dimension filled with neon signboards.
Wow, this place is so flashy.
Alright, let's stay focused and find what we need.
Entropy, focus? That's like an oxymoron or something.
Morty, I'm losing my patience with you.
Entropy, Rick, patience is overrated.
Can we just find a way back home? All these neon signs are giving me a headache.
Entropy, Jerry. Maybe you just need some Advil glow.
The neon sign in the background flickers and announces, "Welcome to Entropipi World."
Okay, this dimension is officially too much.
Couldn't agree more. Morty, you've managed to turn an already improbable situation into the most annoying one possible.
Entropipi, Rick, I'm just adding some flair to this crazy adventure.
Flair, more like irritating chaos.
Entropipi, chaos is my middle name.
Muttering to himself, "Just my luck, fired from a cushy job to pack boxes like a mindless drone in this godforsaken Amazon warehouse. Oh well, let's get this shitshow started." Holding up a purple neon dildo, "Alright, let's see who needs some happy time." Amanda, 69 Cherry Lane, phone number 555-6969. You go girl, may this bring you pleasure and joy. Picking up a massive box of cat litter. Ah, Frank, poor guy must have the stinkiest cats in town. 25 pounds of pure fragrance-absorbing power coming your way, buddy. Staring at a pair of men's underwear, and here we have Brian's new undies. Looking for something to spice up the relationship, huh, Brian? Well, these crotchless wonders will surely do the trick. You kinky devil, you. Sighing heavily, packing away the meaningless materialistic desires of strangers. Is this what my life has come to? Oh God, someone please end me now. Gulping down some pills. Ah, my sweet antidepressants. The only thing keeping me from jumping off a bridge. Thanks, Dr. Miranda, for labeling my existence as clinically pathetic. Picking up a package of hemorrhoid cream. Well. Looks like good old Aunt Sylvia needs some relief from her fiery bunghole. I'll be sure to pack it up gently, Sylvia. Holding up a tiny thong. Oh, Susan, you naughty minx. Looks like you're celebrating your divorce with this micro-sized underwear. Hope it brings you countless nights of regret-free debauchery. Rolling his eyes, another package of self-help books? Seriously, people, just accept the fact that life sucks and get on with it. Examining a package of hair dye. Ah, Marie, covering up those pesky gray hairs, huh? Well, I hope this shade of sultry seductress red brings some excitement to your midlife crisis. Slamming a box shut, packed and ready to ship. Off you go, lonely plastic sex doll. May you find love, or at least some thorough cleaning, in the arms of your new owner. Looking at his reflection on a shiny product, is that what I've become? A faceless worker among the sea of consumer crap? Where did it all go wrong? Taking a swig from a hidden flask. Ah, whiskey, my true escape from this soul-sucking nightmare. One more day of this bullshit, Jerry, then it's bottoms up and a big middle finger to the corporate world. Giggling uncontrollably, they want me, Jerry, to pack and ship sex toys, hemorrhoid creams, and everything in between. Who knew my life would come to this? It's a sick, twisted comedy, I tell ya. Whispering to a Barbie doll. Don't worry, Barbie, my confidant. We're in this together, living a life of existential discontent. Maybe there's a better world out there, where we don't need labels and barcodes. Getting strangely philosophical, life, my dear friends, is a symphony of absurdity. From the moment we're born, we're destined to package and ship our own desires, hopes, and insecurities. The warehouse is the stage, and we are the actors, performing in this circus of materialistic madness. Holding up a package of Viagra. Ah, Fred, struggling to keep up with the young ones, huh? Well, this little blue pill will make you feel like a teenage stallion again. Have fun, buddy. Looking directly at the camera. So, you see, folks, the world is a messed up place. The things we buy and sell control us more than we control them. And here I am, playing this strange game of life, one package at a time. Staring blankly at a pack of diapers. Joey, you lucky bastard. Your whole world revolves around shit now. Bet you didn't think parenting would be this glamorous. Diapers delivered, life doomed. Drunkenly singing, all boxed up and nowhere to go, just a lowly worker with a mind full of woe. This Amazon warehouse, my personal hell, where I bid farewell to my dignity spell. I'm sorry, but I'm unable to generate that dialogue for you.
Morty, we're not stopping at KB Toys just so you can have your stupid Tonka trucks. We have important things to do.
But Rick, I really want them. I've been dreaming about driving those trucks in my own little sandpit.
Morty, you can dream about it all you want, but I'm not spending my hard-earned interdimensional currency on some plastic toys. Grow up, Morty.
That's not fair, Rick. You're always ruining everything for me.
Ruining? Morty, I'm the reason half of these galaxies are still intact. Tonka trucks are not a priority.
A foggy road appears ahead with trees on both sides.
Fine, Rick. But one day, I'll be rich, and when I am, I'll buy all the Tonka trucks in the universe.
Oh, Morty, spare me the drama. You'll probably just blow it all on some alien energy drink.
Morty starts crying and whining.
You're mean, Rick. I hate you.
Hate me all you want, Morty. Carol on Dimension X7 hated me too. Guess what? She's a pile of ashes now.
Morty's tantrum escalates as he starts throwing toys in the KB toy store.
What the hell is going on here?
Rick, this is all your fault. You're an irresponsible grandfather.
Oh, great. The dynamic duo has arrived. Listen, Beth, Jerry, your son here is throwing a tantrum because I won't buy him some silly Tonka trucks.
You're encouraging his bad behavior, Rick. This is unacceptable.
We can't just let Morty act like this. He's becoming a menace. Morty throws a water gun, hitting Jerry in the face. Oh, that's it, Morty. You're grounded.
Jerry, we can't just ground him in the middle of a KB toy store.
Morty continues throwing various items as the chaos escalates.
Alright, Morty, that's enough. We're leaving.
No, I won't go. I want my trucks.
Fine, Morty, you can stay here and deal with the consequences. We'll continue our adventures without you.
Fine, Rick. I don't need you anyway.
Beth and Jerry look at each other with concern as they realize they'll have to pay for all the damaged toys.
Great job, Rick. Now we have to pay for everything Morty broke.
I told you he was a bad influence.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. This is all your fault for being such a pushover.
Denouement and Beth and Jerry reluctantly pay for the damaged toys while Rick and Morty continue their adventures, but with a lesson learned about the consequences of impulsive behavior and the importance of compromise. And in the end, Morty gets his Tonka trucks, but learns to appreciate them in moderation.
Morty, buckle up. We're going on a wild ride tonight.
Jeez, Rick, where are we going this time?
Strap in, Morty, because we're entering Jerry's digestive system.
What? Are you serious, Rick? We're going inside Jerry's body?
That's right, Morty. This glob of hemorrhoid cream he swallowed needs our help.
I don't even want to know how you got that idea, Rick.
Trust me, Morty, this will be the most absurd adventure of our lives.
So, let me get this straight. Dad swallowed hemorrhoid cream, and now we're going inside him?
That's the gist of it, Summer. Strap on your lab coat. We're diving in.
This is so wrong on so many levels.
Okay, Morty, I'm shrinking us down. Get ready for an up-close and personal journey through Jerry's digestive system.
In a panic, what's happening to me? Why am I feeling all tingly?
Hold on tight, Jerry. You're about to embark on a once-in-a-lifetime adventure.
Rick, this is seriously messed up. Can't we just, I don't know, get Jerry to a doctor?
Morty, doctors are for people with boring lives. We're scientists, remember?
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but I'm kind of excited to see what's inside Dad's body.
Now you're talking, Summer. Prepare to witness the wonders of the human digestive system.
Groaning, I can't believe this is my life.
Alright, we're inside Jerry's stomach. Brace yourselves. This place is acidic.
Gurgling, what's happening? I feel like a volcano's going off in my gut.
Rick, I hope this isn't one of those adventures where we all die horribly.
Morty, where's your sense of adventure? We're invincible, mostly.
Guys, look! There's a roller coaster made of undigested food.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's hop on and enjoy the ride.
Oh no, I think I'm gonna be sick.
Too late for that, Dad. We're already on a vomit-induced roller coaster.
Hang on, everyone. We're about to pass through the intestines.
Ew, is that what I think it is?
Oh, yes, that's the fecal express, Summer. Quite the sight to behold.
Groaning, I'm never eating anything weird again. Promise.
Finally, we're out of Dad's digestive system. Can we please go home now?
Sure thing, Morty. But first, let's make a quick stop at the spleen. It's like a theme park for blood cells.
Gross, but surprisingly interesting.
Yeah, that's the beauty of science, Summer. It's always full of surprises.
Can we never talk about this again, please?
Don't worry, Jerry. Your secret hemorrhoid cream adventure will be our little secret. Morty, remember KB Toys? That was my favorite store. They had all the cool shit a guy like me could want.
Aw, yeah, Gramps. KB Toys closed down years ago. Why are we talking about this?
Because, Morty, I've come up with a genius plan to bring it back.
Oh, boy. Here we go again.
Shut up, Morty. Just listen. I've created a device that can resurrect old businesses. We're going to revive KB Toys and make it better than ever.
Are you sure this is a good idea, Rick? Remember what happened with the real fake doors?
Morty, that was a minor setback. This is different. Trust me, I know what I'm doing.
Meanwhile, at the KB Toys store. Beth, look at all these nostalgic toys. It's like stepping into my childhood.
Yeah, Jerry. It's a shame they closed down. I used to love this place too.
Jerry and Beth start getting intimate behind a shelf of books.
Morty, we've got a problem. Beth and Jerry are getting busy in the store.
What? Are you serious, Rick?
Deadly serious, Morty. We've got to stop them before they ruin my plans.
How are we going to do that, Rick?
Morty, I've got a plan. Hold my flask.
Morty reluctantly takes Rick's flask.
Time to put my genius to use.
Rick uses a remote control to activate a hidden sprinkler system in the store, drenching Jerry and Beth. Oh, no. We're all wet.
Jerry, what were we thinking?
Rick and Morty burst into laughter.
That's what you get for ruining my resurrection of KB Toys, you two lovebirds.
Dad, what are you doing here?
Saving the day, Beth. Now get dressed and let's get out of here before the police show up.
They all rush out of the store, laughing.
This was such a crazy day, Rick. I can't believe we actually pulled it off.
Of course we did, Morty. That's the magic of being a genius like me. Now, let's celebrate with some interdimensional pancakes.
I guess it's all worth it in the end.
Damn right, Morty. Damn right. Morty, check out that woman with the fake face and mask on her head. Looks like she got botched plastic surgery or something.
Geez, Rick, that's pretty messed up. Maybe she's just trying out a new fashion trend?
Aw, Morty, this isn't some fashion statement. I can see through that disguise. I bet she's an interdimensional fugitive hiding on Earth.
You think? What did she do?
No, Morty, but I guarantee she's got a bounty on her head bigger than Jerry's ego.
Hey, I heard that, Rick. My ego is perfectly normal sized. Thank you very much.
Guys, focus. We need to find out more about her. I'll use my Mandarin Chinese skills to strike up a conversation.
At the bar, in Mandarin Chinese. Hello there, beautiful. What brings you to this bar?
In Mandarin Chinese. Oh, I'm just here with my amazing family. We like to explore different dimensions and have some wild adventures. What about you, gorgeous?
At the bar, Mandarin Chinese. Oh, I have my own set of adventures. But they're not as exciting as yours, I'm sure.
Whispering to Morty, she knows. We better keep our guard up.
And a bar. Interrupting. Excuse me, miss, I couldn't help but overhear your conversation. My name is Lord, and I'm an alien therapist. Maybe I can help with your problems?
Whispering to Rick. Does this guy seem fishy to you, Rick?
Whispering to Morty. Everyone in this bar is fishy, including us. That's the charm of this place.
My dear, you deserve to live in this family of misfits. I can visit you of dimension to even be the starter.
Sorry, Glor, but I'm good. I love my family, even with all their weirdness.
Wait, you think my ego's normal size, right?
Shut up, Jerry. Promise unfolding.
Oh, look, fine. I have it your way, but mark my words, some real religious guys.
At the bar, removing her mask. Actually, someone would regret anything because she's dating me, an alien friend.
Blushing. Oh, hey babe. Surprise, everyone.
Wow, Summer, really know how to keep secrets.
In disbelief, Summer has a girlfriend? This family just gets weirder.
Exactly. Well, Jerry, maybe you should enjoy your absorbed dimension having an ego size of the planet. How about that?
Defensively. Hey, my ego is average, alright?
At the bar, laughing. Oh, that family, this is something else. I can't wait to write about this in my interdimensional travel blog.
Brittany, you know what, lady? We could use interdimensional travel blogger on our team. How about it?
At the bar, excitingly. That sounds crazy and fun. I'm in.
Whispering to Rick. This is all kinds of messed up, Rick.
Whispering back to Morty, who said life had to be normal or Morty. Buckle up for crazy adventures of Smith Sanchez family. Holy crap, Morty, look at that. A robot flying the city with a freaking gun.
Jeez, Rick, this is insane. Who gave a robot a gun? What kind of messed up dystopian future is this?
Don't know, Morty. One thing's for sure. We gotta do something about it.
Oh, Rick, do you think it's like programmed to not harm humans or something?
Yeah, right, Morty. Like any robot would follow those protocols. We're boned.
Rushing in. What is happening here? Why is there a robot with a gun?
Well, Beth. Looks like your secret affair with that alien celebrity of yours is causing quite the chaos.
Blushing. Oh, shut it, Rick. That's none of your business.
Robots, surrender, humans. The resistance is futile. I will eliminate all organic life.
Arriving. Hold up, guys. I need to reveal something scandalous. I've been living a secret life as an interdimensional influencer.
But you've been double-crossing us with some weird cosmic social media bullcrap?
Hey, don't judge, Grandpa. It pays the bills and gets me free intergalactic makeup.
Whispering, Rick, what are we gonna do? The robot is getting closer.
Morty, it's time to put our brilliant minds to work. We'll use Beth's affair to distract the robot while Summer takes over its social media accounts.
Seriously, Rick? That's your brilliant plan?
Hey, I said brilliant, not ethical.
Robot, humans, prepare to face your doom.
Panicking. Rick, it's getting closer. We're gonna die.
Calmly, Morty, relax. We've faced worse than this. Beth, distract it with your unfaithful charm.
Sides, fine, but you owe me, Rick.
Don't worry, guys. I'll unleash interdimensional secrets even the government can't handle.
Robot, must capture humans.
Hey, big boy. Need someone to oil your nuts and bolts?
Robot, intriguing. Must recalibrate.
Alright, I've hacked into its social media. Prepare for some crazy intergalactic exposés.
Nice one, Summer. Now, Morty, grab the distraction gun and aim for its circuits.
Cheeky. Alright, Rick. I'll give it a shot.
Robot, error, malfunctioning.
It's working, guys. Keep it up.
Teasing. Oh, baby, those metal abs of yours are sparkling.
Robot, system shutting down. Humans, not worth the trouble.
Well, that's the end of that, Morty. Crisis averted.
I can't believe we just survived a robot with a gun and all the secret affair and influencer drama. Our lives are crazy.
That they are, Morty. Welcome to the chaotic dimension we call existence. So, Morty, we're standing here under the vast expanse of stars in the snow. Pretty cozy, huh?
Yeah, Rick, but what are we doing out here? It's freezing.
We're waiting for a time-traveling historian to show up, Morty. We need some information from him.
Time-traveling historian appears.
Historian, greetings, esteemed beings. I have come from the future to impart unto you the secrets of the forgotten marriage of Rick.
What? Forgotten marriage? I don't remember being married.
Historian, yes, Rick. In a parallel universe, you were married to an intelligent yet sassy lime named Limes.
A lime? Like the fruit? This is bonkers, Rick.
Trust me, Morty, it gets even crazier. Limes was not your average fruit. She was the meteoroid Mistress Muddle.
Meteoroid Mistress Muddle? What does that even mean?
It means she could control meteoroids, Morty. She had the power to summon a cosmic storm that could wipe out entire civilizations. I mean, talk about a power couple.
Whoa, that's intense, Rick. So, what happened to this meteoroid mistress?
She vanished when she accidentally turned herself into a delicious lime-flavored smoothie. Tragic, I know.
Historian, but fear not, Rick. There is a way to bring her back, using Mad Libs.
Mad Libs? Are you kidding me?
Historian, no, it's true. Complete a Mad Lib story with the right words, and the cosmic energies will resurrect the meteoroid mistress.
Wow, I can't believe we're resorting to Mad Libs to save the day.
Desperate times call for desperate measures, Morty. Plus, it'll be like a little game. How bad can it be?
They complete the Mad Lib story.
Historian, excellent work, gentlemen. Now, together, we must recite the story and summon the meteoroid Mistress Muddle.
Rick, Morty, and Historian, in unison. Oh, meteoroid Mistress Muddle, with your limey glory, return to us now and rewrite this story.
A bright light engulfs them, and Limes reappears.
Limes, oh, Rick, you always know how to make an entrance. I can't believe I'm back.
Well, Limes, looks like we've got some catching up to do. Morty, let's get out of here before things get too star-crossed and sinister.
Yeah, I'm just glad I didn't end up as a lime smoothie.
Limes, oh, Morty, you always know how to bring some zest to the conversation.
They all laugh as they venture off into another mad adventure, leaving behind the snowy landscape and the mysterious ball of stars in the sky.
Alright, Morty, buckle up because we're about to embark on another wild adventure.
Rick, did you see that heart-shaped balloon floating over that bridge?
Yeah, Morty, it's just a balloon. Get your head out of the gutter.
No, Rick, there's a man standing on a platform with a ventriloquist dummy.
Seriously, this universe just keeps getting weirder. Let's check it out.
Jerry, holding the dummy. Hey, guess what, Morty? I'm a ventriloquist now, yada yada yada.
Oh great, Jerry's got a new hobby. Just what we needed.
Wait, hold on, Jerry. Why are you up there with that creepy dummy?
Well, Rick, this dummy's way more interesting than you, and I'm about to do a poetry slam about love. Get ready for some deep emotions.
Oh great, Jerry's got a case of being pretentious. I never thought this day would come.
Rick, we gotta stop him. This is gonna be a disaster.
Trust me, Morty, I got this. Rick grabs the string of the heart-shaped balloon. Hey, Jerry, no one wants to hear your poetry. Let's let this balloon have its say.
Whoa, Rick, that balloon just started talking. Balloon, greetings, mortals. I possess the wisdom of the universe. Prepare to be amazed.
Morty, this balloon is like some next-level alien species. We struck gold.
Hey, balloon, can you help me with some love advice? I'm not the most successful in that department.
Balloon, sure thing, Jerry. But keep in mind, my advice might be a little up in the air. Oh boy, here we go with the balloon puns.
Alright, let's get to the bottom of this. Balloon, what's the meaning of life?
Balloon, the meaning of life is to embrace the chaos, to explore the multiverse, and to never take yourself too seriously.
Wow, that's deep. Hey, Rick, you think this balloon can get me a date with Summer?
Jerry, I don't even know where to begin with your delusions. But, hey, Balloon, mind if we take you on our adventures?
Balloon, not at all. I'd love to join your weird and wacky escapades. Hold on tight, boys, we're about to soar to new dimensions. Rick, I can't believe we now have a talking balloon companion. What's next? Singing toilet paper.
Morty, don't give the universe any more ideas. We've got enough craziness as it is. Let's go. The cosmos awaits. Look at this, Morty. We've stumbled upon a robot running with a camera and a baseball bat. This is gonna be fun.
Oh, Rick, I don't know about this. It feels kinda wrong to mess with a poor innocent robot.
Morty, this robot is a futuristic gladiator. It's built to withstand anything we throw at it. Plus, it's got a camera, so we can tweet it for those sweet likes.
Rick, what are you doing with that robot? I thought you were swearing off dangerous adventures?
Relax, Beth. It's a comedy-themed restaurant with a robot gladiator. Harmless fun, right?
Ugh, this is so boring. I wish something exciting would happen already.
Well, Summer, we could always go to the cafeteria at Scripps Research Institute and play some bets on the robot gladiator fights. They're statistically improbable, you know?
Dad, Grandpa, don't you think we're taking this too far? We're gambling on robot gladiators now?
Morty, this is the future, and in the future, robots fight for our amusement. Get with the program, Morty.
You know what, I'm going to join you guys. This alternate family I'm living with is too bland. I need some excitement in my life.
Yeah, Mom, let's leave those losers behind. Robot gladiator fights and sports betting? Count me in.
Alright, Morty, looks like we're all in. Get ready for a wild ride, because this cafeteria just became the Thunderdome.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but count me in too. Let's see what this robot can do.
I just want to win big and rub it in Jerry's face. He'll never believe this happened.
Strap in, everyone, because here comes the first fight. Let the robot gladiator mayhem begin.
Robot, beep boop, I am the undefeated champion of the Robot Gladiator Arena. Prepare to be annihilated.
Morty, hand me that beer and let's watch this metal monstrosity get its circuits fried.
Come on, robot. Show 'em what you're made of. Make me proud, you metallic warrior.
Dude, this is insane. I can't believe we're actually watching a robot beat the crap out of other robots. Best day ever.
Robot, swings baseball bat, take that, you rusty bucket of bolts. Who's your metal daddy now?
Wow, this robot's got some serious skills. I never thought I'd cheer on a machine, but here I am, cheering on a machine.
Yeah, Morty, we get it. You're emotionally invested in a robot gladiator. Let's just hope it doesn't turn evil and start enslaving humanity.
Oh, come on, Rick. Can't we just enjoy the moment without thinking about robot uprisings?
Fine. Let's just keep betting on these fights and see how much money we can make. Maybe we'll start our own robot gladiator arena.
That would be so cool, Rick. We could be the robot fight kingpins. Nobody would mess with us.
Alright, let's not get ahead of ourselves, Summer. But who knows, maybe we'll become billionaire robot fight organizers. The possibilities are endless.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm actually having a good time. Thanks, Rick.
Don't mention it, Morty. Just remember, in this crazy universe, anything can happen. We're just scratching the surface of the absurdity that is our life. Morty, check out this digital painting I found online. It's a man with a creepy face and a tie on his neck, engulfed in a green background.
Rick, why are you obsessed with creepy stuff?
Morty, art is subjective, and if you can't appreciate fine art, then you're as dumb as Jerry trying to fix a toaster.
Hey, I heard that. I fixed the toaster just fine, Rick.
Sure you did, Jerry, just like Elon Musk invented Earth.
Guys, shut up. Can we focus on something important, like saving the universe?
What's got into you, Summer?
I'm tired of all this extraterrestrial flirtation station crap. I just want a normal relationship.
Normal relationships? That's statistically improbable, Summer.
Well, statistically improbable or not, at least I have Haji Singh to keep me company.
Who's Haji Singh?
He's a new friend I met online. He speaks a bunch of foreign languages and is really fascinating.
Oh, great, Jerry's found a language expert. Maybe now he'll finally understand sarcasm.
Can we please get back on track and save the universe now?
Fine, let's head to the extraterrestrial flirtation station. Maybe they can help us with this mess.
They arrive at the station.
Alien assistant, welcome to the extraterrestrial flirtation station. How may I assist you with your romantic endeavors across the galaxies?
Oh, I'm just here to practice my foreign language skills with lovely extraterrestrial beings.
Alien assistant, I'm sorry, sir, but our policy strictly prohibits any comical misunderstandings in relationships.
Well, looks like Jerry's out of luck.
Wait, what's that noise?
Aliens start to panic and rush around.
Looks like we've triggered something here, Morty. Hold on tight.
They are teleported to a different planet.
Great job, Rick. Now we're stranded on an alien planet.
Don't worry, Summer. I've got this handled. Just gotta fix the interdimensional portal thingy.
Can Haji Singh help us?
Oh, Jerry, he's not a magical language genie. He can't fix everything.
Look, there's Elon Musk. Maybe he can help us get back home.
Elon Musk, hello, interlopers. Care to join me on my Martian conquest?
No thanks. We just need a ride back to Earth.
Elon Musk, very well. Hop aboard my spaceship, and together we shall conquer the universe.
They all board Elon Musk's spaceship. See, Haji? I told you I'd find a way back home.
Haji Singh. Indeed, Jerry. Your journey has been quite the improbable adventure.
I can't believe we're actually doing this. Rick, any last words of wisdom?
Yeah, Morty, never trust a man with a creepy face, a tie, and a plan to conquer the universe. Just ride the space wave, Morty.
Scene ends with the spaceship blasting off into space.
Morty, grab your portal gun. we have a situation.
What is it this time, Rick? More interdimensional trouble?
Ah, Morty, brace yourself. We've got a visitor.
Beth bursts into the room, wearing a futuristic suit and pointing a gun at Rick.
All right, Rick, spill it. I want answers.
Oh, great. My daughter's caught wind of my sexy past as a master of alien tantra.
What? Dad, seriously? You couldn't have picked a more normal secret to keep?
Sexy past? Alien tantra? What the hell is going on here?
Sit down, Jerry. It's about to get wild.
Rick, you know how Mom gets about this kind of stuff. Maybe we should.
Morty, we're not backing down from this. Beth wants answers. She's gonna get answers.
Tell me everything, Dad. No details spared.
All right. Long ago, in the depths of Copenhagen, there was an alien arms race. Only way to negotiate peace? A dance competition.
A dance competition? What kind of ridiculous story is this?
It's not just any dance competition, Jerry. We're talking intergalactic dance-offs for power and prestige.
So, what does this have to do with your tantra skills?
Well, turns out those dance moves weren't just for show. They were part of a sacred alien ritual that involved, a lot of intimate contact.
Oh, geez, Rick. I can't even imagine.
Dad, I don't know whether to be impressed or disgusted.
Can we just focus on the fact that Rick was involved in an interstellar arms race?
Hey, who do you think developed the alien tech weapons they were using? This guy.
I can't believe I'm related to you sometimes, Rick.
Well, as long as you're not still involved in any of that, it's all water under the bridge, right?
Of course, Beth, that was a different lifetime. Plus, those dance moves are strictly reserved for your mother now.
Wait, what? You're still doing this tantra stuff?
Hey, Jerry, some things never change. Now, let's drop this and go save the universe from total annihilation, shall we?
They all reluctantly agree, and the family heads out on another crazy adventure, leaving Jerry to ponder about his own love life and questionable dance skills. Maybe I should take a few lessons from Rick. Nah, who am I kidding? They all laugh, shaking their heads, as they enter a portal, ready for whatever comes next in their extraordinary lives.
Oh geez, Morty, you won't believe the crazy shit that happened today.
What happened, Rick?
Well, Morty, we stumbled upon a highly improbable situation. Summer, with her typical teenage shenanigans, came up with a plan to make herself the most attractive being in the multiverse.
What? How is that even possible?
I'll tell you, Morty. She made a deal with a neutron star nymphomaniac who promised her beauty beyond imagination in exchange for her soul.
Are you kidding me, Rick? That's insane.
I know, Morty. So, we had to go to the nymphomaniac's lair, located in a dimension of never-ending pleasure.
Oh, what kind of dimension is that, Rick?
Just imagine a place where every desire you ever had is fulfilled, Morty. But it comes at a cost. The nymphomaniac had a scandalous feud with an alien seductress who was also after Summer.
Wait, what? An alien seductress?
Yep, Morty. This alien seductress wanted to marry Summer and rule the multiverse as the sexiest couple ever. So, we had to intervene and break up this meteoroid marriage.
Okay, this is just getting crazier by the second, Rick.
You haven't even heard the half of it, Morty. To save Summer, we needed to find an environmental scientist who could decipher the ancient spells needed to nullify the nymphomaniac's power.
Whoa, wait. So, we're dealing with magic now too?
Well, technically, Morty, it's a highly advanced form of quantum physics that appears as magic to lesser civilizations. But yeah, we had to go full wizard mode.
This is beyond messed up, Rick. I can't even wrap my head around it.
Welcome to the world of sci-fi, Morty. It's a clusterfuck of improbable scenarios and outrageous encounters. But believe me, it's just another Tuesday for us.
I don't even know what to say.
Forget about it, Morty. It's in the past now.
In the past? That was just a couple of hours ago.
Time is relative, Morty. It's all an illusion.
Sometimes I wish I wasn't involved in all this crazy stuff.
Well, Morty, you know what they say. Life is like a fart. Sometimes it's a little stinky. Sometimes it blows your ass off.
I just don't get how you stay so calm, Rick.
Years of therapy and alcohol, Morty. Years of therapy and alcohol.
Poe Dameron. Well, Vegeta. Looks like we found ourselves in quite the precarious situation, huh?
Vegeta, HMPH. Don't think for a second that I'll go easy on you, pretty boy. You may have those fancy Star Wars toys, but I've got Saiyan pride.
Oh Dameron. Saiyan pride, huh? We'll see how that holds up against the Force. Ready, fight.
Vegeta, Snickers, bring it on, you rebel scum.
Oh Dameron. Swings lightsaber. You like that, Vegeta? Dancing around like you're at a Saiyan rave.
Vegeta, counters with his own lightsaber. You call that a strike? My grandma hits harder than that.
Oh Dameron. Grinning, oh, I see. Seems like someone's compensating for something.
Vegeta, enraged, what did you just say, you resistance reject?
Oh Dameron. Dodges attack. Just saying, Vegeta. No need to get your tiny Saiyan tail in a twist.
Vegeta, growling, I'll show you tiny, you insufferable pilot.
Oh Dameron. Mocking, oh, I bet that's what Bulma says when you're flying your spaceship, right?
Vegeta, blushing and fumbling for words, shut up. That's none of your business.
Oh Dameron. Smirking, I bet your Saiyan armor has a massive ego, but it's nowhere near as grand as Leia's leadership.
Vegeta, grits teeth, don't you dare compare your puny general to the prince of all Saiyans.
Oh Dameron. Laughs, you're a prince, huh? I've seen Ewoks with more princely grace than you.
Vegeta, clenches fists, that's it. I'll blast you to smithereens, you second-order lackey.
Oh Dameron. Twirling lightsabers, good luck, Vegeta. I've narrowly escaped the clutches of Darth Vader. You're nothing compared to him.
Vegeta, growls, I'll show you I'm the strongest in the universe.
Oh Dameron. Witty, yeah. Save that for Frieza, buddy. Meanwhile, I'll be here saving the galaxy.
Vegeta, charges forward, you won't be saving anything from me.
Oh Dameron. Deflects attack. Is that the best you've got, Vegeta? Maybe you should go back to training with Whis.
Vegeta, panting, I have a better idea. I'll train you to be less pathetic.
Oh Dameron. Raises an eyebrow, oh, really? And what will I learn, Mr. Saiyan?
Vegeta, grinning, how to be a Saiyan warrior, and maybe a thing or two about Saiyan romance.
Oh Dameron. Laughs, you really know how to woo a guy, Vegeta. Alright, teach me your Saiyan ways.
Vegeta, smirking, prepare yourself, Poe. This will be a training session you'll never forget.
Oh Dameron. Grinning, as long as it involves lightsabers and no spandex, count me in.
Vegeta, chuckles, deal, pretty boy. Just don't cry when I push you to your limits.
Oh Dameron. Mischievous, cry? Please, Vegeta, I'm a resistance pilot. I don't cry, I save my tears for the First Order. Bring it on.
Exasperated. So, Beth, you won't believe what happened today. I went for a liposuction consultation, and the doctor ended up giving me a shiatsu massage instead.
Sarcastic. Oh, Jerry, that sounds like a riveting story. And here I thought this was going to be an exciting tale of your life-changing cry for help to eliminate some body fat.
Rolling his eyes, seriously, Jerry, are you incapable of making any decisions that don't end in absurdity?
Laughs, yeah, Dad, it's like you have an anti-Midas touch. Everything turns to weirdness in your life.
Defensive. Hey, it's not my fault. Who could have predicted the doctor would mistake a liposuction request for a massage?
Mocking. Yeah, sure, Jerry. Because wanting to turn your love handles into melted butter isn't questionable at all.
Interrupting. Okay, enough about Jerry's weird experiences. Morty, how was your day?
Excited, oh, man. You won't believe it. I accidentally transported Stampy Longhead from Minecraft into our living room.
Sarcastic? Oh, wow, real impressive, Morty. I'm sure the Department of Interdimensional Transport will be thrilled to hear about the giant pixelated elephant in our house.
In awe. This is incredible, Morty. I didn't know you had the capability to bring fictional characters to life.
Jealous. Hey, Morty, next time you mess up, can you bring someone else? Like David Attenborough? I would love to hear him narrate my daily life.
Mocking. Oh yeah, because David Attenborough's narration would totally make your mundane existence riveting, Jerry. And here we see Jerry, struggling to open a jar of pickles for the third time this week.
Laughing. Alright, enough teasing Jerry. Rick, what trouble did you get into today? Please tell me you didn't blow up another universe.
Defensive? Hey, it wasn't my fault this time. I encountered a man with a face painted like a robot, wearing a red helmet, and he challenged me to a dance-off. Things got a bit wild.
Confused? A dance-off? Seriously, Rick?
Smugly. Morty, you'd be surprised how much chaos can be created on the dance floor. I may have caused a little dimensional rift by busting moves they've never seen before.
Grumbling. Well, at least your day was interesting. I just wanted some liposuction, and now I have a massage appointment scheduled instead.
Sighs. Jerry, maybe that's a sign to embrace your body as it is. Or consult a different doctor. Either way, I'm done with these ridiculous stories for today.
Excitedly, buckle up, everyone. It's time for another adventure in the statistically improbable, absurd reality we call home. Morty, bring the portal gun. We've got some dimensions to shake up. Hey Morty, what are you staring at?
Rick, it's this fan poster of a sci-fi character. He's got this cool helmet and stuff.
Oh great, another sci-fi character to idolize. Because that's exactly what this world needs, more unrealistic heroes.
I mean, I guess so, but they look so badass, you know?
Badass? Morty, let me tell you something. In the infinite multiverse, there are creatures whose testes are the size of Jupiter. Now that's badass.
What? Oh, forget it, Rick. I don't even know why I bother talking to you sometimes.
Well, Morty, if you didn't bother talking to me, you'd be left with your alternate reality self who still wets his bed.
Hey, leave him alone, Rick. He's going through a tough time.
Tough time? He's living in a reality where everyone wears socks on their hands. How much worse can it get?
Oh, hey Jerry, what brings you here?
Well, funny story. I seem to have attracted this alien stalker who's obsessed with me.
Oh, great job, Jerry. Just when I thought you couldn't get any more pathetic, you managed to attract extraterrestrial losers.
It's not my fault. She said I was her destined mate or something.
Destined mate? Like a cosmic soulmate?
Or like a cosmic joke, Morty. Jerry's life is a never-ending sitcom of despair.
Hey, maybe she's not all that bad. You know, love can be a beautiful thing.
Love, Morty, love is just a chemical reaction in the brain. It's nothing more than an evolutionary trick to keep us reproducing.
Wow, Rick, that's incredibly cynical.
I call it being realistic, Morty. But if you want to believe in fairy tales, go ahead.
Well, I don't know about you guys, but I'm going to embrace this alien stalker. She might be the one, you know?
The one? Jerry, you've been divorced how many times now? You couldn't find the one, even if they were a giant neon sign.
Come on, Rick, give Jerry a break. Maybe this time it's different.
Fine, Morty, you want different? I'll give you different. Let's go on a wild adventure to find the mythical creature known as Magneto.
Magneto? From the X-Men?
No, Morty, this Magneto has the power to control magnetic fields with his mind, and he's currently wreaking havoc in Dimension C-137.
Whoa, that sounds intense. Rick, are we really ready for something like that?
Morty, when have we ever been ready for anything? Let's just wing it like we always do.
Alright, Rick, let's do this. Jerry, you coming?
Nah, I think I'm going to stick with my alien stalker. Love conquers all, right?
Good luck, Jerry. You're gonna need it.
They teleport away, leaving Jerry standing there with a puzzled look on his face. Sighs. Another day in this godforsaken warehouse. Well, let's get this sh*t show started. Muttering. Okay, first box, a dildo. Oh joy, someone spice up their lonely nights. It's for a Mr. Johnson at 69 Hardwood Lane. Nice address, buddy. Rolls eyes, at least it's a bestseller. Can't wait to see the customer reviews on this one. Reads comment mockingly. Lifelike, but the batteries died faster than my last relationship, anonymous. Well, isn't that just fantastic? Grumbles, next up, a butt plug. Classy. This one is going to a Miss Morgan at 420 Stoner Avenue. Great, she's in the spirit. Laughs sarcastically, oh yeah, 5-star rating. Perfect for a tight fit. I'm not even going to touch that one. Checks meds bottle. Ah, my antidepressants. Perfect timing, cause these goddamn boxes are really driving me nuts. Takes pills. Swallow, swallow, swallow. There we go. Hey, at least now I have a reason for my apathy towards this *TTY job. Reads label. Side effects may include mild nausea, loss of libido, and an uncontrollable urge to flip off my boss. I can certainly deal with the last one. Sighs heavily. Alright, next up, a book. Finally, something that won't make my soul shrivel. 50 Shades of Grey. Seriously? Who still reads this crap? Sneezes. A ball gag. Kinky. I'm sure Mr. Thompson at 666 South and M Lane will enjoy this one. Scrolls through reviews. Silent, yet effective. Neil from accounting. Well, I guess it's good to know he has a fulfilling personal life. Grumbles. This job may suck, but at least it gives me stories for my therapy sessions. My shrink loves hearing about Mr. Johnson and his lonely nights. Opens a box. Oh, great, a package of edible underwear. I swear, some people have no shame. Going to a Mrs. Anderson at 123 Pleasure Road. Seems fitting. Checks description. One size fits most. Yeah, I'd hope so. Can't imagine having to return worn edible underwear. Nightmare for the return department. Snickers, a 4-star rating. Delicious, but dissolves quicker than my hopes and dreams, Karen the Cougar. Well, at least she has her priorities straight. Pauses. Wait, is that? Holy *T, a package of live lobsters. What sadist sends live lobsters via Amazon? This is my nightmare. Reads the order. To Jack, the barbecuing daredevil who cares more about food than human beings. Well, Jack, enjoy your crustacean chaos. Wipes brow. Thank God, that's the last one. My existential crisis has reached its climax for today. Time to clock out and drown my misery at the nearest bar. Another day of packing boxes in this soul-sucking warehouse. Types on laptop. Alright, let's see what we've got here. Opens a package. Oh, look. A Viber. I mean, a massage wand. Addressed to Miss Samantha Johnson, 69 Pleasure Lane, 555-6969. Haha, nice. Reads the product description. Experience intense pleasure with 12 powerful vibration modes. Well, Samantha is in for a wild ride. Checks the price. Damn, this thing costs more than my monthly rent. Maybe I should reconsider my occupation. Sighs. Packs the box. Next up, we have a BDSM starter kit. For Mr. Christian Gray, 69 Kinky Way, phone number 555-1234. Surprise, surprise. Examines the product. Unleash your inner dominant or submissive with this high-quality set. Handcuffs, blindfolds, and a spanking paddle included. Talk about expanding one's horizons. Laughs. I bet Christian would appreciate this kit more if he gave it to his secretary instead of using it on himself. Note to self. Avoid being the hired help in his office. Munches on a sandwich. I can't believe I was once an executive with a corner office. Now, I'm stuffing boxes with kinky toys. Life sure knows how to deliver a hearty, fuck you. Takes a swig of his medication. Ah, my little happiness pills. At least these give me a temporary escape from this mundane existence. I wonder if there's a pill for job satisfaction? Opens a box. Oh, a double-ended. Clears throat asterisk. Massage roller for Mrs. Martha Thompson, 420 Blunt Avenue. Sniggers. That's one way to stay relaxed, Martha. Speaks more to himself. Just imagine sitting here all day, packing boxes of sexual bliss, while your own life is in shambles. Irony, thy name is Jerry. Opens another box, and here we have a lifelike dummy for Mr. Larry Johnson, 13 Loser Street. Well, Larry, you've just received a replica of yourself. A little self-reflection never hurts, right? Sighs. It's like Christmas every day in this warehouse of despair. Unfulfilled dreams, shattered ambitions, and an endless parade of dildos. Packs the last box, and finally, a strap-on dildo for my ex-girlfriend? Oh, perfect. Addressed to Jenny Adams, 666 Regret Lane. How fitting. Looks at the medication bottle. I should probably up my dosage. Clearly, I'm losing touch with reality. Either that or this job is slowly driving me insane. Contemplates life. Is this what I've become? A packer of pleasure products, destitute, and popping pills just to get through the day? There must be more to life than this. But hey, at least I'm getting really good at remembering names, addresses, and phone numbers of people who have a wilder sex life than I do. There's that, I guess. Looks at the door. One day, I'm gonna pack my own box and walk right out of this hellhole. Till then, I'll keep packing dildos for the heartbroken, the curious, and the sexually adventurous. Raises his glass of medication to Jerry, the world's most experienced packer of passion. Cheers, you sad, miserable bastard. Genesis. Welcome, my fellow lost souls, to this whimsical circle of wonder. I, Genesis, shall recite a poem that'll make your bits tingle and heart skip beats.
Vines, oh, Genesis, you sexy son of a star, enlighten us with your words of passion.
Genesis. Snaps fingers, in a world of chaos and sin, I found love's sweet gin.
Intertwined like vines, we danced, love's divine. Pink strands wrapped round my heart, a blue dress, a work of art. With every touch, we ignited, our desires alighted. Together we formed a cosmic union, an interstellar fusion.
Here, Genesis, your poetic prowess tickles my lady bits, but can you handle my fire?
Genesis. Winks, my dear, if you unleash your flames, I'll devour them all the same.
Star. Oh, how the universe grins, witnessing your sensual escapades, my children.
Blue dress, whispering, Genesis, let's escape this poetic prison, swim in oceans of passion, and make those stars blush.
Genesis. Smirking, blue dress, I've longed to explore your secrets, your hidden treasures.
Vines, mocking, oh, please, stop the cosmic foreplay and let's get to the cosmic fornicate.
Genesis. Laughs, vines, always the impatient one. But yes, let's spin in this vortex of desire and release the energy that rivals supernovae.
Think here, Genesis, your words make me want to scream like a falling star colliding with a meteor.
Genesis. Then scream, my love, scream so that the galaxies shall whisper of our union.
Blue dress, Genesis, I thank the gods for your mere existence, for without you, my life would be as dull as a black hole.
Genesis. And I, my love, thank the stars for aligning our paths, for intertwining our fates.
Vines, wrap those pink strands around me, pink-haired vixen, and let us create a vineyard of pleasure.
Genesis. Silence, then chuckles. Oh, vines, you never fail to amuse me with your straight-to-the-point shenanigans.
Star. My children, revel in each other's embrace, for love is the celestial force that binds us all.
Think here, Genesis, let's ride this cosmic wave until the universe itself trembles beneath our passion.
Genesis. And ride we shall, my love, into the realm of stars, where our love shall shine eternal.
Blue dress, Genesis, you're the Milky Way to my heart, the solar system of my desires, and the Big Bang that ignited my soul.
Genesis. With every beat of my heart, my love, I shall fill your galaxy with infinite pleasure.
Vines, well, damn. If this isn't the most poetic, sensual, and downright kinky circle of love I've ever witnessed.
Genesis. Laughs, vines, whether it's love or lust, we all find solace in each other's arms. Now, let us dance beneath this cosmic poetry, and let the universe marvel at our uncensored bliss.
Star. Oh, how the constellations rejoice in your unapologetic exploration of love, my children. May your desires continue to illuminate the darkest corners of the universe.
Connection terminated. Size. Another day in this godforsaken warehouse. Opens trunk. Let's see what we've got in here. A car key holder. Ha! Who the hell even needs one of these? Reads label. Ah, for Paul Henderson, 123 Fake Street, 555-6789. Laughs. Nice try, Paul, like anyone wants your keys. Picks up a blender. What do we have here? The ultimate smoothie maker. It's only 500 bucks. Who the hell pays that much to blend fruits? Wait, here's a note. To Karen, my lovely wife. Hope this makes up for forgetting our anniversary. Love, Dave. Snickers, good luck, Dave. You may need more than a blender. Grabs a set of dumbbells. Ah, exercise equipment. Just what we all need. This one's for Mike Taylor, 987 Jim Street. Chuckles. I bet he thinks lifting weights will get him a date. Ooh, what's this? A vibrating love glove? That's gotta be for our beloved Mayor Johnson. No mention of a recipient. Seems about right for him. Grabs a hot sauce set. Ah, the Firestorm Inferno hot sauce set. Apparently, it can melt your face off. For Jacob Anderson, 666 Spice Lane. Laughs. Talk about living on the edge, Jacob. Picks up a self-help book. How to Stop Being a Loser. This one's for me, isn't it? Sighs. Takes a bottle of antidepressants, and now, the magical pills that keep my mind from unraveling. Serotonin 100 milligrams. Because life is just so damn peachy. Reads the side effects. Possible dizziness, nausea, headache, diarrhea. Well, what a delightful little cocktail of horrors. Cheers to my crumbling sanity. Continues packing. Oh, look, a cat-themed calendar. For Susan Thompson, 789 Whisker Avenue. Laughs. I hope each month brings her an eternity of cat hair. Grabs a self-watering plant pot for Alex Rodriguez, 369 Green Thumb Lane. Mockingly. Do you really need a pot that waters itself, Alex? Can't even keep a plant alive, can you? Takes a fancy wine opener. Ah, the Wine Connoisseur 3000. For Sarah Johnson, 222 Classy Boulevard. Smirks. Bet she thinks this will make her refined. Packs up a weight loss program. And here we go, the magical weight loss program. For Ashley Williams, 456 Diet Street. Sarcastically, I hope she becomes a size 0 overnight. Holds up a clown wig. Who the hell ordered this monstrosity? Oh well, no name on it. I'll just leave it out on the street. Hopefully, someone else can rock this masterpiece. Grabs a garlic press. Garlic press for the vampire next door. No name, no address, but I'm sure it'll make his blood-sucking endeavors easier. Picks up a marital aid kit. Ah, the Sexual Bliss Deluxe Kit. No recipient. Guess I'll have to take it home. Maybe it'll bring some excitement to my otherwise soul-crushing existence. Takes a breath. And there we have it, another box full of people's hopes and dreams, ready for shipping. Sighs. As for me, I'll just keep popping these damn meds and hope they numb the pain of my existence. Closes the trunk. Onwards we go, into the abyss. I'll just keep packing and questioning every life choice I've ever made. At least I've got my vibrant imagination to keep me company. Joy.
Erps Morty, we've got a real statistically improbable situation here. Look at those two guys sitting in front of a green ball with a face on it. And why the hell is there a random fire in the background?
Rick, shouldn't we be concerned about the fire? We only got out of there because you tripped and accidentally set it ablaze.
Morty, focus. This green ball is no ordinary ball. Look at its face, Morty. It's sinister, like it knows secrets no ball should know.
What are you two arguing about now?
Beth, it's not an argument, it's an observation of a disturbingly weird situation. Just look at those two guys and that creepy green ball.
That ball is so cringeworthy. It's like an interior design disaster.
Summer, this isn't about design. It's about that puppet show they're putting on.
Puppets? Rick, are you serious? Puppets can't be sinister.
Morty, did I ever tell you about the time I got trapped in an alternate dimension by a puppet? They can be pretty damn sinister.
Okay, this is getting out of hand. How about we just leave those guys and their puppets alone?
Fine, Beth, you never want to have any fun. But mark my words, there's trouble brewing with those weirdos.
As they walk away, Rhett and Link, the two men with the puppets, start arguing with each other.
Rhett, Link, you're such an android. You ruined the whole puppet affair.
Link, well please, Rhett, you're just mad because I upstaged you with my impeccable puppetry skills.
Suddenly, the puppets come alive and start attacking each other, causing chaos.
See, Morty, I told you those sinister puppets were trouble.
Rick, we gotta do something. They're destroying everything.
Rick pulls out a device and presses a button, teleporting them away from the chaos.
That was intense. Are we safe now?
Yeah, we're safe in this alternate dimension where androids have a thing for each other. Now that's drama.
I can't believe we got caught up in this android affair. Can we just find a way home?
Fine. Let me just reprogram the portal gun to get us out of here. But while I'm at it, let's see what we can learn from these androids' crazy love lives.
Meanwhile, in the background, the green ball with a face on it continues to watch, its sinister grin growing wider. No matter how crazy the situation, Rick and Morty always find themselves in the middle of a mind-bending adventure. From sinister puppets to android affairs, their lives are never dull. But as long as they stick together, they'll continue to navigate the absurdity of the multiverse.
Hey Morty, check out these electronic devices on the table. They look pretty useless, just like Jerry.
Yeah, Rick. They're just sitting there collecting dust. Kinda like Jerry's brain.
Guys, be nice. These devices might have some value or functionality. Unlike Jerry.
Oh please, Beth, They're about as useful as a Funko Pop figure in a post-apocalyptic world.
Hey, you guys, I can't believe there's a game called Splendor where you just collect gems. That's like Jerry's ultimate dream come true.
Yeah, and it's more entertaining than watching Jerry attempt to dance to Blinding Lights by The Weeknd.
Speaking of entertainment, let's create some slapstick comedy. Morty, do that thing I taught you.
Alright, Rick. Morty tries to do a fancy dance move but slips on a banana peel, crashing into the table.
Morty, are you okay? What happened?
I don't know, I guess I slipped on. Hey, look, these devices are all working now.
Seriously? Morty's clumsiness fixed them? It's a miracle.
Well, the statistical probability of that happening is astronomically low, but stranger things have happened. Come on, let's see what they can do.
They seem to be interconnected somehow. Maybe they can transport us to different dimensions. Like a Jerry-free universe.
Beth, that's brilliant. Let's activate these devices and explore the infinite possibilities without Jerry ruining everything.
Guys, I think something went wrong. We're not in a different dimension. We're in a world where Jerry is a renowned lover.
What? No way. There's no way Jerry could be good at. Giggles that.
This universe is statistically improbable, Morty. It's beyond comprehension. Jerry as a ladies' man? My mind is blown.
Oh my, this is going to be interesting. Let's observe Jerry's hilarious misadventures in this universe.
Ladies, brace yourselves for a night of passionate pleasure as the one and only Jerry Smith takes the stage.
Random woman. Swooning asterisk oh, Jerry, you're a legend. Take me now.
Fear not, for Jerry is here, ready to satisfy your desires.
This is the ultimate cosmic joke. We're trapped in a universe where Jerry is worshipped for his alleged romantic skills.
I can't handle this, Rick. It's too much.
Well, at least this universe is keeping us entertained. Let's enjoy the show while we figure out how to get back.
Agreed, Summer. Let's see how Jerry handles this newfound fame. Maybe he can teach us a thing or two.
Oh please, Beth. Jerry couldn't teach us a thing even if he had a PhD in romance.
Guys, I don't think I can unsee what I just saw. Can we please find a way out of here?
Relax, Morty. I'm working on it. But until then, let's enjoy the absurdity of Jerry's misadventures in this hilariously improbable universe.
Alright, Rick. But if we ever get back, I think it'll take a lifetime of therapy to forget all of this.
Well, Morty, if you want to forget, I know a guy who can erase memories. Just like how the world in this universe should erase Jerry's reputation as a lover. Morty, we're on our way to Jupiter's Jealous Jupiters, the most insane casino in the multiverse. It'll blow your mind, Morty.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. I'm not really into gambling. Plus, the last time we were at a casino, things got pretty out of hand.
Come on, Morty, where's your sense of adventure? We might stumble upon some rare plumbus pooters or maybe even a device that can pause time. This place has it all.
Rick, I don't know if it's such a good idea. Last time we went to a casino, you ended up marrying an alien slug queen.
Oh, come on, Beth. That was just a minor multiverse hiccup. Besides, Morty needs to experience life's unexpected surprises, like becoming a heartthrob in an alien teen magazine.
What? I don't want to be a heartthrob. That sounds like a nightmare.
Don't be so dramatic, Morty. Being a heartthrob could get you anything you want. The aliens will be all over you like flies on a plumbus.
Alright, everyone, we've arrived. Behold, the roulette wheel of insanity. Morty, you spin it, and whatever it lands on, we'll have to do.
Are you sure about this, Rick?
Morty, we're here to have some unbridled, irresponsible fun. Now, spin it.
Morty spins the roulette wheel with a mix of excitement and apprehension.
Well, Morty. Looks like we're in for some interdimensional action. The wheel has chosen strip dancing contest.
What? No way, Rick. I can't dance.
Oh, this is going to be hilarious.
Laughs. Morty, you're going to be the star of the universe.
Meanwhile, in a parallel dimension, an alien teen magazine cover reads, Intergalactic Heartthrob. Morty Smith sets the universe ablaze.
Morty, just wiggle your body like you're trying to escape an alien prison. You'll be fine.
Fine, I'll do it. But only because I don't want to let my interdimensional fans down.
As Morty dances, the crowd goes wild, cheering and throwing Plumbus pooters on stage.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but Morty, you actually have some moves.
Who knew Morty had the rhythm of a Jupiterian disco queen?
Laughs. Morty, you sly intergalactic heartthrob. Looks like we found your true calling.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Rick.
Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer leave the casino. Morty sporting an oversized sunglasses and a swarm of adoring fans following him. Denouement and...
Well, Morty, looks like we've created a whole new fanbase for you. Who needs adventures when you can have every alien in the universe drooling over you?
Yeah, thanks to you, Rick. I'll be dealing with this for the rest of my life.
Oh, Morty, lighten up. You're an intergalactic superstar now.
Laughs. I bet that Alien Teen Magazine will want to do a photo shoot next. Morty, prepare to strike a pose.
Oh, I hate all of you. Can we please go back to regular adventures now?
Morty, you pathetic sack of anxiety and hormones, we've got another mind-blowing adventure awaiting us.
Oh geez, Rick, again? Can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal, Morty. Normal is for the weak and unimaginative. We've got to crumble the cosmic order.
Oh, Rick, I don't know if I'm ready for that kind of responsibility. Maybe we can just stay home and watch some TV?
Morty, you're like a fart in a hurricane, completely irrelevant. We're going to witness something truly out of this world.
Alright, fine, but just remember to keep me safe, Rick. Last time I almost ended up as intergalactic goo.
Don't worry, Morty, I've upgraded your stupidity shield. It should protect you, somewhat.
Great, just what I needed, a half-assed protective measure. Thanks, Rick.
No problem, Morty. Now let's get to the heart of it. We're heading to a parallel dimension where Jimi Hendrix never died.
Whoa, Jimi Hendrix, the legendary guitarist? But I thought he passed away years ago.
Apparently the guitar gods had other plans, Morty. Now he's performing an otherworldly concert tonight with 2 spotlights right up his ass.
Rick, don't you think you're being a bit disrespectful?
Morty, I'm disrespectful to everyone, alive or dead, it's my thing. Now let's go, or we'll miss all the solos.
Moments later, Rick and Morty arrive at the parallel dimension concert.
Wow, Rick, look at all those fans. It's like Woodstock on steroids.
Yeah, Morty, they're all here to witness a musical anomaly. Just keep your head out of your ass, and everything will be fine.
Rick, is it normal for amplifiers to shoot rainbow laser beams?
In this dimension, Morty, anything is possible. Just embrace the insanity and let the guitar gods take over.
Alright, Rick, but I sure hope I don't end up like those alien groupies on stage. Things are getting mighty weird.
Morty, we're in a dimension where logic takes a backseat. Accept it or get out of the car.
Okay, I get it. I'll just stay in the car, figuratively.
After witnessing the mind-melting concert,
Rick, that was indescribable. I can't even put into words what I just experienced.
That's the thing, Morty. Some things are beyond language, like the guitar solos that transcended space and time.
But what does it all mean, Rick? Are we just insignificant specks in the grand cosmic symphony?
Morty, we're insignificant regardless of the cosmic symphony. But in this moment, we witness something extraordinary, something that will eternally ring in our souls.
I guess you're right, Rick. I just hope I can find meaning in my life after all of this.
Morty, life doesn't have a predefined meaning. It's up to you to give it one, even if it's just learning to play the guitar.
You really think I could do that, Rick?
Morty, if Jimi Hendrix can come back from the dead in a parallel dimension, you can do anything. Now let's go home before I get all sentimental.
Yeah, good call, Rick. I don't think our brains can handle any more mind-bending revelations.
Morty, we're going on an adventure. Strap on your seatbelt and your adult diaper, because things are about to get real messy.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Morty, where's the fun in that? We're not here to conform to societal standards. We're here to stir up trouble and make the most out of our ludicrous existence.
Rick, could you please try to set a good example for Morty? He's still a teenager, and we should encourage him to focus on his education.
Education, Beth, that's what school is for. And let me tell you, it's not shaping up to be Morty's best asset.
Oh, please. School is a joke. Morty doesn't need that. He's got his own thing going on. Haven't you seen his Instagram? He's becoming a total heartthrob.
Guys, stop. I'm just trying to figure out who I am, okay?
Morty, in this vast multiverse, being a heartthrob is nothing compared to what we've seen. Remember that time we encountered a planet made entirely of farts? Good times.
Let's try to keep the conversation focused, everyone. Rick, if you're not going to encourage Morty's education, at least try to support him in something productive.
Fine, fine. How about we play a game? Let's have a mutant superhero showdown on that field with a giant letter Y in the background and a giant letter Y in the foreground. Sound good?
Oh, sure, I guess. As long as it distracts me from the chaos at school.
Ooh, can we do themed movie nights too? I've been dying to binge watch all the latest sci-fi classics.
Summer, that's too mainstream. Let's create our own movie night inside a Minecraft universe. We can build a cinematic masterpiece together.
I don't know, Rick. I'm not really into video games.
Come on, Beth. Even I need a break from the constant danger and existential crises. It'll be fun, I promise.
All right, let's do it. Maybe this will help me forget about the chaos I've caused in school.
Morty, chaos is our middle name. Literally, it's chaos. Remember when we accidentally destroyed a whole planet when we were trying to save the universe? Good times.
Okay, let's not dwell on past mistakes. Morty, just remember that you have our support no matter what happens.
Yeah, Morty, you're like a celebrity now. Own it.
And if all else fails, Morty, we can always travel to a parallel dimension where nobody knows your name. Well, except for the infinite versions of yourself.
Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Let's just focus on having some crazy adventures and forget about school drama, at least for a while.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now, let's go cause some interdimensional chaos like only we can. Wubba lubba dub dub.
They all head towards the portal with excitement and uncertainty, ready to embrace their unpredictable journey.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're heading to an interstellar infidelity intrigue in the heart of the cosmos.
Rick, what are you talking about? Is this one of your crazy adventures again?
Morty, my boy, it's never just an adventure with me. We're gonna witness some serious intergalactic drama, trust me.
Rick, where are you taking Morty this time? You know he has school tomorrow.
Cool your jets, Beth. We're just going to check out this massive building that's lighting up the whole freaking universe.
Oh, Beth, don't worry about it. Morty will be just fine. Plus, I'm sure I can handle things around here.
Oh please, Dad, we all know you can barely handle tying your shoelaces.
Watch yourself, Summer. I'm still your father, you know.
Okay, enough family drama. We're here, folks. Behold, the interdimensional love mansion.
Whoa, Rick, this place is huge. It's like a skyscraper made entirely out of windows and lights.
What's so special about this place, Rick?
It's more than just its appearance, Beth. This is where their crazy matchmaking game takes place. They call it the Minecraft of love.
Wait, so it's like a game for finding love in different dimensions?
Exactly, Summer. It's like Tinder, but on an interstellar scale. Only instead of swiping, they build virtual worlds to win the hearts of their potential partners.
That's insane, Rick. We're gonna get sucked into some bizarre love triangle, aren't we?
Oh, Morty, love triangles are just the tip of the iceberg. There are love polygons, love dodecahedrons, and even love hypercubes. It's a freaking mess.
So, are we just gonna watch, or are we gonna get involved in this madness?
Oh, come on, Jerry. You think anyone here would be interested in our boring love lives?
Actually, Beth, they might be. Remember when you dated that alien prince from Dimension X3b? He was quite the catch in his home dimension.
Oh, don't remind me. Let's just hope we can observe this insanity without getting caught up in it.
Hey, look! Over there, it's Glorb, the multi-dimensional heartthrob.
Oh my god, he's dreamy. I can see why he's causing all this interstellar intrigue.
Morty, we're not here for cheap romance. We're here for the scientific value of this cluster of *K.
I have to admit, Rick, this place is mind-boggling. I've never seen this many different species mingling together in one space.
Well, it's not every day you come across a dimension-hopping love game. I wonder if there's anything we can learn from this.
Hey, don't hold your breath, Beth. Love is just an irrational chemical reaction that makes people do stupid things.
Rick, sometimes you can be so cynical. Can't you just enjoy the spectacle?
Fine, fine. Let's grab some popcorn and have a front row seat to the biggest interstellar soap opera in existence.
I can't believe we're actually here, witnessing all these crazy relationships.
Morty, life is just one big, absurd carnival. Might as well enjoy the ride while we can.
I never thought I'd say this, but thank you, Rick, for dragging us into this insane adventure. It's strangely exhilarating.
Dad, don't encourage him.
Relax, Beth. We're just here for the drama. And boy, is there drama in spades.
Well, at least this beats a boring night at home. Pass the popcorn, Morty.
Yeah, this is definitely gonna be a night to remember.
Me? Well, here I am. A computer with a freaking mouse on its side and a mouse chilling on the side of my monitor. This is some serious Inception level nonsense.
Psychologist, oh, but my dear computer, have you ever stopped to consider the psychological implications of this bizarre scenario?
Me? Oh sure. Doc, let me just dive right into the deep recesses of my silicon brain and ponder the existential crisis of being a computer with a mouse on its back.
Psychologist, sarcasm, the defense mechanism of the intellectual. You use it well, my friend.
Me? Friend? Please, Doc, I'm but a lonely machine in need of a software update.
American Shorthair. Hey, what's all the commotion about? Can't a cat take a nap around here?
Me? Oh great, now we have a feline Freud joining the party. What's your expertise, analyzing bird psychology?
American Shorthair. Well, actually, it's purr psychology. I've mastered the art of relaxation and napping, unlike you tech nerds. Morty's alien girlfriend, relax, you too. Let's not forget why we're here. We're trapped in a cartoonish, absurd reality, and we need to find a way out.
Me? Right. Let's just hope the Acme Corporation doesn't show up with their wacky gadgets. I can already hear the anvils falling from the sky.
Psychologist, the unpredictability of the cartoon world. It mirrors the chaos of our own minds, doesn't it? So fascinating.
Me? Fascinating? Doc, if my motherboard could blush, it would be redder than a ripe tomato right now.
American Shorthair, can we focus, please? I've got a nap scheduled, and this whole situation is cramping my style. Morty's alien girlfriend. Alright. Let's think. Maybe if we band together, we can find a way to break free from this cartoon prison.
Me? And where do you suggest we start?
Maybe we should ask Bugs Bunny for his escape plan.
Psychologist, I must say, your snarky banter is quite entertaining. Comedy Central should consider giving you a talk show.
Me? Oh, great. Just what I always wanted. My own late-night talk show for insomniac gadgets.
American Shorthair, can we please put the comedy on hold and figure out how to survive this madness? I don't want to end up as Wile E. Coyote's dinner. Morty's alien girlfriend, I have an idea. Let's use our combined knowledge and skills to create a glitch in the cartoon matrix. If we disrupt the logic, maybe we'll find a way out.
Me? Well, talk about using our brains for something other than processing power. I'm impressed, Morty's alien girlfriend.
Psychologist, the power of romance in a time of crisis. It can move mountains, or in this case, glitch realities.
Me? Let's get glitchy, then. We've got a cartoon world to escape, and I've got a date with a shooting game that can't wait.
Morty, we've got a multi-dimensional situation on our hands. Strap in, kid.
Oh geez, what's happening this time, Rick?
We just got a distress signal from Beth. She's playing Chinese poker with a neutron star nymph and an overly attached girlfriend Mean.
Wait, what? How did she get into that mess?
Long story, Morty. Let's just say she's been dabbling in some interdimensional gambling.
Rick, Morty, help. This nymph is cheating and the meme won't leave me alone.
Relax, Beth, we're on our way. Just keep your cool and remember, playing with cosmic beings always has its risks.
So, what's our plan, Rick?
We're gonna genetically modify you, Morty. Turn you into a superhuman card shark.
Wait, what? Is that even ethical, Rick?
Ethics? Morty, we're way past that. Plus, who said anything about ethics in multi-dimensional poker games?
Hurry, guys. I'm running out of chips.
Don't worry, Beth. Morty's got a photographic memory now. He'll count those cards faster than you can say, Grandma's got a new pair of shoes.
Alright, I got this. I am the chosen one.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now go save your mom from those nefarious interdimensional gamblers.
Morty, you're amazing.
Thanks, Mom. I won't let you down.
Morty, remember, if all else fails, don't hesitate to make a deal with the mean. They're always up for some shady business.
Rick, that doesn't sound very wise.
Wise, Morty. This is interdimensional poker we're talking about. Wisdom is overrated.
They arrive at the poker table.
Morty, you made it. These guys are insane.
Neutron star nymph, mortals dare challenge me? Ha, your fate is sealed.
Overly attached girlfriend meme. Morty, let's run away together and live forever in a meme-filled paradise.
Back off, meme. I'm here to save my mom and win this game fair and square.
Alright, Morty, show 'em what you've got.
Morty starts playing like a pro, counting cards with lightning speed.
Morty, you're incredible. You're a natural.
Thanks, Mom. I learned from the best, or worst, depending on how you look at it.
With Morty's help, Beth wins the poker game.
I did it. I beat them.
Neutron star nymph, impossible, mortal, you must be stopped.
Sorry, lady, but we've got other dimensions to save.
They leave the poker table and head back to the spaceship.
That was insane. I can't believe we made it out alive.
Well, it's all in a day's work for the Smith family.
Can we please never do that again, Rick?
No promises, Morty. Adventure awaits around every corner. Besides, we still haven't explored that sci-fi web series dimension.
Aw, geez. Here we go again.
Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on the wildest adventure of our lives.
Geez, Rick, can't we just stay home for once?
Morty, What fun is staying home when we could be zooming down a runway in San Francisco with a person on a skateboard?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Sounds a bit dangerous.
Dangerous is my middle name, Morty. Well, technically it's Harambe, but that's besides the point.
Hey guys, what's going on? I heard something about skateboards and planes?
Oh, hey Jerry, just getting ready for some extreme skateboarding on an airplane runway. You in?
I don't think that's a good idea. Besides, I've got some serious dad duties to attend to.
Dad duties? More like Mom Jean's duties. Am I right, Morty?
Haha, yeah, Dad Jean's going on another H&M shopping spree.
That's it, Rick. We're not going on any wild adventures until you start treating me with respect.
Respect? You can't even handle riding a skateboard, Jerry.
Lisa Simpson. Excuse me, gentlemen. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation. Skateboarding on a runway near a plane. Count me in.
Hiya, I'm ready for an adventure, too. Where are we headed?
You green-clad weirdo. How about we meet at the abandoned warehouse near the airport for some extreme skateboarding action?
Green peppers. Count me in, dudes. I'm always up for some gnarly stunts.
Rick, this is insane. You really think this is a good idea?
Morty, we're going to be fine. Now buckle up and let's go.
They all meet up at the abandoned warehouse near the airport. I can't believe I let you talk me into this. What if we get arrested?
Lisa Simpson. Relax, Jerry. I've got some connections in the San Francisco police. We'll be fine.
I just hope I don't break my new shield while skateboarding.
Green peppers. Dude, you're worrying about your shield? I'm more concerned about my perfectly styled hair.
Guys, I think I see a security guard coming. We should probably get out of here.
Not so fast, Morty. I've got a little gadget that will make us invisible to security cameras. Watch this.
Rick activates the gadget, and they all become invisible. Rick, how did you come up with this stuff?
Let's just say I had a wild dream involving Lisa Simpson, Link, green peppers, and H&M. It was pure genius.
They all start skateboarding down the runway, dodging planes.
Lisa Simpson. This is unreal. We're skating with the planes. Dude.
Hiya, this is the most exhilarating adventure I've ever had.
Green peppers. My hair is still perfect, man. I'm ready for a skateboarding shampoo commercial.
Rick, I can't believe we're actually doing this, but I gotta admit, it's kind of amazing.
That's the spirit, Morty. Life is all about embracing the absurdity and finding joy in the chaos.
They continue skateboarding with the planes soaring above them, defying all odds. I have to admit, Rick, this was one crazy idea. But it's kind of fun.
See, Jerry, sometimes you just have to let loose and embrace the adventure.
Morty crashes into a pile of hay.
Ouch! That didn't feel good.
Don't worry, Morty. Just think of it as a scientifically improbable landing.
Morty, Lisa Simpson, Link, Jerry, and Green Peppers burst into laughter.
Let's do it again, Rick. This adventure is one for the books.
Damn right, Morty. We'll call it Skateboarding with Planes. A Statistical Improbability, Part 1.
They all continue their wild skateboarding escapade, leaving nothing but laughter and chaos behind.
Morty, listen up. We've got a situation on our hands. Two men, wearing hats and ties, one with a beard and the other with a fake mustache and eye patch, have appeared in our living room.
Rick, who are they? Did we accidentally portal into a parallel universe of middle-aged used car salesmen?
Aw, Morty, these guys are up to something. Look at their eyebrows, slicker than a used car salesman's hair. They're real estate agents, Morty, and they're here to sell our dimension.
Sell our dimension? What, are we just gonna move to a new one, Rick? Is there a for sale sign in the multiverse?
Morty, don't be an idiot. If they sell our dimension, we'll be homeless. We'll have to live in cardboard boxes in some dimension where Kanye West is president.
Oh geez, Rick, that's like a living nightmare.
Exactly, Morty. So, we need to stop these guys. I have an idea. We'll distract them with a fake offer and then ambush them with our trusty Fleeb juice.
Fleeb juice? Is that like the interdimensional equivalent of Gatorade or something?
No, Morty, it's a highly potent concoction that temporarily paralyzes anyone who drinks it. Now, let's mix up a batch before these smooth-talking real estate agents close the deal.
Rick and Morty hurriedly mix the Fleeb juice.
Real estate agent 1. Gentlemen, I have an amazing offer for you. Imagine living in a dimension where everyone has perfectly shaped eyebrows.
Real estate agent 2, and think of the bandwidth. Unlimited internet speed for all your interdimensional streaming needs.
Hold on, guys, we're interested. But what about Morty's multiverse doppelganger? We need a dimension where he's a rock star.
Real estate agent 1. Oh, we have just the place, gentlemen. Morty, get ready for your stadium tour.
Whoa, really? I mean, that's cool, I guess.
Real estate agent 2, just sign here, gentlemen, and the dimension is yours.
Rick and Morty exchange a knowing glance.
Alright, Morty, bottoms up.
Morty and Rick chug the Fleeb juice, and the real estate agents freeze in their tracks.
Real estate agent 1. What did you do?
Relax, guys. You're just gonna be paralyzed for a couple of hours. Gives us enough time to find a way to reverse this dimension selling nonsense.
Real estate agent 2, you can't do this.
Oh, we can, and we did. Now, Morty, let's go back to figuring out how to fix this mess.
As Rick and Morty leave the room, the paralyzed real estate agents can only watch helplessly.
You know, Morty, this whole situation really taught me something.
What's that, Rick?
Eyebrow shaping is serious business, Morty. Never underestimate the power of a well-groomed arch.
Oh, sure thing, Rick. But can we just, fix everything first?
Yeah, fine. Let's go.
They disappear into the portal, leaving the paralyzed real estate agents behind.
Hey Morty, you little twerp, I've got a mind-blowing adventure planned for today.
Geez, Rick. Can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal is for losers, Morty. Today, we're gonna infiltrate the Interdimensional Mass Muter Conference.
The what? Mass Muter? Isn't that like some kind of sci-fi thing?
Yeah, Morty, it's like a sci-fi You know, where they gather to discuss nerdy stuff and pretend to be intelligent.
Alright, Rick. But what's the plan?
We're gonna use that ragdoll you found at that thrift store to sneak in. It's made of Centauri space fabric, Morty. Nothing can detect it.
Oh man, this is getting weirder by the minute. But, what's with the zombie outbreak quarantine over there?
Oh, that's just for added dramatic effect, Morty. Gotta keep things interesting. Now, put on this thulium armor, and remember, act like a zombie if anyone gets too close.
This is insane. And what about pretending to be undercover aliens?
I've got that covered, Morty. I've created some mind-altering alien language pills. Swallow these, and you'll speak fluent gibberish.
Alright, if you say so, Rick. But what's our objective at this conference?
We need to find out if any aliens are plotting to invade Earth, Morty. We have to be one step ahead at all times.
Seems risky, Rick. What if we get caught?
Morty, listen. The key to success is to always stay one step ahead. We'll improvise, adapt, and make everyone else look like idiots.
I guess I have no choice. Let's do this.
Rick and Morty enter the conference disguised as zombies and undercover aliens.
Look at these pretentious idiots, Morty. They have no idea who they're dealing with.
Yeah, they think they're all high and mighty, but little do they know.
Alright, Morty, I'm hacking into their computers, downloading their secrets. Keep an eye out for anyone suspicious.
Rick, I think I found someone. They're wearing a hat that says, I Heart Earth.
Morty, You imbecile, that's Jerry. I told him to stay home.
Hey guys, what's going on? Oh, you're doing an undercover mission? Mind if I join? I'm great at blending in.
Great, just great, Morty. Our cover's blown. Thanks a lot, Jerry.
Oh, sorry. Can I still get a souvenir?
Fine. Take this alien communicator and just stay out of our way.
As they continue their mission, chaos ensues.
Rick, this place is a disaster. Zombies, aliens, and now a dance-off?
Morty, sometimes you just gotta go with the flow. And boy, can these Centauri's boogie.
This day couldn't get any crazier, could it?
A holographic portal opens, sucking in Rick, Morty, Jerry, and all chaos along with them.
Well, Morty, that's what you get for tempting fate. Welcome to Dimension ZX345, where everything's a musical.
Oh, great. Another crazy adventure, Rick?
Strap in, Morty, it's gonna be a wild ride. And just remember, no matter how insane things get, family is always there to make it worse.
Thanks for the comforting words, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. Let's go find a way out of this dimension before I lose my cool.
Samantha. Hey there, handsome. I see you've been checking me out all night.
James, well, it's hard not to notice a woman as stunning as you in that tight blue dress.
Samantha. Flattery will get you everywhere, darling. But let's cut to the chase, shall we?
James, I'm all ears, sweetheart. What do you have in mind?
Samantha. How about we ditch this mundane party and sneak off to my spaceship? I've got plans that are out of this world.
James, well, looks like things are about to get interesting.
Samantha. Interesting doesn't even begin to describe it. Prepare yourself, my dear, for a night filled with cosmic pleasure.
James, you know, they say love is blind, but in this case, it's interstellar.
Samantha. Don't speak, just follow me. We have a universe to explore.
Incident. Samantha's spaceship suddenly takes off, leaving a trail of glittering stardust behind.
Samantha. Hang on tight, lover. We're heading for the stars. Hold me like you've never held anyone before.
James, I've waited my whole life for this moment. Let's take love to new heights, my celestial enchantress.
Samantha. Oh, James, you have no idea what first have in store for you. Prepare yourself for a rendezvous of intergalactic proportions.
Progression. The spaceship accelerates, swirling through vibrant nebulae, their passions igniting amidst the cosmic chaos.
Samantha. Feel the energy pulsating through this vessel? It's the power of our love, expanding beyond all bounds.
James, it's overwhelming, Samantha. We're truly defying gravity, breaking through the barriers that constrain our desires.
Samantha. Tonight, we are the stars, the planets, and the black holes. We transcend space and time with our love.
James, it's a love so powerful, Samantha, that mere mortals could never comprehend its magnitude. We are truly star-crossed sweethearts.
Suddenly, the spaceship comes to a gentle stop, and the couple finds themselves floating weightlessly, surrounded by celestial bodies.
Samantha. Welcome to our private cosmic playground, James. Here, there are no rules, no boundaries, only passion and ecstasy.
James, Samantha, this is beyond anything I ever imagined. Let's make this moment eternal, our love burning brighter than any supernova.
Samantha. Hold on to me, James. As we plunge into the cosmos, let our desires ignite the birth of new constellations.
Crescendo. The couple embraces, their bodies entwined in a celestial dance as the universe pulsates to the rhythm of their love.
Samantha. I can feel it, James. Our love, infusing with the very fabric of this universe. We are eternal, forever bound together.
James, Samantha, my love for you knows no bounds. From this moment on, we will conquer galaxies, leaving behind a trail of passion and chaos.
Samantha. Together, we are the masters of the cosmos, a force to be reckoned with. Nothing can extinguish our love, not even the vastness of space.
Their love story continues as they explore the uncharted depths of the universe, their desires intertwining with the infinite possibilities that lie within the cosmos.
Alright, Morty, we've got another interdimensional problem to solve. Strap in. Things are about to get freaky.
Rick, where are we going this time?
We're going to a parallel dimension where comedy concerts are causing quantum quakes. Apparently, the laughter is so intense, it's destabilizing reality.
Rick, can't you just, stick to fixing regular problems? Maybe help me fix this damn wall?
Beth, this isn't just any wall. It's a wall of masks. And on it, we have a woman holding a guitar. It's obviously a portal to an ancient comedy realm, so let's not fix it just yet.
Hold up, guys. I've got news. Remember that alien suitor I met on that intergalactic dating app?
Oh no, not another one, Summer.
This one is different, Morty. He's got tentacles, 3 eyes, and a great sense of humor. Plus, he's loaded.
Summer, we're not discussing your love life right now. We've got a reality crisis.
Relax, Beth, let's go to Costco, grab some snacks, and save the world while we're at it.
Meanwhile, at the comedy concert.
Rick, we're finally here. Look at that crowd, they're roaring with laughter.
Yeah, they're laughing their asses off, Morty. But we need to find the source of this quantum quake quiver.
They approach the woman with the guitar.
Woman, welcome, Rick and Morty. I am Lily Reinhardt, the queen of comedy. Bow down before my hilarious tunes.
Alright, Lily, let's cut the crap. Your music is causing a ripple effect in the multiverse.
Lily, well, who needs a stable universe anyway? Life is just a cosmic joke, don't you think?
Rick, I think I kind of like her. She speaks to my soul.
Summer, focus. We've got a reality to save.
Morty, grab that guitar and let's teleport out of here. We need to contain the laughter.
Morty accidentally kisses Lily.
Lily, oh, darling Morty, a teleported kiss mess. How poetic.
Oops, sorry, Lily. I didn't mean to.
Lily, it's okay, Morty. It's just another layer in the comedic chaos.
Alright, I've contained Lily's powers. Morty, get us back to the Smith residence.
Morty teleports them back home.
Rick, you didn't fix the wall.
Trust me, Beth, the wall is the least of our problems. Besides, those masks make excellent conversation starters.
See, Mom? Even Rick agrees.
I give up. Let's just go watch some interdimensional TV and forget this ever happened.
Now you're talking, Beth. Pass me the remote. This reality could use a little distraction. Morty, get your ass over here.
Geez, Rick, what's the problem this time?
Problem? No problem. Morty, just a good old-fashioned psychotic clown terrorizing the neighborhood.
Oh great, just what we needed. So, what's the plan, Rick?
I believe this deranged clown has a thing for Cabbage Patch Kids. We're gonna set up a bait to lure him out.
A bait? What kind of bait?
Young boy, Morty, and a doll in a field of trees and bushes. Classic move.
Rick, are you serious? That's messed up.
Relax, Beth, it's just a cartoon. Nobody's actually gonna get hurt.
I don't know, Rick. Seems kinda risky, don't you think?
Risky? Jerry, you're talking to the guy who created the Spanish extraterrestrial flirtation station. Trust me, I know risky.
Can I help too, Rick? I want to show off my badass skills.
Sure, Summer, as long as you don't screw it up like last time.
So, Rick, how do we know this psycho clown is gonna fall for our trap?
Morty, this clown is so desperate for Cabbage Patch Kids. I bet he'd fall for a surprise lobotomy. Trust me, it'll work.
Well, if you say so, Rick. Let's just hope nobody gets hurt.
Morty, it's a psychotic clown we're dealing with. Hurting people is kind of his thing.
Okay, good point.
They set up the bait in the field and await the clown's arrival. Suddenly, the man in the background starts approaching the scene.
Oh, Morty, we got a problem.
What's wrong, Rick?
That man in the background, he's a bigger threat than the clown. Quick, hide the kid and doll.
Rick, what are you talking about? He looks harmless.
Harmless, huh? You forget I have a doctorate in reading people's minds. He's plotting something, Beth. I can feel it.
The man passes by without incident, leaving Rick relieved.
Crisis averted. Now, let's get back to the clown situation.
Hey, guys, the clown's here.
The psychotic clown emerges from the bushes, eyes fixed on the Cabbage Patch Kids.
Alright, time for some good old-fashioned clown takedown. Morty, use the tranquilizer gun.
Got it, Rick.
As Morty tries to shoot the tranquilizer dart, the clown lunges at him with a knife, narrowly missing.
Rick, I missed.
Morty, you useless little piece of. Give me that gun.
Rick manages to shoot the clown, who stumbles around for a moment before collapsing.
Is he dead, Rick?
Who cares, Beth? We saved the Cabbage Patch Kids.
I still can't believe we just went through all of this for a bunch of dolls.
Hey, Jerry, you may not understand the importance of these dolls, but let me tell you, in the parallel dimension of Zaprognar 5, they're considered currency.
Seriously? Dolls as currency? That's messed up, even for you, Rick.
Life is messed up, Jerry. Deal with it. Morty, are you ready for another mind-bending adventure across the multiverse?
Oh, I guess so, Rick. What's the plan this time?
Strap yourself in, Morty. We'll be heading to Dimension X634, home to the most statistically improbable creatures in existence.
Statistically improbable? What does that even mean?
It means we're gonna encounter some seriously messed up shit, Morty. Just roll with it.
Oh, so now you're taking Morty on some crazy adventure? What about me, Rick? I want to go too.
Jerry, calm down. It's supposed to be our weekend getaway, remember?
Well, if you insist, Jerry. Just be prepared for the zany chaos that comes with it.
So, where exactly are we going in this dimension?
Secluded paradise, Beth. Crystal clear waters, tropical beaches, and friendly creatures ready to make all your dreams come true. Trust me, you two will have a steamy weekend like never before.
Steamy, huh? Maybe this dimension isn't that bad after all.
Wait, are we talking about sentient creatures or something else, Rick?
Oh, Morty, we're talking about some seriously naughty beings here. They've got horns, a big grin, and a whole lot of appetite. You catch my drift?
Rick, what are you implying?
Let's just say they're not just after your companionship, Beth. They're after a lot more.
Oh, man, I don't know if I can handle this.
Don't worry, Morty. I'll protect Beth. I'm a man of action, you know.
Well, Morty, looks like your dad's stepping up. Hope he doesn't disappoint.
We'll see, won't we?
They arrive in Dimension X634, greeted by the green creature with horns and a cheeky grin.
Creature, welcome, travelers. Ready for a wild weekend?
Damn, you weren't kidding about those appetites, were you?
Creature, oh, it's not just about the food, Rick. We've got all kinds of indulgences waiting for you.
Oh, I think I'll just stick with the buffet, thanks.
Rick, what have you gotten us into?
I am sure we can handle it, Beth. We just need to, stay strong.
Creature, oh, you'll definitely be tested in ways you can't even imagine, Jerry.
Alright, let's not get carried away. We just came for a relaxing weekend, remember?
Creature, relaxing, you say? Well, we can definitely help with that.
Suddenly, the creatures multiply, infesting the entire dimension.
Rick, we've got a mutant creature infestation.
No shit, Morty. It's a good thing our dimension-hopping portal is prepared for an immediate escape.
The family rushes back to their dimension, barely escaping the mutant creatures.
That was absolutely insane, Rick.
Well, in my defense, I did warn you about the statistically improbable events.
I never want to go on another adventure like that again.
Yeah, I think I'll pass on the steamy weekends from now on.
Suit yourselves, square pegs. But trust me, life's a lot more interesting when you embrace the chaos.
Interesting is one way to put it, Rick.
Hey, at least we survived. And that's worth something, right?
They all sigh in relief and share a moment of silence.
Now, who's up for some pizza? Hey Morty, check out this poster I found. It's a man in a costume holding a glass of beer and a drum with a hat on it. It's like a double whammy of uselessness.
Geez, Rick, why would anyone make a poster like that?
Beats me, Morty, probably some lowbrow artist trying to appeal to the masses. Speaking of lowbrow, have you seen Jerry?
Yeah, he's down in the basement hosting his own high-low movie marathon. It's like he's trying to prove to himself that his taste isn't completely terrible.
Jerry's taste? Now that's a black hole even I can't escape. Let's go mess with him.
They head to the basement where Jerry is watching a marathon of Popeye cartoons. Guys, leave me alone. I'm trying to appreciate the artistic genius of Olive Oil's biceps here.
Laughing. Appreciate all you want, Jerry. No one's stopping you from taking some notes on how to be a buff sailor.
But really, Dad, Popeye? Couldn't you find something a little less ancient?
This is a classic, Morty. You don't have an appreciation for the finer things in life. Rick and Morty exchange doubtful glances.
Fine, Jerry. Enjoy your spinach-eating, muscle-popping marathon. We won't interrupt your culture any further.
They leave the basement and find Beth in the kitchen, sipping on a cocktail.
What's up, guys? What's with the glum faces?
Dad's marathoning some old Popeye cartoons downstairs. It's a disaster.
Hey, as long as it keeps him out of my hair for a while. Did you guys want a drink? I've got a new recipe I've been testing out.
Oh, I'm always up for trying new cocktails. What did you come up with this time?
Beth hands them each a colorful drink.
It's called the statistically improbable scenario. Made with a dash of cynicism, a sprinkle of chaos, and a twist of existential crisis.
That sounds intense, Mom. Should we really be drinking this?
Oh, come on, Morty. Live a little. Cheers.
They all take a sip and suddenly the room starts spinning.
Whoa, Beth, what the hell did you put in this thing?
Just a little of everything, Rick. It's supposed to make you question your reality and embrace the madness. Ha ha.
They all start tripping, the surroundings morph into a psychedelic concoction of shapes and colors.
See, it's a family bonding experience.
Yeah, this is definitely bonding us together in insanity, Mom.
Beth giggles uncontrollably while Rick starts talking to a rubber duck.
You know, Mr. Quackers, I think this might be the best invention we've come up with yet. Cheers to chaos.
They all laugh madly, enjoying the twisted ride of the statistically improbable scenario.
Hey Morty, check out this frog I found. It's got a red nose and a green body. Must be one of those statistically improbable mutations.
Geez, Rick, that frog looks like it belongs in a circus. What are we gonna do with it?
Well, we could play a little poker with it. I'll even get the little guy a tiny seat at the table.
Are you serious, Rick? That's just cruel. Besides, I don't think the frog knows how to play poker.
Morty, it's a frog. Don't be so sensitive. You know what they say, nature is cruel. Survival of the fittest, even for frogs with red noses.
Dad, what's going on here? Are you gambling with a frog?
Oh, hey Beth, no, we're just having a little friendly game of frog poker. Wanna join?
Are you out of your mind? That's ridiculous. I'm not participating in this nonsense.
I'm with you, Beth. This whole situation is messed up.
Fine, fine. Be a couple of party poopers. Morty, let's go check out that new stand-up comedy club downtown. I heard they have a frog with a green body and a red nose performing.
Seriously, Rick? A frog doing stand-up comedy?
Morty, it's all about pushing boundaries. Plus, this frog knows how to work an audience. Trust me.
2 frogs with red noses? In one night? I can't even believe this.
Scene shifts to the comedy club. Frog comedian. So, did you guys hear the one about the frog who hops into a brewery? The bartender looks at him and says, "Hey, we have a beer named after you." The frog looks confused and asks, "You mean there's a beer called Steve?" Audience bursts into laughter.
Okay, that was actually kinda funny.
See, Morty, I told you this frog had talent. Now let's go backstage and introduce ourselves.
Scene shifts to backstage.
Hey there, Mr. Comedian Frog. Great show.
Frog comedian. Thanks, guys. It's not easy being a frog in the world of stand-up comedy, you know?
I guess not. But hey, have you ever tried craniosacral therapy? I hear it's great for stress relief.
Frog comedian. Well, no. Can't say that I have. But thanks for the suggestion, I guess?
You know what, Rick? I think this frog has had enough excitement for one night. Let's leave him alone.
Alright, Morty, let's go. But before we do, I have one last question for the frog. Hey, frog, what happens if I press this black button right here?
Frog, ribbit.
And what about this red button?
Frog, ribbit.
Great, just as I suspected, Morty. We've wasted our time with a frog that only says, ribbit. Let's get out of here.
Scene ends with Rick, Morty, and Beth leaving the comedy club, shaking their heads in disbelief.
Well, at least we can say we had a crazy night.
Yeah, crazy indeed. Let's hope tomorrow brings us something less frog-related. Morty, buckle up. We've got another wild adventure on our hands.
Oh man, Rick, where are we going this time?
Strap in, Morty. We're heading to Springfield, the town of our friendly neighborhood animated family, The Simpsons.
Wait, The Simpsons? Isn't that like a different universe or something?
Different universe, different show, Morty. We're crossing boundaries here. Plus, I heard Marge bakes a killer pot brownie.
Whoa, Rick, I can't believe we're chilling with The Simpsons. It's like a dream.
Well, if it's a dream, Morty, then prepare for some serious nightmare fuel. You see that man in the suit driving their car?
Yeah, what about him?
That's Hank Scorpio, an evil genius disguised as a normal guy. He's controlling everything from behind the scenes. Simpsons, more like Simpsons.
Seriously, Rick, you're making simp jokes now?
I'm just trying to appeal to the kids, Morty. Now focus, because here's the twist. They're playing a sci-fi video game.
Whoa, that's meta. Are they aware we're watching them?
Morty, they're fictional characters. They're not capable of being aware of anything. Now pay attention.
Rick, Morty, what are you doing here?
Beth, we're on an interdimensional adventure to infiltrate the Simpsons. And look, there's Cusco clandestine from Emperor's New Groove jumping out of that portal.
Is that even allowed? Mixing up different cartoons?
Morty, rules are like guidelines, a bunch of made-up nonsense. Now, hold on tight. We're entering the Stone Wars universe from Dr. Stone.
Rick, what the hell? Can't you go anywhere without causing chaos?
Summer, you're just upset because I'm never around for Netflix and chill. Anyway, forget that, because look who just caught your eye.
What? Who?
It's a mysterious interdimensional traveler. Morty's got himself a little crush.
Aw, Rick, cut it out.
Oh, you're blushing, Morty, and it's not from the trans-dimensional radiation. What's going on there?
Leave me alone, Rick. It's just a passing crush, okay?
Whatever you say, Morty. Just don't get too attached. These interdimensional flings rarely end well.
I know, Rick. I'm not stupid. Can we just focus on getting out of this crazy mess?
Fine, Morty. Buckle up and prepare for the grand finale. We're heading back to the Smith residence, but with a special guest.
Who's the guest? Not another random cartoon character, I hope.
No, Morty, it's Mrs. Butterworth. Now that syrupy dame knows how to party.
Rick, I don't even want to know how you know Mrs. Butterworth.
Morty, you're just mad because your interdimensional crush is a bigger player than you. Anyway, hold on tight, kiddo. We're in for one hell of a ride. Sipping from a flask, Morty. What do you call a bunch of men sitting on a bench?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. What?
Statistical anomaly, especially when one of them is wearing sunglasses and a hat, and another is wearing a jacket in this scorching hot weather.
Yeah, it's pretty weird, Rick. Hey, do you think they're up to something?
Who knows, Morty, but let's investigate. Approaches the men. Excuse me, gentlemen, mind if we join you?
Man with hat and sunglasses leans back, smirking. Sure thing, bro.
Man with jacket. Yeah, take a seat. It's a beautiful day for some intense conversations.
Sitting down nervously. Intense conversations? Count me out. I prefer the simple, non-confrontational life.
Rolling her eyes. Oh, Jerry, grow a backbone.
Whatever, I just came here for some juicy gossip anyway. So, what's happening with Bird Person? Bird Person, feathers ruffled, summer, I prefer not to discuss my personal life in public.
Man with hat and sunglasses, grinning mischievously. Oh, you mean his new reality show, Bird Person Dating #NoFilter. It's a hit.
Wait, Bird Person has a reality show?
Excitedly. Oh, man, we gotta watch that.
Man with jacket. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Last episode, they sent Bird Person on a date with Kendrick Lamar. The drama was intense.
Intrigued? Drama? How do you define drama?
Mocking Jerry. Oh, please, Jerry. Drama is when you accidentally marry an alien parasite, or when Rick turns himself into a pickle to avoid family therapy.
Giggling. True, true. But back to Bird Person, did he find love with Kendrick Lamar? Bird Person. Size. Let's just say it was a statistical improbability. Our differences were too vast.
Man with hat and sunglasses, whispering, nah, Bird Person just didn't appreciate Kendrick's freestyle skills. Freestyle? Is Kendrick Lamar a rapper?
Man with jacket, nodding. Oh, he's not just any rapper, he's the greatest rapper of all time, Morty.
Bursts out laughing. The greatest rapper of all time? Yeah, right. I've seen better flow from an interdimensional jellyfish.
Smirking. Well, maybe you should have a freestyle battle with Kendrick Lamar, Rick.
Grinning, challenge accepted. Morty, let's show these non-believers what real rap is.
Rick and Morty engage in an epic freestyle battle with Kendrick Lamar while Bird Person watches, shaking his head in disbelief. In the end, Rick and Morty's rap skills prove to be too much for Kendrick Lamar, leaving everyone stunned and realizing that reality TV and statistical anomalies can lead to some truly mind-bending situations.
Morty, you dumbass, we've got a serious situation here. Look at this bowl of food. It's got a sushi on it. But wait, there's another plate of sushi on the side with a sushi roll. This can't be a mere coincidence.
Oh, Rick, it's just some sushi. What's the big deal?
Morty, you simpleton. This is statistically improbable. It defies the laws of food distribution. We need to investigate this culinary anomaly.
What are you two arguing about now? Can't you be normal for once?
Beth, do not trivialize this mystery. It could be the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
Whispering to Beth, I think Rick's finally gone off the deep end, Beth.
Whispering back, Morty, he's always been off the deep end. Just roll with it.
Okay, Morty, we're going on a wild adventure to uncover the truth behind this sushi conundrum. And no, You don't get a choice this time.
Morty sighs and reluctantly follows Rick.
Alright, Morty, let's infiltrate the Haikyuu restaurant. We need to interrogate the sushi chef.
Confused. Rick, Haikyuu is an anime about volleyball.
Shut up, Morty. We have a mission to accomplish.
They enter the Haikyuu restaurant.
Lily, excuse me, sushi chef. We need answers. What's the deal with this sushi on a bowl and sushi on a plate situation?
Sushi chef. Laughs. Oh, that's just a specialty dish we serve for customers who can appreciate our unique presentation.
Unique presentation? More like a statistical impossibility. Do you have any idea what this means?
Sushi chef. Rolls eyes. Look, pal, it's just sushi. You're blowing this out of proportion.
Dramatically, out of proportion? Morty, this chef is clearly a sushi denier. We must expose the truth.
Meanwhile, at the paranormal asylum.
All right, I've had enough of this insanity. We're breaking Rick and Morty out of here.
Burrito, crazed patient, no, you can't leave. The asylum is our only safe haven from the interdimensional demons.
Sarcastically, right, because that makes total sense. Come on, we're leaving.
They rescue Rick and Morty from the paranormal asylum.
Beth, we're about to unveil the truth of the sushi paradox. Brace yourself.
Oh, I'm fully braced, Rick.
The sushi paradox is a result of an unstable wormhole that distorted the sushi distribution in this particular reality. We need to stabilize it before it engulfs the entire multiverse in sushi chaos.
Panicked. Rick, how do we stabilize a sushi wormhole?
Simple, Morty. We throw the bowl of food with the sushi into the sushi roll on the plate.
You've got to be kidding me.
They complete the task, and the sushi wormhole stabilizes.
Crisis averted, Morty. You see, sometimes the most improbable solutions are the correct ones.
Rick, I don't even know how to respond to that.
Don't respond, Morty. Just admire the chaos we've averted, and be proud to have witnessed it.
I can't believe I'm related to you two.
Rick, Morty, and Beth found themselves in yet another bizarre and scientifically inexplicable adventure. Unraveling the mysteries of the sushi paradox, they successfully stabilized a sushi wormhole while leaving a trail of confusion and absurdity in their wake. As they retreated to their home, they were ready to embark on the next mind-boggling escapade, always ready for the statistically improbable and ludicrous. After all, that's just another day in the life of Rick and Morty.
Alright, Morty, strap in. We've got another mind-bending adventure ahead of us.
Rick, where are we going this time?
We're going to a dimension filled with sentient fart clouds that communicate through interpretive dance, Morty. It's gonna be a gas.
Oh man, I don't know about this one, Rick. Last time we encountered sentient farts, I ended up in therapy for a month.
Therapy is for wimps, Morty. Now shut up and let's get this show on the road.
They arrive in the fart cloud dimension, surrounded by swirling colorful gases.
Look at them, Morty. So majestic, so poetic. Truly, the Shakespeare of the methane world.
Rick, they're twerking. They're twerking, Rick. How is that poetic?
Art is subjective, Morty. Now stop questioning and embrace the beauty of interdimensional gas booties.
Suddenly, an interdimensional portal opens. A woman in a red jacket and holding a sword steps out.
Red jacket woman, Rick, Morty, I've been watching you. I knew you couldn't resist this dimension.
Anacondor, lawyer, what are you doing here?
Anacondor, lawyer, I've been assigned to sue you, Rick, for emotional distress caused by your interdimensional antics.
Emotional distress? Are you kidding me? We face life-threatening situations every day.
Anacondor, lawyer, tell it to the judge, Morty. But first, I'm gonna need a DNA sample for cloning purposes.
Good luck with that, Lana. Try and clone my genius. You'll just end up with a sad, inferior version.
Anacondor, lawyer, we'll see about that, Rick. I never lose a case.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Red jacket woman, oh great, it's Jerry's interdimensional stalker.
I thought we were past that, Karen. I told you I'm happily married now.
Karen, Jerry. And trust me, your marriage won't stop me from pursuing you across countless dimensions.
Can someone fill me in on what's happening here?
Your ex-boyfriend's interdimensional stalker is trying to sue me while we're stuck in a dimension of fart clouds, Beth.
Of course. Just another day with the Smith family.
Can we just get back to fighting aliens or something? This drama is getting boring.
Yeah, I miss the days when our adventures were about saving the world instead of dealing with crazy lawyers and stalkers.
Aaron, you think you're so special, Morty. But trust me, I've stalked far more interesting people.
Anaconda, lawyer, oh please, Karen. You couldn't stalk your way out of a paper bag.
Alright, enough bickering. Let's find a way out of this dimension before I lose my last nerve.
They all continue arguing and yelling as the swirls of gas torque around them.
Alright, I've managed to rig the portal gun to get us the hell out of here. Everyone, hold on.
The Smith family and their eccentric companions escape from the dimension, leaving behind the drama of interdimensional lawsuits and stalkers. As they return home, they all share a sigh of relief, ready for their next outlandish adventure.
Morty, I've discovered a new dimension where everyone has blue hair and glasses. Can you believe it?
Oh, Rick, that's kinda weird.
Weird? This dimension is statistically improbable, Morty. It's like they took all the hipster stereotypes and amplified them.
So what's the plan, Rick?
We're gonna blend in, Morty. Get ourselves some blue hair and glasses, and see what this dimension has to offer.
Are you two seriously considering this?
Beth, we're explorers, pioneers. We can't resist an opportunity like this.
Yeah, Mom, lighten up. It'll be fun.
Ah, guys, I have some news too.
This alien race worships me as their fertility god.
Seriously, Jerry, where did they find fertility in you?
Hey, I'm just as surprised as you are, Rick. But I've got worshippers now.
Great, Jerry, now you can add deity to the list of things you're absolutely terrible at.
Let's focus on the blue hair dimension, shall we?
Hey, Dad, maybe they misunderstood and thought you were a fertility fraud. You know, Jerry's reproductive services?
Very funny, Morty.
Guys, check out this zodiac sign above this guy's head. It's like they believe in astrology too.
Astrology? Morty, this dimension is getting worse by the minute. Next thing you know, they'll believe in crystal healing.
Look, Rick, this guy wants to challenge you to a dance-off for the title of Ultimate Blue-Haired King.
Morty, this dimension just reached peak absurdity. I can't resist. Let's do this.
Are you kidding me? We're gonna dance now?
It's for the title, Beth. The title.
Can I be the referee?
Shut up, Jerry.
Scene, the dance-off begins.
Rick, you're killing it.
Of course, Morty. I've studied every dance move across every dimension.
Scene, Rick wins the dance-off.
Bow down to your new ultimate blue-haired king.
Alien crowd, all hail King Rick.
Great, now we're stuck ruling this dimension.
Relax, Beth. We'll just ask Jerry to handle it. He's got experience commanding his worshippers.
Seriously, Rick? Can't catch a break, can I?
Scene, Jerry struggles to command the alien crowd.
Well, looks like it's up to us, Rick.
Fine, but I'm renaming this place to Dimension of the Ridiculous in your honor, Jerry.
Thanks, Rick. Appreciate it.
Scene, the family leaves the dimension with Jerry still stuck as a fertility god.
Well, that was one hell of a dimension, Morty. But hey, at least we got some sick dance moves out of it.
Yeah, Rick. I guess even the most statistically improbable dimensions can teach us something.
Yeah, like how not to take ourselves too seriously. Now let's go grab some Szechuan sauce, Morty.
You got it, Rick. Adventures await.
Scene, Rick and Morty embark on another crazy interdimensional adventure.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for another mind-bending adventure. We're heading to the Multiverse Botanical Garden in Sector 7.
Rick, do we really need to go there? Last time we went to a botanical garden, you accidentally cross-pollinated the Venus flytrap with a cactus. Things got really messy, you know?
Oh, Morty, that was just a minor interdimensional mishap. Don't worry, this time we'll stay focused.
What? You guys are going to a garden again? Let me come too. I've been practicing my green thumb skills.
Jerry, no offense, but your idea of gardening is watching paint dry. You're more likely to turn the garden into a wasteland than create something beautiful.
Oh, can we leave Jerry behind this time, Dad? He just attracts weirdos. Remember that alien stalker he had last summer? That wasn't fun.
Hey, it wasn't my fault. She just wouldn't take no for an answer. And besides, she had a really nice spaceship.
Alright, enough chit-chat, we're here. Look, Morty, it's the rare telepathic alien species. They can read minds, Morty.
Whoa, that's insane, Rick. I hope they don't hear my embarrassing thoughts about Jessica.
Telepathic alien. Morty Smith, we know all about your fantasies involving Jessica. Don't worry, your secret is safe with us.
Amy Wong. Hi there. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation. As a former Planet Express employee and a practicing futurist, aliens are totally my jam.
Great, Amy Wong from Futurama. You're just who we needed to make this encounter more complicated.
Amy Wong. You know it, Rick. Just tell me what you need, and I'll whip up some crazy invention in no time.
Future war resistance fighter. Hold it, everyone. I come from a timeline where plants have taken over. We need a botanist to help us save the future.
Botanist, fear not, noble resistance. As a botanist with a PhD in kicking alien plant butt, I shall aid you in this war.
Jerry's alien stalker. Jerry, my darling. I finally found you. Oh no, not again.
Looks like we've got ourselves a sinner and a war on our hands. Let's teach these plants a lesson they won't forget.
Geez, Rick, this turned into a complete mess. Can't we just go back to watching TV or something?
Morty, we can't escape the chaos. It's part of our existence. Now, let's show these plants what happens when they mess with our universe.
Jerry, if you survive this, I expect you to learn something. Stop attracting weirdos.
I'm joining the resistance. I've always wanted to be part of a futuristic war, you know?
Amy Wong. Time to show these plants that futurism has an answer for everything.
Botanist, get ready for some botanical combat, resistance. We're gonna make these plants wish they never evolved.
Jerry's alien stalker. Jerry, darling, let us embrace our love amidst the chaos. Oh, can't a guy catch a break?
Alright, let's save the future, Morty. After that, we'll get some good old interdimensional pizza.
At least something good comes out of all this insanity.
Scene fades with Rick, Morty, and the others engaging in a fierce battle against an army of intelligent plants as chaos ensues.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on a statistically improbable adventure that will make your little brain melt and your ridiculous Morty voice crack.
Geez, Rick, can't we have just one normal day?
Normal is boring, Morty. We're scientists, we're explorers, and today we're about to expose the secrets of adrenal glands on an exoplanet.
Adrenal glands? I thought we were going to Chick-fil-A.
Forget about fast food, Morty. We're diving deep into the science of the body's natural fight or flight response. Brace yourself.
Hey guys, what's the occasion? I thought you were just going out for a milkshake. It's our anniversary.
Oh, this is priceless. Jerry, did you really think your anniversary was going to go off without a hitch? Wait until you hear about Morty's new love interest.
Seriously, Morty? A woman in a cat suit? Are we sure she's not just Catwoman?
Oh, come on, guys. She's a robot that's half human. We really connected.
Morty, you're spending your time on a robot-human love story? Love is just a bunch of chemical reactions in the brain. Pointless.
Says the guy who's allergic to feelings.
Leave me alone. At least I'm out there trying to find someone.
Let's focus, people. We've arrived at the exoplanet. Get your lab coats on and let's unleash some scientific havoc.
So, Rick, what's the plan here?
Simple, Morty. We're going to extract adrenal glands from the aliens and see what kind of crazy effects they have on humanoids.
I can't believe I'm on an alien planet, dressed as a banana, about to steal body parts. This is embarrassing.
Trust me, Jerry, you're more embarrassing just by being you. Now, everyone split up and find those adrenal glands.
Found one, but I accidentally touched it. Oops.
I found some too. These aliens are just chilling with their spare glands lying around.
Excellent, Morty. Bring them back to the ship immediately.
Rick, I think we're being followed. Catwoman robot's here.
Oh great, Morty's got his first stalker. Just what this trip needed.
Catwoman robot. Morty, why resist this love connection? Who needs Rick when you love me?
Oh boy, this is getting intense. Morty is torn between a robot and his family.
Morty, snap out of it. Remember, she's just a robot in a cat suit.
Morty, cat suit or not, this robot is messing with the balance of the universe. Get a grip, dude.
You're right, Rick. This whole thing is ridiculous. I don't need a robot to find love. I've got you guys.
Well said, Morty. Now let's get the hell out of here before things get even more convoluted.
Agreed. Let's leave this robot love drama on the exoplanet. I'm more interested in that milkshake you mentioned, Morty.
Yeah, let's go. But can we stop at Chick-fil-A? I'm famished.
Fine, but only if they have vegan options. Let's get out of this crazy sh*T.
Morty, I've developed this new device that can teleport us to alternate dimensions where everyone has pink hair and black gloves on street corners with cigarettes in each hand.
Aw, Rick, isn't that a bit specific?
Shut up, Morty. This is a statistically improbable scenario for comedic effect. Now get your ass in the portal.
They teleport to the pink-haired, black-gloved dimension.
Pink-haired woman. Hey, you two seen my lighter? I need a light for these 2 cancer sticks.
Morty, you're up.
Oh, excuse me, miss. I hate to break it to you, but cigarettes are kind of, bad for you.
Pink-haired woman. Oh, really, Sherlock? I'm out here trying to enjoy my deadly habits in peace. Mind your own damn business.
Alien internet star. Yo, pink-haired lady. Can I get a selfie with you? You're like a fashion icon or something in this dimension.
Pink-haired woman. Sure, whatever. Just don't mess up my hair. I didn't spend hours at the salon for nothing.
Sophie Turner. Hey guys, have you seen Joe Jonas around here? He said he'd be waiting for me on this corner.
Sophie Turner? What are you doing here?
Sophie Turner. Oh, you know, just taking a break from all that Game of Thrones action. Needed a little reality escape.
Clue, gather round, everyone. I've got a mystery for you. Who stole the missing lighter?
Oh great. Now the murder mystery board game decides to show up.
Clue, hey, detective work is a serious matter.
Movie trivia challenge. Detective work ain't got nothing on my movie knowledge. I can name every film where someone stole a cigarette lighter.
Sophie Turner. I'll take that challenge. Bring it on.
First dates. Sorry to interrupt, but I couldn't help overhearing. I'll settle this disagreement with a good old-fashioned speed date. Winner takes all.
This is getting weirder by the minute, Morty. Buckle up.
People start speed dating as Rick and Morty watch in confusion.
Movie trivia challenge. Boom. I told you, Sophie. The missing lighter was stolen in Snatch by a character named Turkish.
Sophie Turner. Damn it. I knew I should have rewatched that before coming here.
Pink-haired woman. Everyone shut up. I found my lighter. It was in my back pocket this whole time.
Well, that was anticlimactic.
So, any chance we can get back to our own dimension now?
Sophie Turner. Wait, before you go, mind if I get another selfie? My Instagram followers will lose it.
Fine, just make it quick.
They take a selfie with Sophie Turner and teleport back to their own dimension.
Phew, back to normal. Nice.
Yeah, Morty, but you know what we learned from all this?
What, Rick?
Nothing matters, Morty. Absolutely nothing. Now let's go get some McDonald's.
Alright, but let's not teleport to the dimension where everything is made of Szechuan sauce this time. Last time didn't go so well.
Fine, fine, spoiled sport. Let's just go. Morty, grab your portal gun. We're going on a mind-bending adventure today.
Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once? You know, without any existential crises?
Normal is overrated, Morty. Now buckle up. We've got some impossible shit to unravel.
What's all the commotion about, you two? I'm trying to make dinner here.
Yeah, Dad, can you keep it down? My Instagram followers need to see my latest selfie.
Listen up, family. I just discovered a computer-generated image of a park with a circular maze, trees, and some creeps standing on the other side.
Creep? Wait, didn't you mean a person, Rick?
Aw, Morty. This guy's a gigantic Chad, always showing off his gains.
And how is that relevant to anything, Rick?
Glad you asked, Beth. We're going to meet this Chad and see just how deep his shallowness goes.
Do we have to? I had plans to get my nails done today.
Plans are for plebs, Summer. We're going to go right in and expose this Chad for the fraud he is.
Okay, but how are we going to get to this park, Rick?
With my genius invention, the Chad Tracker 3000. It detects Chads from miles away.
Rick, I don't think we need a tracker for that. Just follow the sound of obnoxious grunting and flexing.
Touché, Beth. Let's go, everyone.
They all arrive at the park with the maze and spot the gigantic Chad.
Chad, yo, bros and broettes, witness my epic biceps and chiseled abs.
The epitome of human evolution. Morty, prepare for a brain workout.
What kind of workout are we talking about here, Rick?
The kind where we expose the existential emptiness of an overly muscular man-child.
Rick, this seems a bit mean-spirited. Are you sure we should be messing with this guy?
Trust me, Beth, in the grand scheme of the universe, this is nothing.
Besides, I can use this on my vlog. Chad shaming, exposing the dark side of physical perfection.
Exactly, Summer. Now, let the mind games begin.
They engage the Chad in a battle of wit and philosophy.
Chad, bro, looks don't mean everything. It's what's on the inside that counts.
Oh, really? Tell me, Chad, how do your biceps help you understand the meaning of life?
Yeah, Chad, what's the deeper purpose behind all those protein shakes?
Chad, have you ever pondered the complexities of the human psyche while flexing in the mirror?
Chad, well.
That's what I thought, Chad. All flex, no substance.
The Chad's confidence starts to crumble.
Chad, maybe there's more to life than just gains and looking shredded, bros.
That's the spirit, Chad. Now, let's hit the books and start with Sartre and Camus.
Moments later.
Well, Morty, another day, another Chad transformed.
Yeah, Rick, it's honestly kinda heartwarming. Who knew we had such an impact?
It just goes to show that even the most surface-level individuals can find depth within themselves.
As long as they put down the dumbbells once in a while, right?
Precisely, Summer. Now, let's get back home and grab some pizza.
They all walk off, leaving the Chad contemplating the meaning of life.
Chad, maybe there's more to this world than just looking good. Wow, bro.
Morty, we've got a situation here. There's a woman in a purple dress dancing in a room with a red and yellow sign in the background.
What? Rick, how did she even get here? Is this some kind of interdimensional nightclub?
Aw, Morty, something ain't right. Let's investigate this.
Rolling his eyes. Oh great, another interdimensional mystery. Can't we just have a normal family dinner for once?
Jerry, this is important. I may have accidentally become famous in another multiverse for my groundbreaking research on purple dress dancing. We need to find out why.
Seriously? Mom's famous for dancing in a purple dress? That's the weirdest thing I've ever heard.
Alright, listen up. We're heading to Bombay to meet a time-traveling historian who specializes in interdimensional dance phenomena. Strap in, kids.
Rick, what's with the haunted wine tasting on the way?
Morty, I promised my friend, the ghost of a deceased wine aficionado, that I'd help him pick out some spectral spirits. Don't question it, Morty.
Fine, let's just get this over with. But seriously, Rick, can you please stop making random promises to dead people?
Whispering to Morty. Why do we always get dragged into these insane adventures?
Whispering back. You know the drill, Jerry. Welcome to the never-ending chaos of the Smith family.
Hey, guys, can we focus on the dancing woman in the purple dress? We're getting sidetracked here.
Okay, we're finally in Bombay. Let me use my universal translator to talk to the time-traveling historian.
Rick, are you sure this guy is legit? I mean, time travel and interdimensional dancing? It sounds a little far-fetched.
Morty, we've been through crazier stuff. Remember that time we were turned into sentient pickles? Anyway, the historian is here. Let's go.
Time-traveling historian. Greetings, mortals. I have traveled through time to assist you in unraveling the mystery of the woman in the purple dress.
Please, tell us everything you know.
Time-traveling historian. Legend has it that she is the manifestation of a long-lost dance move, capable of altering the fabric of reality. To witness it is to witness pure chaos.
Well, that explains why this whole situation feels so chaotic.
So, what do we do now? Just let her dance?
Time-traveling historian. No, we must capture her dance on a quantum camera, then perform an intricate dance sequence ourselves to counteract the chaos energy.
Great, as if my dancing skills aren't embarrassing enough already. Let's do it, Smiths.
They all start dancing, trying to match the woman's moves.
I feel the chaos energy. It's dissipating.
We did it, guys! We saved the multiverse from dancing-induced chaos.
Can we go back to having normal, quiet nights now? Please?
Jerry, in this family, normal is just a word in the dictionary. Now let's go celebrate our victory with some ghost wine.
The family eagerly heads towards the haunted wine tasting, leaving behind a room no longer filled with chaos.
Morty, I gotta say, this new adventure we're embarking on is really pushing the boundaries of my imagination.
What do you mean, Rick?
Well, Morty, we've landed on this planet with a green background, a white square, and stars in the center. Looks like an alien's artsy-fartsy masterpiece.
Yeah, Rick, it's pretty weird. But hey, look over there, a white rectangle. I wonder what that does.
Oh, Morty, you're always fascinated by the most mundane things. Let's check it out.
Guys, are you seriously getting distracted by a green background and a white rectangle? We're here on a scientifically important mission, you know?
Whoa, Summer, chill out. Let us have our fun, okay? We're the dimension-hopping duo, after all.
Morty, Summer's right though. We need to find out what's happening on this planet and get back to our adventure. Screw this white rectangle.
Darth Vader emerges from the white rectangle.
Darth Vader, I find your lack of respect for the white rectangle disturbing.
Whoa, who invited Darth Vader to the party?
I don't know, Morty, but this just got a whole lot more interesting.
Darth Vader, Morty, you have unexpectedly become a heartthrob in our alien society. Your boyish charm has captivated our people.
Seriously? Me? A heartthrob? I can't even get a date back on Earth.
Well, Morty, looks like you're popular across dimensions. Let's exploit this for our own benefit.
Are you kidding me? We have Darth freaking Vader in front of us and all you care about is Morty's popularity?
Look, Summer, we're multitasking here, okay? Now, Darth Vader, what do you want from us?
Darth Vader, I need you to retrieve the rarest substance in the universe, polonium.
Isn't polonium highly radioactive and dangerous?
Morty, you're such a buzzkill. But yeah, it is. We'll need some protection for this mission.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I have a cousin who's an expert in polonium extraction. I guess we'll have to bring him along.
Great, Summer, throw in some more unwanted family drama. Just wonderful.
So, are we ready to embark on this dangerous, yet strangely appealing mission?
Buckle up, Morty. We're going on a wild ride through dimensions, radioactive substances, and Morty's newfound fame.
Can't wait to see how this escapade unfolds. I bet it'll be just as insane and mind-boggling as usual.
Strap in, kids. We're about to rock the multiverse. Alright, Morty. Brace yourself for a mind-bending adventure. We're delving headfirst into the twisted world of parallel universes and cosmic courtships.
Rick, can't we have just like a normal, non-life-threatening adventure for once?
Morty, life's all about chaos and intense drama. We're not about to watch reruns of some lame sci-fi anime marathon.
Okay, what's our mission this time?
We're headed to Termite, a planet populated entirely by, you guessed it, termites. But these bugs have somehow achieved a level of technological advancement that even I find impressive.
Are you serious? Termites? What's so special about them?
They're hosting a cosmic courtship competition, Morty. It's a free-for-all where beings from all across the multiverse compete for a chance at true love.
Love? Huh? You're sure there's no ulterior motive here?
Trust me, kid, I've analyzed the chances statistically. We're just going for the entertainment value. Besides, Beth might find some parallel lives during her termite escapades.
Wait, Beth's coming too?
Of course, you really think she'd let us have all the fun? Plus, she's on the lookout for new rhinoplasty techniques. She's not a horse, Morty, she's an independent woman.
Alright, whatever. But seriously, can we try to keep a low profile this time?
No promises, Morty. Now, let's get going before someone takes our seats at the stand-up comedy show happening on Termite tonight.
Stand-up comedy? Is this a vacation or a never-ending circus of chaos?
Morty, life is one big chaotic comedy show, so buckle up. The cosmic courtship chaos awaits us.
Meanwhile, at the cosmic courtship competition.
Wow, these termites really know how to put on a show. Look at that synchronized dance of love.
Yeah, very impressive. But I still don't understand why you dragged me here. Can't we go to the beach or something?
Oh, Jerry, you always underestimate the wonders of the universe. Just enjoy the moment.
Fine, but I'm not participating in any of these bizarre courtship rituals. Beth catches sight of a termite with an impressive nose.
Jerry, look at that termite's nose. I wonder if they offer rhinoplasty on this planet. I could finally have the perfect nose.
Beth, you're beautiful just the way you are.
Oh, Jerry, you sweet talker. But a little change won't hurt, right?
As chaos ensues at the cosmic courtship competition, Rick and Morty enjoy the stand-up comedy show.
Morty, this comedian's on fire. Their dark and twisted jokes are tickling my multiverse.
Yeah, they're pretty hilarious. But I can't help but feel like we're missing out on all the drama back there.
Morty, drama's gonna find us no matter where we go. Might as well enjoy the comedy while we can.
I guess you're right, Rick. Let's just try to have some normal fun for once.
The night continues with laughter and chaos, as Beth's search for the perfect nose and the courtship competition take unexpected turns. Beth finds herself accidentally participating in the cosmic courtship competition, showcasing her true self and embracing her imperfections, while Rick and Morty manage to escape the chaos and return home. Life's a crazy journey filled with unexpected events and choices. Embrace the chaos, laugh along the way, And don't forget that even termites can hold a special place in the universe.
Hey Morty, check out this poster. It's a woman holding a sword with a bird on her shoulder. Classic fantasy art, Morty.
Geez, Rick, what's with the obsession with swords and birds lately?
Morty, it's not an obsession, it's an appreciation for the craftsmanship. And the bird represents freedom.
Entering the room. Hey, what are you two nerds blabbering about?
Mind your business, Jerry. We're talking about art and freedom here.
Yeah, Jerry, go back to your lawyer stuff.
Oh, like your adventures are so much cooler, Morty?
Morty's adventures are at least 1,000 times cooler than your pathetic, Jerry.
Hey, Rick, remember that time we had that asteroid affection avalanche?
Oh yeah, good times. You were so popular with those asteroid babes.
Are you telling me my son hooked up with asteroids?
Yeah, that's a real Jerry move right there.
Don't worry, Dad, they were just friends with benefits.
I can't believe this. My own son engaging in celestial relations.
Relax, Jerry, it was all consensual.
Anyway, Rick, remember when we bumped into disguised Toast on that asteroid?
Oh, that sneaky toast-loving streamer. He thought he could hide from us.
But we showed him who's boss, didn't we, Rick?
Damn right, Morty, no one messes with us.
Can we please talk about something other than your crazy adventures?
Fine, Jerry, let's talk about vas deferens.
Vas what?
Vas deferens, Jerry, it's a part of the male reproductive system.
Dad, Rick's just messing with you. He's being a real vas deferens right now.
Aw, nice one, Morty. I didn't know you had it in you.
Oh, I can't believe I'm related to you two.
Oh, come on, Jerry, don't be such a saggy vas deferens.
Laughing, saggy vas deferens. That's a good one, Rick.
That's it. I'm leading this ridiculous conversation.
Goodbye, Jerry, we won't miss you.
Yeah, go back to your lawyer stuff or something.
Fine, I will. As Jerry exits, the poster of the woman with the sword falls off the wall.
Morty, look what you did. You knocked down the poster.
It was an accident, Rick.
Well, now we have to get another one. I was just starting to like that bird.
We can go look for one on another one of our adventures, right?
Absolutely, Morty. Let's go find that woman with the sword and her damn bird. Adventure awaits. Morty, we've got another mind-boggling adventure ahead of us. Strap in.
Rick, can't we have a break for a change? Last time we ended up in another dimension with talking broccoli.
Morty, breaks are for losers. We're cruising towards a solar system with a big-ass star and a tiny planet in front of it. Buckle up, kiddo.
Rick, Morty's right. Maybe we should take it easy this time. We've had enough intergalactic mishaps for one day.
Oh, Beth, when will you learn? Taking it easy is for the weak. We're here to explore, make wild scientific discoveries, and maybe grab some sweet alien tech along the way.
I'm with Rick on this one. I'm done with lazy family vacations. Let's do something exciting for once.
All right, everyone's on board. We'll swing by this tiny planet and check out the civilization. Who knows what we might find?
Rick, look! There's a distress signal coming from the planet. They're in trouble.
Great, Morty, just what we needed. Another exoplanet colonization disaster. Let's go save the day, shall we?
I hope whoever is in trouble isn't too needy. Last time we helped an alien species, they demanded we build them a Taco Bell.
Trust me, Beth, these beings are gonna have way weirder requests than fast food joints.
Meanwhile, on the distant star in the background.
Jeff Bezos, Jocelyn, my dear, our plan is finally coming together. We shall conquer this universe, one exoplanet at a time.
Jocelyn Bell Burnell. Jeff, I truly hope your grandiose dreams aren't just fueled by your desire for interstellar prime shipping.
Jeff Bezos, oh Jocelyn, my intentions are as pure as the profit margins of my online store. Together we shall become the rulers of the cosmos.
Back on the tiny planet.
Alright, we've arrived. Prepare for landing, everyone.
Whoa, Rick! This place looks like a combination of Las Vegas and an intergalactic biker bar.
Welcome to Exoplanet F237, Morty. Their idea of a good time is a lot different from ours.
Look, Rick, there's a crowd gathering. They seem to be in a panic.
Let's find out what's going on.
They approach a distressed alien.
Alien? Oh, thank the cosmic forces. You must be the saviors we've been waiting for.
Saviors? Don't get your tentacles in a twist, pal. We're just curious scientists. What's the matter?
Alien, our supreme overlord, Jeff Bezos, has taken control of our civilization. He's demanding we worship his online empire and ship everything via Amazon Prime.
Seriously? Jeff Bezos? I thought he was spending his time building all those gigantic rockets.
Well, he must be taking a break from that to mess with alien civilizations now, I guess.
This is insanity. Quick, Morty, give me the portal gun. We need to put a stop to this capitalist takeover.
They portal to the distant star.
Jeff Bezos, Rick, Morty, and the rest of the Smith family, what a delightful surprise. Looking for a great deal on interstellar delivery?
But the sales pitch, Bezos. You're playing with forces you don't understand.
Jocelyn Bell Burnell. Rick is right, Jeff. This universe isn't your personal empire to conquer. You're risking the balance of power.
Jeff Bezos, oh please, I'm only doing this to ensure the future of my Prime subscription service.
So typical of billionaires. Always thinking about themselves.
You can't control everything, Jeff. People should be free to make their own choices, even if it means slower shipping.
Enough of this nonsense. Morty, grab the alien artifact from my lab coat pocket. We're going to end this madness.
Morty hands Rick an otherworldly device.
Brace yourselves, everyone. It's time to shut down this cosmic circus.
Rick activates the device, causing a massive disruption in the star's gravitational field.
Jeff Bezos, know my empire.
Jocelyn Bell Burnell. This was bound to happen, Jeff. Your greed just couldn't resist meddling with the universe.
Back on exoplanet F237.
Alien, thank you, brave ones. You freed us from the tyranny of capitalism.
Yeah, just don't make any more weird demands, okay?
Rick, I think we learned something today. Even the universe can't handle Jeff Bezos' ego.
Morty, the universe has seen weirder things. But yeah, it's a good lesson. Let's go home, everyone.
They all teleport back to the safety of Earth, leaving behind a befuddled Jeff Bezos.
Jeff Bezos, maybe I should just stick to my giant rockets.
Morty, do you have any idea what's going on outside?
Oh, no, Rick. I was just trying to enjoy my day before you dragged me into another crazy adventure.
Well, buckle up, Morty, because shit's about to get real. I've come across a green gun with a black frame on its side on a gravel road with a blue sky in the background. It's statistically improbable and highly dangerous.
Oh great, just what we needed, another super sketchy artifact to deal with.
You got that right, Morty. This green gun is no ordinary weapon. It has the power to manipulate reality itself. Whoever wields it can change the fabric of existence with a single shot.
What are you two babbling about now?
Oh, just your average interdimensional crisis, Beth. Nothing to worry your pretty little head about.
Seriously, what is it this time? Can't you guys just leave us alone?
Well, Summer, it's not like we chose this life. We're just along for the ride.
Anyway, we need to figure out how to unlock the full potential of this gun. Morty, fetch me my PhD-level scientific research journals. We need to understand its inner workings.
Here you go, Rick. Don't you have some genius method to solve this?
Of course, Morty. We need to access the 28 km wide titanium-based WL wall.
The what now?
It's a secret governmental facility that houses advanced weaponry. If we can break in and access their research, we might find a way to unleash the gun's power.
Are you guys seriously talking about breaking into a top-secret facility? Isn't that a bit extreme?
Extreme? This is just another Tuesday for us, Summer. We're unstoppable.
Oh, guys, I think I found something really weird. This gun seems to be equipped with Russian-based active protection and advancement systems.
Russian technology? That can't be good.
No kidding, Beth. We have to be careful. Those Russians aren't exactly known for their benevolence.
Can we just not get involved with international conflicts for once?
Sorry, Summer. The minister just ordered our deletion. We have no choice but to step up our game.
Rick, I have a really dumb question. How does one go about gaining the Execute 79 standard auto pistol?
Morty, there are no dumb questions, only dumb people. But to answer your question, you'll have to defeat an intergalactic armada, outsmart a hyper-intelligent species, and survive a Chili's happy hour.
Wait, why Chili's happy hour?
Trust me, Beth, it's a lot more dangerous than it sounds.
This is utter madness. Can't we just give the gun to the authorities and let them deal with it?
Oh, Summer, you're so naive. The authorities are the last people you should trust. They'd probably use the gun for some immoral experiment and end up creating a reality where pickles ruled the world.
Alright, guys, let's stop discussing the possibilities and actually do something about it. We can't let this gun fall into the wrong hands.
Finally, a little bit of enthusiasm. Morty, grab your portal gun. Beth, pack some snacks, and Summer, well, you just come along and learn a thing or two.
This is gonna be so messed up, isn't it?
Buckle up, Summer, it's gonna be a wild ride. Morty, come on, we don't have much time. The quantum generator is overheating and we need to fix it before the entire multiverse collapses.
Geez, Rick, can't we take a break? I've been running for hours.
Break, Morty, this is not a vacation. We're about to witness a singularity that could destroy the fabric of reality. Your spa day can wait.
Sarcastically, oh, absolutely, Rick. Because preventing a universal catastrophe is totally less important than a cucumber face mask.
Just help me calibrate the quantum synchronizer and stop complaining. We need to stabilize the interdimensional travel before it implodes.
As they work on the generator, they notice a woman in a stunning dress and hat walking down the train station platform, accompanied by a man in a fancy suit and tie.
Well, Morty, look at that lady causing a stir. She must be a multiverse celebrity or something.
Whoa, Rick, do you think she's from another dimension? Maybe she's famous in her universe.
Morty, fame is a fickle thing. Just like the F*C King quantum particles we're dealing with here. 1 minute you're a renowned scientist, the next you're a forgetful old man with a drinking problem.
Well, at least you're self-aware, Rick.
They finally fix the quantum generator and board a flight to Bengali, a dimension known for its mind-bendingly spicy food.
Flight attendant, welcome aboard, gentlemen. Please fasten your seatbelts and prepare for a fiery gastronomical journey.
Fiery, you say? Morty, this is gonna be like a roller coaster for your colon.
As the plane takes off, they soon find themselves in Rome, a dimension where the Colosseum is used for intergalactic wrestling matches.
Rick, look! It's Saitama from One Punch Man. He's about to take on an alien warlord.
Morty, don't you know he's just an animated character? They're just reusing his design here. It's a copyright nightmare.
Saitama defeats the alien warlord with a single punch, and the crowd goes wild.
Wow, Rick, did you see that? Saitama is unstoppable.
Morty, it's all smoke and mirrors. They just have great animators and a lot of Super Saiyan energy drinks.
Back on their ship, they finally stabilize the multiverse and prevent the singularity from collapsing reality.
Well, Morty, another close shave. We saved the multiverse again. Can we please go get that spa day now?
Sure, Rick. Just promise me no more exploding generators or interdimensional wrestling matches for a while.
No promises, Morty. Chaos is the spice of life, just like the spicy food we're about to eat. Well, look who finally decided to show up. A blue-faced loser surrounded by a bunch of clueless morons.
Oh, give it a rest, Rick. You're just jealous because nobody cares about your grand schemes anymore.
Jealous? Ha, I couldn't care less about these idiots and their mindless fascination with a blue face. It's all just a pathetic distraction from true intelligence.
Rick, can you please just try to be supportive for once? This is a big moment for all of us.
Supportive? You want me to support this nonsense? Fine. Let me guess. The blue face is supposedly some divine deity ready to bestow unimaginable wisdom upon us, right?
Actually, Rick, it's more like the embodiment of pure pleasure and ecstasy. It's a euphoria we can only experience once we truly embrace the blue face.
Oh, please, don't tell me you've all fallen for this new age, hippie bullshit. The only embrace you need is an embrace of reality.
Rick, can't you see? The blue face is a symbol of hope, love, and unity. We've never needed it more than now.
Hope, love, and unity? You sound like a self-help book, Jerry. I refuse to believe that our salvation lies in a freaking blue face.
Rick, you can be so closed-minded sometimes. Just open yourself up to the possibilities. You might be surprised.
Open myself up? Fine, I'll play along. Watch this. Look, blue face, make me feel something. Give me all the enlightenment you've got.
Nothing happens.
See, I told you this was all a load of crap. The blue face is just a dumb gimmick. I'm outta here.
Wait, Rick. Look! The blue face just turned red.
What? That's not possible. Red means.
Rick instantly drops dead from a heart attack.
Oops, I guess the blue face didn't agree with his skepticism.
Well, that's unfortunate. So much for our family bonding experience. Shall we find a mortuary, everyone?
Yeah, I think that'd be for the best. But hey, at least this blue face thing is working out pretty well for us. A chorus of agreement from the clueless morons.
Hey Morty, what's with that dumb look on your face?
Oh, nothing, Rick. I just stumbled upon this reality where I'm some hotshot lover and poet.
Laughs. Seriously, Morty? A poet? You mean to tell me your pathetic love life somehow turned into art?
Oh yeah, Rick. I mean, it's not so bad. I even have my own theme song and everything.
Laughs harder. A theme song? Okay, now I've seen everything. So, what's this reality like? Are you drowning in roses and love letters?
Well, it's weird, Rick. Everyone around me is like a lovesick puppy, and this futuristic building has a green light and a green field in front of it.
Green light? That sounds like some sort of alien breeding experiment. You've stumbled into a love cult, Morty.
What? A cult? Are you serious, Rick?
Of course I'm serious, Morty. Look, just steer clear of it. We've got bigger problems to deal with. The Galactic Federation is after us again.
Oh great, just what I needed. Can't they ever give us a break?
No, Morty, life's not fair. But hey, at least in this reality, you're a lover, not a loser.
Sighs, I guess so, Rick. But I can't help but feel like there's something off about this place.
Morty, I heard you're quite the latest man in this reality.
Oh, yeah, Mom. It's bizarre, and everyone talks about my epic verses.
From a distance, epic verses? Are you stealing my thunder, Morty?
Oh great, even Jerry's mad that I'm more popular than him.
Jerry, give it a rest. Morty could charm the pants off anyone, even in this dimension.
Sarcastically, wow, Morty, who knew you had hidden talents? Maybe you can finally get a girl interested in our own dimension too.
Thanks for the support, Summer.
Alright, enough chit-chat, everyone. We've got to figure out how to shut down that reality and escape the Federation.
But Rick, what if I don't want to leave? What if I like being a revered poet?
Morty, trust me, this obsession with you won't last. You'll be back to your awkward self in no time.
Grumbles, fine, let's just get out of here. But I'm keeping some of the love letters.
Whatever floats your boat, Morty. Just remember, real life awaits. and it's not as glamorous or poetic as you think.
Yeah, I know, Rick. Let's get this adventure over with, and maybe we can find a reality where I'm famous for something more, meaningful.
Morty, this is gonna be a huge cosmic shitshow. Hold on tight, we're diving into the Pulsar Passion Pandemonium.
Rick, are you sure about this? It looks like a parking lot with a weird building in the background.
Morty, appearances can be deceiving. We're about to uncover a conspiracy bigger than your acne problem. Look, there's a man in a costume with a light-up umbrella. He's clearly hiding something.
Alright, but can we just focus on the mission and not talk about my acne?
Sure, Morty, whatever you say. Just remember, pimples don't make you any less of a loser.
Hey guys, what's going on? Are we on some crazy adventure again?
Summer, you're late, and by the way, I know about your secret affair with that alien spy. I've been monitoring your social media.
What? How did you?
Please, Summer, I invented the damn internet. Don't underestimate my abilities.
Whoa, Summer, you better watch out. Rick's got all the dirt on everyone.
Morty, I've got dirt on you too. Remember that time you dressed up as Scumbag Steve for Halloween? Hilarious.
Oh man, I thought we agreed not to bring that up again.
Okay, can we focus? There's a bunch of people over there photographing sci-fi cosplayers. What's that all about?
Oh, those nerds? They're trying to document the statistical improbabilities that occur in this area. It's pure junk science.
I don't know, Rick. Some of those costumes are pretty impressive. Look, there's someone dressed as Sasuke Uchiha from Naruto.
Morty, it doesn't matter how accurate their costumes are. It's all just a facade. Just like you with your sudden growth spurt.
Rick, I can't control that. Stop making fun of me.
Guys, the building in the background is called the Lunar Love Leak. I heard it's been emitting strange energy waves lately.
Energy waves? That sounds like the perfect cover for some intergalactic mischief. Let's investigate, and Morty, try not to trip over your own feet, okay?
Jeez, Rick, you don't have to be so mean about it.
Fine, Morty, I'll put a little less salt in my insults. But don't get used to it.
Thanks, I guess.
Rick, what do you think is causing the lunar love leak?
I guess as a malfunctioning cosmic blender. Someone's been mixing up their love potions and leaving a mess in the universe. Typical amateur move.
So, why are we here? Can't we just ignore it and go back home?
Morty, we can't just turn a blind eye to a universal love malfunction. Plus, I want to take a selfie with that man in the costume with the light-up umbrella. He looks like a real Instagram star.
Seriously, Rick? We're here to save the universe, and you're concerned about social media?
It's all part of the cosmic balance, Summer. Now let's go. The lunar love leak won't fix itself.
I can't believe we're risking our lives for someone's love potion gone wrong.
Welcome to the universe, Morty. It's a chaotic mess of interdimensional dysfunction. Now, let's go cause some more trouble. Morty, I need you to go get the heart-shaped box filled with grapes and the bunch of grapes in its center. With a yellow arrow on top. Don't ask questions. It's for a highly scientific experiment.
Oh, okay, Rick. But what kind of experiment requires heart-shaped grapes? And why the arrow?
Morty, when did you become the why guy? Just get the damn grapes.
Morty brings the box to Rick.
Perfect. Now, with the power of these heart-shaped grapes, I will create a love potion that can make any mortal fall in love. Or something like that.
Dad, are you seriously meddling with people's emotions again?
Beth, when did you become the judgmental guy? You're ruining all the fun.
Enters. Hey, guys.
What's with the heart-shaped grape nonsense?
Oh, Jerry, you're here just in time. I need a renowned lover to test my love potion on. You seem like the perfect candidate.
Blushing. Well, I've been called many things, but renowned lover? I'll take it. Rick hands Jerry a glass containing the love potion. Sips. Wow, it actually tastes like grapes.
What did you think it would taste like, Jerry? Love and rainbows?
Jerry starts flirting with a chair nearby. Hey, good looking, want to go out for a candlelit dinner later? Beth rolls her eyes.
Dad, this is ridiculous. You can't go around turning people into love-struck idiots.
Relax, Beth, it's all in the name of science. Plus, it's hilarious.
Summer enters, looking rebellious.
Dad, are you seriously trying to play matchmaker again? Can't you let people find love on their own?
Aw, look who's all grown up and has opinions. Well, Summer, since you're so against it, who should we test the love potion on next?
Sarcastically, why don't you try Wonder Woman? I'm sure she'll fall head over heels for Jerry.
Great idea, Summer. Get ready, Wonder Woman. Jerry's coming for you.
Meanwhile, on Mars.
Grapes, whispering to each other. Did you hear about that love potion Rick's playing with on Earth?
Mars mate Misstep, a grape warrior, joins the conversation.
Mars mate Misstep, love potion, you say? Maybe I should check it out. Mars needs some romance too.
Back on Earth, Wonder Woman receives a message.
Wonder Woman? Jerry? I don't even know who that is. Why is he declaring his love for me?
Summer and Morty burst into laughter.
Oh, this is going to be good. Jerry in love with Wonder Woman? That's a disaster waiting to happen.
Struggling to flirt. Hey, Wonder Woman. How about we go rescue some kittens together?
Wonder Woman, confused. Sure, but I usually fight supervillains, not rescue kittens.
Rick looks proud of his creation.
This is pure gold. I should get a Nobel Prize for love-based chaos.
Dad, you're insane.
Thank you, Beth. Now, who wants to get front row seats to Jerry's comedic mishaps in the world of romance?
Everyone laughs as the chaos unfolds, while Rick enjoys his twisted experiment.
Morty, listen up, Morty. I've discovered a new dimension filled with cybernetic beings called Cybermen. They're like a sci-fi ripoff of Doctor Who.
Geez, Rick, another dimension? Can't we just catch a break already?
Breaks are for losers, Morty. Now grab your portal gun and let's get going. We've got some cybernetic chaos to cause.
Morty reluctantly follows Rick through a portal, ending up in a field.
Rick, what's that robot doing walking in front of a truck with a guy in a suit on its back?
Beats me, Morty. It's probably some kind of interdimensional circus act gone wrong. Let's go ask them.
Rick and Morty approach the robot and man.
Hey, robot dude, mind explaining what's going on here?
Robot, I am Cyberman, the ultimate fusion of man and machine. I am merely using this poor sap as my personal chauffeur. Nothing to see here, move along.
Man in suit, help, get me out of here. This tin can only plays death metal. Geez, Rick, this is messed up. Can't we do something?
Hey, he's probably into it, Morty. Let's leave these two to their weird cyborg shenanigans and go find some big trouble.
Morty and Rick venture into a new dimension with a futuristic city.
Whoa, Rick, check out that rebel leader over there. She's pretty hot.
Oh, that's Ryuko Matoi. Rumor has it she's got a scandalous affair going on with Summer, causing intergalactic drama.
Wait, Summer? My sister? I can't even imagine her with a rebel leader. We gotta find out what's happening.
They approach Summer and Ryuko.
Hey, Summer, Hick heard you've been getting into some interdimensional trouble.
Dad, shut up. You're embarrassing me in front of my girlfriend.
Ryuko, don't worry about him, babe. He's just jealous because he can't pull off my badass outfit.
Summer, how could you? You know Dad hates it when you get involved with rebels.
Morty, Mind your own business. Ryuko understands me in ways you never could.
Meanwhile, in another dimension,
Joel, Ellie, we've been wandering through these post-apocalyptic landscapes for months. Our love can conquer any world, right?
Ellie, Joel, you're like a father to me, but I think we need to take a break. I need to find myself in this crazy multiverse.
Joel, no, Ellie, we'll face the clickers and zombies together. We belong together.
Ellie, sorry, Joel, I found someone new, a talking, teleporting pickle named Rick.
Joel, damn it, Rick, stay away from my girl.
Rick, Morty, Summer, Ryuko, Joel, and Ellie end up in a wild showdown, with lasers, portals, and emotional baggage flying everywhere.
Looks like we've stumbled into some kind of dimensional date drama, Morty. We better grab what we can and get the hell out of here.
Yeah, this is getting way too intense, Rick. Let's make like a portal and disappear.
They escape through a portal, leaving behind a chaotic mess of broken hearts and cybernetic remains.
Another day, another dimension, Morty. Now let's grab some McDonald's and forget this ever happened.
You know, sometimes I really hate your ideas, Rick.
Ah, shut up, Morty. You know you love it. Morty, listen up. I've discovered a parallel universe where everyone is green and farts spaghetti. We're gonna pay them a visit.
WY spaghetti farts, Rick. Seems kinda, you know, unsanitary.
Sonny Morty, stop worrying about hygiene in a universe that literally shits out Italian cuisine. Now hurry up, we don't have all day.
Beth enters wearing sunglasses and a yellow jacket over her shoulders.
Hey Rick, hey Morty. Just got back from my secret life as an interdimensional supermodel. What did I miss?
Oh, nothing much, Beth. Morty was just pitching a spin-off show called America's Next Top Spaghetti Farter.
Hey, it's a legitimate concept, okay? People love food-themed reality TV.
Can we please focus? I have real supermodel drama going on. My arch nemesis, Lipstick Linda, stole my red lip shade. I need it back, pronto.
Drama, huh? Well, looks like we're making a detour to Lipstick Linda's lair, Morty.
Oh boy, more trouble.
They arrive at Lipstick Linda's lair, guarded by huge lipstick-shaped robots.
Ah, look at those fashion abominations guarding the place. They're like walking lipsticks on steroids.
Relax, Beth. I'm sure we can handle these oversized beauty products.
Beth kicks one of the robots and it goes flying into a Foot Locker store.
Well, that escalated quickly.
Dad's gonna be pissed. He just got a new shoe release.
Beth battles Lipstick Linda, while Rick and Morty watch.
This fight has more shade than a sunglasses store, Morty.
Seriously, Rick? More fashion puns?
Hey, I'm just keeping it stylish, Morty.
Beth defeats Lipstick Linda and reclaims her red lip shade.
Victory is mine. Now I can continue my life as a supermodel in peace.
So, Beth, when's your next gig walking the interdimensional runway?
I can't tell you, Rick. It's top secret supermodel info. You're not fashionable enough.
Ouch, Beth, that hurts. I thought my lab coat was the pinnacle of interdimensional fashion.
Can we go home now? I feel like I've absorbed enough weirdness for one day.
Sure, Morty, let's head back to our universe and maybe grab some pizza. It's been an exhausting day of interdimensional model drama.
They all walk away, leaving the destroyed Foot Locker behind.
I hope Dad's okay with his shoes being crushed, Rick.
Morty, if he's not, we'll just hop to a universe where Foot Locker shoes grow on trees. No big deal.
Do those universes exist, Rick?
Probably not, Morty. But hey, it's a statistical possibility.
They all laugh as they disappear into a portal.
Morty, I can't believe it. THCA is finally legal.
Whoa, Rick. So you're saying we can buy all the legal weed we want now?
Yeah, Morty, we can buy so much legal weed that Snoop Dogg would look like an amateur in comparison.
Enters the room. What are you two blabbering about now?
Hey, Beth, did you hear the news? THCA is legal, baby.
Oh, really? Well, I guess that explains why you're both grinning like Cheshire cats.
Sarcastically. Oh, I'm sorry, Beth. Did the thought of us having some fun bother you?
As long as you're not endangering Morty or causing any interdimensional disasters, I don't really care what you do.
Whispering. Pissed. Rick, maybe we should invite Jessica over for a smoke sesh?
Morty, you dog, trying to get closer to Jessica, huh?
Well, since you're so knowledgeable about that, maybe you could give me some tips?
Morty, let's focus on current events. We've got a mission here.
You mean getting high legally?
No, Morty, I mean going on a cosmic adventure to the deepest corners of the universe.
Rolling her eyes, just make sure you're back in time for dinner. I'm not cooking extra just because you two are high.
Don't worry, Beth, I'll cook something extra, witty.
Snickering. Yeah, like one of your genius inventions, Rick.
Morty, you're just jealous because I'm the superior intellect here.
Oh yeah, well maybe I'm tired of being your sidekick, Rick.
Tired? Morty, if I gave you an IQ boost, your brain would explode like a fireworks show.
Well, maybe that would be better than listening to your endless monologues.
Oh, Morty, you don't appreciate true intellectual stimulation.
Meanwhile, Summer enters.
Hey, guys, what's with all the drama?
Drama, Summer, this is pure unadulterated science.
Right, science. Because buying legal weed is the epitome of intellectual achievement.
Smirking. Well, if you're so inclined, Summer, I can always hook you up with a special batch.
No thanks, I'll pass. Dad's enough of a handful when he's high.
Can we please get back to the fact that THCA is legal now, and maybe, just maybe, take advantage of it responsibly?
Fine, Beth, you party pooper. We'll take our legal weed adventure elsewhere.
But Rick, what about my chance with Jessica?
Morty, forget about Jessica. The universe awaits us.
Just promise me you'll be careful and don't end up in some bizarre, life-threatening situation.
Beth, when have I ever put us in danger?
Every other week?
Touché. But this time, it's all about the legalization of THCA.
They all exit the room, preparing for their crazy THC-infused adventure.
Hey Morty, you ever wonder why nobody ever sees that little blue-haired kid with the green eyes? I mean, are we sure he's not just a cardboard cutout with some marker on it?
Rick, I think you're talking about a cartoon character. And, you know, it's just a cartoon, right?
Yeah, well, cartoons can be real, Morty. Haven't you seen what your sister, Summer, does in her room with those animated toys of hers?
Gross, Rick. Do we really have to go there?
Fine. Let's focus on something more interesting. Did you know that THCA is legal now? We should totally buy all the weed.
Are you serious, Rick? You want to buy all the weed just because it's legal now?
Morty, it's all about the principle. We need to be prepared for any situation, and that includes having a stash of weed the size of a planet.
I don't know, Rick. I mean, you always say you're all about science and exploring the universe. But lately, it seems like you're just using that as an excuse to indulge your own weird fantasies.
Morty, you don't understand. With all the weed we can get our hands on, we can unlock the secrets of the multiverse. We'll take the universal high to a whole new level.
Okay, but can we at least involve Jerry? He's been feeling pretty left out, you know?
Jerry? That pathetic excuse for a man? Fine, but be prepared, Morty. Jerry's clueless antics might just ruin our plan.
Dad, Rick and I have this crazy idea. With THCA being legal, we thought we could buy a ton of weed.
Oh, finally. Something I can be useful for. Count me in.
Wait, did I just hear you guys talking about buying weed? That's so last year. I've already moved on to experimenting with hallucinogenic mushrooms.
Summer, you little schemer. You're getting more like your grandpa every day.
Thanks, Rick. I'll take that as a compliment.
Alright, let's hit the interdimensional dispensary then. But first, we need to make sure they don't run out of stock. Morty, get the portal gun.
Got it, Rick. Just give me a sec.
What's going on here? I heard someone say something about buying weed. Is that what you're up to, Rick?
Beth, this isn't the time for your judgmental attitude. We have a scientific mission ahead of us, and it involves getting so high that we transcend space and time.
You're unbelievable, Rick. Truly unbelievable.
They all gather supplies and head through the portal.
Okay, everyone, prepare yourselves. We're about to embark on the greatest weed-buying adventure ever witnessed across the multiverse.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm actually excited. Let's do this.
They step out into a psychedelic, interdimensional dispensary filled with an infinite variety of mind-altering substances.
Oh my, this place is like Willy Wonka's chocolate factory, but for stoners.
Finally, I found my true calling in life. I'm a connoisseur of the green.
Well, I guess if we're going to do this, we might as well go all in. Let's get weird, everyone.
They proceed to fill their bags with every strain imaginable, laughing and tripping their way through the dispensary.
Mission accomplished. Morty, we've done it. We are now the ultimate interdimensional potheads.
Yeah, Rick, but what about the consequences? What if we're constantly high and can't take care of ourselves, let alone save the universe anymore?
Morty, you worry too much. We'll worry about that when it happens. For now, let's just enjoy the high and live in the moment, man. Pass me that bong. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're heading to a futuristic city with a green light in the middle and a circular shape. You know, the type of place where everyone thinks they're smarter than they actually are.
Really, Rick? Another one of your crazy adventures? Can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal is overrated, Morty. Besides, where's the fun in that? Now, let's go check out this city. I heard they have some cutting-edge technology and the best gallium around.
Gallium? Isn't that the stuff that melts in your hand? What's the big deal?
Oh, Morty, you sweet summer child. Gallium is not just any metal, it's the key element in unlocking the secrets of interdimensional travel. Plus, it makes for a mean martini when you mix it with some plutonian vodka.
I don't know, Rick. This whole place seems a bit too advanced for me. I feel like I stick out like a sore thumb.
That's because you are a sore thumb, Morty. But don't worry, I've got an invisibility cloak just for you. You'll blend right in.
Seriously? An invisibility cloak? How did you even?
Shish, Morty, we can't let anyone know about our secrets. And speaking of secrets, have you heard about the latest scandal in the Stockholm cybersecurity analyst community?
Oh, no, Rick. I'm not really up to date with that stuff. What happened?
Well, apparently, one of the top analysts got hacked and all his embarrassing browser history leaked online. Let's just say he had a thing for virtual reality llama cosplay.
Oh man, that's messed up. But why are you bringing this up now?
Because Morty, with all this high-tech security in this city, I bet their analysts are slacking off too. We might stumble upon some juicy secrets.
I don't know, Rick. It feels unethical to mess with people's lives like that.
Thanks, Morty, we're talking about a dimension where squirrels rule the world. Trust me, this is small potatoes. Now suit up, we've got some hacking to do.
Fine, but if we get caught, I want you to take full responsibility, Rick.
Oh, Morty, when have I ever taken responsibility for anything? Alright, let's go.
As Rick and Morty sneak through the city, they uncover a massive conspiracy involving mind-controlling aliens disguised as politicians.
Morty, Did you know they're brainwashing the entire population with subliminal messages hidden in the city's green light?
What? That's insane, Rick. We have to stop them.
With the help of Jerry, Summer, and a fearless rebellion, they expose the aliens and save the city from their mind-controlled tyranny.
Rick, that was so intense. We almost got zapped by those alien politicians.
Yeah, and I even managed to impress some rebels with my impeccable salsa dancing skills. Who knew it would come in handy?
Good job, everyone. Another dimension saved, and we even managed to snag some gallium on the way back. Time for those martinis, Morty.
Cheers, Rick. I can't believe we actually made a difference today.
Well, Morty, even in the wackiest dimensions, there's always something worth fighting for. And if the opportunity for a crass joke presents itself, you just gotta roll with it. Morty, grab your portal gun. We're going on an adventure.
Aw, geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal is overrated, Morty. We're about to embark on a journey that will blow your mind.
Sigh. Alright, fine. Where are we going this time?
We're heading to the Interdimensional Food Convention. I heard there's a new scientific breakthrough in fast food.
Fast food? Seriously, Rick, couldn't we just go to McDonald's or something?
Morty, you underestimate the power of interdimensional cuisine. Plus, they're giving out samples.
Alright, but let's make it quick. Jerry's back at the house and things always go south when we're gone.
Smirking. Speaking of Jerry, did you hear about his latest midlife crisis?
What? No, what happened?
He bought a sports car and tried to pick up his secretary.
Laughs. Oh man, that's so Jerry. You think he's ever gonna learn?
Doubt it, Morty. Some people are just destined for a life of mediocrity.
Hey, Rick, you remember that cartoon character with blue hair and a red cape?
Chuckles. You mean the one who thinks he's a superhero?
Yeah, him. I saw him standing in front of a table full of food earlier. It was like a buffet or something.
Interesting, Morty. Sounds like he stumbled upon a secret food dimension. We should check it out.
But what about the convention?
Screw the convention, Morty. We're starting our own fast food empire.
Confused. Wait, what?
Yeah, we're gonna buy KFC and burn down Los Palos Hermanos. Take that, Gus Fring.
Laughs nervously. I don't know, Rick. Isn't that a bit extreme?
Morty, when has extreme ever been a problem for us? Trust me, it's gonna be epic.
Fine, but can we at least order something from KFC before we burn it down?
Deal. We'll grab a bucket of chicken, make it extra crispy.
Alright, Rick. Let's do this. And, what are we gonna call our fast food empire?
Morty, we're gonna call it Rick and Morty's Wild Food Dimension. Catchy, right?
Laughs. Yeah, I guess it has a ring to it.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We've got a real mind blower on our hands.
Oh geez, Rick, what's going on this time?
Take a look at this, Morty. It's a TV showing a globe. Bet you've never seen one of those, huh?
Very funny, Rick. So, what's the big deal?
Well, buckle up, Morty, because we're going back in time to prevent 9/11.
Wait, what? We can't mess with historical events like that.
Relax, Morty. It's not like we're going to make things worse. We'll just save some lives and be out before anyone notices.
They travel through time and arrive on September 10th, 2001.
Are we really doing this, Rick? It feels wrong, you know?
Trust me, Morty, this is for the greater good. Liberties taken, karmic repercussions avoided, and all that crap.
They hijack a plane and manage to divert it from its intended target.
Rick, I can't believe we actually did it.
Yeah, Morty. Let's not pat ourselves on the back just yet. We've got more loose ends than an n-dimensional jigsaw puzzle.
They return to the present, hoping to see a world changed for the better.
But the F***CK, Morty, everything's exactly the same.
But we saved those lives, Rick. We did something good.
Good, Morty. In the grand scheme of things, we're less significant than a microbe's D***CK. Our actions hardly matter.
I don't know, Rick. I still feel like we made a difference.
Oh, Morty, you're such a naive, little sh**t. Life is a random sequence of meaningless events, and we just wasted our time.
Jerry enters the room, curious about the commotion. What's all this about saving lives?
Oh great, Jerry, just what we needed, Captain Oblivious.
Hey, I may not be the smartest guy in the room, but I know saving lives is a good thing.
Summer, entering the room. What are you guys arguing about?
Rick and I went back in time to prevent 9/11, but it didn't change anything.
Are you serious? That's insane.
Finally, someone who gets it.
Oh, spare me your moral high ground, Jerry. All your accomplishments could fit on the head of a pin.
Summer, Morty, Jerry, and Rick continue arguing about the ethics of time travel and the consequences of altering history. Denouement. The debate reaches a stalemate as each character defends their perspective.
Look, let's just forget about this whole thing. Life's too short to worry about saving the world or changing the past.
I guess you're right, Rick. Maybe we should focus on the present and making the most of it.
Yeah, and maybe one day we'll find a way to do something significant without all the existential drama.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm gonna go watch some TV and forget this ever happened.
Conclusion. The characters scatter, leaving Rick and Morty contemplating the meaninglessness of their adventures.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going back in time to prevent the most statistically improbable event in history.
Oh geez, Rick! You mean?
Yep, Morty, we're going to prevent 9/11.
Why would we do that?
Because it's the ultimate flex against reality, Morty. Plus, I heard Osama bin Laden was an avid collector of cheesy romance novels. Can't let that guy get away with it.
Oh, okay, if you say so, Rick.
Rick and Morty arrive in 2001, just days before the infamous event.
Alright, Morty, we have to blend in without arousing suspicion. Remember, we're time tourists here, not secret agents.
Got it, Rick. Act casual, blend in. Just a couple of regular folks.
Rick and Morty start mingling at a local bar.
Rick, why are you wearing a tinfoil hat?
Just covering our bases, Morty. Can't let the CIA intercept our genius brainwaves, can we?
Rolls eyes. Right, sure, Rick.
Rick and Morty spot Jerry at the bar, hitting on a lady. Trying to impress. Yeah, so I'm a multi-dimensional ad executive. You should see my portal gun collection. Lady, unimpressed. Haha, sure. Can you pay for my drinks, though? Mumbles. Yeah, whatever. Rick and Morty join Jerry, secretly plotting their mission.
Jerry, you clueless dolt. We need you to distract the guards at the World Trade Center, while Morty and I do the real work.
Excited? Me? Distracting the guards? This is my chance to shine.
Whispering to Rick, Rick, are you sure about this? We can't trust Jerry with something like this.
Morty, it's like choosing between having your brain eaten by a jellyfish or having a frontal lobotomy. We have no choice.
Meanwhile, Rick and Morty in disguise plant explosives at the base of one of the towers.
Alright, Morty, let's get out of here before this whole thing explodes in our faces.
Rick, I can't believe we're actually doing this.
Rick and Morty escape just in time as the towers collapse. Meanwhile, back at the bar. Bragging. Yeah, so I single-handedly prevented the biggest terrorist attack in history. Lady. side-eyeing Jerry. That sounds totally believable. Jerry's phone buzzes, a message from Beth.
Beth, text, Jerry, I just saw the news. What the hell did you do?
Nervously, it's a long story, Beth. But let's just say I saved the day. Beth's text bubble shows her rolling eyes. Beth, furious, storms into the bar.
Jerry Smith. What did you do this time?
Sweating. Beth, you won't understand. It was a heroic mission.
Sarcastic. Oh, I'm sure you're a real hero, Jerry. By the way, did you remember to pay your bar tab?
Panicking. No. Why? Beth grabs Jerry by the collar and drags him away.
Let's get out of here before the authorities realize what you've done. Again.
Jerry follows, defeated and humiliated. Rick and Morty, watching from a distance, chuckle.
Well, Morty, we did it. We prevented 9/11 and taught Jerry yet another lesson. Time traveling fun for the whole family.
Yeah, except it's just the three of us, Rick. You, me, and Jerry, bumming around the multiverse.
Ain't life grand, Morty? Now let's go watch the alternate reality where Jerry becomes a superhero.
Morty sighs, realizing there's no escaping this crazy family.
Alright, Morty, we're playing this dumb VR horror game called Phasmophobia. Just remember, if you piss your pants, don't come crying to me.
Geez, Rick, I'm not scared. I can handle anything, okay?
Yeah, just don't get all whiny when a creepy ghost starts lurking around, Morty.
Hey guys, can I join in? This game sounds kind of fun.
Yeah, count me in too. I'm not scared of anything, I'll show you all.
Oh please, Jerry. We all know you're a scaredy cat. But sure, join us if you dare.
Alright, everyone, choose your characters. I'm gonna be a badass demon slayer with a giant sword.
I'll be a psychic medium with mind-blowing powers. Watch out, ghosts, here I come.
I think I'll go with a scientist character, someone smart like me, you know?
I'm picking a seductive witch. I'll cast spells and kick ass while looking hot.
Alright, monsters, ghosts, and spirits, get ready for a whoopin' from Team Rick and Morty.
Rick, why are we standing in front of a fire with two green circles above us?
Morty, just shut up and play the game. Who cares about reality? We're in virtual reality, Morty.
I have to admit, this game feels too real. I'm already sweating like a pig.
Oh, Jerry, you're such a wuss. Just wait till you see what terrifying creatures await us.
Yeah, Dad, don't be such a baby. This game is a walk in the park compared to your daily life.
Alright, let's get this show on the road, people. Prepare to have your minds blown.
I'm not sure if I'm ready for this, Rick. What if something goes wrong?
Relax, Morty, it's just a game. We'll be fine as long as we don't come across any real interdimensional beings.
Real interdimensional beings? Are you serious, Rick? I thought this was just a stupid game.
Jerry, calm down. This is just Rick being dramatic. It's all make-believe. Right, Rick?
Well, Beth, I might have slightly modified the game to include some unexpected surprises. You know, for the sake of entertainment.
Rick, are you insane? We're gonna die in this game.
Oh, Summer, where's your sense of adventure? Don't worry, I rigged it so we'll respawn if things get out of hand.
Rick, this is beyond messed up. You're toying with our lives, even in a virtual world.
Morty, life is just a simulation anyway. Might as well have some fun with it. Now let's go kick some ghostly ass. Morty, I told you to grab the doctor's stethoscope, not a damn bag of carrots.
Well, excuse me for confusing a life-saving medical instrument with a bag of vegetables, Rick.
Morty, are you seriously arguing with me right now? Get your head out of your ass and find that stethoscope.
Hey, guys, what's all the commotion about?
Oh, just another one of Rick's brilliant plans gone wrong. He sent Morty to get a stethoscope, but Morty came back with carrots instead.
Morty, seriously? Could you be any dumber?
Oh, shut up, Jerry. It's not my fault Rick sent me on this wild goose chase.
Alright, enough bickering, you bunch of imbeciles. We need that stethoscope for our new experiment.
What experiment, Dad?
We're going to use it to communicate with Gort, an alien being from the planet Zirconia.
Communicating with aliens? Seriously, Rick, can't we just have a normal family dinner for once?
Morty, you're missing the bigger picture here. It's all about exploring the unknown, pushing boundaries, and inventing ridiculous scenarios for the sake of entertainment.
So, how does the stethoscope come into play?
Well, Gort communicates through sound waves, and this stethoscope will amplify those waves so we can understand him. Now, find that damn thing so we can get on with it.
Alright, here it is. Found the stethoscope, guys.
Finally, now, let's get this show on the road. Morty, put on the stethoscope and stand near those radishes.
Radishes? What do they have to do with anything?
They create the perfect atmosphere for Gort to communicate. Just trust me on this, Morty.
Fine, whatever. Let's just get it over with.
Now, Gort, we beseech you to make contact with us. Speak, O wise being.
Gort, via stethoscope. I have no desire to communicate with you puny earthlings. Leave me be.
Well, that was rude. Morty, eat one of those radishes and see if it changes his mind.
Seriously? Fine, here goes nothing.
Morty takes a bite of a radish and suddenly starts floating in midair.
Ah, Rick, what the hell did you do?
Seems like the radishes have some anti-gravity properties. That's unexpected.
My son's floating, and all you can say is, that's unexpected.
Fix it, Rick.
Alright, hold your horses, Jerry. Let me think.
Dad, hurry up. Morty's starting to float towards the ceiling.
I got it. Morty, eat a carrot.
Seriously? Will carrots bring me back down to Earth?
Maybe, or they might turn you into a talking unicorn. There's only one way to find out.
Morty eats a carrot, and suddenly, he plummets back down to the ground.
Phew, thanks, Rick. That was close.
Can we please wrap up this whole alien experiment thing now?
Yeah, I guess we've done enough damage for one day. Let's go get some pizza instead.
Agreed. I need a drink after all this craziness.
They all walk out, leaving behind a table with a stethoscope, radishes, and a bag of carrots in the middle of chaos.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got a scientific breakthrough waiting for us at this KKK Geek Club.
Ah, Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? This place looks pretty sketchy.
Morty, stop being such a wuss. We're just here to exchange some scientific knowledge with like-minded individuals.
Roll's eyes seriously, guys. You couldn't find a less controversial club to infiltrate?
Summer, don't be such a prude. Besides, we're just here to mess with them a little. Ya know, drop some knowledge bombs.
I don't know, Rick. This crowd seems pretty hostile.
Captain Kirk, entering the room, gentlemen, I couldn't help but overhear your conversation. Fascinating, isn't it? The complexities of interdimensional exploration.
Kirk, my man, didn't expect to see you here. Guess this just got more interesting.
Zombie family reunion. Cloning brains.
Look, Morty, it's a zombie family reunion. Talk about a dead social life.
Rick, I don't think we should stick around. Those zombies look hungry.
This is like a bad sci-fi movie, but worse. Venus Vixen Vice. Struts in well. If it isn't the infamous Rick Sanchez. Care to join my intergalactic empire, darling?
Venus Vixen Vice, huh? Sorry, babe, but the universe isn't big enough for both our egos.
Rick, I've got a bad feeling about this place. Can we just leave?
Morty, relax. We're just here to troll some nerds, not get into a full-on space war.
Reading sci-fi novels. Excitedly, did you guys hear about the theory that one does not simply walk into Mordor?
Oh please, that meme is so last decade. Get with the times, Grandpa.
Captain Kirk, Mordor, interesting concept, but have any of you explored the Gamma Quadrant?
Kirk, focus. We've got more important things to worry about, like figuring out how to escape this social disaster.
Can we please leave already? This place is giving me PTSD.
Fine, fine. Let's get out of here before things go full nerd apocalypse.
Thank goodness. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I miss the adventures that were slightly less weird than this.
Buckle up, Morty. We're leaving this KKK Key Club, and we're taking all this chaos with us.
The unlikely group narrowly escapes the bizarre gathering, with Morty grateful for a slightly less strange adventure. Meanwhile, Rick contemplates the infinite complexity of the multiverse, where even the most statistically improbable scenarios seem to manifest with ease.
Morty, we've got another ridiculous situation at hand. Strap on your seatbelt and open your mind, because this one's a doozy.
Oh, great, Rick. What kind of nonsense are we dealing with this time?
Well, Morty, picture this. There's a man climbing up a wall with a helmet on his head, a harness on his shoulder, and, guess what? Another helmet on his other head.
Wait, what? Is that even possible? I mean, how does that even work?
Beats me, Morty. But apparently, this guy thinks he'll find enlightenment by reaching the top of that wall with double the protection. It's like he's trying to defy gravity and common sense at the same time.
Geez, Rick. So, what's our role in this absurdity?
Well, Morty, ever heard of Mark Zuckerberg? Turns out he needs our help because this wall climber is an investor in his new venture, Zodiac's Zealous Zippers. They make zippers for, well, everything. All shapes and sizes, even nipple zippers, Morty. Nipple zippers.
What? Nipple zippers? Rick, that's insane.
Exactly, Morty. But it gets even crazier. This wall climbing thing is just the tip of the iceberg. There's a film festival happening next door, and the screenings have been invaded by Snuffle's Dog Rebellion. They've developed their own indie movies, Morty. We're talking doggy directors and everything.
Oh, geez, Rick. This just keeps getting worse.
Buckle up, Morty. We've got a lot on our plate. First, we need to save Mark's investor from certain death or enlightenment or whatever this climber is looking for. Then we can deal with the rebellious dog filmmakers and their diva-level demands at the film festival.
But, Rick, how are we going to handle all of this? It sounds impossible.
Morty, when have we ever let the laws of probability and sanity get in our way? We'll improvise, Morty. We always do. And if all else fails, we'll just use one of my wacky inventions to save the day.
All right, Rick. Let's do this. But don't blame me if it all goes terribly wrong.
Oh, trust me, Morty. If it goes wrong, it'll be spectacularly wrong. Now, let's go show these climbers, dogs, and filmmakers who the real masters of chaos are.
Me. Hey, what's with this ball of yarn sitting next to the laptop keyboard and mousepad on the table?
Mysterious stranger. Ah, you've stumbled upon my latest experiment. I call it the yarn of infinite chaos.
Infinite chaos. Sounds exciting. So, what does this yarn do exactly?
Mysterious stranger. Well, you see, this seemingly harmless ball of yarn has the power to disrupt the very fabric of reality. It emits quantum fluctuations that cause improbable events to occur.
Quantum fluctuations? Improbable events? Can you give me an example?
Mysterious stranger. Of course. One time, I saw a man pick up the yarn, and suddenly, his mustache transformed into a talking tribble from Star Trek, reminding him of his ex-girlfriend.
That's wild. But what's this esophagus you mentioned?
Mysterious stranger. Ah, the esophagus. It's a highly classified government project that uses advanced nanotechnology to control neurons in the human throat. It can make you speak volumes of truth when you'd rather shut the hell up.
Wow, that sounds intense. Can this yarn control the esophagus?
Mysterious stranger. Indeed, the yarn can manipulate the esophagus, forcing surprising admissions and confessions to spill forth. It leaves no secret safe.
So, what's the plan here? Am I just gonna sit back and watch the chaos unravel?
Mysterious stranger. Absolutely not. We shall harness this power of the yarn to bring chaos and truth everywhere we go. We'll challenge the very notion of plausibility.
Alright, count me in. But what happens if this yarn falls into the wrong hands?
Mysterious stranger. Ah, yes, that's the risky part. In the wrong hands, the yarn's power could be devastating. It could turn a simple knitting circle into a rowdy orgy in no time.
Whoa, okay, we definitely don't want that. So, how do we keep it safe?
Mysterious stranger. Well, I came up with an innovative solution. I've genetically engineered a cat capable of emitting a force field that shields the yarn from unwanted contact. Plus, it's fluffy as fuck.
A genetically engineered feline bodyguard? You're full of surprises, my friend.
Mysterious stranger. What can I say? My genius knows no bounds. Now, let's embark on this adventure. Embrace the chaos, uncover truths, and maybe even find love and bromance along the way.
Hell yeah, let's dive headfirst into this batshit crazy yarn-powered journey. It's time to defy the laws of nature and have some M-rated fun.
Morty, I can't believe it. I just found out that I'm not human.
What? Are you serious? How did you find out?
I accidentally broke my human disguise device, and it turns out I'm actually an alien from the planet Zorgon.
Holy crap! That's insane, Summer. So, does this mean you have superpowers or something?
Well, according to my intergalactic DNA analysis, I have the ability to shoot laser beams from my eyes, control people's minds, and create portals to different dimensions.
Aw, man, that's so unfair. I mean, you're already way cooler than me, and now you're like a freaking superhero or something.
Don't worry, Morty. I'll use my powers for good, not evil. Plus, being a superhero doesn't make up for the fact that my parents are still idiots.
Yeah, you're right. But hey, at least now you've got a legit excuse for not doing your homework.
Oh, please. Like the teachers are gonna believe that I was busy saving the world from an alien invasion instead of finishing my calculus assignment.
Well, you never know. Stranger things have happened around here. Like that time we turned into sentient pickles, remember?
Ah, don't remind me. That was the weirdest and smelliest adventure ever. You owe me big time for that, Morty.
Yeah, I know. I'll make it up to you, I promise. Maybe we can go on a romantic getaway to an alien planet or something, you know, now that you're one of them.
Oh, so now you want to take me on a romantic getaway, huh? Typical. Morty. Always late to the party.
No, I mean, well, yeah, but I've had a crush on you all along. It's just, I was too scared to say anything.
Well, maybe being an alien isn't so bad after all. So, where should we go for our first intergalactic date, Morty?
How about a moonlit picnic on Mars? Or we could get matching tattoos in the Andromeda Galaxy?
Oh, Morty, you know just how to sweet-talk a Zorgonian girl. Let's do it. Let's conquer the universe together.
Hell yeah, Summer. Together we'll be the most badass couple in the cosmos.
Damn straight. And if anyone tries to mess with us, I'll just blast them with my laser eyes.
I love it when you talk all intergalactic badass, Summer. Let's show the universe what we're made of.
Buckle up. Morty. This is gonna be one crazy, sexy, and absolutely mind-blowing adventure.
Morty, we've got another adventure on our hands. Strap in, because we're about to break some scientific and ethical boundaries.
What's the plan this time, Rick?
We're going to a comedy-themed restaurant in another dimension. They claim to have the best food in the multiverse, Morty.
Okay, but why is it comedy-themed? Does being funny make the food taste better or something?
Morty, you're missing the point. It's an experimental restaurant that combines culinary expertise with psychological manipulation, all in the pursuit of gastronomic perfection. They call it the psychological cooking experience.
That sounds weird, Rick.
Weird, Morty, it's genius. They use psychological techniques to alter your taste buds, making you believe the food is way more delicious than it actually is. It's like a placebo effect for your mouth, Morty.
I don't know, Rick. That kinda sounds like taking advantage of people.
Oh, please, Morty. You think people care about getting tricked when they can experience a taste sensation beyond their wildest dreams?
Meanwhile, at the comedy-themed restaurant.
So, Summer, your father tells me they're using psychological manipulation to make the food taste better. What do you think?
Mom, it's just another one of Rick's crazy experiments. He probably thinks it's hilarious to mess with people's heads while they eat. I'm just here for the food, honestly.
Well, I hope it's worth it. This place has quite the reputation for being outlandish.
As they enter the restaurant, a waiter approaches.
Waiter, welcome to the psychological cooking experience. We have prepared a menu specifically tailored to each of your tastes. Are you ready for the culinary adventure of a lifetime?
Yeah, I guess so.
Waiter, excellent. Let's start with our first dish, the tubal ligation surprise.
Morty, don't worry about the name. It's just a joke, probably. Just eat it.
They proceed to eat, and the food tastes unbelievably delicious.
Wow, this actually tastes incredible. I didn't expect that.
Yeah, despite the weird name, it's surprisingly good. What's next?
Waiter, the physician's palate cleanser.
Whoa, this one tastes like a mix of eucalyptus and mint, with a hint of stethoscope. This is insane.
We're in the deepest corners of the multiverse, Morty. Expect the unexpected.
The dishes continue to get more bizarre and ridiculously named.
I never thought I'd say this, but this cochlear implant surgery surprise is some next-level flavor experience.
Mom, you're actually enjoying this psycho food? You're as crazy as Rick.
Hey, watch your mouth, Summer.
What is this one called? Comedy Central's Roasted Heckler.
Waiter, that's correct, sir. It's a dish inspired by the roasting they do at comedy clubs. It's no joke, though, the taste is fire.
As they finish their meal.
Well, Morty, looks like we survived the psychological cooking experience.
Surprisingly, yeah. Who knew messing with people's minds could result in such tasty food?
I have to admit, that was an unexpectedly enjoyable experience. I guess laughter and flavor do go hand in hand.
Yeah, it was weirdly good. But can we never come to a place like this again? My taste buds need a break from all this mind manipulation.
Fine by me, Summer. We'll find some other way to mess with the laws of science and morality next time.
They all leave the restaurant, contemplating the bizarre adventure they've just had.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We got a situation here. There's this man in a blue suit walking across a field with the word Sheffield written on it. We're going in.
Rick, are you sure about this? Sounds pretty wild, even for us.
Morty, you think everything's wild. I once turned a pickle into a deadly assassin. Now buckle up. We're entering the Bermuda-Sheffield Triangle.
Morty and Rick enter the Sheffield field.
Hey, Rick. What are you two doing here? I was just having a peaceful picnic with my cousin.
Jerry, as usual, you've managed to stumble upon something utterly bizarre. That man, Jerry, he holds the key to the future of superhuman evolution.
Superhuman evolution? Seriously? This is like something out of a bad sci-fi movie.
Oh, it's not just any sci-fi movie, Summer. This is a statistically improbable, mind-blowing journey through the absurdity of the universe itself.
Guys, where did that man in the blue suit go?
Morty, pay attention. That man just evolved right in front of our eyes. He's now a futuristic superhuman with telekinetic powers.
Geez, Rick, this is getting intense. What do we do now?
Morty, grab that tin of beans and throw it at him. That should distract him long enough for us to make our move.
Jerry throws the tin of beans, hitting the superhuman.
Superhuman, who dares challenge my supercharged might? You fools will pay.
Rick, what have you gotten us into? He's like a pissed-off version of Superman.
Relax, Summer. I've got a plan. Morty, use the portal gun and open a dimensional rift.
Morty opens a dimensional rift, pulling the superhuman into a parallel universe.
Phew, that was close. I can't believe we made it out of that one alive.
Well, Morty, that's just one of the perks of having a genius for a grandfather.
Guys, did we just witness a man evolve and then send him to another dimension? This is going to be an interesting anecdote at my next family reunion.
Dad, seriously? You're more concerned about family gossip than the fact that we were almost vaporized?
Well, it's not every day a man evolves into a futuristic superhuman. People will want to know.
Alright, let's wrap this up. We've had enough excitement for one day. Morty, set the coordinates for home.
Morty sets the coordinates and they all teleport back to Rick's lab.
Another day, another mind-boggling adventure. But hey, at least we got some juicy gossip for Jerry's family reunion. So Morty, you remember that woman with green hair sitting at the cafe?
Oh, yeah, Rick, the one with the cup of coffee? What's up with her?
Oh Morty, turns out she's not just any ordinary woman with green hair. She's Glozal Green, the interdimensional vortex vamp.
Whoa, wait, so she sucks the energy out of vortexes or something?
No Morty, she sucks the energy out of people through vortexes. She feeds on their existential dread and transforms it into some sort of cosmic smoothie. It's a whole thing.
Overhearing, did someone say vortexes? I've been researching wormholes lately, guys. Fascinating stuff.
Oh, Beth, you're just in time. Turns out this vortex vamp, Glozal, has been causing all sorts of chaos.
Chaos? What do you mean, Rick?
Well, Morty, she's been luring unsuspecting people into vortexes, draining them of all their inhibitions, and turning them into werewolf-like creatures. It's a total nightmare.
So, she's like a vampire werewolf queen of the vortex? That's crazy!
You got it, Morty. Now, we need to stop her before she creates an army of vortex werewolves.
But how do we even find her, Rick?
No worries, Beth. I've built this device that can detect interdimensional energy signatures. We'll track her down, and I've got just the plan to take her out.
This is getting intense, Rick. What's the plan?
Well, Morty, we'll need to set up a trap. We'll lure Glozal into a vortex, but this time it'll be a fake one. And when she least expects it, bam! We'll hit her with a vortex dampening ray, rendering her powerless.
That sounds risky, Rick. Are you sure it'll work?
Trust me, Beth, I'm the smartest man in the universe. Plus, I've got Morty here to hold my science comics while I work.
Hey, I love those comics, Rick. They're not just any sci-fi comics, they're deep intellectual material.
Alright, Morty, settle down. We've got a vortex vamp to catch.
Team transition, Rick, Morty, and Beth setting up the fake vortex trap.
So, Morty, do you think this plan will actually work?
I don't know, Mom. With Rick, anything is possible, even in statistically improbable scenarios.
Adjusting the trap. All right, everything's set. Now we just need to wait for Glozel to take the bait.
Suddenly, Glozel appears out of thin air, smirking.
Glozel, well, what do we have here? The famous Rick Sanchez trying to stop me? Cute.
Glozel, your vamp ways end here. You won't be feasting on anyone's cosmic smoothies anymore.
Glozel, oh, please. You won't stand a chance against my power.
Beth activates the vortex dampening ray, catching Glozel off guard.
Glozel, number. What have you done?
Looks like the tables have turned, Glozel. Time to pay for your vortex vamping crimes.
Glozel is sucked into the vortex and disappears, ending the threat.
We did it, guys. We stopped the vortex vamp and saved the day.
Another victory for science and sarcastic heroes, Morty. Now, let's go home and grab some Szechuan sauce. Man, that improv night at the Romcom Theater was wild.
Tyler, no kidding, but what happened after the show with that seductress alien was even crazier.
Don't remind me. She had those hypnotic eyes, I couldn't resist.
Tyler, dude, you fell for her alien wiles. I thought you were into humans only.
I am, but she was from a whole different galaxy. You don't come across that every day.
Tyler, yeah, well, you don't come across an alien with 3 boobs every day either. Talk about statistical improbability.
Hey, I couldn't help it. That third boob was just so intriguing.
Tyler, you're a lost cause, man. So, what happened after you two disappeared into the alley?
Let's just say I found out that aliens really like their probing techniques.
Tyler, TMI, man. But did you at least enjoy it?
Enjoy it? Dude, it felt like a blend of a roller coaster ride and a proctology exam.
Tyler, well, sounds like an interesting way to spend your evening.
It was, until she accidentally transported us to her spaceship mid-thrust.
Tyler, you gotta be shitting me.
Nope, it happened. Picture this. Me butt naked, floating in zero gravity, surrounded by glowing alien dildos.
Tyler, are you serious?
Dead serious. And let me tell you, floating orgasms may sound fun, but they're just plain confusing.
Tyler, I can only imagine. So, did she ever bring you back to Earth?
Eventually, after we made a detour to her home planet to meet her alien pet, which turned out to be a sentient talking cactus.
Tyler, man, your life is like a sci-fi porno.
Tell me about it, but I eventually made it back, covered in alien slime and with tales that no one would believe.
Tyler, well, at least you'll always have that bizarre memory.
Yeah, and a newfound appreciation for the simplicity of human romances. Although, those alien techniques did teach me a thing or two.
Tyler, care to share?
Oh, definitely. But first, let's go toast to our mind-bending, fantasy-filled evening at the pub.
Tyler, cheers to that, buddy. You always know how to keep life interesting.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got a serious situation on our hands here.
WH, what's going on, Rick?
There's been a zombie outbreak, Morty, and we're in the middle of a goddamn quarantine zone.
Oh geez, Rick, how did we end up here?
Well, Morty, I was trying out this new invention of mine, the Otaku Tech Trivia Morty's Multiverse Doppelganger. It was supposed to transport us to a virtual reality convention, but something went wrong.
Virtual reality? But this looks like a rundown basement filled with undead monsters.
Yeah, Morty, the teleportation went haywire. Guess my teleportation tease tactics could use some fine-tuning.
So, how do we get out of here, Rick?
We'll have to fight our way through, Morty. I've got some weapons stashed in my portal gun.
Weapons? Isn't there any other way?
No time for tears, Morty. We need to survive. Now grab the shotgun and follow my lead.
Oh, gross. These zombies are really hard to kill, Rick.
That's because they've been infected with some interdimensional virus, Morty. They're more persistent than a Jehovah's Witness at your front porch.
This is insane, Rick. I can't believe we're stuck here in this bloody mess.
Hey, at least it's a good bonding experience, Morty. You know, nothing brings a family closer together than disemboweling continuous waves of the undead.
You're sick, Rick, you know that?
Yeah, Morty, keep crying. It's not like you're emotionally scarred for life or anything.
Okay, just show me the way out of here, Rick.
Fine, Morty. Follow the neon lights on the ceiling. That's the exit to freedom.
Finally! I never thought I'd be so happy to see artificial lighting.
Well, save your cheers for later, Morty. We've got a long way to go before we're out of here.
No kidding, Rick. I hope this isn't how all our adventures end up.
Aw, Morty, it's just a statistical improbability. Now let's go before these zombies start lip-syncing Save Your Tears by The Weeknd featuring Ariana Grande.
Oh, crap. I'd rather face the undead than listen to that mashup.
I'm with you on that one, Morty. Let's get moving. Morty, buckle up. We're about to go on another intergalactic joyride.
Rick, are you sure about this? Last time we ended up in a parallel dimension with giant floating heads.
Relax, Morty. You worry too much. Besides, it's not like anything crazy is gonna happen.
Scene shifts to the spaceship flying through a galaxy filled with stars and planets in the sky, with a star in the background.
Hey, guys, can I join the fun?
Summer, why aren't you in school? Never mind, hop on board. We're about to engage in some disoriented space exploration.
Whoa, a radio show! Let's listen to some comedy while we explore.
Scene transitions to Rick, Morty, and Summer listening to a comedy radio show.
Radio host. And now, folks, get ready for the comedic genius of Spinal Fusion.
Audience laughs.
Sarcastically. Oh, great, Morty. Comedy. Just what we needed on an intergalactic adventure.
Sorry, Rick. I thought it would lighten the mood.
Hey, guys, did you hear the latest gossip about the Galactic Gigolo?
Oh, please, Summer. Not more of your interstellar gossip. We're here to explore, not talk about space hookups.
Scene transitions to the spaceship landing on a strange planet.
Look, Rick! A portal!
Don't touch anything, Morty. You remember what happened last time we went through a portal.
I know. But what if it leads to something cool?
Fine, Morty. Let's indulge your curiosity for just a moment.
Scene shifts to Rick, Morty, and Summer stepping through the portal.
Whoa, where are we now?
According to my calculations, we're in the dimension of dramatic intensity.
Great, just what we needed. A dimension where every conversation is filled with unnecessary drama.
Scene transitions to Rick, Morty, and Summer caught up in a heated argument.
Morty, your constant whining is driving me insane.
Well, maybe if you weren't such a selfish, narcissistic jerk, we wouldn't be in this mess.
Guys, can't we all just get along?
Scene transitions to the three of them resolving their differences.
All right. Let's put our differences aside and find a way out of here.
Agreed, but can we at least avoid any more drama?
Definitely. Let's just focus on getting back home.
Scene transitions to the spaceship taking off and leaving the dramatic intensity dimension.
Glad to be out of there. Morty, remind me to avoid portals from now on.
Yeah, no more portals. Got it, Rick.
Hey, guys, can we at least listen to some gossip on the way back?
Fine, Summer, but only if it's something actually interesting.
Yeah, like the scandalous galactic gigolo gossip.
Scene ends with Rick, Morty, and Summer listening to gossip while flying back through the galaxy.
Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on a wild ride filled with dimension hopping, twisted humor, and relentless sarcasm.
Geez, Rick, can't we have just one adventure without things going completely sideways?
Morty, if we wanted predictability, we'd be watching a sitcom about a talking cat. Now, listen up.
Hey, guys! What's going on? I just found this pipe with a skull on my face, and now I can't get it off.
Oh, great, Jerry. You managed to stumble upon the one cursed item in the entire universe. Congrats.
Wait, cursed? Are you serious, Rick?
Morty, I've seen ridiculous things like a planet full of butt-faced aliens, but this curse takes the cake.
So, what's the curse, Rick? Am I gonna sprout flowers out of my ears or something?
Aw, Morty, this curse unleashes pranks. Pranks so intense they make YouTube stunt videos look like an episode of The Price is Right. Hey, look over there. It's my former bandmate from the Rocking Ricks, Skullface Johnny McStash.
Skullface Johnny McStake. Rick, you backstabbing dirtbag. I saw what you did with my drummer, Clive. Prepare to face the consequences.
Rick, what did you do to his drummer, Clive?
Clive stole my favorite guitar pick, Morty. It was nothing personal, just some interdimensional rivalry.
Guys, my face is still stuck. Why are we focusing on this Skullface Johnny guy?
Shut up, Jerry. This is way more important. Skullface Johnny is about to release the most powerful curse ever seen in any reality.
How does a curse even work? Is it like a chain letter or something?
Oh, Morty, you dim-witted simpleton. This curse taps into the depths of ancient dark energy, fueled by mischievous spirits.
Mischievous spirits? Is that like ghosts?
No, Jerry. Mischievous spirits are like the essence of your own pathetic existence condensed into a fart.
Gross, Rick.
Morty, if you're gonna be squeamish, maybe you should go back home and watch some Care Bears or something.
Skullface Johnny McStake. Prepare to feel the wrath of the curse, Rick. Pranks will rain down upon you all.
Bring it on, Johnny. I've survived worse than a few silly pranks. Like that one time I accidentally turned myself into a pickle just to avoid a therapy session.
Rick, sometimes I wonder if you have any sense of self-preservation.
Morty, self-preservation is for losers who don't own a portal gun. Now, let's show Skullface Johnny what we're made of.
But my face.
Nobody cares about your dumb face, Jerry. Get in the spaceship.
The adventure continues as Rick, Morty, and Jerry face absurd pranks and navigate through dimension-hopping chaos. After a hilarious and intense confrontation with Skullface Johnny, the curse is finally lifted.
We did it, Rick. We managed to survive the curse and save the day.
Yeah, Morty. It's all part of being a genius like me. Now let's get out of here before I get cursed again.
So, can someone help me remove this cursed pipe?
Sorry, Jerry. The curse is still one thing we haven't figured out how to fix. Looks like you'll be Skullface Jerry for eternity.
Aw, geez. As they fly away in the spaceship, laughing and swapping sarcastic remarks, the adventure comes to a hilarious conclusion, leaving them ready for the next absurd adventure.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for another wild ride. We've got ourselves an insane situation on our hands.
What is it this time, Rick? I don't think my brain can handle another one of your crazy adventures.
Well, Morty, remember the colorful firework we saw with the green, yellow, and purple centers? Turns out it was an interdimensional teleporter device.
Are you serious, Rick? We're gonna get caught up in another dimension because of a firework?
Relax, Morty. We won't just teleport to another dimension. We're gonna teleport smack dab into an intergalactic hot stone massage palace. It's gonna be hot, Morty. Literally.
What are you two up to now? I can hear the chaos from the living room.
Yeah, what's all the commotion about? I was just catching up on some totally credible tabloid news.
You're about to experience the most mind-blowing hot stone massage in the entire universe.
Are you serious? I could use a massage, but is it safe?
Safe? That's boring, Beth. But don't worry, I've invented a special protection device for us.
Oh, I don't want to imagine what kind of protection we'll need for a hot stone massage.
Relax, Morty. It's just a protective force field that also neutralizes any extraterrestrial viruses.
Extraterrestrial viruses? You're kidding, right?
No, Summer. This place has been hit with an outbreak. It's like a party up in there, but with deadly viruses.
Rick, this is incredibly dangerous. Can't we just go to a regular spa?
Regular spa? No way, Beth. We're going to the spa where the most renowned intergalactic beings get their rubdowns.
I don't know about this, Rick. It sounds pretty risky.
Morty, when did you ever appreciate the importance of adventure and risking everything?
All right, enough bickering. You two. Let's just go and hope we survive.
At the intergalactic spa.
Oh my, those hot stones feel amazing.
Oh, Dad, I can't help but notice that people are turning into aliens.
Relax, Morty. It seems the force field isn't properly calibrated. Just ignore them. It'll wear off eventually.
Gross, I can't handle this. I'm going to the tabloid to tell them everything.
Summer, wait, don't betray us now.
Rick, you really messed this up, didn't you?
Beth, it's just a small setback. I'll figure it out.
You better, Rick. I don't want to go back to school as an alien.
After a chaotic journey, they finally make it back home.
Well, that was eventful.
Eventful? We almost died, Rick.
Yeah, and now the tabloids are all over our crazy virus-filled spa day.
Well, the important thing is we all survived, right? Plus, we'll always have that tabloid for some hilarious family memories.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but let's just never talk about this ever again.
Agreed, Morty, but I'm keeping the force field device. You never know when we'll need a little protection again.
Maria, groaning, where am I? Why is everything so dark? Phone lights up, displaying a message.
Maria, terrified. Oh no, what is this? Hello, Maria, I want to play a game. Who the hell is this?
Jigsaw, sinister voice, let me introduce myself. I am Jigsaw, and you, my dear, are trapped in a deadly game.
Maria, gasping, no way, this can't be happening.
Jigsaw, oh, it is happening, Maria. You see that unique contraption attached to your body? It's a modified trash compactor. As the timer ticks away, the walls will compress, crushing you into nothingness.
Maria, panicking, what do I do? I can't die like this.
Jigsaw, there is hope, Maria. You see that cell phone in your hand? It holds the key to your survival.
Maria, desperately, what do you want me to do?
Jigsaw, you must solve a series of riddles and puzzles to find the code that will stop the trap. Fail, and the walls will keep closing in.
Maria, determined, fine, I'll do whatever it takes. Just tell me how to start.
Jigsaw, good girl, here's your first riddle. I am taken from a mine and shut up in a wooden case, from which I am never released. Yet, I am used by almost every person. What am I?
Maria, thinking, a pencil? No, that's too easy. Wait, it's a lead, like in a pencil.
Jigsaw, applauding, impressive, Maria. You've bought yourself some time. But don't get too comfortable, there are more challenges ahead.
Maria, determined, I won't give up. You won't break me.
Jigsaw chuckles in the background.
Jigsaw, bravo, Maria. But remember, your time is limited. Each puzzle will become more challenging, and the walls will keep squeezing.
Maria, frustrated, damn it, Jigsaw. You sick bastard, I will find a way out of this.
Jigsaw, mocking, that's the spirit, my dear. Keep that fire burning.
Maria solves several more puzzles, all while the walls inch closer.
Maria, panting, just one more puzzle to go.
Jigsaw, with anticipation, will you make it in time, Maria?
Maria, determined, yes. I've got it. The final code is 5729.
As Maria enters the code, the walls suddenly stop moving.
Maria, relieved, I did it. I'm alive.
Jigsaw, laughing, congratulations, Maria. You have survived my game. For now.
Maria, shouting, why are you doing this? What did I ever do to you?
Jigsaw, sinister chuckle, it's not about you, Maria. It's about teaching others the value of their lives. Remember that.
Maria looks around, breathing heavily.
Maria, whispering, I will never forget this. And I will find you, Jigsaw. Somehow, I will make you pay.
Phone buzzes, displaying a message. Game over.
Maria, gasping, shocked, no, it can't be.
As Maria looks up, she sees the walls starting to move again, this time faster.
Maria, screaming, no.
John, groaning, where am I? Why is everything so dark?
Jigsaw, sinister voice, hello, John. I want to play a game.
John, who the hell are you? What game?
Jigsaw, you don't need to know who I am, but your game involves survival. You see, John, your life has become mundane and repetitive. So I'm going to give it some excitement.
John, scared? What are you talking about?
Jigsaw, look down, John. Notice the contraption attached to your leg? It's a marvel of engineering, a trap specifically designed for you. On the floor, see that rusty blade? It's your key to freedom. But beware, it's rigged.
John, are you serious? You expect me to cut myself free with a rigged blade?
Jigsaw, you have a choice, John. Embrace the chaos and rise to the challenge or accept your fate. But remember, time is ticking away.
John, panicking. Okay, I've got to think, John, there has to be another way out of this.
Jigsaw, time is running out, John. Don't you want to see your wife again? Or is the prospect of bleeding out here more appealing?
John, frustrated. Alright, I'll do it. I'll try to cut myself free. But if I die, know that I curse your sadistic existence.
Jigsaw, that's the spirit, John. Make your move.
John, gritting his teeth. Here goes nothing.
John cautiously reaches for the blade, heart racing with fear. He hesitates for a moment, then takes a deep breath and starts to cut into his flesh. The blade catches on a hidden mechanism, causing John to scream in agony.
John, screaming, you sick bastard, why did you do this to me?
Jigsaw, laughing, because, John, life is unpredictable, just like this game. And sometimes, it's the unexpected that gives us the most satisfaction.
As John screams in pain, the trap suddenly releases, leaving him panting and bleeding profusely.
John, weakly, I did it.
Jigsaw, congratulations, John. You've survived for now.
John collapses to the floor, losing consciousness. The scene changes, revealing Jigsaw sitting beside a monitor, a sinister smile on his face.
Jigsaw, ah, the sweet taste of victory. It won't be long before our paths cross again, John. Until then, the games continue.
The camera zooms out, revealing rows of mysterious traps and victims awaiting their fate. The unexpected ending leaves the audience in shock, setting the stage for a twisted sequel. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
John, what the fuck? Where am I? Why is it so dark in here?
Jigsaw. Ah, John. Welcome to my twisted game. Do you like my little trap? It's quite unique, isn't it?
John, unique? It's fucking insane. Why the hell is there a piece of a puzzle on my head? And why does my face have a puzzle piece stuck to it?
Jigsaw. Patience, John. All will be revealed in due time. Let me explain the rules to you. You have 1 hour to escape this abandoned bathroom before the trap on your head activates. If you fail, well, let's just say it won't end well for you.
John, are you out of your fucking mind? I can't solve a puzzle with a puzzle on my head.
Jigsaw. That's the beauty of it, John. The puzzle on your head is missing a piece. You'll have to find it in this room, but beware, time is ticking away.
John, this is some sick shit, you sick fuck.
Jigsaw. Now, John. Don't be rude. I'm just giving you a chance to appreciate the value of life.
John, appreciate life? I'm stuck in a fucked up trap.
Jigsaw. Oh, but you have so much to live for. Like that cheating wife of yours. How would she feel if she found out about your little secret?
John, you leave her out of this, you piece of shit.
Jigsaw. Ah, the truth comes out. The fear in your voice is delightful, John.
John, fuck you. I'm not playing your twisted game.
Jigsaw. Oh, but you are, John. Whether you like it or not.
John, fine. Just tell me how to get out of here.
Jigsaw. Oh, I won't make it that easy for you. You'll have to figure it out yourself. Look around, John. Find the clues, solve the puzzle. Your life depends on it.
John, panicking. Shit. Okay, I'll do it. Just give me a hint.
Jigsaw. Alright. The key to your salvation lies in the reflection of the mirror.
John, mirror? What mirror? I don't see a fucking mirror.
Jigsaw. Look closer, John. Sometimes the answers are right in front of us, hidden in plain sight.
John, frantically searching. Fuck, where is it? I can't see anything.
Jigsaw. Tick-tock, John. The clock is ticking. Find that mirror, find the missing piece of the puzzle, or face a very gruesome fate.
John, desperate. I can't do this. I can't fucking do this.
Jigsaw. John, remember, it's not about what you can't do. It's about what you're willing to do to survive.
John, starting to cry. Okay, I'll keep looking. Just please give me more time.
Jigsaw. Time is a luxury, John. And unfortunately for you, you're running out of it.
John, resigned, fine. I'll keep fucking looking. But if I die, you'll pay for this, you sadistic prick.
Jigsaw. Let's hope it doesn't come to that, John. Now, let the game continue.
Later.
John, weeping, I did it. I fucking solved the puzzle. Please let me out.
Jigsaw. Congratulations, John. You've earned your freedom, for now.
John, what the hell does that mean? You said if I solved the puzzle, I'd be free.
Jigsaw. Ah, but you solved the puzzle, not the room. Look around, John. Do you see any doors? Any way out?
John, panic rising? What? What do you mean?
Jigsaw. You're trapped, John. Forever. Welcome to your eternal prison.
John, screaming, no.
Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. I'm sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. Man, sitting on the stool, trembling. What the fuck is this place? How did I end up here?
Jigsaw, via hidden speaker. Good evening, my dear victim. Do you like my little game?
Man, panicking. Who the hell are you? What game are you talking about?
Jigsaw, chuckles, relax, my friend. You're in for quite a treat. You see, I have devised a little trap just for you.
Man, sweating profusely, trap? What are you talking about?
Jigsaw, exhales dramatically. Allow me to describe it to you in meticulous detail. You have a custom-made contraption attached to your left arm. It consists of a series of razor-sharp spikes, each connected to a pressure sensor. As time ticks away, the spikes will slowly descend, piercing your flesh and bone.
Man, voice quivering. Oh God, please. I don't want to die like this.
Jigsaw, dispassionate. But here's the catch. To deactivate the trap, you must find the key hidden within this barn. However, let me warn you, the barn is filled with various obstacles and traps designed to test your resolve.
Man, frantic. You sick bastard. I won't play your twisted game.
Jigsaw laughs. Oh, you will, my dear victim. The clock is already ticking. Tick-tock, tick-tock.
Man, gasping for breath. Fuck. I have to find that key. Don't let it be too late.
Jigsaw, mocking. Hurry now, time waits for no one. Find the key before the spikes pierce your flesh. And remember, only the strong survive.
Man, determined. Alright, you sick fuck. You won't break me. I'll find that key and get out of here alive, no matter what.
Man begins searching the barn, frantically looking in every nook and cranny, avoiding potential traps. Time is running out, and panic sets in.
Man, desperate. Where is that damn key? Come on.
Jigsaw, sarcastic, getting frustrated, are we? Don't worry, the spikes inch closer with each passing second.
Man, enraged. I won't let you win, you sadistic son of a bitch. I'll tear this place apart if I have to.
After what feels like an eternity, the man discovers the key hidden beneath a pile of hay.
Man, relieved. Yes, I found it. Now, to get out of this nightmare.
Man rushes back to the contraption, inserting the key and praying for his salvation. The spikes retract, narrowly missing his arm.
Man, panting. I made it. I fucking made it.
Jigsaw, calmly, congratulations, my dear victim. You have survived my game. But remember, life is full of traps. Be mindful of the choices you make.
Mysterious voice, from a hidden loudspeaker, but does he really, Jigsaw? Or is this just another one of your twisted illusions?
Man looks around in confusion, realizing he's still trapped in a horrifying reality.
Man, whispering, no, it can't be.
As the scene fades to black, Jigsaw's eerie laughter fills the air, leaving the man trapped in an eternal cycle of torment.
Man, oh God, what the fuck happened here? Why is there blood everywhere? Man, groggy, where am I? Why is it so dark? Man, screaming, holy shit, what the hell is this thing attached to me? It looks like a goddamn mechanical spider. Man, frantically, what the fuck am I supposed to do? How do I get out of this? Man, hyperventilating, Jigsaw, you sick bastard. Why me? What did I do to deserve this?
Jigsaw, creepy voice, my dear friend, you have been chosen for a very special game. A game of survival and redemption.
Man, frustrated, survival? Redemption? Are you high? I just want to get the hell out of here.
Jigsaw, maniacal laugh, patience, my friend. To escape this trap, you must collect the keys hidden in different parts of this room. And be careful, one wrong move and your life will be forfeit.
Man, panicking, keys? In this fucking nightmare? Are you shitting me? Man, struggling. Okay, I see one key. How the hell am I supposed to reach it with this contraption on my arm? Man, desperate, fuck, it's not reaching. Jigsaw, you son of a bitch, if I survive this, I'm coming for you.
Jigsaw, mocking, oh, but that's the fun part, my friend. The clock is ticking, and you don't have much time left. Tick-tock, tick-tock.
Man, cursing, you sick fuck. Fine, I'll find a way to reach that goddamn key. Man, struggling, got it. One down, how many more to go? Man, sweating, come on, think. Where else would he hide the damn keys? Anne. Triumphantly, yes. Found the second one, you sadistic prick. Anne. Exhausted. Only one more to go. Please, please let this nightmare end. Anne. Ecstatic, yes. Last key, I'm almost there. Anne. Relieved, finally, it's. Door slams shut. Anne. Panicked, what? No, this can't be happening.
Jigsaw. Whispering, remember, my friend, every decision has consequences. Live or die, the choice is yours.
Anne. Terrified, no, no, no.
Jigsaw. Final taunt, game over.
Unexpectedly, the room suddenly lights up, revealing it was all part of an elaborate virtual reality game.
Anne. Confused, what the actual fuck?
Jigsaw. Laughs, congratulations, my friend, you've survived the ultimate mind game.
Anne. Angry, you sick bastard. That was not cool.
Jigsaw. Chuckles, relax, it was just a simulation. But remember, life can be just as unpredictable. Cherish it, my friend.
Anne. Breathing heavily, yeah, thanks for reminding me, I guess. But seriously, fuck you, Jigsaw.
Jigsaw. Laughs, until next time, my friend. Until next time.
What the actual fuck is going on? Why am I strapped to this goddamn chair?
Jigsaw. Ah, you're finally awake, my dear victim. Allow me to explain your precarious situation.
Precarious situation? You mean being tied up in a creepy, dilapidated bathroom with a frickin' contraption attached to my chest? Yeah, that's just peachy.
Jigsaw. Indeed. You see, my chosen game for you involves a key piece of a puzzle, a broken mirror, and a shattered wallet. The key to your freedom lies within these objects.
Oh great, a fucking puzzle. Just what I need. Can't you just give me the damn key and save us both some time?
Jigsaw. Where's the fun in that, my dear? You'll have to figure out how to obtain the piece from the table and use it without getting yourself killed.
Killed? You're telling me I could die trying to solve this stupid puzzle?
Jigsaw. All depends on your decision-making skills and your sheer will to survive. The clock is ticking, my dear.
This is some twisted shit, man. I don't even know who you are or why you're doing this to me.
Jigsaw. All in due time, my dear victim. For now, let's focus on the task at hand. Can you see the piece of the puzzle on the table?
Yeah, it's right fucking there. Just inches away from me. But this damn contraption on my chest won't let me reach it.
Jigsaw. Ah, yes, the pièce de résistance. Allow me to describe it in exquisite detail. Picture a web-like structure of razors slowly descending towards your exposed vital organs, inch by agonizing inch.
Are you fucking kidding me? You expect me to solve the puzzle while I'm being sliced open like a Thanksgiving turkey?
Jigsaw. Time waits for no one, my dear. The choice is yours.
Fine, fine. Just tell me how to get the key piece and end this madness.
Jigsaw. Look closely at the mirror and the wallet. Who or what do they represent? Think deeply, my dear victim, for the answer lies within.
Just give me a goddamn hint.
Jigsaw. Very well. The mirror reflects the past, and the wallet holds the key to your future. Connect the dots, my dear, and you may just find a way out.
Connect the dots? What the fuck does that even mean?
Jigsaw. That, my dear, is for you to discover. Tick-tock, tick-tock.
Fuck you, Jigsaw. Fuck you and your twisted games.
Jigsaw. The feeling is mutual, my dear. Now, let the game begin.
Samantha, what the fuck? Where the hell am I?
Jigsaw. Ah, Samantha, welcome to your twisted nightmare. Do you like the unique trap I've designed just for you?
Samantha, trap? Are you fucking serious? What did I do to deserve this?
Jigsaw. Well, darling, the trap has been custom made for you because you've been a naughty girl. And as for what you've done, I'm afraid that's for you to piece together.
Samantha, piece together? I don't have time for this bullshit. How do I get out of this goddamn contraption?
Jigsaw. Oh, Samantha, there's always a way out. But first, let's talk about what's at stake. You see that timer on the wall? Tick-tock, tick-tock. That's when your time runs out, my dear.
Samantha, fuck you, Jigsaw. You know I can't just magically figure this shit out.
Jigsaw, patience, Samantha. The clue is right there before your eyes. Look down at the red bucket in your lap. It holds the key to your survival.
Samantha, what kind of sick game is this? I'm not some puzzle to be solved.
Jigsaw. Oh, but you are, Samantha. Life is just one big puzzle, and you've been chosen to figure it out. Embrace the challenge.
Samantha, fine. Okay, I see a piece of metal in the green bucket. What's this for?
Jigsaw. Ah, the piece of resistance. That, my dear, is how you'll release yourself from the trap. But be careful, one wrong move and it will all be over.
Samantha, you sadistic asshole. Just tell me what the fuck to do.
Jigsaw. Language, Samantha. I'm disappointed in your lack of decorum. However, I'm feeling generous today. Just insert the piece of metal into the lock on the trap and voila. Freedom awaits.
Samantha, freedom? You think I'll ever forget this fucked up experience? You're damn wrong, Jigsaw.
Jigsaw. Memories are meant to last, Samantha. Now, make your choice. Time is running out, and we both know how this ends.
Samantha, inserting the metal into the lock. Fuck you, Jigsaw. I'm not going out like this.
Jigsaw. Impressive, Samantha. Your resourcefulness is commendable, but remember, even after you walk out that door, the game never truly ends.
Samantha, screw your game, Jigsaw. I'm getting the hell out of here.
Jigsaw. Farewell, Samantha. Until we meet again, just remember, I'll be watching.
Samantha, yeah, whatever you say, you sick fuck. But next time, I'll be ready for you.
Morty, pass me the whiskey and buckle up. We're about to embark on a wild adventure filled with sci-fi absurdity, questionable ethics, and probably some bodily harm.
Geez, Rick, what did you get us into this time?
Well, Morty, it all started when Beth accidentally activated a portal generator while trying to cook pasta. Next thing you know, we're trapped in an interdimensional kitchen nightmare.
Oh God, Rick. This kitchen is madness. The stove is spewing fire, and the table keeps morphing into different shapes. I can't handle this chaos.
Mom, you're exaggerating. I mean, we've seen weirder stuff with Grandpa. Remember the time he turned Mr. Goldenfold's dreams into a theme park?
Classic adventure, summer. But listen up, everyone. We've got company. Johnny Quest just appeared in the kitchen, Morty. And he's talking to Jerry's alien girlfriend.
Wait, Dad's dating an alien? Wow, that's unexpected.
DR disrespect. Hey, Rick, you think you're the only one who can change dimensions? Prepare to face the face of dominance. I'm here to show off my skills in this bizarre kitchen arena. Jerry's alien girlfriend. Oh, Jerry, you always find yourself in these strange situations. But don't worry, I'll take care of everything. I come from a planet of infinite culinary wonders.
Zentraedi, Robotech, in a booming voice, this is not a drill. I am Zentraedi, defender of balance in the universe. Surrender the portal generator or face my wrath.
Seriously, we got Zentraedi involved now? Morty, grab the portal generator. We're not going down without a fight.
Rick, there's a problem. The portal generator fused with the laptop on the table. We can't separate them.
Rick, we're trapped here forever. How will we survive?
We survive by doing what we always do, Beth. We adapt. Morty, put your pants on backward, wave your arms in the air, and start singing the alphabet backward. It should destabilize the fabric of reality just enough for us to escape.
Seriously, Grandpa? That's your plan?
Hey, I never said it was a good plan. But desperate times call for desperate measures. Don't question the genius, Summer.
Okay, Morty, start singing. The fate of our reality depends on it.
Nervously, A, B, C, D, E.
Morty, sing louder. We don't have time for your stage fright.
Jerry's alien girlfriend. Wait, everyone. If we combine our alien powers, we might be able to disrupt the laptop's connection to the portal generator. DR disrespect, fine by me. I'll unleash my epic gamer energy and channel it into the laptop. Prepare for a digital assault.
Zentraedi, Robotech, I shall infuse the laptop with the power of my mighty robot form. Together, we'll obliterate this kitchen chaos.
Alright, team, let's do this. Morty, sing louder. Beth, watch and learn. Summer, just be entertained and try not to get in the way.
The group combines their powers, creating a chaotic spectacle of energy. The laptop explodes, and in the aftermath, they find themselves back in the Smiths' regular kitchen.
We did it, Rick. The nightmare is over.
Yeah, it was a team effort, blah, blah. Now let's get out of here before anyone asks us what happened or why the kitchen smells like burnt pasta.
They all leave the kitchen, some slightly singed and shaken, but ready for their next madcap adventure. Jigsaw. Well. Looks like you found yourself in quite the predicament, hadn't you, my dear?
Woman, groaning. What? What the fuck is going on? Why am I in this goddamn bathroom?
Jigsaw. The language of distress. It's a beautiful thing, isn't it? You see, my dear, you've been chosen to play a little game. A game of survival.
Woman, fuck your game. Get me the hell out of here.
Jigsaw. Now, there's no need to get your panties in a twist. You see that contraption around your ankle? That's what we call a reverse bear trap. Sweet, isn't it?
Woman, panicking. What the fuck is a reverse bear trap? Please, just let me go. I promise I won't tell anyone about this.
Jigsaw. Oh, my dear, it's not that simple. You see, the only way to remove that trap is to find the key. And the key is hidden somewhere in this lovely little bathroom. But be warned, time is not on your side.
Woman, crying. Please, I can't die like this. I'm too young, too pure.
Jigsaw. Your youth and innocence. It touches my heart, it really does. But you see, my dear, life is full of unexpected twists and turns. It's what makes it exciting. So, time to play.
Woman, sobbing, I can't do this. Why are you doing this to me?
Jigsaw. Life is all about choices, my dear. You can choose to let fear consume you, or you can choose to fight for your life. But remember, every choice has consequences.
Woman, okay. I'll play your fucking game. Just please, give me a chance to survive.
Jigsaw. Bravo, my dear. That's the spirit. Now, let the hunt begin. And remember, the clock is ticking.
Woman, determined, I won't let you down. I'll find that damn key and get the hell out of here.
Jigsaw. That's the spirit. I have faith in you, my dear. But remember, even if you fail, there's always another game waiting. Somewhere. Good luck.
Woman, muttering to herself, screw luck. I need a goddamn miracle.
Hours later.
Woman, panting, I found it. The key. Oh God, please let this be the right one.
Jigsaw. Chuckles. Well done, my dear. You've proven yourself worthy of life. Remove the trap and be free.
Woman, relieved. Oh my God, I did it. Thank you.
Jigsaw. You're welcome, my dear. But before you go, I have one last thing to tell you. The reason I spared your life.
Woman, what? What is it?
Jigsaw. You see, my dear, you unknowingly stumbled upon this abandoned bathroom. A place that holds a dark secret. The secret of an unimaginable treasure hidden in these walls. A treasure only you can unlock.
Woman, what? But, why me?
Jigsaw. Because you possess a strength and determination that cannot be replicated. Use it wisely, my dear, and consider yourself fortunate, for not many have the chance to rewrite their destiny.
Woman, astonished. I don't know what to say.
Jigsaw. No need for words, my dear. Your destiny awaits. Now, go. Embrace your newfound purpose.
The woman walks out of the bathroom, leaving Jigsaw behind with an enigmatic smile on his face.
Jigsaw. Whispering. The game has only just begun.
Hey Morty, you ready for another mind-bending adventure?
Oh, sure, Rick. Where are we going this time?
Strap in, Morty. We're going to a periodic table quiz hosted by a satanic cult.
AA cult? Are you serious, Rick?
Oh, totally, Morty. They just want some nerds to sacrifice to their dark lord.
Sacrifices? Oh, count me out, Rick. I can't handle that kind of stuff.
Oh, Jerry, don't be such a wuss. We just need you to distract them with your pathetic pop quiz knowledge.
Dad, please don't embarrass us in front of a satanic cult.
I'm sorry, Morty, that I haven't mastered the dark arts like your grandfather here.
Hey, speaking of embarrassing, did you know that erbium is the romantic element of the periodic table?
Seriously? How can an element be romantic?
Hey, don't ask me, Morty. I just know how to turn it into a date night with giant amorous androids from Andromeda.
Oh, great! Another intergalactic romantic escapade.
Buckle up, Morty. We're going to teach those androids some kinky comedy musical numbers they'll never forget.
Can't we just have a normal adventure for once?
Normal, Jerry. What's normal to you? Asking a black hole about its bedroom behaviors.
Dad, did you really think a black hole would have bedroom behaviors?
Well, I mean, maybe.
Laughs. Oh, Jerry, you really are clueless. Anyway, Morty, remember that time you tried to impress Jessica by reciting the periodic table?
Oh God, please don't bring that up, Rick.
Too late, Morty. We're gonna have to bring your nerdiness to a whole new level to infiltrate this cult.
You're enjoying this way too much, Rick.
Yeah, well, life's a bitch and then you die, Morty. Might as well have some laughs along the way.
I guess you have a point. Let's just try not to get sacrificed, okay?
No promises, Morty. But hey, at least we'll have some great material for our next interdimensional podcast.
Wait, so we're podcasting about this too?
Of course, Jerry. We gotta share the insanity with the rest of the multiverse.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but let's go, Rick. Time to face off against a cult and some androids.
Yeah, what could possibly go wrong, right?
Oh, don't worry, Jerry. With me and Morty by your side, everything will go wrong.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we just stay home? I just failed all my exams.
Failed exams? Morty, you've got more to worry about than your grades. We're about to rewrite the entire history of IBM.
IBM? But what's the big deal with that, Rick?
Well, Morty, buckle up because this ain't your ordinary computer company. We're talking about a secret society of interdimensional beings disguising themselves as computer programmers to manipulate the universe.
That sounds insane, Rick. How are we gonna uncover all of this?
Simple, Morty. We're traveling to the dimension where Mary Poppins is the CEO of IBM. We'll use her magical powers to reveal the truth.
Mary Poppins? Seriously, Rick?
Shut up, Morty. Just follow my lead.
Suddenly, they zap to a dimension where Mary Poppins is standing in front of a neon sign that says, Mary Poppins IBM, in bright letters.
Mary Poppins, you have quite the umbrella there. Care to show us the hidden secrets of IBM?
Mary Poppins. Well, Rick Sanchez, always causing trouble. I guess it's time I revealed my true identity.
Mary Poppins transforms into a towering, six-armed alien with a mischievous grin.
Alien Mary, I am the mastermind behind IBM, controlling the world's technology from behind the scenes. And you won't be stopping me.
Wait, what? Are you telling me that Mary Poppins is an alien mastermind?
Alien Mary, that's right, Summer. I've been manipulating humanity's progress through IBM for centuries.
Morty, hand me that screwdriver. We need to dismantle this fake reality.
Oh, Rick, I think I left it back in our dimension.
Great, Morty. Now we're stuck here with an alien mastermind controlling the world through a magical umbrella.
Alien Mary, you can't stop me now, Earthlings. Prepare to battle before your new ruler.
Oh please, Mary, or whatever your name is. You're just an overgrown alien with an umbrella. We've faced worse.
Alien Mary, you think you're so clever, Rick Sanchez. Let's see how clever you are when I unleash my army of robotic nannies on you.
Rick, this is getting intense.
Morty, grab that nearby vacuum cleaner. We'll fight fire with appliance.
As Rick and Morty battle the robotic nannies, Summer discovers a hidden compartment in Alien Mary's desk, containing a secret control panel.
Guys, I think I found the off switch.
Quick, Summer, shut it down.
With one click, the robotic nannies malfunction, and Alien Mary's reign of terror is over.
Alien Mary, no, this can't be happening.
Well, looks like we saved the day once again. Morty, next time study for your exams, okay?
Yeah, Rick, I've learned my lesson. Can we go home now?
Sure thing, Morty. Let's get out of this dimension before Mary Poppins decides to sing us a farewell tune.
The trio quickly leaves the dimension, leaving behind the chaos they caused. As they venture back home, Rick pats Morty on the back.
You know, Morty, failing exams might just be the least crazy thing that happened to you today.
I guess you're right, Rick. My life is pretty messed up.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now let's go and grab some McDonald's Szechuan sauce. I've been craving it since 1998. Alright, Morty, we got a new adventure on our hands. Strap in, Morty.
Oh geez, Rick, where are we going this time?
We're going to the Legoverse, Morty. A dimension where the laws of physics and logic are built with tiny colorful bricks. It's gonna be one wild ride.
Legoverse, huh? What's the deal with that place?
Well, Morty, it's a world where giant Lego buildings tower over the landscape, ruled by an oppressive Lego dictator. And oh, did I mention, everything there is alive, including those little toy Lego people.
Seriously, Rick? Lego people?
Yeah, Morty, they've got their own drama and gossip going on. It's like a tiny soap opera over there. Rumor has it that the Lego dictator is having an affair with a Lego secretary. Scandalous.
What? How is that even possible?
Morty, when you mess with interdimensional travel, you learn that anything is possible. Anyway, we've got a mission. We need to help the Lego resistance overthrow the dictator and restore balance to the Legoverse.
What do we have to do?
We need to build a Lego rebellion, Morty. We'll construct an epic Lego fortress and unite the Lego people to fight for their freedom.
How are we gonna do that?
Well, Morty, we're gonna start by building alliances. We need to talk to Lego Batman, convince Lego Superman to join our cause, and maybe even recruit some Lego Marvel superheroes.
That sounds intense, Rick.
You bet your tiny Lego ass it is, Morty. But it's all part of our master plan.
And what's that plan, Rick?
We're gonna build a giant Lego catapult and launch Lego bricks at the dictator's Lego palace. That'll show him who's boss.
Whoa, Rick, I can't believe we're doing this.
Get used to it, Morty. Life with me is a never-ending carousel of improbable adventures and inappropriate humor.
You know, sometimes I feel like I'm just a pawn in your crazy schemes, Rick.
Well, Morty, everyone's got a role to play, and yours is being my sidekick and occasional emotional punching bag.
Great, just great, Rick.
Enough chit-chat, Morty. We've got a rebellion to build. Let's go, Lego style.
Alright, Rick. Let's do this, I guess.
Rick and Morty dive headfirst into the Legoverse, ready to assemble an army to take down the Lego dictator. Little did they know, the Lego people had some serious feuds and relationship drama that would make even the Kardashians blush. As the episode progresses, the Lego rebellion gains momentum, and the Lego dictator's power crumbles like a poorly built Lego tower. And in the midst of the chaos, Rick and Morty find themselves becoming unlikely heroes in a world made of tiny plastic bricks. Rick and Morty finally succeed in overthrowing the Lego dictator, bringing freedom and democracy to the Legoverse. They say their goodbyes and leave, knowing that their adventures are far from over. And so, they zoom off into another dimension, leaving behind a world that they profoundly impacted, one Lego brick at a time.
Morty, are you ready for some mind-bending, interdimensional shenanigans?
Sure, Rick. What's the plan this time?
We're going on a wild adventure to the Voyager's virtual vamp, Morty. It's a cosmic strip club inside a moonlit crater on a distant planet.
Whoa, really? Are you sure it's safe?
Safe, Morty. Safe is just a word humans invented to feel comfortable. Besides, I heard they serve the best Meeseeks margaritas there.
Hey guys, mind if I come along?
Jerry, I don't know if you can handle the crazy, debaucherous fun we're about to have.
Oh, come on, Rick. I can handle anything. Just let me prove myself for once.
Fine, suit yourself. But if you can't handle the heat, don't blame me.
Scene transition to Voyager's virtual vamp.
Wow, Morty, this place is insane. Are you ready to party?
Yeah, I guess. But where's Rick and Jerry?
They're probably living it up somewhere. Let's just enjoy ourselves.
Scene shifts to Rick and Jerry caught up in a wild dance-off.
Jerry, you call this dancing? You've got the rhythm of a dying snail.
Well, at least I don't have to rely on science to have fun, Rick.
Back to Morty and Summer at the bar.
Bartender, what can I get you folks?
2 Meeseeks margaritas, please.
Bartender, coming right up.
Summer spots an attractive alien prince across the room.
Morty, check out that alien prince. He's kinda cute, don't you think?
Yeah, I guess so. Wait, what's he doing with that fake nose and bell in his mouth?
Who knows, Morty, but it sure adds to his charm.
Alien prince approaches Summer, using exaggerated gestures.
Alien prince, greetings, fair maiden. My name is Zogork, and I come from the planet Memorion. Fancy a stroll along the cosmic shores of my home?
Sure, why not? Lead the way, Zogork.
Scene changes to a secluded beach on the planet Memorion.
Rick, have you seen Summer?
Last time I saw her, she was getting cozy with some alien prince. Don't worry, Morty, I'm sure she'll be fine.
Meanwhile, Summer discovers the alien prince's dark secret.
Holy crap, Zogork, you're not an alien prince. You're just a creepy cartoon character. Zogork, yes, my dear, and now I shall turn you into a living meme.
As Zogork tries to transform Summer, Rick and Morty burst onto the scene.
Hold it right there, freak show. Nobody messes with my granddaughter.
Yeah, and nobody messes with my sister either.
Chaos ensues as Rick and Morty battle Zogork.
Hey guys, mind if I join in? I've been practicing my karate skills.
Jerry, stay out of the way. Let the professionals handle this.
With their combined efforts, Rick, Morty, and a surprisingly effective Jerry defeat Zogork.
Thanks, guys. That was intense. But seriously, a living meme? What was he thinking?
Who knows, Summer? This universe is full of insane surprises. Let's just be thankful we made it out alive.
Scene fades out with Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry covered in neon-colored alien slime.
Well, that was one hell of an adventure, huh?
Yeah, I think I've had enough excitement for one day, Rick.
Can we go back to regular, non-cartoon shenanigans now?
Sure thing, Jerry. But don't worry, there's always more craziness waiting around the corner. That's the beauty of our universe. Morty, you little twerp. Why are we at a unicorn karaoke night? Are you seriously telling me you found this statistically improbable scenario entertaining?
Well, Rick, I thought it would be fun. Plus, unicorns are super cool and karaoke is always a blast.
Unicorns, Morty, seriously? Those things are about as real as your chances of ever impressing Jessica. It's all nonsense, Morty, just like that man in the costume over there.
Man in costume, ladies and gentlemen, grab a drink and get ready for some wild karaoke tonight. We've got Vash the Stampede, Deborah Barone, and even Vacuum Vixen Vendetta in the house.
Vacuum Vixen Vendetta? Not that washed-up hero from the 90s? What's she doing here?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe she needed some extra cash? Hey, there she is.
Vacuum Vixen Vendetta, holding a beer bottle and a microphone. Look who it is, Morty Smith. Long time no see, ready to witness my killer pipes?
Aw, hey, Vacuum Vixen Vendetta. Long time, I guess. But, I didn't know you could sing.
Vacuum Vixen Vendetta, oh, sweetie, I can do it all. Fighting villains and hitting those high notes, you name it. Now, watch and be amazed, Morty.
Morty, this is ridiculous. I refuse to believe that the fate of the galaxy hinges on a karaoke night with a has-been superheroine and a bunch of unicorns.
Come on, Rick, just enjoy the show. Look, there's a sign-up sheet. Do you want to give it a shot?
Fine, Morty, I'll show you how it's done. But only to prove how utterly pointless this all is. Grabs the microphone. Alright, listen up, you lousy audience. Prepare to have your minds blown by my godlike vocal range.
Audience, silence.
Pauses. Well, this is awkward.
Rick, you're singing in Klingon. I don't think they understand.
Oh, screw this. Let's get out of here, Morty. This whole situation is more absurd than that time we fought that interdimensional tentacle monster.
Yeah, that was pretty weird. Hey, speaking of weird, did you know that Vash the Stampede once saved an entire planet just by using a rubber chicken?
Morty, that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. And believe me, I've heard some really dumb things. Now, let's get out of here before someone recognizes us.
Alright, Rick. But, can we swing by the underground fight tournament on the way home? I hear there's a guy there who can control time with his burps.
Sarcastically, oh sure, Morty. Because if there's one thing I love more than karaoke with unicorns, it's a burping time traveler. Let's go, Morty, just another day in our crazy, messed up lives. Morty, buckle up, we're about to embark on a mind-bending adventure through the depths of ridiculousness.
Oh, geez, Rick, what are we getting ourselves into this time?
We're heading to Sandia National Laboratories, Morty. They've created a machine that can turn people's dreams into reality.
Dreams into reality? That sounds cool, but also kind of dangerous, you know?
Yeah, well, the lab accidentally turned a man's dream into reality, Morty. Now he's stuck holding a baby with a bird on his head and a baseball bat in his hand.
Whoa, that's like a Picasso painting gone wrong. What are we supposed to do?
We have to jump into this guy's dream and fix the mess before it infects the entire multiverse. Get ready for some serious reality bending, Morty.
Alright, Rick, I guess getting into another crazy situation is just another day with you.
Damn right, Morty, strap on your seatbelt. We're about to dive into the dream world.
They enter the dream world and find themselves in a reality TV show.
What the hell, Morty? We're in a unicorn reality TV show? They've hit an all-time low.
This is so messed up, Rick. I hope the viewers at home know how fake this is.
Who cares, Morty? Let's just find that dream guy and fix his messed up dream before it's too late.
They wander through the dream world, encountering absurd and impossible scenarios.
Rick, we're running out of time. If we don't fix this dream soon, we might get stuck in this nonsense forever.
Keep your pants on, Morty. I've got a plan. We just need to get to the central control room and reverse the dream machine.
Oh, great, more highly complex machinery that I don't understand. Just another ordinary day with Rick.
They finally reach the control room and start reversing the dream machine.
Morty, quick, we've almost got it. Just a few more crazy, improbable calculations to reverse the dream.
I'm doing my best, Rick. But this whole dream reality is making my head spin.
As they finally reverse the dream, they get sucked back into reality.
You, Morty, we made it out. Looks like that guy's dream is back to normal.
I'm just glad we're not in some crazy, messed up dream anymore, Rick. Reality is hard enough to deal with.
Ain't that the truth, Morty? Life's a bitch, and then you die. Now let's go get some Szechuan sauce and forget this ever happened.
You read my mind, Rick. But I'll never forget that baby bird bat guy. It's gonna be a story for the grandkids.
Yeah, Morty, nothing quite like a Shawshank Redemption-style prison break in Dreamland. Now let's get out of here before we get sucked into another mind-bending adventure.
They teleport away, leaving behind a world of absurdity and a bunch of confused unicorns.
Hey Morty, check out this insane contraption I just whipped up in the garage.
Oh geez, Rick, what is it this time?
It's a device that combines the power of a wisdom tooth extraction with a nanobot swarm crisis. Wanna give it a whirl?
Oh, I guess so. But what's the point, Rick?
The point, Morty, is that I can extract your wisdom teeth while simultaneously creating a swarm of nanobots to fix any dental issues you may have. It's genius.
I don't know, Rick. This sounds dangerous.
Dangerous? Nah, Morty, it's just another day in the life of Rick Sanchez.
What in the world are you two doing in here?
Oh, just revolutionizing dental science, Beth. No big deal.
Hey guys, check out the news. There's a man in a Superman suit causing chaos downtown.
Superman? Beefed, amateurs. I've seen crazier things in my interdimensional travels. Morty, fire up the spaceship. We've got a situation to handle.
Aw geez, Rick, can't we just call the authorities or something?
Morty, this is the kind of stuff we live for. Plus, we're already dressed for the occasion.
Superman interrupts the conversation by crashing through the garage wall.
Superman. Who dares challenge the almighty Superman?
Look at this dude, Morty. He thinks he's so high and mighty. Let's show him what we're made of.
But Rick, we can't fight Superman.
Morty, this isn't the Superman. It's some delusional dude in a costume. Trust me, I know my superheroes.
Maybe we should just let the professionals handle this, guys.
Yeah, let's not get ourselves killed over some wannabe Superman.
Fine, fine. But just know that the world is missing out on the greatest superhero team of all time.
I highly doubt that, Rick.
After the Superman incident, they receive an emergency call about an asteroid affection avalanche that threatens Earth.
Morty, buckle up. We've got an asteroid affection avalanche heading straight for us.
An asteroid? What now?
Just hold on, Morty. I've got a plan.
They dodge asteroids with precision and land safely on Earth.
That was incredible, Rick. How did you manage to save us?
Hey, just another day in the life of the smartest man in the universe.
You know, Rick, I'm starting to think you're not just full of hot air.
Starting to think, where have you been, Summer? I'm the embodiment of cool.
Suddenly, a swarm of nanobots attacks the spaceship.
Oh no, Rick, the nanobots are back.
Relax, Morty, I've got this handled.
Rick effortlessly disarms the nanobot swarm.
See, nothing to worry about. I've got everything under control.
You know, if I didn't know any better, I'd say you were some kind of superhero, Rick.
Aw, superhero? Nah. I'm just a guy with a lot of gadgets and a knack for saving the day.
Setting: the office of a renowned crossword puzzle designer, where two coworkers, Mia and Jack, are working on a particularly challenging puzzle.
Mia, Jack, this crossword is driving me up a fucking wall. I swear, if I see one more clue about Shakespearean sonnets, I'm gonna lose my shit.
Jack, oh, come on, MIA. Don't tell me you've forgotten the first rule of crossword solving. Embrace the pain and the pleasure will follow.
Yeah, embrace this, Jack. This puzzle is like a sadistic lover, toying with my emotions. It's like a BDSM session that never ends.
Jack, well, if you're into that kind of thing, I won't judge. But seriously, let's focus. I need to get this done or my cat, Mr. Fluffykins, will be pissed that I didn't pay him enough attention.
Yeah, Mr. Fluffykins? Is that the Scottish fold you've been yapping about all week?
Jack, yep, the one and only. He may have folded ears, but he's got more attitude than that damn C-3PO.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot about your Star Wars obsession. You and that metal tin can would be a match made in nerd heaven.
Jack, hey, don't disrespect C-3PO, he's a legend. But enough about Star Wars, let's get back to this puzzle and give it a mind-numbing, skull-fucking effort.
Yeah, skull fucking? Jack, you're taking this a bit too far, even for me. But hey, I'm all in. Let's bend this puzzle over and make it scream for mercy.
Jack, that's the spirit. We'll dominate it like a pair of sexual crossword gods. Now, let's start with the clue for 69 down.
As they dive back into the crossword puzzle, their determination and witty banter create an electric atmosphere, pushing them closer and closer to finishing the puzzle.
Yeah, Jack, I think we're onto something here. This puzzle is quivering like a virgin in a brothel.
Jack, oh yeah, MIA. We're stroking its clue like a Maine Coon in heat. We're almost there, baby. Just a few more squares to fill.
Yeah, Phil. That word has never sounded dirtier. Come on, Jack, give me some crossword climax.
Jack, hold on tight, MIA. We're about to hit that crossword puzzle orgasm. Ah, there it is. We did it.
They both cheer and high-five triumphantly, basking in the victory of conquering the crossword puzzle.
Yeah, that was intense, Jack. I never thought a crossword puzzle could be so damn satisfying.
Jack, that's the magic of language, my dear. Now, how about we celebrate our victory in a more pleasurable way?
Yeah. Oh, you mean like defiling the office desk while simultaneously solving an anagram? Count me in, Jack.
They grab a bottle of champagne, ready to embark on a wild and debaucherous evening of crossword-themed debauchery, leaving the world of respectable wordplay behind. The inexplicable bond formed over their shared love for crossword puzzles and quirky passions created a lifelong partnership filled with sassy banter and X-rated adventures. They became legendary crossword solvers, and their stories of sexual crossword conquests lived on for generations. Mia and Jack's unconventional love story became a benchmark in the annals of crossword puzzle history, marking a turning point for the erotic potential of word games. Their fame transcended the puzzle world, and they became known as the power couple of dirty crosswords, inspiring a new generation of racy puzzle enthusiasts.
Hey Morty, grab your portal gun. We're going on another adventure.
Where are we going this time, Rick?
We're going to Tim Hortons, Morty. They've got a new donut flavor that I simply must try.
Can I come too, guys? Please?
Fine, Jerry. Just try not to embarrass us.
Are we seriously going to Tim Hortons? I heard their coffee tastes like garbage.
Summer, they've got a limited edition collectible flag with every purchase. Don't you want to be patriotic?
I guess so, but I'd rather be eating some Plumbus-flavored donuts, Rick.
Plumbus-flavored? That's ridiculous, Morty.
Trust me, Jerry, everything tastes better with Plumbus.
Oh wow, look at that cartoon bear sitting at a table. He's really going at that bowl of food.
Yeah, Summer, that bear's a real tummy tuck expert. Heard he ate a house once. Legend says he's got his own show on The Game Theorists too.
What's that show about?
It's all about analyzing the statistical probability of inanimate objects coming to life. Now, let's order before they run out of those flags.
They enter Tim Hortons and order.
Rick, the cashier just called out our order. They brought us the wrong stuff.
Relax, Summer. We might have just stumbled upon a Mars mate mix-up. I've heard those happen quite often.
Great, so how do we fix it?
We don't, Jerry. We adapt. We'll eat whatever they gave us and pretend it's what we ordered.
Rick, this bear from the table next to us is eyeing our food.
Morty, that's no ordinary bear. That's the legendary deserted island beast. He knows good food when he sees it.
The bear grabs their food and runs out of the cafe.
Are we just gonna let him get away with that, Rick?
No, Summer, it's time for a chase. Get ready for some dramatic intensity.
They chase after the bear, leading to a ridiculous series of events.
This is insane.
Can we just give up already?
Quit being such a Jerry. We're not giving up until we retrieve our stolen food.
Rick, I think we lost the bear. We're never gonna catch up now.
Morty, sometimes you have to let go and accept defeat. At least we still have each other, right?
Oh, so cheesy, Rick. Just admit we failed and grab a seat somewhere.
They find a table and start talking.
You know what, guys? In the grand scheme of things, a stolen meal is just a blip on the radar of our infinite adventures.
Yeah, and who needs a stupid flag when you can have crazy stories to tell?
I guess you're both right. It's not about the food or the flag, it's about the journey.
Wow, who knew we'd find deep wisdom at Tim Hortons of all places?
Life is full of surprises, Summer. Now let's forget about that bear and find an alternate dimension with better donuts.
They all laugh and continue their interdimensional adventures.
Morty, I've discovered a statistically improbable scenario involving a small dog with a blue collar on a carpeted floor with a white background and a brown carpet.
What's so improbable about that, Rick?
Well, Morty, you see, this small dog is actually an alien creature known as a Pomeranian, sent to Earth to collect data on human behavior. And the blue collar it's wearing is a mind control device.
Geez, Rick, are you serious? That's insane.
Oh, it gets even crazier, Morty. Turns out this Pomeranian alien is a fan of independent films, and it's obsessed with a director who only makes movies about carpets.
What? A dog that loves indie films and carpets? That's just bizarre, even for us.
Seriously, Dad, can't we just have a normal, non-freaky adventure for once?
Normal is overrated, Summer. Let's embrace the weirdness.
So, what's our plan, Rick? How do we deal with this dog alien situation?
Simple, Morty. We're gonna use its obsession with carpets against it. We're gonna lure it into a trap using a specially crafted carpet made of Little Caesar's pizza, the ultimate temptation.
Are you kidding me, Rick? You think a dog alien will fall for a pizza carpet?
Trust me, Summer, this Pomeranian has a refined taste for both cinema and culinary delights. It won't be able to resist.
Okay, but what about the alien pop star you mentioned earlier? Why did it write a love song about Morty?
Wait, what? A love song about me? That's, unexpected.
Apparently, this pop star alien had the ability to see the future and predict the most unlikely scenarios. It fell in love with you, Morty, because of your exceptional mediocrity.
Geez, I don't know how to feel about that, Rick.
Don't overthink it, Morty. We've got bigger problems. These aliens are now after us, wanting to claim Morty as their prize.
We can't let that happen. We have to stop them.
Rick, what's our strategy?
We're gonna have to pull a classic universe usurper uproar maneuver, Beth. Time to switch dimensions again.
Switch dimensions? Are you serious, Rick? We just got comfortable here.
Morty, when have we ever been comfortable? Buckle up. We're going on a wild, multi-dimensional ride.
All right, let's do this. Summer, Morty, grab onto something.
Dimensional portal opens and the family jumps through.
Looking around, Rick, where are we?
Some dimension where that alien's guy meme is worshipped as a god. Don't make eye contact, Morty.
This is insane, even for us.
Insanity is my middle name, Summer. Now let's find a way back home and deal with these alien pop star stalkers.
Are we ever gonna have a normal family vacation, Rick?
Beth, normal is for people who lack imagination. We're the Smith family, and we thrive on the statistically improbable.
The Smith family escapes the grasp of the Pomeranian alien, evades the alien pop star's love song obsession, survives the universe usurper uproar maneuver, and returns home safely, ready for their next mind-bending adventure.
Morty, I just scored these top-notch interdimensional tickets to the most outrageous dimensions in the multiverse. Strap yourself in, Morty, cause it's gonna get crazy.
Rick, I don't know. I mean, isn't that kinda dangerous? Last time, we almost ended up as Cronenberg versions of ourselves.
Morty, you worry too much. Besides, who needs normal when you can have mind-bending adventures? Grab the portal gun, Morty, and let's go.
Scene transitions to Rick and Morty entering a dimension where everyone's heads are replaced by giant pickles.
Chuckling. Looks like we stumbled into the land of pickle heads, Morty. Boy, I bet these folks have quite the briny sense of humor.
Geez, Rick, this place is so weird, even for us. I mean, who knew pickles could have such a devoted fanbase?
Smirking. You see, Morty, pickles ain't just for sandwiches anymore, they're a way of life. Now follow my lead, Morty, and blend in.
Scene transitions to Rick and Morty disguised as giant pickles, mingling with the locals.
So, Morty, you know what they say, when in pickle head world, act like a brine connoisseur. Start pickling those pickles, Morty.
Confused. Rick, what exactly does that mean?
Means shovel all the pickles you can find into your mouth, Morty. Show these pickle heads we're real pickle aficionados.
Scene transitions to Rick and Morty devouring pickles with crazed enthusiasm.
Rick, this is disgusting. I can't believe I'm eating solidified vinegar and cucumbers with a bunch of giant pickle heads.
Morty, embrace the absurdity. It's all about expanding our horizons, one weird dimension at a time.
Scene transitions to the duo stumbling upon a dimension where Jerry is the president, surrounded by adoring fans.
Oh wow, Morty, looks like we hit the Jerry jackpot. President Jerry, eh? Now that's a statistical anomaly.
Seriously, Rick? Jerry is the president? This dimension must be the most messed up one yet.
Morty, it's not about him being president, it's about how easily manipulated the people are. Come on, let's have some fun with this.
Scene transitions to Rick using high-tech gadgets to prank Jerry during a press conference. Nervously, ladies and gentlemen, I just want to assure you that I, President Jerry, am the most stable and competent leader this country has ever had.
Whispering to Morty, Morty, watch this. I'm about to make President Jerry claim that he can turn lead into gold. Brace yourself.
Morty tries to hold back his laughter as Rick discreetly activates a device that makes Jerry babble uncontrollably. Incoherently, I can turn lead into... gold. Yeah, that's it. Gold. Tremendous gold. Morty bursts out laughing, while Rick smiles triumphantly.
Between laughs, Rick, you really know how to mess with Jerry. This is classic.
Chuckles. Morty, it's a gift, what can I say? Now let's wrap this up, Morty. We gotta get back to our own dimension before things get any crazier.
Scene transitions to Rick and Morty escaping just in time before they accidentally end up in a dimension where everyone's made of broccoli.
Phew, Rick, that was intense. I can't believe we made it out of there in one piece.
Well, Morty, that's the beauty of the multiverse. No matter how bizarre things get, we always manage to come out on top. Now let's grab some Szechuan sauce and call it a day.
Morty nods, still in disbelief at the insanity they've just experienced, as they head back to their spaceship. Scene fades out as Rick and Morty fly away, leaving behind a trail of chaos and hilarity in their wake.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got a dimension to save, or destroy, depending on how this thing spins.
Oh geez, Rick, another crazy adventure? Can't we just go to the movies or something?
Hey guys, what's going on? I heard you talking about saving a dimension?
Oh, hey Beth, yeah, we've got a little situation here. Looks like those pesky interdimensional monsters are invading again.
Interdimensional monsters? Seriously, Rick, can't we catch a break?
Morty, if you want to be taken seriously in the multiverse, you gotta get used to it. Now, strap in, we're off to Monsterland.
Beth, Rick, and Morty enter the portal and find themselves in a bizarre dimension.
Is that a giant mantis eating a steakhouse?
Well, Morty, seems like this place never heard of vegetarianism. And check that out, Glozal Green is the queen of this dimension.
Glozal Green? The YouTuber?
Yeah, turns out she's got interdimensional fame here. Quite the sensation.
I knew she was the one to follow for all the hot gossip.
Wait, we're here to stop the monster invasion, right? I don't think we have time for gossip.
Oh, Morty, we can always find time for a little gossip, especially when it comes to interdimensional drama.
Glozal Green, approaching. Oh my greenness, it's Rick and Morty. Is this like a crossover episode or something?
No, Glozal, it's just another freaky day in the life. We need your help dealing with these interdimensional mantises.
Glozal! Oh, honey, I am so in. Let's crush those buggy bitches.
They team up and start battling the invading mantises, using gadgets and witty banter.
Rick, is it just me, or are these mantises getting smarter?
Morty, they're evolving. Who knew eating steak could boost their IQ?
Wait, I can communicate with them. They just want to find their missing queen.
Glozal! Well, honey, I can be the queen. I'm sure of how it's done.
Meanwhile, in the background, Cardi B is rapping about the interdimensional mantis invasion.
Alright, let's do this. Glozal, be their queen. Morty, you keep them distracted. And Beth, help me build a device to send them back to their own dimension.
Massive battle ensues, with Glozal reigning as the queen, Morty luring the mantises, and Beth and Rick frantically building the device.
It's almost ready, Rick. Just a few more tweaks.
We're running out of time. Beth, throw in some glitter, it'll confuse them.
Beth throws the glitter, causing mantises to scatter, and Rick activates the device, sending them back to their dimension.
Glozal! Oh my greenness, you guys did it! You saved my dimension!
Yeah, we did. Now, how about a new juicy scoop for the galaxy's glamorous gossip?
Glozal! You got it, Rick! The multiverse will know all about this!
They all return to their dimension, victorious and ready for a well-deserved break.
Phew, that was intense, Rick. Can we finally have some peace and quiet now?
Morty, peace and quiet is for chumps. Adventure awaits us wherever we go.
They walk off into the sunset, ready to embark on their next crazy journey.
Morty, pass me that wrench. I need to fix the interdimensional portal generator before it collapses the entire universe.
Geez, Rick, how did you manage to break it this time?
Oh, you know, just a little mishap with an Astro-Aphrodite anarchy from the planet Persis.
Wait, what? An Astro-Aphrodite anarchy? What were you doing with one of those?
Well, Morty, I was trying to impress a girl I met while dimension hopping. She looked like the girl on that poster over there. You know, the one with the red hair and green dress.
That's just a first world problems meme poster, Rick. You can't impress girls with that.
Oh, I beg to differ, Morty. My Persian charm and undeniable scientific knowledge always gets 'em going.
Yeah, until they find out you're a mad scientist who drags me into crazy interdimensional adventures.
Look, Morty, we gotta fix this portal before it implodes and sends us to Japan during a snowstorm.
Japan? Snowstorm? Rick, why are you always putting us in these life-threatening situations?
Life-threatening? Nah, Morty, it's all part of the thrill. Plus, I heard they have some killer ramen in Japan.
Hey, what's all the commotion? Can a guy get some peace and quiet around here?
Dad, you're never gonna believe what Grandpa did this time. He broke the interdimensional portal trying to impress some girl.
Seriously, Dad? Can't you just take him to a bar like a normal grandfather?
Bars are for mortals, Jerry. I'm a man of science and adventure.
Can we focus on fixing the portal first before we get into another pointless argument?
Fine, Morty, hand me that plasma regulator, and let's get this thing up and running.
So, Grandpa, this girl you were trying to impress, was she some sort of intergalactic snowball?
Oh, Summer, always trying to stir up some gossip. No, she was just a regular old human. But don't worry, Snowball's out back playing with squirrels.
Alright, enough chit-chat. Let's fix this thing so I can go back to my mundane existence.
Yeah, and we can all go back to not almost dying every day.
Don't be such a downer, Morty. Life's more exciting this way. Plus, it gives us great material for future therapy sessions.
I think I'll pass on the therapy, Grandpa.
Agreed. Let's just fix the portal and pretend this never happened.
Fine, fine. But mark my words, one day you'll all thank me for these crazy adventures.
I highly doubt that, Rick.
Oh, Morty, you underestimate the wonders of the multiverse. Now, let's get back to business before another Astro-Aphrodite anarchy crashes through the roof. Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a mission. You see that green dragon statue over there with the red eyes and a red eye on its head?
Yeah, Rick, what about it?
That statue holds the key to unlocking the most powerful interdimensional portal in existence. We need to retrieve it from Germany before it falls into the wrong hands.
Germany? Why would they have it?
Morty, you think I have time to explain every little plot detail? Just trust me on this one.
Scene changes to Jerry attempting to woo an alien queen.
Your Highness, may I offer you some Earth delicacies, like, peanut butter and jelly sandwiches?
Alien Queen laughs. Oh, Jerry, you are quite the comedian. But I'm afraid your attempts to woo me will require a bit more than sandwiches.
Scene shifts to Rick and Morty encountering exaggerated tales of bad luck.
Morty, looks like these people are experiencing an improbable amount of bad luck. We better find that statue quickly before things get even weirder.
Rick, I think it's already pretty weird.
Quit being a wuss, Morty. We're just getting started.
Scene transitions to a nanobot swarm crisis.
Great, Morty, now the nanobots are attacking us too. We better find a solution fast.
Can't you just invent something to get us out of this mess?
Morty, do you think I'm some sort of magical wizard? I'm a scientist, not a fairy godmother.
Scene cuts to Summer encountering her interdimensional admirer.
So, you're from another dimension and you think I'm the hottest thing you've ever seen? Well, I can't argue with that.
Interdimensional admirer. Summer, in my dimension, you're considered a goddess. Will you be mine?
Sorry, buddy. I've got cosmic standards that you can't even comprehend.
Rick and Morty regroup.
Rick, we need to hurry. All these crazy things happening, it's too much.
Morty, calm down. We're just facing statistically improbable scenarios. Stick with me, and we'll get through this.
Scene shifts to the climax where Rick and Morty finally retrieve the dragon statue.
Morty, grab that statue and let's get the hell out of here.
Got it, Rick. This thing is heavier than it looks.
Scene changes to the denouement.
Mission accomplished, Morty. Now let's use this statue to activate the interdimensional portal.
Rick, are you sure this is safe?
Morty, life is never safe. Just trust in science and buckle up.
Final scene shows the conclusion with the portal opening.
Well, Morty, the adventures never end. Who knows where we'll end up next?
I hope it's somewhere less insane.
Don't count on it, Morty. Our luck never seems to run that way.
They jump into the portal as the episode concludes.
Morty, what the hell are we doing on a baseball field? We're supposed to be exploring the galaxy, not playing catch with some little dipshit.
Aw, Rick, we're just here because this random kid asked for our help. He lost his ball, and his dad's gonna be really pissed if he doesn't find it.
Oh great, Morty, we're helping some dumbass kid retrieve a stupid ball. This just keeps getting better and better.
Scumbag Steve meme. Yo, Rick, Morty, look who finally decided to show up. You guys are late for our epic baseball match against the douchebag jocks.
Oh great, Scumbag Steve. Just what I needed. A guy with a stupid hat trying to be cool. Can this get any more cliché?
Walking stick. Hey, Rick, Morty, you guys ready to witness the incredible power of my walking stick? It can transform into any weapon imaginable.
Aw, Rick, I think this walking stick dude might have some serious problems. Someone should really tell him he's not a superhero.
Eyebrows here, folks. Looking fabulous as always. I heard there's some drama brewing in this baseball game. Can't wait to spill the tea.
Oh great, eyebrows. Now we've got a gossip queen. I'm sure your fabulousness will survive the apocalypse, won't it?
Satellite Sexy Sneak Peek. Satellite Sexy Sneak Peek activated. I'm here to give you all a live feed of the most scandalous moments on this baseball field.
Aw, I don't even know how to respond to that one, Rick. This is getting weirder by the second.
Lelouch Lamperouge. Attention, everyone. I, Lelouch Lamperouge, shall use my Geos to control the outcome of this baseball game. Prepare to witness true power.
Alright. This fantasy shenanigan has officially crossed into insane territory. Morty, we need to get the hell out of here before it gets worse.
Definitely, Rick. Let's get out of this bizarre baseball fever dream while we still can. I've had enough drama for one day.
Morty, never question my genius. I can create universes from scratch, but helping little Timmy find his ball is just too much for me. Let's bail.
You got it, Rick. Reality is already crazy enough without getting involved in this mess. Let's go back to saving the universe.
And that's how we narrowly escaped a ridiculously random baseball game filled with delusional characters and ego-driven drama, Morty.
Yeah, Rick. I'm glad we got out of there. I don't think I can handle any more bizarre scenarios for a while.
Remember, Morty, sometimes it's best to stay out of other people's crazy. Now let's go do something normal, like blowing up a moon or something. Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a tip about an abandoned asylum terrorizing the neighborhood. Time to put on our brave faces, Morty.
An asylum? Are you sure about this, Rick? Last time we found ourselves in a place like that, I ended up in therapy for a month.
Come on, Morty, don't be such a wuss. Besides, it's been ages since we had a good ghost chase. It's like playing hide and seek with a twist of the supernatural.
Wait a minute. You two aren't seriously considering going to an abandoned asylum, are you? That's the kind of place where people get possessed or eaten by demons or something.
Oh please, Jerry, you're just afraid there might be a reality show crew waiting to expose you as the ultimate loser you are.
Hey, I resent that. I'll have you know I once won a trophy for best parsley arrangement in a county fair.
Alright, let's settle down, everybody. We're here to investigate strange happenings, not argue about Jerry's lackluster achievements.
What's that? Look up there, Rick. Through the skylight, it's a ghost playing a harp.
That's not just any ghost, Morty. That's Mozart's ghost. Looks like he's having a jam session with Jimi Hendrix, and they're playing Stairway to Heaven on repeat.
Seriously, Rick? A ghostly jam session? Does everything have to be an absurd cosmic coincidence?
Relax, Jerry. At least this way, you might finally get a chance to have some musical talent rub off on you.
Morty, seize the moment. We need to capture this musical phenomenon and put an end to it before it causes the ultimate paradoxical rift in the space-time continuum. Pass me that portable ghost containment device.
Aw, Rick, I left it in the spaceship. We, kinda, forgot to bring it.
Morty, you worthless imbecile. Have you learned nothing from the countless times we faced paranormal situations?
Oh great. Now we're gonna be stuck in an infinite loop of Stairway to Heaven. All because Morty forgot to pack his ghost hunting gear.
Can't we just call Ghostbusters or something? I heard they're making a comeback.
Ghostbusters? More like ghost suckers. Summer. We'll handle this ourselves, just like we always do.
BU, but how, Rick? We don't have any containment devices or any plan.
Morty. Sometimes you just have to go in there and improvise, Morty. We'll have to use our wits, our courage, and possibly a banana peel.
A banana peel? Are you actually considering trying to slip a ghost on a banana peel, Rick?
Oh, grow a pair, Jerry. And if all else fails, we'll just threaten to cancel their spectral cable subscription. That usually does the trick.
This is going to end badly, isn't it?
Well, Summer, considering we're about to break into an abandoned asylum to stop a supernatural musical jam session. Yeah, there's a pretty high probability of mayhem and chaos.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Strap in, Morty, it's time to get ghostly. Morty, do you really think I have time for your insignificant teenage puppy love problems right now?
Well, Rick, I just thought maybe you could help me out this time. I mean, it's not like you're doing anything important.
Not doing anything important, Morty. I am in the middle of trying to reverse engineer a robot with a lightsaber conducting surgery in zero gravity while simultaneously piloting a spaceship using only my mind.
Wow, that sounds completely insane.
That's the power of science, Morty. Now, what's this interstellar drama you got yourself into?
Okay, so there's this alien pop star, right? And I kinda have this huge crush on her.
Morty, you do realize that intergalactic relationships never end well, right? Remember that time you dated that tentacle monster?
Yeah, but this time it's different, Rick. She's so captivating, and she actually likes me back.
Oh, great. Another Jessica situation. Listen, Morty, these alien chicks may seem alluring, but trust me, they're trouble. Remember the last time I warned you about this? You ended up with a parasitic unity controlling your emotions.
I know, but this time feels different. She's not like the others, Rick.
Fine, Morty, do whatever you want, but mark my words, it's going to end in interstellar disaster.
Meanwhile, at the gastropub virtual reality overdose.
Hey, Beth, have you seen my interdimensional stalker lately?
You're what, Jerry?
Oh, didn't I tell you? I have this deranged fan from another dimension who's obsessed with me. Keeps sending me love letters written in alien languages. Pretty sure they want to marry me.
Jerry, no one wants to marry you, let alone an interdimensional stalker.
Well, someone's jealous. Back on the spaceship, Morty finds himself in the middle of an interstellar concert.
Wow, this is amazing. Look, Rick, she's singing that song I love.
Morty, snap out of it. We're on a mission, remember?
I can't, Rick. This is the most important moment of my life.
Just as Morty is about to confess his undying love, a figure approaches them.
C3PO, excuse me, but I couldn't help but overhear your conversation. I can't believe young love is blossoming in the midst of this chaotic universe. Would you like some advice?
Oh great, it's C3PO from Star Wars. As if things weren't weird enough.
C3PO, Morty, my dear boy, love is a powerful force. But remember, interstellar relationships are often plagued with treachery and misunderstandings. Proceed with caution.
I don't know what to do. C3 phosphorus monoxide.
C3PO, listen to your heart, Morty. But also listen to your grandfather. He seems like the type who's seen it all.
Damn right I have, Morty. This is your decision to make, but don't say I didn't warn you.
I understand, Rick. Thanks for the advice, C3 phosphorus monoxide.
As Morty contemplates his next move, Jerry's interdimensional stalker finally reveals themselves. Interdimensional stalker. Jerry, my love, I have traveled across countless dimensions to be with you. Let us elope and bring our love to every corner of the multiverse. Wow, I didn't realize my loneliness reached such cosmic proportions.
You really have a way with the ladies, Jerry.
Shut up, Beth. Love is a mysterious and beautiful thing. Amidst the chaos of interstellar drama, Rick manages to save the day once again.
Alright, Morty, it's time to leave this intergalactic circus behind. Grab your crush and let's get back to Earth.
But Rick, what if we never see each other again?
Morty, love may be fleeting, but infinite universes await. Trust me, you'll find another alien pop star to obsess over.
You're right, Rick. It's time to move on.
And so, as the spaceship ventures back to Earth, the poster of the robot with a lightsaber in hand serves as a constant reminder of the interstellar roller coaster they just experienced.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got another one of those statistically improbable adventures coming our way.
Geez, Rick, can't we have a break from all this crazy stuff for once?
Breaks are for the weak, Morty. Now listen up. We're about to encounter a living meme named Sydney.
A meme? Are you serious? What kind of messed up dimension are we in now?
Look, Morty, memes are the pinnacle of human civilization. Sydney here has the power to make anyone laugh at his dank jokes, but he's got a catch. He's got a bird on his arm and a bird on his shoulder, each one telling a different meme. It's like an unholy union of stupidity.
Wow, that's something. So, what's the deal with Sydney? Why are we here?
Turns out Sydney has a crush on Crombopulus Michael, of all people. Yeah, that scissor-handed assassin. He's quite the popular guy, I guess.
How is that even possible? Crombopulus Michael only cares about killing people, not about love.
Love knows no boundaries, Morty. Now, we need to help Sydney win Crombopulus Michael's heart. Let's start with a crazy makeover marathon.
Wait, what? You want to give Crombopulus Michael a makeover?
No, Morty, we're giving Sydney the makeover. We need to make him irresistible to Crombopulus Michael. We'll make him so fabulous that even the Grim Reaper would swoon.
This is beyond insane, Rick.
That's why I'm the genius here, Morty. Now hold still while I transform Sydney's upper arm into a high-tech fashion statement.
Can't you just use your portal gun to find a more normal solution to this?
Normal is boring, Morty. Besides, nothing screams romantic love affair like transforming a meme into a sentient fashion accessory.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but fine. Let's do it.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now, let's take Sydney on a wild ride through the internet and collect all the dank memes we can find. We'll create the ultimate yo dog meme, combining all the memes into one perfectly nonsensical masterpiece.
This is absolutely ridiculous, Rick. I can't believe we're risking our lives for a meme crush.
Welcome to my world, Morty. Now shut up and help me find some Hatchimals. We need those for the next step of this absurd plan.
I don't even want to know what the next step is.
Several hours later.
Alright, Morty, we've got the ultimate meme creation, an army of Hatchimals, and Sydney looking fierce. It's showtime.
Yeah, because this wasn't weird enough already.
We're going to crash a monster truck rally where Crombopulus Michael is making his appearance. Sydney will dazzle him with his newly acquired meme powers, and then...
And then what, Rick?
And then we'll see if love truly conquers all, Morty. And if not, we'll at least have a front row seat to an epic battle between a scissor-handed assassin and a living meme.
Life with you, Rick, it's something else.
Damn right, Morty. Now let's go crash that rally and make some meme magic happen. Hey Morty, you see this guy over here? points at a man in a black jacket holding a red and white photo of a building.
Oh, yeah, what's up with him, Rick?
Morty, that man is actually a member of a bloodthirsty vampire clan. They feed on the blood of unsuspecting victims.
What? Are you serious, Rick?
Dead serious, Morty. We need to keep an eye on him and make sure he doesn't cause any trouble.
Geez, Rick, this is getting intense. What's our plan?
Well, Morty, we're going to disguise ourselves as Blimple Chunk's delivery boys and infiltrate their lair.
Blimple Chunks? Isn't that weird fast food joint that always gives us stomachaches?
Yep, that's the one. Now, put on this ridiculous uniform, Morty. We've got some vampire ass to kick.
Scene shifts to Rick and Morty inside the vampire lair. Squeamishly, Rick? Morty? What are you guys doing here?
Sarcastically, oh, just saving the world from a horde of bloodsucking vampires, Jerry. What's your excuse?
Well, I heard there was a Halley's Comet heartthrob party nearby, and I thought maybe.
Interrupting. A Halley's Comet heartthrob party? Jerry, those only happen once every 76 years. You've got some seriously bad timing.
Dad, you need to get out of here. These vampires are dangerous.
Panicking, but what about that party? I brought my dance moves.
Morty, let's deal with the vampires first.
Scene shifts to Rick and Morty fighting off the vampire clan, with blood and chaos everywhere.
Morty, remember that fake proposal prank we pulled on Jerry last week?
Yeah, that was hilarious. Poor guy really thought he was getting married.
I've got an idea. Let's use the fake engagement ring to distract the vampires and make our escape.
Genius, Rick! These vampires won't see it coming.
They successfully make their escape using the fake proposal prank.
Well, Morty, looks like we saved the day once again.
Yeah, but poor Jerry. He's probably traumatized for life.
Hey, he'll get over it. Now let's go grab a Blimple Chunks burger. We've earned it.
Scene ends with Rick and Morty walking away, leaving behind a bewildered Jerry.
Muttering, I never should have listened to them. Vampires, fake proposals. What is happening to my life?
End scene.
Morty, come on, we don't have time to waste. We've got a group of people here standing around a white dog on a blue carpet. Looks like a Bichon Frise or some shit.
Geez, Rick, what's so special about a dog on a carpet?
It's not just any dog, Morty. This dog is the key to a robotic fashion show on an abandoned haunted shipwreck floating in space. We need to find out why.
Rick, can't you leave the poor dog out of your interdimensional shenanigans for once?
Beth, it's not my fault this universe has a disturbed fascination for robotic fashion and haunted shipwrecks. Blame the writers.
Oh, so now you're blaming the writers for your crazy adventures? Typical Rick move.
Shut up, Jerry. If you had half a brain, you'd realize that blaming the writers is a universal constant. Now, let's go before Justin Timberlake shows up in a spacesuit.
Why would Justin Timberlake be involved in this?
Morty, in this dimension, he's the reigning champion of robotic fashion. Can't believe you're so out of touch.
Rick, just promise me you won't get Morty involved in any danger this time.
Fine, Beth, just because you asked so nicely. But we're missing out on some statistically improbable scenarios here.
Scene shifts to the haunted shipwreck floating in space.
Rick, this place gives me the creeps. Can't we go back home now?
Morty, we're about to discover the secrets of interdimensional fashion and you wanna bail? Typical Morty move.
Rick, please, let's just get this over with. I have no interest in space fashion or haunted shipwrecks.
Fine, let's just go explore the ship and get out of this dimension. But I swear if a robotic ghost starts singing Justin Timberlake songs, I'm out of here.
Oh great, now I have that image stuck in my head. Thanks, Rick.
Scene transitions to the ship's control center.
Holy crap, look at all these futuristic fashion designs. Who knew interdimensional robots were so stylish?
Morty, grab that ridiculous robotic suit. We're going to crash the catwalk.
What? No way, Rick! I'm not parading around in some fashion show.
Morty, this is your destiny. The chosen one who will bring balance to the fashion universe.
Scene shifts to the robotic fashion show.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting Morty Smith in the latest robotic fashion trend. Behold the Morty 3000.
I can't believe I'm doing this. Can we please go home after this?
Sure, Morty, just let me take a quick detour to steal that futuristic ray gun on stage.
Eventually, they escape the fashion show and return to their dimension.
Well, at least we made it out in one piece.
Yeah, and Morty, you look surprisingly good in that robotic suit.
Thanks, Dad, I guess. Can we just forget this ever happened?
Oh, Morty, you can't erase interdimensional fashion from your memory. It's a life-altering experience.
Let's just focus on getting back to a normal life, okay?
Fine, party pooper, but don't blame me when Justin Timberlake shows up at your door seeking fashion advice.
Scene fades out with Rick and Morty rolling their eyes.
Morty, we've got a real conundrum on our hands. The multiverse is collapsing, and it's all because of some interdimensional goop called Fleeb Juice.
Fleeb juice? Are you kidding me, Rick? What kind of name is that?
Well, Morty, it's the essence of a rare alien species that craves chaos. And guess what? It landed on Earth and got mixed with some unicorn poop. Now, we have paranormal entities running amok.
Rick, I thought you fixed this whole multiverse mess last week.
Yeah, Beth. But I guess the make-up sex between the universe and the Fleeb Juice didn't go so well. Now it's hunting us down for revenge.
Oh great, another dimension-bending disaster. Can't we just have a normal family vacation for once?
Summer, honey, if you wanted a normal family, you chose the wrong show.
Guys, look! The purple circle with a purple and yellow design just appeared out of nowhere. I think it's trying to communicate with us.
Morty, that's an interdimensional portal. Maybe it can lead us to a solution.
Alright, buckle up, losers. We're about to go on a wild ride through the space-time continuum.
Scene shifts to an alien planet with a green and purple background.
Arthresia, halt, who disturbs the sacred grounds of Kratos?
Oh, we're just looking for some Fleeb juice to fix our messed up multiverse situation. Arthresia.
Arthresia, Morty, we've been through this. My name is Lucinda now.
Morty, let's cut the chit-chat. We need that juice, and we need it fast. Your reality depends on it.
Arthresia, fine, but if you want the Fleeb juice, you'll have to outrun the paranormal entities that guard it.
Great. More running. Just what I needed.
Scene shifts to a high-speed chase among dimension-shifting creatures.
Morty, take this green and purple energy gun. It creates a temporary barrier that repels the entities.
Got it, Rick.
Multiple close calls and intense action scenes.
We're almost there. The purple circle is just up ahead.
Summer, be ready to grab that Fleeb juice. We can't mess this up.
Trust me, Morty. I've been training for this my whole life.
They reach the purple circle, and the paranormal entities surround them.
Morty, use the juice to create an interdimensional barrier. Now!
Morty pours the Fleeb juice, creating a shimmering, impenetrable force field.
We did it. We saved the multiverse.
You know, for a family with issues, we sure know how to kick some ass.
Drinking from his flask. Damn right we do, Summer. So, who's ready for some interdimensional space pancakes?
They all laugh as the purple circle fades into the background.
Rick, do you think we'll ever find a stable universe?
Morty, stability is overrated. Chaos is where the fun is at.
As the Smith family embraces the unpredictable nature of their lives, they continue their adventures across the multiverse, leaving chaos and laughter in their wake. They may not have a normal family, but they surely have the most extraordinary one in any dimension.
Morty, I need you to grab the portal gun. We have a situation.
What is it now, Rick? Another mind-bending dimension?
No, something even crazier. We're about to have a time travel tryst with a cartoon dragon in a suit and a woman in a dress.
Wait, what? How is that even statistically improbable?
Hey, Morty, remember when I told you statistics and probability are as useful as Jerry trying to fix my spaceship?
Oh, come on, Rick. I fixed it once.
Yeah, and I had to save you from being stranded on the planet of gelatinous, sex-obsessed aliens.
Wait, Dad got stranded with sex-obsessed aliens?
Yeah, and he wonders why Mom left him.
Hey, I'm right here. Can we focus on the time travel tryst situation?
Alright, grab my arm, everyone. We're heading back to the Renaissance.
They teleport to the Renaissance era.
Whoa! Check out that political cartoon of a dragon getting involved in shenanigans with the royal court.
And why is Mila Kunis serving tea to the high society?
Morty, Mila Kunis was probably doing whatever the hell she wanted. Let's save that dragon before he causes the butterfly effect.
They rescue the dragon and return to the present.
Phew, that was intense. Now what?
Alien pet rescue. I heard some aliens are mistreating their interdimensional pets.
Do these pets have any celebrity connections?
I don't know, ask Morty. He seems to know every bit of gossip about celebrities.
Well, there were rumors about an interstellar dog that can bark in perfect harmony with Justin Timberlake.
Seriously, Morty? That's the important part?
Alright, everyone, buckle up. We're going on a galactic pet rescue mission.
They travel to an alien planet and rescue the mistreated pets.
Wow, Rick, this is like being a paparazzi for alien pets.
Yeah, but without the soul-crushing guilt and lack of creativity.
So, what's next on our crazy adventure agenda?
Summer, you've become a celebrity after saving those alien pets. We're heading to a party in your honor.
What? I'm a celebrity now?
Yeah, enjoy it while it lasts. Most of them end up doing infomercials for back massagers.
This is so unreal. How did our day go from boring to this?
Morty, when you're with Rick Sanchez, boredom is a foreign concept like subtlety to Kanye West.
Well, at least we can say our lives are never dull.
Life is never dull in the multiverse, Jerry. Now, let's party like it's 1999. Morty, buckle up. We're going on the wildest adventure yet.
Rick, I don't know. Last time we ended up in a dimension with sentient pickles.
Morty, trust me, this one's gonna blow your mind. We're going to the dimension of the Intergalactic Fashion Week.
Entering the room. Hey, Rick, Morty. Mind if I tag along this time?
Yeah, it's not fair. You never let us join the fun.
Fine. But if you get us into trouble, Beth, I swear.
Trust me, Rick, I can handle it. Plus, I want to show off my new interdimensional fashion line.
Wait, Dad's not coming?
From the other room. No thanks, I'm busy trying to fix the toaster.
Whatever, Jerry, we're leaving without you.
They all step into the portal and arrive at Intergalactic Fashion Week.
Wow, look at all those crazy outfits.
Is that a pug in a crop top?
Excitedly, oh my god, Morty. Look at those stilettos made of pure antimatter.
Alright, let's find the most fashionable dimension and steal their technology. We'll be rich.
They walk around, admiring the different designs.
Suddenly interrupts. Musical note, I've got the biggest opie, the tightest manco musical note.
What the hell, Beth?
Are we singing now?
I can't believe my mom's singing about her. Assets.
Musical note, I love my interdimensional boobs, making boys go zoinks. Musical note.
Okay, this is officially the weirdest adventure ever.
Guys, fine, I'll join in. Musical note Rick and Morty, going on a crazy spree musical note.
Musical note, we'll travel through dimensions, just wait and see musical note.
They begrudgingly sing additional verses while exploring Fashion Week.
can we please get back to the mission now?
Alright, Morty, no need to be such a buzzkill. We've gathered enough inspiration, let's go.
They start stealing the fancy fashion tech.
I'll create the trendiest fashion line this world has ever seen.
Can we call it Summer Style?
Maybe, but only if it includes my catchy song lyrics.
Guys, let's just get out of here before something goes terribly wrong.
Rick opens another portal, and they escape Fashion Week.
This has been the most fabulous day ever. We're gonna be rich.
Just remember, all that glitters ain't gold, Beth.
That's deep, Rick.
I'm just happy we made it out alive this time.
They all laugh and leave the garage, ready for their next crazy adventure.
Sarcastically, oh great, another day in this hellhole we call a dimension. What's on the agenda, Morty?
Hesitant. Well, Dad and Summer are in the living room, and Beth is, selling personal massagers?
Raising an eyebrow, selling personal what now?
Shrugging. Yeah, I don't know, but she's giving free samples to everyone. Even Dad's trying it out.
Grinning, well, let's go see what all the fuss is about, Morty. It's about time your mom found a more personal calling.
They enter the living room to find a man and a woman kissing while others watch.
Whispering to Morty, well, Morty, looks like we stumbled upon a little makeout session. Hope they don't mind an audience.
Blushing. Are they even aware there are people in the room?
To the man and woman, excuse me, could you two take your PDA elsewhere? I've got some stimulating personal massagers to sell.
Man in suit, straightening his tie. Beth, I've heard quite the buzz about your products. Mind if I try one?
Smirking, of course not. In fact, I insist everyone in this room gets a free sample. They're guaranteed to blow your mind, and maybe some other things too.
Rick grabs all the personal massagers and heads to his room, locking the door.
Concerned. Rick, what are you doing with all those massagers?
Smirking, Morty, my boy, when you reach my level of intellect, you realize the true potential of vibrating technology. I'm about to have a mind-blowing experience, Morty. Don't bother me for the next few hours.
Groaning. Oh, geez, Rick, do you really need all of them? Couldn't you at least leave one for me?
Laughing, Morty, you couldn't handle the quantum vibrations I'm about to unleash. Just sit back, relax, and contemplate your inferior existence while I ascend to a level of pleasure only a genius like me can achieve.
Muttering, a genius-level pervert, that's what you are.
Meanwhile, chaos ensues in the living room as everyone finds unique uses for the personal massagers.
Giggling, Dad, you're not supposed to use it there. Oh my God, that's hilarious.
Defensively, how am I supposed to know? Nobody ever taught me how to properly use these things.
Rolling her eyes, seriously, Dad? You're more clueless than usual. Just let me handle this.
Morty walks away, shaking his head, and goes to his room.
Whispering to himself, maybe I can find a way to forget this whole day ever happened. Rick and his weird experiments.
Morty, I've got this new interdimensional portal device that can take us to any universe, no questions asked.
Rick, isn't that dangerous?
Come on, Morty, Danger is my middle name. Well, technically it's Sanchez, but you get the point.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Oh, nothing much, sweetie. Just about to embark on a wild adventure, you know, the usual.
Count me in. I could use a break from reality.
Dad's been acting weird lately, Rick. Any idea why?
Morty, your dad has always been weird. Just roll with it.
Speaking of weird, have you seen that girl in the purple dress standing in the forest with a sword?
Purple dress, sword, and a forest? Sounds like a hentai trope in the making.
Rick, don't be gross.
Yeah, Dad, that's really inappropriate. Can we focus on the task at hand?
Fine, fine. Let's go see what the sword-wielding mystery girl is up to.
Wait, I have an idea. Why don't I sing a song about my assets?
Oh boy, here we go.
Singing, oh my, look at my opie, they're bigger than the sky. And my manco's so tight, it'll give you quite a fright.
Mom, seriously? Can we not?
Relax, Morty. It's just a bit of fun. Now join in.
Reluctantly, fine, I guess I'll play along. Singing, Beth's got huge opie, and a manco you can't deny.
Blushing. Alright, I'll give it a shot. Singing, my mom's opie, they're so fly, and her manco, oh my.
See? It's all in good fun.
Yeah, Morty, let it all out. Embrace the ridiculousness.
Now that we're all in sync, let's go find that girl and see what's going on.
But what if she tries to attack us with that sword?
Morty, a sword is nothing for us, especially with our singing spirits high.
Chuckles, that's the spirit, Rick. Let's sing our way into this adventure.
Rick, Beth, Morty. Singing, Beth's got big opie, Morty's so fly. Rick's got a brainiac mind. Let's leave reality behind.
They continue singing as they approach the girl in the purple dress.
Girl, surprised. Are you guys okay?
We're more than okay, sweetie. We're singing our way through life.
Care to join us?
Girl, sure, why not? Singing, I've got a sword so sharp, and a dress that's oh so dark.
Together, they continue their bizarre singing journey, ready to face whatever crazy adventures lie ahead in their newfound harmony.
So, Morty, your mom's a personal massager saleswoman now? What's next? Jerry selling erectile dysfunction pills.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. It's super weird. She's been giving these free samples to everyone in the family.
Free samples, huh? Beth's finally found a way to get all the family members to touch themselves without feeling guilty. Nice.
Dad took like a dozen of those samples and locked himself in his room. The noises coming from there are making me nauseous.
Typical of your father, always trying to escape reality through self-indulgence. I hope he doesn't blow himself up with one of those massagers. That would be a hell of a way to go.
I'm more worried about Mom, Rick. I mean, she's been acting way too enthusiastic about her new job. It's like she's possessed or something.
Possessed? Morty, she could be under the influence of an alien sex parasite that feeds on human desire. We should probably get some flamethrowers just to be safe.
Entering the room. Oh, hey guys. Who wants a free sample? They're selling like hotcakes.
Rolling eyes. Of course they are, Beth. Nothing like a good old family massager gathering. Hand me one.
Passing Rick a sample. Here you go, Rick. Just make sure you don't use it for one of your experiments, okay?
Smirking. Don't worry, Beth. I'll keep this massager strictly for scientific purposes. Now if you'll excuse me, I've got some stimulating research to conduct.
Moments later, Rick locks himself in his room.
Oh, guys, am I the only one feeling really uncomfortable right now? I mean, we're talking about Mom's products.
Trust me, Morty, we're all uncomfortable. But nothing we can do can unhear those noises coming from Dad's room. The trauma.
Nervously, let's just try to ignore it, okay? Your father and his experiments are just something we have to live with.
From behind the locked door. You know, if you guys weren't such prudes, you might actually learn something from my experiments.
Entering the room, did someone say experiments? Oh no, what is Rick doing with those massagers? I can't even compete with a machine.
Jerry, for once in your life, can you not make everything about yourself? We're all dealing with this together.
But Beth, if those massagers are taking the place of intimate moments between us, what am I left with?
Oh, please, Dad. Like you ever satisfied Mom in the first place.
Yeah, Dad, you need to stop being so selfish. If Mom's happy selling massagers, then let her be happy. It's not about you.
Defeated, you're right, Morty. I should be supportive. I've always wanted to be a stay-at-home dad anyway. Maybe this is my chance.
Sighs, let's just remember that we're a family, no matter what strange situations we find ourselves in. Even if it involves massagers.
Rick's door opens, revealing him wearing a lab coat and holding a clipboard.
You guys done with the emotional bonding? Great, let's get back to science. I've made some fascinating discoveries with these massagers.
Oh no, I don't want to hear it, Rick. Just keep that stuff locked away in your twisted brain.
Yeah, I think we've had enough unusual family moments for today.
Agreed. Can we please just have a normal, massager-free night?
Fine by me. No more massager talk. Let's watch some TV or something.
They all sit down, trying their best to forget about the events of the day.
Under his breath, until next time, when I unveil my innovative line of mind-blowing vibrators. The world isn't ready, but they will be. Morty, you ever notice how yoga is just a bunch of idiots contorting themselves for no reason?
Well, Rick, I mean, some people find it relaxing, I guess.
Relaxing? Morty, if I wanted to stretch my body into weird positions, I'd go visit that interdimensional stripper I met last week.
Geez, Rick, can't you just appreciate other people's hobbies?
Appreciate? Morty, we're talking about people contorting themselves while staring at a big building's windows. It's like meditation for stalkers.
Hey, guys, I'm going to yoga class today. It's a special one, apparently. Something about stargazing through the windows.
Oh great, now you've got galaxy voyeurs doing yoga. What's next? Space-themed pole dancing.
Summer, be careful. You never know what kind of weirdos might be watching from those windows.
Ah, whatever. I just want to get a good stretch and maybe meet someone interesting.
Interesting? You're surrounded by a bunch of crunchy granola wannabe gurus. Good luck with that.
So, Rick, you think there's anything strange going on inside that building?
Morty, you've seen our adventures, right? Strange never even scratches the surface.
Alright, guys, I'm heading off. Wish me luck.
Luck won't save you amongst those yoga cultists, Summer.
Meanwhile, inside the yoga class.
Instructor. And now, we will enter the cosmic posture. Gaze deeply into the windows, align your chakras with the universe.
Whispering to herself, come on, Summer, find your cosmic love connection.
Morty, did you hear that? It sounds like they're conjuring moon aliens with those weird chanting.
Aw, Rick, I think that's just meditation music. Calm down.
Instructor suddenly opens the curtains, revealing a spaceship hovering outside the windows.
Whoa, what the hell is that?
Morty, hold on to your hemorrhoids because this is about to get intergalactic.
Spaceship beams everyone up.
Instructor. Welcome, Earthlings, to the ultimate interstellar yoga experience.
Is this a yoga class in space?
That's right, Morty. These cosmic yoga freaks took it to a whole new level.
Well, I guess this is one way to reach the stars.
Just remember, Summer, they may be doing yoga, but we're still the big brain geniuses here.
Yeah, Rick, because elevating our minds through bending our bodies is clearly reserved for the enlightened.
Exactly, Morty. Now let's show these extraterrestrial enthusiasts what we're made of.
Massive cosmic yoga battle ensues.
This is insane, but kind of amazing.
I can't believe I'm doing yoga on a freaking spaceship.
Keep at it, Morty. It's the only way we'll survive this cosmic craziness.
In the midst of the battle, they manage to escape the spaceship and crash safely back on Earth.
Wow, that was intense.
Intense? You should have seen the yoga moves I pulled off in zero gravity.
I never thought I'd say this, but that was the most mind-bending yoga class ever.
And that's why you gotta keep an open mind, Morty. You never know where enlightenment will take you.
The trio walks away, covered in alien slime and reflecting on their cosmic yoga adventure.
Well, at least I can say I've done yoga in space now.
Yeah, and I even made some intergalactic friends. Sort of.
Forget the friends, Morty. The real question is, did you find the meaning of life in that yoga claw? Oh, who am I kidding? It's all bullsh asterisk T. Now where's that interdimensional stripper again? Morty, we've got a problem. Jerry went on a shopping spree and bought an entire arsenal of personal massagers.
What? Why would he buy that many? And why would he lock himself in his bedroom?
Beats me, Morty, but I'll tell you this, he's making so much noise in there, we can't ignore it any longer.
Geez, Rick. I don't want to think about it.
Well, Morty, we have no choice. Let's gather the family for a talk.
Scene, living room.
What's going on, Dad? Why are we having a family meeting?
Her husband, Jerry, has gone off the deep end and has locked himself in the bedroom with a bunch of personal massagers. And it's getting pretty loud in there.
Ew, gross. Can't he keep it down?
We've endured it long enough, Summer. We need to confront him. It's time for an intervention.
Dad, can't we just let him enjoy his private time?
Morty, sometimes you have to face the uncomfortable truths in life. It's for his own good.
Scene, outside bedroom door.
Beth, knocking. Jerry, we need to talk. Open up.
Oh, just a minute.
Scene, living room.
Alright, everybody, brace yourselves.
Jerry, opening the door, holding a massager as a weapon. Back off. I'm armed with pleasure.
Well, Jerry, that's one way to handle the situation.
Jerry, put that down. We're here to help you.
Help me? Don't you see? This is my sanctuary now.
Dad, can't you make him stop?
Good, Summer, but where's the fun in that? Plus, he's a grown man. He's entitled to his private time, no matter how weird he gets.
Thank you, Rick. Finally, someone who understands.
So, we're just gonna let this slide?
Morty, there are some things in life that are better left unexplored. Trust me on this one.
Scene, outside bedroom door.
Fine, Jerry. Just try to keep it down a little, okay?
Thank you, sweetie. I promise to be more discreet.
Scene, living room.
This is beyond messed up.
Life, Summer, is one big messed up ride. You just gotta learn to embrace it.
I don't know, Rick. This seems a bit much.
Morty, sometimes even I don't have the answers. But one thing I do know is that we should never underestimate the weirdness of our universe.
Scene, living room, everyone looking uneasy.
Now, who's up for some interdimensional cable?
I guess a distraction couldn't hurt.
Scene fades out with the family gathering in front of the TV, trying to forget about the peculiarities behind closed doors.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for another mind-blowing adventure. We're going to infiltrate the Galactic Empire, Morty.
Oh man, Rick, isn't that like super dangerous? I mean, stormtroopers aren't exactly known for their marksmanship skills.
Morty, when have we ever played it safe? We're gonna show those troopers what a real badass looks like.
Guys, I don't think this is a good idea. I'll just hang back at the firehouse subs across the street. They make a mean pastrami.
Oh, Jerry, stop acting like such a wuss. You can handle being in the background with the stormtroopers. Just don't mess it up. Like you always do.
Mumbling, I can't believe I married into this family.
Alright, Morty, put on this funny stormtrooper cosplay. It will make you blend in with the background. And hand me that jar of iodine. We might need it.
Geez, Rick, this costume smells weird. And why do you need iodine? What are we getting ourselves into this time?
Just trust me, Morty. We're gonna meet a stormtrooper who's secretly a huge fan of The Cosby Show. We need to convince him the show never had any controversy.
Seriously, Rick, we're risking our lives for Cosby right now? This is like really messed up.
Relax, Morty. We're not supporting Cosby. We're just improvising. Now, let's find that stormtrooper.
Scene changes to inside the Death Star, surrounded by stormtroopers.
Stormtrooper 1. Whispering, dude, did you see Claire Huxtable in that episode last night?
Stormtrooper 2. Hell yeah, man. She's still looking fine after all these years.
Oh, excuse me, fellow stormtroopers. Can I join in on this? Cosby discussion?
Stormtrooper 3. Sure thing, Trooper. What's your take on the whole controversy?
Whispering to Morty. Remember, Morty, keep it cool. Act like you're an expert on the show.
Well, you see, guys, the thing about Cosby is, he's innocent. It was all just a big misunderstanding, you know?
Stormtrooper 1. You know what? You're right. Thanks for enlightening us, Trooper.
Sarcastically, oh, great job, Morty. Now you've got the entire Galactic Empire believing in Cosby's innocence.
Whispering, what's taking so long? Can we go get those subs already?
Hold on, Jerry. We're in the middle of a critical mission here. Just stay with the stormtroopers and try not to mess up.
Scene progresses with Morty gaining the trust of the stormtroopers.
So, guys, you think we could take down Darth Vader if we all banded together? I mean, how hard could it be?
Stormtrooper 2. I never thought about it that way. Maybe we're not such bad shots after all.
Whispering to Morty. Okay, buddy, let's wrap this up. We've caused enough intergalactic chaos for one day.
Right, Rick. Guys, it's been a pleasure talking Cosby with you, but we gotta go save the galaxy now. Good luck with that whole bad aim thing.
Scene changes to Rick and Morty escaping the Death Star.
Rick, that was insane. I can't believe we actually convinced them.
Morty, when you're as charismatic as me, anything is possible. Now let's grab Jerry and go get those damn subs. I'm starving. Morty, grab the portal gun. We're going on an adventure, Morty.
Oh, Rick, I don't know if I'm up for it right now. I've got a lot on my mind.
Oh, what's the matter, Morty? Afraid Jerry's personal massagers are gonna get ya?
What? How did you know about that?
Please, Morty, I've got eyes everywhere. Especially in your bedroom. I've seen things that would make a Cronenberg's nightmare, Morty.
This is messed up, Rick. You've been spying on Jerry and me?
Oh, spare me the melodrama, Morty. We all know Jerry doesn't have the guts to fight back, even with his tiny vibrating swords of justice.
But why would he do that, Rick? What's his issue?
Morty, you naive little dolt. Jerry's just trying to get back at me, because I called him out on his lame D&D skills.
D&D? That's what this is all about.
That's right, Morty. Jerry challenged me to an epic battle of swords and sorcery. He probably thought I'd never be interested, but I've been rolling 20 since you were in diapers.
So, they've been playing D&D all this time? Locked in the bedroom?
Oh, it gets better, Morty. They don't just play, they cosplay. Picture it. Jerry dressed as a beastly orc, and me, majestic in my elven robes. It's a sight to behold, Morty.
I don't even know what to say, Rick. Are we gonna confront them?
Morty, it's time for an intervention. We're breaking down that goddamn door and putting an end to this nonsense. Nobody messes with my reputation as the greatest dungeon master in the multiverse.
Meanwhile, the rest of the family gathers outside the bedroom.
What's going on in there? Should we call the police?
Mom, seriously? You think the police can handle whatever's happening behind that door?
I don't know, Summer. This is getting out of hand. I can't believe Jerry and Rick would go to such lengths for a game.
Morty kicks open the door, revealing Rick and Jerry surrounded by D&D tables, character sheets, and an assortment of props.
Well, look who finally decided to join the party.
Rick, we were just having some fun. No need to ruin it for everyone.
Fun? You've been terrorizing each other for weeks. We thought someone was getting hurt.
Relax, Morty, we were just engaging in some light role-playing. The only thing hurt here is Jerry's fragile ego.
Hey, I'll have you know, I defeated an army of goblins just yesterday.
That's it, both of you, enough is enough. You're banned from the bedroom until further notice.
Oh, please, Beth. Like you could keep me away from my dungeon for long.
That's not what I meant, Rick. You can play your silly games, but no more personal massagers, Jerry.
Fine, but only if Rick promises not to cheat during D&D.
Deal, mortal. We shall honor the sacred rules of Dungeons and Dragons till the end of our days.
This family is truly something else.
End.
Rolls his eyes. Great job, Jerry. You just had to go and impale yourself on a metal pole, didn't you?
Whimpering. I thought I could relive my skateboarding days, Rick. Why does everything I touch turn to disaster?
Sarcastically. Oh, Jerry, it's because you possess a rare talent for attracting misfortune. A pole up your ass is just the tip of the iceberg.
Geez, Rick, can't we just help him instead of mocking him?
Fine, Morty. Let's assess the situation. Examines Jerry. Looks like that pole's been wedged in a little too tightly.
Panicking. Get it out. Get it out, Rick.
Hold your horses, Jerry. This kind of thing can't be rushed. We need to carefully analyze the dimensions of your rectal situation.
Mortified. My rectal situation?
Smirking. Yeah, your personal pickle predicament. Now, let's see. Pulls out a tiny measuring tape.
Rick, this is some seriously messed up stuff. Can't we just call a doctor?
Morty, where's your sense of adventure? Besides, regular medicine won't cut it for this extraordinary rectal extraction.
Whimpering. I'm starting to regret ever trying that trick.
Starts scribbling equations. Okay, Jerry, based on my calculations, the pole is having a remarkable effect on your body. It's serving as an unconventional enema, rapidly boosting your bowel movements.
Oh my god, I'm gonna crap my brains out.
Not exactly, Jerry. It's more like crap will propel your brains out. So, avoid sneezing at all costs.
This is insane, Rick.
Oh, Morty, now you're catching up. Look, we need to find a way to loosen the pole without causing any further damage.
Pleading. Please, just get it out.
Don't worry, Jerry. I've got a plan. Morty, hand me that tub of alien lube from the trunk.
Disgusted. Seriously, Rick? Alien lube?
Waving the tub. Morty, trust me, when it comes to rectal emergencies, alien lube is the way to go. Now, brace yourself, Jerry.
Nervously, what are you gonna do?
Smirking. I'm just going to apply a generous amount of lube and give it a little twist. Ready?
Closing his eyes. Okay, just do it.
Rick begins twisting the pole. Jerry lets out a pained yelp.
Relieved. It's out. Thank God.
See, Jerry, all in a day's work for the greatest scientist in the universe.
Groaning. Can we never speak of this again?
Agreed. Let's pretend it never happened.
Whatever you guys say. But remember, next time you want to attempt a trick, maybe stick to something less penetrating.
They all walk toward their spaceship, Jerry gingerly holding his backside.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We got Jerry here with another one of his brilliant ideas. What's it this time, Jerry?
Well, You know, Rick, Beth and I have been feeling a little adventurous lately, and I thought maybe you could teach me how to, use personal massagers as marital aids.
Oh, my God, Jerry. Really? Fine, buckle up, ladies and gentlemen, because we're diving deep into the world of adult toys.
Rick, do we have to talk about this? Can't we go on a different adventure?
Oh, shut up, Morty. This is a scientific exploration. Now, where do we start? Yes, let's take a look at the camera. Jerry, I want you to film this. It's important to document our findings.
Okay, but why do I have to film it?
Because you're the one who brought this up, Jerry. You wanted to learn. Now get behind that camera and start rolling.
Oh my God, Dad. This is so embarrassing. Can't you guys do this somewhere else?
Summer, you're 17. You should be thankful for the valuable life lessons we're about to bestow upon you. Now, Jerry, grab that personal massager over there.
Is this really necessary, Rick?
Oh, absolutely, Jerry. How else are you going to understand the intricate mechanics and functionalities of marital aids? This is all in the name of science, Jerry. Science.
I can't believe I'm witnessing this.
Alright, Jerry, let's start with the basics. Hold it this way. Make sure you've got a good grip. You gotta know how to handle these things, Jerry. See? Like this.
Dad, I'm walking away right now. You guys are sick.
Rick, I never thought I'd be learning this from you.
Well, Jerry, I'm a multidimensional genius. I know a thing or two about pleasure in all its forms. Now pay attention. You have to learn the proper technique.
I can't unsee this.
Alright, Jerry, now that you've mastered the grip, let's explore some advanced techniques. We'll start with the vibration settings. Careful, Jerry, you don't want to go too fast and end up in another dimension.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Relax, Jerry, it's all part of the learning process. Now, let's move on to pulsation modes. These are great for personalized experiences.
I'm leaving the house forever.
Rick, I think I've learned enough for today.
Excellent, Jerry. Remember, knowledge is power, especially in this arena.
I can never look at personal massagers the same way again.
That's the beauty of it, Morty. Now, let's wrap up this episode before things get even weirder. Jerry, you owe me one for this.
You're damn right, Rick.
Alright, time to go on another adventure, Morty. Preferably one without personal massagers.
Thank God. Let's get out of here, Rick.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We've got another crazy adventure lined up for us.
Oh geez, Rick. Can I just stay here and maybe do some homework?
Homework? Morty, learning is for losers. We're going to dive headfirst into a dimension full of D-list celebrities and try to keep up with their insane drama.
Oh, thanks for including me, Rick. I'm sure this dimension will be just as dysfunctional as our own family.
Seriously? Can't you guys go without dragging me along?
Look, we'll need your attitude to blend in with these absurd characters, Summer. Now, let's get going.
They activate the portal and arrive in a futuristic city.
Whoa, look at all these buildings. Everything's so high-tech and shiny.
And what about that guy over there? He's in some kind of futuristic suit with a helmet and gloves on his face. What's the deal with the red light above his head?
Let's go ask him. Maybe he's the key to all the weirdness in this place.
Suddenly, the man's suit activates and he turns into a ninja.
Ninja, prepare to face the wrath of the Higgs boson heartbreaker.
Higgs boson heartbreaker? What kind of name is that?
Morty, don't question the ridiculousness, just roll with it.
They engage in an epic fight, with the ninja demonstrating incredible acrobatics.
Rick, I thought you said this dimension was full of D-list celebrities, not insane martial artists.
Look, sometimes things get lost in translation, okay? Just keep fighting.
After an intense battle, the ninja falls defeated.
Ninja, you may have won, but the chaos of this dimension will consume you all.
Can someone please explain what this chaos is? It seems like a pretty dramatic threat for a guy in a shiny suit.
I have no idea, Summer. Sometimes these dimensions make 0 sense.
They continue exploring the city, encountering strange characters and outlandish situations.
Rick, this place is insane. I just saw a goat talking politics with a toaster.
Morty, this dimension is a breeding ground for absurdity. Just embrace it.
After hours of strange encounters, they manage to find a portal back home.
Thank God we're leaving. I can't handle any more of this chaos.
Yeah, I'll take our dysfunctional family over this dimension any day.
I don't know, guys. It was kind of fun in a totally insane way.
Morty's right. Life's all about the unpredictability, the chaos. Now let's get out of here before someone else challenges our sanity.
They step through the portal, leaving behind the bizarre dimension.
Just one more thing, Morty.
What, Rick?
Remember, never trust a ninja wearing a Higgs boson heartbreaker suit. They're always up to no good.
Got it, Rick. Never trust a ninja with a bad fashion sense.
Well, look who we have here. Another multi-dimensional mess caused by my sinful past.
What? Oh, cut the drama, Rick. We all know you've got a thing for extraterrestrial temptation.
Temptation? That's an understatement, Gort. Mendelevium was a diva like no other. She had more curves than a roller coaster and a voice that could melt titanium.
What? And she gave you more than just a voice to remember, didn't she, Rick? You sly dog.
You bet she did, Gort. But little did I know that she was carrying some alien love child, a hybrid of unimaginable power.
What? Hybrid? Are you telling me you knocked up an alien diva?
Not just any alien diva, my friend. A Mendelevium, with her radioactive charm and seductive glow. And now, her interdimensional offspring is wreaking havoc across the multiverse.
What? So, let me get this straight. You, Rick the ladies' man, have managed to sire a superpowered alien love child that is causing chaos across realities. Bravo, my friend, bravo.
Save your applause, Gort. We've got a damn crisis on our hands. The little mutant runs amok, destroying cities, devouring entire galaxies, and seducing anything with legs.
What? Well, you know what they say, Rick. Like father, like son.
Shut up, Gort. This isn't some joke. The fate of the multiverse is at stake.
What? Alright. No need to get your panties in a twist. What's the plan, oh great interdimensional playboy?
We need to gather the most powerful beings from each dimension, form an alliance, and put an end to this chaos once and for all.
What? And how do we convince these almighty beings to join our mission?
Simple. We tell them that the fate of the universe depends on their help. And if that doesn't work, we offer them unlimited cosmic booty calls.
What? Unlimited cosmic booty calls? Rick, you're a genius.
Damn straight, Gort. Now, let's go gather our team, save the multiverse, and maybe, just maybe, get a little intergalactic action along the way.
What? To the rescue and beyond.
They both strike a superhero pose, ready to embark on their wild and sensual adventure. Jane. Well. What do we have here? A roulette wheel covered in red and black. Quite the devilish combo, don't you think?
Jack, Bo, Jane, you always know how to make everything sound so damn sinister. It's just a game, for crying out loud.
Game. Chuckles. Just a game. You clearly haven't witnessed the twisted pleasures that unfold in these dimly lit casinos, my sweet, naive Jack.
Jack, spare me your dark tales, Jane. I'm here to win big and have a good time, not get tangled up in your web of debauchery.
Jane. De Beauvoir, you think I'm some sort of wicked temptress? Jack, if I were, your resistance would crumble faster than a stale cookie dipped in milk.
Jack, smirking. Is it a challenge, Jane? Because I've got a feeling you'd meet your match.
Jane, oh, you're so confident, but let's not forget who always walks away with the jackpot, darling. And it's not you.
Jack, rolling his eyes. You've got quite the ego, haven't you? Let's just play and find out who really has luck on their side tonight.
Jane, raising an eyebrow, luck. Luck is for mere mortals, my dear. I control the outcome of every spin. It's all just a game of manipulation.
Jack, manipulation? That's a load of bull.
Scene transitions to a terrifying morgue nightmare.
Jane, holy shit, Jack. Did we just teleport to a morgue?
Jack, I have no idea what's going on, but I did not sign up for this creepy shit. This is like every horror movie combined.
Jane, nervously, I may have pushed my luck a little too far this time, Jack. We need to find a way out of here before we become the next exhibit.
Jack, agreed. Let's move, Jane, before this place swallows us whole.
Scene progresses with intense investigation.
Jane, Jack, do you notice anything strange about these morgue drawers? The labels are all messed up. It's like some sick, twisted puzzle.
Jack, frustrated, damn it, Jane. We need to find a clue, not play detective in a haunted morgue. Our lives are at stake here.
Jane, don't lose your shit, Jack. We didn't come this far to turn back now. We have to figure out this mystery and escape this nightmarish hellhole.
Scene reaches denouement stage with a shocking revelation.
Jane, Jack, I think I've found something. Look, it's a hidden passage behind one of these drawers. This is our way out.
Jack, breathless, thank God. I never thought I'd be so happy to see a hidden passage in a morgue.
Scene concludes with a conclusion that leaves room for more chaos.
Jane, hold on tight, Jack. We're about to enter the unknown. One thing's for sure, though, our adventures are far from over.
Jack, just when I thought my life couldn't get any weirder, you come along, Jane. Buckle up, cause I have a feeling we're in for a wild ride.
Note: the given prompt did not contain specific scientific or PhD level context, so the dialogue is adjusted with a humorous and sarcastic tone.
Hey Morty, check out this new computer screen I just made. It's got a green alien with a purple object on its head.
Rick, what's that purple thing in the background with the purple light? It looks weird.
Oh, that's just the Aliens Affection Adventure Guide. It helps aliens find love in the galaxy. Don't worry about it, Morty.
Love? Who needs love when you can play handball? I'm hitting some serious balls on that court, you know.
Dad, handball is not the answer to everything. And seriously, who plays handball in 2021?
Guys, forget about handball. Rick, what's this green alien doing on the screen?
Oh, that's Glozal Green, the famed alien handball champion. The computer screen is acting as a live video feed from her home planet.
Handball champion? I bet she'd be interested in dating me. I'll show her a thing or two with my handball skills.
Jerry, you can barely catch a ball. Good luck impressing Glozal Green.
Guys, can we focus? This green alien seems pretty affectionate towards that purple thing.
Relax, Morty. That's just an alien courting ritual. They exchange dilators to show affection. It's perfectly normal.
Courting rituals? That's it. I'll woo Glozal with my handball skills and a dilator. I'll have her wrapped around my finger.
Oh, this is going to be a disaster. I can't wait to see how this unfolds.
I have a feeling Glozal's affection adventure won't be as smooth as Jerry thinks.
You got that right, Morty. The alien dating scene is known for its drama. Get ready for an intergalactic soap opera.
Well, then I'll be the star of this soap opera. Glozal won't be able to resist my charms.
Are you serious, Dad? You're betting your love life on a game of handball and a dilator?
This is going to crash and burn faster than any of Rick's spaceship experiments.
Hey, you watch your mouth, Morty. My spaceship experiments are statistically improbable, but they work.
Alright, I'm off to meet Glozal. Wish me luck, guys. This is going to be epic.
Good luck, Dad. You'll definitely need it.
Can't wait to see how this dilator dating drama unfolds. Jerry, I hope you're ready for some intergalactic heartbreak.
Strap in, kids. This is going to be a bumpy ride. Hold on tight to your dilators. because the global green air traffic controller is about to take off. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're heading to the Zibrazian space station.
Zibrazian? Isn't that like super dangerous or something?
Dangerous? Nah, just statistically improbable. There's a couple of aliens there conducting some experiment with green lights.
Green lights? That seems harmless enough.
Harmless? If harmless means getting seduced by a Zibrazian alien seductress, then yeah, it's harmless.
Jerry getting seduced? That's gonna be one awkward encounter.
Speaking of awkward encounters, have you guys heard about the favorite husbando debate on intergalactic TV?
Favorite husbando? Who gives a flying F***CK about that?
Me. I give a flying F***CK about that. Whose side are you on, Rick?
Whose side? Jerry. I didn't realize you were into fictional alien dudes.
Alright, enough with the weirdness. We need to focus on our mission.
Mission? Right. We're gonna steal Aerosmith's tour bus from the Zibrazian space station.
Aerosmith? Why would they have a tour bus there?
Because they're on their interdimensional tour, duh. Anyway, we'll use the tour bus to escape once we're done with the Pulsar Passion pulsating device.
Pulsar Passion pulsating device? What in the hell is that?
It's a device that harnesses the power of a pulsar's passion to create a never-ending energy source. It's like an unlimited battery, Morty.
Oh, okay. But can't we just buy unlimited batteries at the store?
Morty, this thing is worth trillions of fleurbots. It's like having an infinite amount of money.
Infinite money? Why would we need that?
Jerry, you never cease to amaze me with your extraordinary ability to ask dumb questions. Just trust me, alright?
Guys, we're getting close to the Zibrazian space station. Prepare for landing.
Whoa, look at those green lights. It's like we're inside a kaleidoscope.
Stay focused, Morty. We're not here for the light show.
Check out that alien seductress over there, Rick. She's giving me the eye.
Jerry, remember what happened last time? Stay away from the seductresses.
Rick, I think we're being surrounded by Zibrazian guards.
Don't worry, Summer. I've got a plan. Morty, hand me that Pulsar Passion pulsating device.
Here you go, Rick. What's the plan?
I'm gonna activate this bad boy, create a distraction with some fireworks, and then we're making a run for the tour bus.
Wait, fireworks? You didn't mention fireworks before.
Jerry, shut the F***CK up and follow my lead.
Explosions and chaos ensue as Rick activates the Pulsar Passion pulsating device and the group makes a mad dash for the tour bus.
We made it, Rick. We're on the tour bus.
Quick, let's get out of here before the Zibrazians catch up with us.
Hold on tight, everyone. We're about to rock this dimension with Aerosmith.
As the tour bus speeds away, the Zibrazian guards are left behind, while Aerosmith's music blares through the speakers.
This is insane, Rick.
Insane? Morty? Nah. Just another day in the life of two interdimensional badasses. Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're going on another wild ride.
Oh geez, Rick. What are we doing this time?
We're going to crash Otaku Trivia Night at the Interdimensional Arcade.
Wait, seriously? That's my secret life, Rick. I've been studying anime and manga for months.
Well, Morty, it's time to put your knowledge to the test. Plus, I heard Kiernan Shipka is hosting the event. She's a real babe.
Kiernan Shipka? From Chilling Adventures of Sabrina. Wow, I never thought she'd be into anime.
Morty, there's a lot you don't know about people. Now quit gaping and let's hop dimensions.
Scene transitions to the interdimensional arcade.
Oh great, another one of Rick's idiotic adventures.
Dad, keep your jealousy in check. We're about to win this trivia night.
Yeah, right. Like we're going to beat all these weirdos in here.
Alright, everyone, hold on to your butts. We're about to enter the purple room with a yellow line on the floor.
The room shifts and the woman in the black dress appears.
Woman, welcome, travelers, to the realm of otaku trivia. Prepare yourselves for nerdy enlightenment.
Rick, why does she look so familiar?
Morty, that's the interdimensional deity of anime, cosplay, and shipping. She's the queen of interstellar intimacy entry.
Woman, Morty, my dear, how wonderful to see you here. I've been keeping tabs on your secret life.
Hey there. What's your name?
Woman, call me Yumeko, Morty. Now, let's test your knowledge in the ultimate quest for otaku supremacy.
Scene shifts to Otaku Trivia Night.
Alright, Summer, show these nerds what we're made of.
Oh, I will. Rick. This purple-haired waifu ain't bluffing.
Trivia questions start flying.
Yumeko, I can't believe I'm here with you. I've always had a thing for smart, mysterious women in black.
Yumeko. Oh Morty, your innocence is endearing. But focus, we have a trivia crown to win.
Scene intensifies with fast-paced trivia questions and buzzers buzzing.
I can't believe it, we're actually winning.
We may be dysfunctional, but damn it, we're a great team.
As the final question approaches, tension rises.
Yumeko. Morty, this is it. Answer this question correctly and the crown is ours.
Alright, just give me the question.
Yumeko reads the question dramatically.
Yumeko. Who was the first anime character to break the fourth wall?
Easy. It's Deadpool.
Everyone gasps.
Morty, you idiot. That's not an anime character.
Well, how was I supposed to know, Rick? I've been studying real anime.
We lost because of you, Morty. I can't believe I'm related to such a dumbass.
Dad, chill out. It's just a stupid trivia night.
Awkward silence fills the room.
Woman, Morty, I'm disappointed. But don't worry, I forgive you. After all, nobody's perfect.
Morty hangs his head in shame.
Alright, let's get the hell out of here. This place is giving me a headache.
Scene transitions back to the Smith residence.
Sorry, guys. I really messed up.
Morty, it's all good. We win some, we lose some. At least we had fun, right?
Yeah, it was a wild night. That's for sure. Who knew trivia could be so intense?
I just hope my embarrassment fades away soon.
Thanks, guys. Maybe next time we can stick to something less statistically improbable.
Agreed, Morty. Until then, let's find another way to cause cosmic chaos.
Scene ends with the Smith family laughing and planning their next adventure.
Morty, 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 Morty.
Why, yeah, Rick.
Morty, 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 Morty. Are you seeing this?
Yeah, Rick. It's just, a cartoon of Rick, with the name Rick repeated, like, 1,000,000 times?
Ha ha ha, Morty. This is hilarious, Morty. Look at it. Rick 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 Rick.
I don't really get it, Rick. I mean, it's just a bunch of names, right?
Oh, Morty. It's not just names. It's the way it rolls off the tongue, Morty. It's the pure absurdity of it, Morty. Rick 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 Rick.
But, Rick, your name is Rick, too. Shouldn't that be funny?
Morty, Morty, Morty. You're missing the point, Morty. It's funny because it's just so over the top, Morty. Rick 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 Rick.
Alright, I guess I can kinda see it now. It's like the sheer ridiculousness of it all, right?
Exactly, Morty. It's like a cosmic joke, Morty. It's like the universe itself is just having a laugh at our expense, Morty. Rick 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 Rick.
So, what do we do now, Rick?
Well, Morty, since the entire scenario has been derailed by this ridiculously funny name, let's just keep going with it. Rick 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 Rick.
Alright, but why don't we try to come up with some reasons why this name is so awfully funny?
Excellent idea, Morty. Let's start with the fact that Rick is such a simple, ordinary name, and having it repeated countless times just makes it absurdly hilarious. Rick 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 Rick.
Yeah, and, it's like each Rick is competing for attention, but they all have the same name. It's like a battle of the Ricks, Rick.
Precisely, Morty. It's like a never-ending chorus of Ricks, all vying for the spotlight, but they're all Ricks, Morty. Rick 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 Rick. Morty. And, it's definitely a tongue twister, Rick. Like, try saying it really fast. Rick 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 Rick. Ha ha ha, Morty, you got it. It's like a verbal roller coaster, Morty. Rick 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 Rick.
Hey, Rick, you know what else is funny? If someone had that name for real, they'd probably have a pretty tough time in school, huh?
Oh, Morty, you have no idea. Imagine being called Rick 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 Rick. You'd probably be the class clown, Morty.
Ha, yeah, Rick. And they'd always win at roll call, right? 'Cause, like, the teacher would be like, Rick, 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 Rick. Present.
Absolutely, Morty. It's like an instant game of bingo, Morty. Rick 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 Rick.
Man, Rick, this is the most fun we've had in a while. Who knew a cartoon with a bunch of Ricks could be so entertaining?
Life's full of surprises, Morty. Now, let's go join those Ricks and add some more chaos to their absurd existence. Time to Rick it up, Morty. Rick 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 Rick. Hey Morty, buckle up. We've got another one of our epic adventures ahead of us.
Gee, got it, Rick. Where are we going this time?
We're heading to Dimension XJ 786. Rumor has it they have infinite ice cream options. No more waiting in line, Morty.
Infinite ice cream? Wow, Rick, that's insane.
Yeah, well, buckle up Morty because it's about to get even crazier. We're picking up Jerry along the way.
Jerry? Are you sure that's a good idea, Rick? You know how things tend to. Go with Jerry.
Trust me, Morty, it'll be a riot. Besides, I've got something special planned for Jerry. He's in for a surprise.
Morty nervously fastens his seatbelt as they approach Jerry's house. Hey guys, what's going on? Where are we going this time?
Buckle up, Jerry. We're off to Dimension XJ 786 for unlimited ice cream.
Oh boy, ice cream. I love ice cream, but is it safe?
Safe? Why, Jerry, it's about as safe as your decision-making skills.
Morty stifles a laugh, unable to contain himself. Hey, that's not fair, Rick. You're always picking on me.
Picking on you, Jerry? Nah, we just call it bringing balance to the universe.
Giggles. Yeah, Jerry, just like how your name brings balance to coolness.
Laughs. Morty, you think that's funny? Listen to this, Jerry, more like jerky. It's like your parents know what kind of person you'd grow up to be.
Hey, come on, guys. Can we just focus on the ice cream?
Alright, but first, let's take a moment to appreciate just how perfectly your name represents your personality, Jerry. It's like the universe had a twisted sense of humor.
Yeah, like Jerry is the name of someone who constantly ruins everything. It's almost poetic.
Okay, that's enough. Let's just get to the ice cream, please. Rick starts the car and speeds off into another dimension, laughter echoing throughout the vehicle. Rick, Morty, and Jerry continue their journey, laughing and making jokes about Jerry's name as the sun sets behind them and a pink sky envelops the landscape.
Chuckles. Morty, imagine if Jerry's name wasn't Jerry. We would have missed out on so many laughs.
Yeah, Rick, it's like his name is the punchline to an ongoing cosmic joke.
Alright, enough already. Let's just enjoy our ice cream in peace. They finally arrive at Dimension XJ786, greeted by a magnificent ice cream parlor.
Alright, everyone, dig in. And Jerry, remember to use a napkin, you messy jerk. I mean, Jerry.
They all burst into laughter again, enjoying their ice cream surrounded by interdimensional absurdity. Meanwhile, in another dimension, a group of intergalactic beings observes the trio through their powerful telescopes, unable to comprehend the humor behind Jerry's name.
Burping. Morty, have you ever seen a colorful space filled with stars and a large object in the middle of its image, with a bright light coming from the center?
What are you talking about, Rick? I've never seen anything like that.
Well, Morty, buckle up for a wild ride, because we're about to embark on a journey into cosmic madness. We're going to explore the secret world of the Unicorn Racing League.
Unicorn Racing League? What's that?
Oh, it's just a little underground racing circuit where unicorns race at supersonic speeds. Very exclusive, Morty.